In the narrative, Tang Shiba finds herself inhabiting the body of a character whose family is doomed to tragic fates. The eldest brother harbors unrequited love for the protagonist, succumbing to despair and alcoholism, ultimately meeting his end in a forsaken alley. The protagonist engages in murder, leading the second brother to take the blame and suffer torment in prison, where he falls victim to an infected wound. The third brother, on the day of his 20th birthday, donates a kidney to the protagonist only to perish in a car accident. The parents face a more harrowing fate. Their company goes bankrupt. They reside in a cheap rental and ultimately meet their demise at the hands of creditors. The original body, meanwhile, inflicts harm upon the protagonist, only to be tortured by the male lead and disposed of in the sea. Chapter 1. The False Heiress, False Tears, False Cries, False Compassion.
Ding.
Host, there's a juicy piece of gossip. Hurry and get up. Tang Shiba, who had been languishing, sprang from her bed at the mention of gossip. Her cheeks flushed and her eyes sparkled, reminiscent of a child yearning for candy. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Being unenthusiastic about gossip indicates a problem. Today's gossip could lead to living until 88. 3 individuals have arrived: your mother, your father, and the faux heiress Tang Shiba, who was mistakenly identified as you. They are here to acknowledge their kinship. The guests have arrived. Quickly open the door. No sooner had the system finished speaking than a knock echoed through the air. Tang Shiba rose, casually adjusted her appearance, and proceeded to open the door. Upon her entrance, 3 pairs of scrutinizing eyes assessed her with skepticism. She returned the gaze, unable to suppress a remark. Ah, so these are my blind parents. Hearing the voice, her parents looked around, bewildered. Who is speaking? Why can't we see anyone? As they pondered, the voice echoed again. TSK, TSK, blind parents deceived by a false daughter, ultimately led to their demise. After a prolonged examination, Tang Shiba was the first to speak. May I inquire if you have business with me? Startled by her voice, her parents were taken aback. Was that voice truly Tang Shiba's? Could they hear her thoughts? Such peculiar occurrences are not uncommon, but this year seems particularly rife with them. Song Jia glanced at her husband, noticing his fluctuating expression, and assumed only she could hear it. Feeling somewhat relieved, she smiled at Tang Shiba. We are your family, here to find you. 18. You have suffered all these years. With that, Tang's mother wiped away tears, filled with compassion. Suffered? No, no, no. Your biological daughter has ascended to paradise, enjoying a life of luxury. I shall be known as Lying Corpse, and not Tang Shiba. You have ultimately arrived a moment too late. Confused, they failed to comprehend her meaning, only to hear her further criticize. Did you not hear how Tang Shiba described me upon arrival? She called me a washed-up celebrity, a third-rate, with a tarnished reputation. She even suggested I might be mentally ill, prone to biting. When Tang Shiba spoke, did you not all nod in agreement? Such words echoed their sentiments. They had indeed been quite pleased upon arrival. Upon hearing Tang Shiba label her biological daughter as a washed-up celebrity with numerous flaws, they gradually felt disheartened. After all, they had raised the false daughter as their own, and a mistake had been made. However, hearing Tang Shiba's thoughts on the matter, their pride was somewhat bruised. As for being led to their demise by the false daughter, how could that be? Tang Shiba was always obedient and dutiful at home, a beloved darling, seemingly incapable of causing harm. Regardless, they will not favor me, and I can hardly be bothered to engage with them. Upon hearing their daughter declare that they did not favor her, they felt a twinge of guilt. I have no family. You must have mistaken me for someone else, she declared, attempting to close the door. Tang Shiba stepped forward, her demeanor fragile. Sister, we truly are your family. I am your sister, and this is our father and mother. Tang Shiba feigned astonishment. Is it true? Are you genuinely my family? Perhaps I should indulge in this charade after all. As a daughter of the Tang family, one must acknowledge their roots. However, having searched so long for Tang Shiba, one must question whether they were earnest or merely negligent. Tang Shiba appeared so demure, a master of pretense. Would she not utter, "Oh sister, despite your poor reputation, should you strive to improve, all will be well"? Indeed, Tang Shiba proclaimed, "It is true. Sister, our parents are genuinely worried about you. Though your reputation in the entertainment industry is lacking, if you earnestly seek change, all will surely improve." Such sentiments rendered Tang Chung and Song Jia silent, as if gaining a new perspective on their adopted daughter. Yet, they did not dwell on it, for their adopted daughter held significant importance in their hearts, irreplaceable by anyone else. I fear you may resent me for usurping your place, stealing our parents and brothers. Seeing Tang Shiba in tears, Tang's parents grew anxious. They rushed to console her, who said, "You must leave. You will forever be our daughter, nothing will change that. Indeed, what your sister possesses, you shall have as well the Tang family can provide for you." Tang's father asserted, "We will not reveal her true identity. You are all our daughters, just say that you are twins, and your sister has been raised in the countryside due to her frail health, all right." Tang Shiucheng finally smiled through her tears. "Thank you, Mom and Dad. You truly care for me. Thankfully, for these 18 years, I have been by your side, unlike my sister, who has suffered alone." Observing their affectionate family dynamic, Tang Shiba felt amusement. "Later, she will surely drive and intentionally cause an accident, then blame me to our parents and brothers, claiming I upset her, causing the crash. Thus, I shall become the target of familial disdain? Let them do as they please, I shall care not for their whims." Song Jia and Tang Qing perceived Tang Shibao's hostility towards Tang Shiucheng, convinced their beloved daughter could never commit such acts. They presented proof of kinship, and the four successfully acknowledged their familial bond on the spot. Tang Shiba gathered her belongings, which amounted to a single bag containing her ID and bank card, having brought nothing else. Casting a final glance at the home she had inhabited for 2 days, she turned away devoid of emotion. She was never a part of this world. She was the 21st century star Tang Shiba. Having traversed into this realm due to cancer, she had hoped to survive a lifetime through the gossip system she acquired. Yet, the system revealed that her entire family was destined for ruin, ultimately falling victim to the protagonist's machinations. Furthermore, the original body would face retribution from the male lead and be cast into the sea to feed the fish. But she was not the original after all. Host, do not fret. As long as we complete our gossip tasks and accumulate points, we can exchange them for desired items, including wealth. How does one exchange? Your marketplace is yet to be opened. The system replies, "We have only just arrived, let us persevere." As they descended, the two were preoccupied with ensuring Tang Shiucheng, in her high heels, did not stumble, neglecting their biological daughter entirely. TSK, utterly indifferent towards their biological daughter, no wonder they are blind. Surely, she will stumble soon and claim someone pushed her. I must distance myself to avoid being tainted by her folly. Typically, such a manipulative protagonist employs this tactic. Casting a glance back, they witnessed Tang Shiucheng suddenly lurch forward, as if pushed, and had it not been for their support, she would have surely tumbled down the stairs. Wah, Mom and Dad, it felt as though someone pushed me. It must have been an illusion. My sister would never do such a thing. Chapter 2. The deceptive heiress and feigned virtue. The two glanced back, only to find that no one remained, their expressions darkening. Tang Shiucheng assumed her parents would be angered and blamed Tang Shiba, yet she heard her mother calmly say, "Slow down. Wait for your sister." Tang Shiucheng's face stiffened, and she hurriedly looked back, but to her dismay, there was nothing to be seen. Where was Tang Shiba? A wave of panic washed over her as she hastily explained, "Mom and Dad, I didn't mean to earlier. I thought someone had pushed me. It's all my fault for crying too long last night and not sleeping well, which caused me to hallucinate. You haven't come downstairs yet? I forgot something and need to go back and get it. Let us go." In her mind, she cursed Tang Shiucheng for taking her identity for 18 years and now attempting to frame her. Such audacity was unfathomable. Tang Shiucheng had been cherished by her adoptive parents for 18 years. It was only natural for her to make mistakes occasionally. Moreover, their adopted daughter had lacked a sense of security upon discovering her true identity, and they merely wished to shower her with love to assuage her fears. They hoped their biological daughter would understand their sentiments and not direct her frustrations at Tang Shiucheng, allowing the family to coexist harmoniously. Once downstairs, Tang Shiucheng insisted on driving herself, wanting to spare her father from exhaustion. Tang father, softened by her thoughtfulness, reflected that their adopted daughter was indeed more considerate, while their biological daughter appeared rather formidable. However, Tang mother hesitated. She had just overheard Tang Shiucheng's suggestion of a deliberate car accident. Yet, she remained unconvinced. Perhaps Shiucheng was not as reprehensible as she seemed. Tang Shiba made no effort to intervene, believing that this time, the risk was manageable. Inside the car, Tang Shiucheng abruptly inquired, "Sister, when we return home, I will treat you well. As long as you do not harbor hatred towards me, I can give you anything you desire, all right?" Her magnanimity left Tang Shiba speechless. What did she mean by giving what was inherently hers? "Sure. Just hand over all your money. That is all I want." Tang Shiucheng burst into tears, her eyes brimming with emotion as she turned to her parents, "Mom and Dad, should I not have said such things? I suddenly feel so pained. I merely wish to build a good relationship with my sister. Yet it seems she does not like me. She has only just met us. It is certainly not intentional, Shiucheng." Please drive. Songmother, possessing clarity of right and wrong, recognized that it was Tang Shiba who had been speaking incessantly, while their biological daughter seemed disinclined to engage. Tang Shiba gritted her teeth, a flicker of darkness crossing her eyes. As the vehicle set in motion, Tang Shiba grew drowsy. System. Host, a car accident is imminent. Wake up quickly.
Ah.
A car accident? Tang Shiba has injured her arm, and her parents have only sustained minor injuries. What? I am the most severely hurt? I nearly face a disfigurement. This cannot be tolerated. Though I may be slothful, I cherish my appearance. What? Their biological daughter would be disfigured? Tang father and mother were taken aback, hastily turning their gaze forward. The car was moving at a slow pace. How could an accident occur? Suddenly, Tang Shiba turned her head to ask Tang Shiba, "Sister, were you just calling me? Who called you? Focus on driving, and do not turn your head." Heavens! Whose driver turns their head backward while operating a vehicle? Disheartened, Tang Shiba turned back, only to hear a loud bang as the car was struck. Without her seatbelt fastened, she was thrown against the glass, crying out in pain. Tang's parents were propelled forward by the impact, fortunately cushioned by the front seat. Tang's mother hurriedly checked on Tang Shiba, relieved to find her crouched under the seat, cradling her head. As they exited the vehicle, they discovered that a sudden lane change had resulted in a collision with the car behind them. After extracting Tang Shiba, who was on the verge of fainting from her tears, she wailed, "Mom, Dad, it was not intentional. I thought my sister called me and I panicked, fearing she was in trouble. It's all my fault for caring too much about her." "Shiweching, it is not your fault. Is your arm injured?" "We must hurry to the hospital," her parents reassured her. Finding Tang Shiba unharmed, they instructed her to wait for the traffic police while they flagged down a taxi to rush to the hospital. "Finally, we are on our way." "My eyes are finally healed," one of Tang's parents exclaimed. "But my heart remains unhealed. My oblivious parents are so biased," the other lamented. Hearing this, Tang's parents felt an immense wave of guilt wash over them. They vowed to make amends later. Host, Tang Shiba has merely sustained minor injuries. She is perfectly fine after quick examination and has already returned home. "Your parents completely forgot about you," came the voice in Tang Shiba's mind. She cooperated with the traffic police to handle the accident, had a bite to eat, and then took a taxi back to the Tang household. Upon arriving, she rang the doorbell, and her parents, mistaking the identity of the visitor, were horrified to discover it was Tang Shiba. "Oh my God! We forgot our own daughter outside," they exclaimed, rushing towards her with deep remorse. "Shiba, are you alright? We are so sorry. It was our fault for not leaving you a phone number." "Humph. You don't care about me at all. Once I save enough money, I will leave on my own. I refuse to wait around and risk being harmed by Tang Shiba like you."
What?
Tang Shiba would harm them? How could that be? They thought. But the events since Tang Shiba's arrival had unfolded, as she had said. Were they truly blind to the reality? Had the elder sister returned? "It's all my fault for forgetting to remind our parents. Don't blame them. I'm the one who got hurt and needed their care."
Which is why they forgot about you.
"Please don't be angry, sister." Tang Shiba looked so pitiful that Tang's parents instinctively wanted to comfort her, only to hold back upon remembering their biological daughter was present. "Shiba, have you eaten dinner? I'll have the servant prepare something for you," her mother offered. "I already ate, and by the time you remember me, the food will be cold," Tang Shiba replied. "Mom, I want to rest. Where is my room?" Song Jia felt embarrassed. They had not even arranged for her room to be tidied up. Clueless parents. "You didn't even prepare a room for me before bringing me back. I suddenly regret my decision and want to leave," Tang Shiba declared dramatically. Song Jia anxiously grasped Tang Shiba's hand and hurriedly said, "It's my fault, dear. Please sit tight for a moment. I'll ask the servant to tidy up a room for you. Let my sister stay in my room. She must be tired and should rest first." "I can still talk to her tonight," Tang Shiba suggested. "I would never share a room with you. If I sleep in your room, you'll accuse me of stealing your necklace, which you ended up hiding under the bed." How thrilling! The next day, my parents accused me of being untrustworthy, even claiming I stole my sister's belongings, and they refused to feed me. Oh, how pitiful I am. Song Jia gritted her teeth and hurriedly instructed the maid to prepare a room. "It's fine, there's still time. 18, you sit here and have some fruit." Tang 18 obediently settled in the living room, yet the fruit on the table remained untouched. "I'm so stuffed, who understands? I devoured over 3 gene of grilled fish all by myself. Ugh. The owner of the grilled fish shop is truly handsome, baring his upper body while grilling fish. with 8-pack abs. Ah, that's how he drew me in. To catch a glimpse of him, I forced myself to consume enough for 3 people. It was quite the ordeal. Now I feel so full, I might vomit. Oh my heavens! Am I really pregnant? Forget it. I won't have it. Can't afford to raise one. Tang's parents found it hard to express their feelings. Their daughter's imagination was indeed boundless. In truth, I wish someone could love me as passionately as the grilled fish shop owner loves his craft. But my parents do not care for me and will only continue to bully me and force me away. Chapter 3. Stealing the necklace and getting slapped in the face. At this moment, Song Jia felt utterly miserable and was about to converse with Tang, 18, when Tang Shiba suddenly called out to her. Mom, my hand hurts a bit. Could it be inflamed? Upon hearing that her adoptive daughter's hand was in pain, Song Jia rushed over to inspect the injury. However, there was no wound to be found. Tang, 18, unfazed, simply retreated to her own room. The room was still in disarray, containing only a blanket and a bed. She disregarded it, and, after sending the maid away, lay down to indulge in gossip. This maid actually tried to climb into my father's bed and even stole his underwear, sniffing them eagerly. Wow, while Dad is away, she even stole and wore his intimate garments. What? Is she wearing my dad's underwear right now? Tang, 18, savored the gossip, while Tang's father felt a chill run down his spine. Regardless of its truth, he rushed to the room. Song Jia, hearing the commotion, could no longer contain herself and followed suit. In the bedroom, Tang Chung was searching for his underwear. Upon realizing nothing was missing, he breathed a sigh of relief. My blind father will never discover that his underwear is gone, as the maid always replaces them with new ones. Tang Chung quickly took out a pair of underwear and sniffed it, finding it devoid of any scent. Just like new. What are you doing? That's so disgusting. As Song Jia entered, she caught sight of her husband smelling his underwear, her expression turning sour. Tang Chung hastily set the underwear down. I was just checking for mold. By the way, I noticed this underwear is rather plain. I happen to have a waterproof pen. I'll draw something on it. He made a mark, intending to recognize it should the maid truly take it. Song Jia found Tang Cheng's behavior somewhat peculiar. A hypothesis formed in her mind. Could it be that her husband could hear their daughter's thoughts? Otherwise, how could one explain the underwear incident? After returning home, Tang, 18, did not emerge for quite some time. When Tang Shiba knocked on the door, she lazily got out of bed to open it. What is it? Tang, 18, asked, perplexed as to why her sister was seeking her out at this hour. Sister, I just wanted to talk to you. May I come in? Tang, 18, allowed her entry, and the system chimed once more. System. There's gossip, there's gossip. Tang Shiba intentionally left her necklace beneath my bed. And the following day, she returned to feign searching for it, claiming it was lost. Subsequently, my parents wrongfully accused me of having taken the necklace and not returning it to her. Listening intently, my parents hesitated upon hearing of Tang Shiba's deliberate slander against Tang Shiba. They had gifted her numerous pieces of jewelry, and there seemed no reason to tarnish Tang Shiba's reputation over a mere necklace. Sister, today I am at fault. I have come to apologize, and I hope you can forgive me. I have always wished for an elder sister, someone to protect me, she said.
Oh.
I too wish for an elder sister who could safeguard me, I responded. Sister, you wouldn't be angry, would you? Yes, she replied. My parents, caught in a moral quandary, feigned concern. Once Tang Shiba ultimately forgave her, Tang Shiba cast the necklace aside before rising to leave. Sister, rest well, she called back. After Tang Shiba departed, Tang Shiba indeed discovered a necklace beneath the bed. Wow, she truly dropped a necklace. It appears quite valuable. I, a mere pauper, am unworthy to possess it, better suited for the trash, she mused. As the day unfolded, my parents, anxious to discern the truth, struggled to find rest, hoping Tang Shiba would not engage in any despicable acts. Early the next morning, Tang Shiba sought out Song Jia, lamenting, Mom, I wanted to wear the necklace you gifted me, but I can't find it anywhere. Have you searched thoroughly? Yes, I have searched everywhere. I only went to the corridor and my sister's bedroom yesterday. It must be there. Song Jia, her emotions conflicted, rose and said, Then let us search for it. How delightful it is to bathe, so fragrant and charming. She sang, a rather inappropriate tune that seemed out of place. My blind mother is here. And my troublesome sister is here. How detestable. Tang's father had left for work early, missing the unfolding drama altogether. After waiting a while, Tang Shiba finally opened the door. She had just finished her bath, her cheeks flushed and radiant, exuding a youthful charm. Dressed in her nightgown, she casually inquired, "Mom, do you need something?" Tang Shiueching stepped forward, asking, "Sister, I believe I dropped a necklace here last night. I've come to search for it. If you found it, could you please return it to me? It was a gift from Mother on my birthday, and it holds great significance." Tang Shiba moved aside and nonchalantly replied, "Feel free to look. If you can't find it, it must have been misplaced elsewhere." "It cannot be elsewhere. I was wearing it when I came in last night, but it vanished upon my return." Seeing Tang Shiueching approach the bedside, Song Jia's heart sank. Indeed, she could not find it and immediately demanded that Tang Shiba return it. "Sister, if you like the necklace, I can offer you other pieces. That one was a gift from Mother, and I do not wish to part with it." "Shiueching, how can you assert it was Tang Shiba who took it without even looking properly?" Tang Shiueching's expression stiffened. What was happening? Shouldn't Mother be on her side? "Mother, it is not easy for my sister to earn money. She seldom has the opportunity to purchase expensive items. Upon seeing that necklace, she likely admired it greatly. Yet it was a gift from Mother, and I shall never relinquish it." Song Jia inhaled deeply. "Shiueching, I have mentioned it before. Let us search once more. I shall assist you in your endeavor." With that, she commenced her search, even scrutinizing the contents of a trash bin, where she fortuitously discovered a necklace valued at 2 million. She was left utterly astounded. The irony lay in her unwavering belief in Tang Shiueching. The adopted daughter possessed a plethora of luxury goods, while her biological daughter lacked even a single decent outfit. She retrieved the necklace and inquired, "Is this the one?" Tang Shiueching was taken aback. It was inconceivable that a necklace could end up in the trash. Tang Shibajian feigned surprise. "Oh dear, it must have been too dark yesterday. I mistook the necklace for refuse. I sincerely apologize. I was unaware it belonged to my sister. Had it gotten out, others might have thought I was the thief. Stealing from our own home, is that not reprehensible, dear sister?" Tang Shiueching gritted her teeth, her face contorted with grievance. Song Jia tossed the necklace to Tang Shiueching and pulled Tang Shibajian out the door. "Shibajian, if you are free today, Mother will take you shopping." Tang Shibajian attempted to withdraw her hand but found herself unable to do so, ultimately resigning to the situation. Tang Shiueching's expression darkened, seeing them about to depart. She hurriedly followed. "Mother, I wish to go as well." Why should only Tang Shibajian be taken shopping? Mother is too biased. She has changed her heart since bringing her biological daughter home, despite having favored her the most. The trio arrived at the central mall, and Tang Shibajian, unaccustomed to shopping, was instantly captivated. "Wow, in the past, I received luxury items as gifts. This is my first time visiting a grand mall. In her previous life, her luxury goods were delivered to her door. Her status prevented her from venturing out, fostering a habit of laziness." Song Jia felt a pang of sympathy for her past experiences and led her into a jewelry store. Chapter 4. The Generous Tang Mother. Buy freely. Shibajian. You may select anything your heart desires. It is all a gift from Mother. Wow. Mother is truly generous and impressive. She is indeed a noble lady. Song Jia reveled in Tang Shibajian's praise, only to hear her lament. "It is a pity that my sister claims I do not suit jewelry, calling me a minor celebrity. Wearing such valuable items would lead others to assume I am being kept. In the end, she acquired a multitude while I left empty-handed." Song Jia found Tang Shiueching's actions excessive. Even with her biological daughter returned, there was no need to compete for everything. Her biological daughter had endured hardships for 18 years, while the adopted daughter had been pampered throughout her upbringing. Reflecting on this, she felt Tang Shiueching was somewhat ungrateful. She coldly addressed Tang Shiueching. "Did not your father provide you with a card? Whatever you wish to buy, do so on your own." Tang Shiueching's expression froze. "Mother, that card is out of funds." Song Jia's countenance shifted dramatically. A card worth 10 million had been depleted so easily. Noticing her mother's displeasure, Tang Shiueching hastily explained, "I purchased a Qing dynasty tea table for father, hence it was spent." What nonsense about the Qing dynasty? It is nothing but a facade. The funds have long been transferred by her, and she certainly would not keep any money on her. She is determined to siphon off all the wealth of the Tang family, almost wishing to take every last coin. Once she has drained the Tang family, it will be on the brink of bankruptcy.
What?
Song Jia stumbled, only to be steadied by Tang Shiba, who noticed a flicker of concern in her eyes. Song Jia quickly regained her composure. "It's nothing. You choose first, and Mother will buy it for you." Regardless of its authenticity, Song Jia became increasingly vigilant. Tang Shiba had no choice but to select 2 items, knowing full well they would ultimately not be purchased for her. Just as she picked up an item to try, Tang Shiueching interjected, "Sister, that necklace does not suit you. It lacks elegance. Such pieces are typically worn only by top stars." Reluctantly, Tang Shiba set it down and picked up a ring. "Sister, that ring resembles an engagement ring. Wearing it might lead to misunderstandings. Fans might think you're being kept." With patience, she began to examine a jade bracelet. "Sister, this jade bracelet seems rather expensive. Others may perceive you as nouveau riche. It isn't easy for our parents to earn money. Choose something more fitting." Song Jia glanced at the price, a mere 500,000. How could Tang Shiueching call it expensive? She indulged in only the finest of everything. With a decisive wave of her hand, she instructed for all the items she had just examined and touched to be wrapped up. Tang Shiueching's eyes turned red with jealousy. Why should it not be hers? Tang Shiba secretly chuckled to herself. Finally, our mother is being sensible for once. Oh, my dear mother, I hope you remain this way forever. Otherwise, I shall suffer. She was well aware that Tang Shiueching, envious of her jewelry, would seek ways to ruin it. Song Jia inquired at the counter, "What if something breaks?" The attendant replied, "Madam, if it breaks within a month, you may come directly for an exchange." Satisfied, Song Jia nodded, handing the bag to Tang Shiba to carry. "If it breaks, just bring it back. If 1 breaks, I'll buy you 2. If 3 break, I shall buy you a whole lot." Tang Shiba's eyes sparkled with delight. Finally, my mother isn't blind. Indeed, I too have succumbed to the lure of wealth. Alas, it brings a touch of melancholy. Meanwhile, Tang Shiueching, feeling forgotten, followed behind resentfully, her eyes reddening with anger. She took out her phone to call their father, but he did not answer. Undeterred, she dialed her brothers. The eldest picked up with a gentle tone. "What is the matter, my little princess?" With a sob, she lamented, "Brother, should I move out? I knew my greed would lead to this. I shouldn't have stayed at home." Alarmed, her brother quickly inquired about what had happened. Tang Shiueching recounted how after Tang Shiba entered the house, their mother ignored her and only bought things for Tang Shiba, adding that their father no longer adored her, as he once did. Tang Xian, her elder brother, felt a surge of anger. There, don't cry. I will send you money. Buy whatever you wish, and when I return, I will make things right for you." Tang Shiueching beamed sweetly, promptly ending the call. "Moment latte." Her phone buzzed with a notification of 5 million. Her spirits lifted. She believed that the members of this household would gradually come to realize that she was the most important one. After all, Tang Shiba was merely a second-rate nobody, unable to land any roles, only serving to bring shame to the Tang family. She is different. With a few more resources, she will surely ascend to the forefront. Tang Shiueching lifted her gaze to search for Tang Shiba, only to find Song Jia gazing intently at her. Hastily, Tang Shiueching composed herself and approached. Song Jia diverted her gaze, realizing only now how emotionally fragile Tang Shiueching appeared. She must have just been on the phone with the boss. To prevent Tang Shiueching from overthinking, Song Jia suggested she select 2 outfits as well. Tang Shiueching, unreserved, chose the 2 most expensive pieces. Observing that Tang Shiba had opted for 2 budget-friendly items, Song Jia's expression grew complicated. It was clear who was the profligate one. It seemed necessary to find a way to send Tang Shiueching away. They had already been exceedingly generous by supporting her until she turned 18. The Tang family's enterprise had not flourished easily, and any misfortune could lead her husband to despair. The company was his everything. Tang Shiba had accumulated a mountain of luxury items, struggling to hold them all. Tang Shiueching had also purchased numerous items, feeling no guilt, as it was not her money. As their shopping excursion neared its conclusion, the trio prepared to return home. Tang Shiueching typed something on her phone, and after putting it away, she linked arms with Song Jia, heading towards the restroom. Coincidentally, Song Jia also needed to go, leaving Tang Shiba to wait outside. System. Host, trouble is brewing. In a moment, paparazzi will capture the luxury items in your hand, spreading rumors online that you are being kept. You will face backlash from the entire internet. And the company has decided to blacklist you. Which company am I in? By unfortunate coincidence, it is the one managed by your second brother under the Tang family's banner. Does my brother not know I have returned? Will he really blacklist me? He is aware, but he does not care for you. Tang Shiueching has long since poisoned their perception of you. Goodness. My second brother is also blind, allowing his own sister to be slandered without lifting a finger, even opting to blacklist her. No wonder Tang Shiueching has resorted to murder. He would even take the fall for her. That is true love, utterly stifling.
What?
Song Jia was taken aback, staring at Tang Shiueching in shock. She would resort to murder and implicate the second brother as well. No, she absolutely could not allow Tang Shiueching to ruin this family. That paparazzo must have been summoned by Tang Shiueching, deliberately capturing unflattering photos of me, right? I should play along. Song Jia's gaze darted around until she finally spotted a suspicious figure. Was that the paparazzo? Did Tang Shiueching orchestrate this to slander Shiba? Song Jia felt a pang of heartbreak. How could the daughter she had nurtured for 18 years be so malicious? Was she not her biological child, casually exploiting their bond? It was time to return home. It appeared that the family reunion banquet needed to be discussed with her husband. Upon arriving home, they encountered Tang father just returning from work. As he stepped out of the car, he overheard Tang Shiba's voice, dripping with schadenfreude. Oh no, the maid is in the room, secretly trying on clothes. Quick, I must go witness the spectacle. Tang Shiba dashed away, with Tang father and mother hurrying after him, leaving Tang Shiueching with a face full of resentment. Chapter 5. Parents awaken to reality, no longer indulgent. The door was opened by another servant. To avoid detection, Tang father ascended first. With a face full of fury, he flung open the door, only to find the maid rolling around on the bed, clad in a shirt and underwear, exuding an air of seduction. Song Jia and Tang Shiba meandered along.
Suddenly,
My eyes. She's not even wearing pants. How could I be subjected to this? Oh dear, she really shouldn't be dressed like that. Tang Ma, infuriated, charged over and began to tear at her. This wretch dares to wear my husband's clothes. I shall mar your face. The allure of the shirt. This maid truly understands temptation. Wow, Mom is fierce. So fiery. I love it. Tear at her chest, grab her backside. Yes, strip her of her underwear. Tang Baba, nearly blinded by the spectacle, hurriedly stepped outside, pulling along the observing Tang Shiba. Don't get tainted, let us go. Consequently, Tang Baba called the police, who promptly arrived to apprehend the maid. System. This maid is the caregiver for Tang Shiueching, who often tells her, if only you were my mother. Thus the maid developed a different notion. Does Tang Shiueching not realize that this maid harbors feelings for her father? She knows. She has bumped into him several times but said nothing. What? Tang Shiueching was aware all along and deliberately withheld it from Dad. No wonder the maid is so audacious. Tang Shiueching had known for some time. Tang Baba glared at Tang Shiueching, disappointed that he treated her like a biological daughter, only to be repaid with such behavior. He felt utterly let down. Tang Shiueching could not fathom why her father regarded her with such a look. Her mother felt similarly. A sense of panic enveloped her, as if something was slowly fading away. She never anticipated the maid would be discovered. If the maid were to retaliate and claim she had known all along, how would her parents perceive her? She hurriedly pleaded for the maid, hoping that, out of gratitude for her intercession, the maid would refrain from uttering anything inappropriate. Father. The maid did not act with intent. She has always cared for me. I know her character. She must have been coerced into this. Oh please. Having seen it with my own eyes, you still wish to place the blame on me? What next? Will she claim that a comet striking the earth is also my fault? System. Nuwa created all things. It is also your fault.
No.
It was my folly to allow a serpent into Eden, leading them to partake of the forbidden fruit. It is my fault. All my fault. I ultimately misplaced my trust. Tang Baba and Tang Ma were on the verge of bursting. Did this daughter intend to have them die laughing, hoping to inherit their fortune? And you still plead for her? Did you not already know? Tang Baba had grown astute. Tang Shiueching felt a surge of panic. No, I was unaware. Then why did you not defend your father? If she had donned your undergarments, would you still assert that I instructed her? The corporate magnate, as expected, with just a few words left Tang Shiueching blushing, her head bowed in tears. Father, that was not my intention. Shiueching, you have disappointed me immensely. Tang Shiueching gasped in shock, as Tang Chung had already rushed to drag his wife away. Do not harm her. If she dies, you will face imprisonment. Song Jia finally regained her composure, her anguished wails contrasting starkly with the maid's calm demeanor, making it hard to believe she had just exhibited such bravery. The police soon arrived, clarified the situation, and prepared to charge the maid with theft. The stolen item was a pair of undergarments valued at 10,000. After everyone departed, Tang Shiueching had already retreated to her chamber, resolved to sulk and forego her meal. This was her customary method of expressing displeasure, aimed at compelling her parents to capitulate first. Yet this time, she miscalculated. Song Jia summoned Tang Cheng to the study. My dear, I plan to host a recognition banquet to publicly announce the truth about our lineage. As for Tang Shiuecheng, I shall offer her 1 million as compensation to leave our home. All the gifts bestowed upon her over the years will be reclaimed. Let her experience the humiliation of having to account for everything. It is indeed generous to provide her with 1 million. She must have been blind to harbor such an ungrateful wretch in our house. Tang's father hesitated, as he still harbored feelings for his adopted daughter. Song Jia's expression turned icy. Are you truly willing to retain Tang Shiuecheng in this household, allowing her to squander all that we possess, including your company? Before you are satisfied? Tang's father gasped in shock.
How could that be?
She possesses no capabilities. But I have heard our daughter threaten to kill, and even urged her younger sibling to take the blame and serve time. Fine, I will heed your words. Let us not inform our 3 sons just yet. They are all biased toward Shiuecheng. Perhaps they can interact and discern the desires of the 18th. Both were astonished, their eyes widening. You can hear it too? Well, it seems they can all hear it. It appears we can enjoy the spectacle together in the future. The recognition banquet would require the agreement of all 3 sons. Song Jia instructed Tang Cheng to freeze all their bank accounts to prevent them from sending money to Tang Shiuecheng. Upon realizing Tang Shiuecheng was an ungrateful child, Tang's mother had no intention of providing her with a single cent. Quickly called to freeze the accounts. If they inquire, tell them there's an issue at the company that needs to be addressed for a while. Tang's father complied. Once he completed the call, all 3 brothers' funds were frozen. The eldest quickly dialed Tang's father. Dad, why has my card been frozen? Is there some sort of problem? There has been a minor issue. It is temporarily frozen. I will ensure a small allowance is sent to you each month. Do not mention this to Shiuecheng, as I fear it may cause her distress. After hanging up, the eldest harbored no suspicions, concerned for his father's well-being, and promptly informed the 2nd and 3rd brothers of the situation. The eldest managed affairs under Tang's father. The 2nd directed an entertainment company, and the 3rd was an artist under the 2nd's supervision. Each of them was quite capable and outstanding. Had it not been for Tang Shiuecheng, any one of them could easily assume the role of a leading man. Where is Shiuecheng? Why, isn't she coming down for dinner? Tang's father inquired during the meal, a habitual question. Tang 18 remained untouched by the food, internally grumbling. She's throwing a tantrum, waiting for you to appease her. The wretch is merely being pretentious, while I am starving. Song Jia reassured Tang's father not to worry. She will come down when she is hungry. Look, even 18 is ravenous. Tang's father, somewhat anxious, picked up his chopsticks. 18, eat this. It is delicious. Song Jia happily served Tang 18 some dishes.
Thank you, Mom.
Wow, finally, Mom, doesn't he have to grovel to that drama queen? Grovel? It indeed seems so. Every time Tang Shiuecheng has a problem, it is always her who is to placate her. Father Tang also served food to Tang Shiba, gazing at her with hopeful eyes, yearning for praise.
Thank you, Dad.
Though his eyes are not blind, he intends to allow Tang Shiuecheng into the company. Once she is in, upon witnessing the company's revenue, she will secretly pilfer confidential information to sell to rival firms for profit. Suddenly feeling satiated, Father Tang stood up. Do not leave any food for Tang Shiuecheng. If she wishes to eat, she can prepare it herself. Having said this, he retreated to his study to call the financial director, instructing him not to disclose their revenue figures to anyone, including the daughter of the Tang family. This was merely a precaution. No matter how much he dotes on Tang Shiuecheng, she remains an outsider. Chapter 6. Father Tang's intelligence peaks, directly leading to a loss of 50 million. Tang Shiuecheng anticipated that during dinner time, someone would come to persuade her to eat. However, as the clock struck 8 with no sign of anyone, she reluctantly descended the stairs. To her dismay, the downstairs was deserted. She hastily inquired of the maid, "Where are my parents?" "Sir is in the study, and Madam has taken Miss for a walk." With no one around, Tang Shiuecheng's expression darkened. "Why hasn't anyone called me for dinner?" The maid, startled by her demeanor, quickly replied, "Sir instructed not to call you. If you are hungry, you may prepare your own meal." "Impossible. They would usually come to coax me." "Why is it different now?" Did Tang Shiba say something in front of them? Biting her nails, Tang Shiuecheng turned towards the study. She would first apologize to her father, seeking his forgiveness, and then charm him back, for she remained his most cherished one. As for Tang Shiba, As long as she could prevent her parents from revealing her identity, once her reputation was tarnished, the Tang family would have no reason to keep her.
Dad.
I have something to discuss with you. Tang Shiuecheng knocked and entered, finding Tang Chung just finishing up, hastily shutting down his computer. Ever since he learned that Tang Shiuecheng might sell secrets to others, he had become somewhat wary of her. Yet, his heart still softened for this child. Shiuecheng, what is the matter? With tears welling in her eyes, she lamented, "Oh, Dad, I was in the wrong today. I should not have pleaded on behalf of the maid. Please do not be angry. I never expected the maid to be that sort of person. Mother is quite disappointed in me as well. But I was merely worried that with the arrival of an elder sister, you would no longer love me. That is why I wanted to speak up for the maid. After all, she is one of the few who treats me kindly." Seeing Tang Shiuecheng's tears of grievance, Father Tang felt he had perhaps been too harsh. At her age, making mistakes was only natural. "I am no longer angry, and you have yet to eat, correct? The maid is still here. Have her prepare something for you." "Thank you,
Dad."
"You are my favorite." Tang Shiuecheng rushed over to embrace Tang Chung, acting cute, her spirit revived. Tang Chung affectionately ruffled her hair, a look of indulgence on his face. "Well, as long as she does not cause trouble. I can always give her a bit more when the time comes to part ways." Suddenly, he felt the urge to test Tang Shiuecheng. "By the way, Shiuecheng, the company has recently encountered some issues and requires 50 million in working capital. Do you have any? Dad can borrow it, and I will repay you later." Tang Shiuecheng's body stiffened. 50 million. That was all her savings. Releasing her grip on Father Tang, she spoke with a hint of disappointment. "Dad, I really want to help. But I don't have that much money. Can I lend you a little? From whom will you borrow? My brothers must have some." Tang Chung felt a sense of disappointment, yet he still desired to utilize the family's wealth. Fortunately, during the initial division of shares, he had the foresight to withhold any shares from Tang Shiuecheng. Considering her tender age, in retrospect, he could only express gratitude for that decision. Well, your brothers have already contributed. If we successfully navigate this situation, we could potentially earn billions."
"What?
Billions?" Tang Shiuecheng was conflicted, but a thought struck her, and she added, "Father, I will find a way for you. If I can secure 50 million, you must reward me when you repay me." Tang Chung was astute. Otherwise, he would not have elevated the Tang family to such prominence. "Of course, I will reward you, but this sum must be willingly transferred to me. Here is the transfer agreement. Only then can I rightfully access your funds." Reluctantly, Tang Shiuecheng signed, acknowledging that the majority of the money originated from the Tang family. To her father, it would merely signal her maturity. After signing, she mentioned needing to make a call and stepped outside, unaware that her clever father had outmaneuvered her. Tang Chung glanced at the agreement, chuckling to himself. "No one can threaten my company. I will hold on to this money for now and see how she performs." As a billionaire, he regarded this sum as insignificant. He believed the children of this household had never faced hardship. This was the perfect opportunity to temper their indulgent tendencies. Tang Shiuecheng called her older brother, inquiring if the company was in need of funds. Upon receiving a positive confirmation, she breathed a sigh of relief. It appeared the company genuinely required financial assistance. If she lent this money, her father would surely love her more. She retrieved her phone, located a contact, and placed the call. "Transfer the funds to me. We are about to make a significant profit." Before long, 50 million arrived, and Tang Shiuecheng promptly forwarded it to Tang Chung. Upon receiving the funds, Tang Chung smiled. His spirits lifted as he prepared tea. When Song Jia returned from a walk with her husband and entered the study, they were surprised to find him enjoying tea. "Still busy?" "My dear, I just froze Shiuecheng's funds," he replied. Song Jia gave him a thumbs up. "How did you manage that?" "I had her willingly transfer the funds to me and signed an agreement." Song Jia's eyes glinted with mischief as she whispered, "Then don't give it back. I have a secret to share." Tang Chen leaned in, intrigued. "What secret?" "This coffee table," she said, "is secondhand, I checked, and it's worth less than 100,000. Tang Chen was taken aback and hurriedly examined the coffee table. When Tang Shiuecheng gifted it, she claimed it was from the Qing dynasty, and he had boasted about it to his circle for quite some time. Thankfully, he had not invited them over for tea. Otherwise, it would have been a tremendous embarrassment. He quickly researched and confirmed that it was indeed a high-quality replica. Furious, he felt a tightness in his chest. He had lavished her with over 100 million in pocket money, and she had the audacity to buy him a counterfeit. That money would not be returned to her. Tang Shiba, downstairs, was eavesdropping. It seemed their parents' vision had improved slightly. he could only hope it wouldn't deteriorate again. Otherwise, the consequences would be dire. Tang Shiueching ate silently nearby, and after finishing her meal, she finally spoke. Sister, there have been some issues at Dad's company. You must not let Mom buy you anything anymore. That could cost a fortune. The company is having problems. This information seems erroneous. Isn't it said that the company would not go bankrupt for another 5 years? In the study, the couple perked up their ears, eagerly absorbing the gossip. Upon hearing Tang Shiba's words, they were astonished. 5 years. Would it truly face bankruptcy in such a short span? Tang Shiba responded with a nonchalant "oh," asserting that her mother was willing to buy it for her as a form of compensation. What harm was there in spending a little more? After all, something costly could still be consumed. Tang Shiueching was momentarily speechless. Sharp-tongued as she was, she cautioned, Sister, although you are our parents' biological child, they also value their reputation. You must not act recklessly in your future film endeavors. If you wish to earn money, I can have my second brother provide you with opportunities. Avoid the low-tier projects. Is that so? You're quite kind. I appreciate it.
Tang Shiba zip-lip.
Tang Shiueching frowned, perplexed at her sister's calmness, who truly failed to understand the gravity of the situation. Tang Shiueching continued, Sister, my second brother has a bad temper and tolerates no incompetence. As his artist and biological sister, you must not embarrass him in public. If you encounter any issues, feel free to confide in me. After all, my second brother cares for me the most. Yes, indeed, my second brother dotes on you, the most, Tang Shiba remarked, such trivial chatter. It reeks of insincerity. Truly unbearable. The couple in the study exchanged glances. Understood. It seems my sister will have to bear the burden moving forward.
Yay.
Just watch me soar high. Chapter 7. Designing to feature second brother on a show, aiming to profit from him. The paparazzi circulated a photograph of Tang Shiba, thoughtfully blurring the background. After a prolonged silence, the phone rang, only to be met with the management's irate reprimands. Tang Shiba, what on earth is going on? A mere minor celebrity dares to stir trouble for the company. Are you seeking further obscurity? Hurry and come to the office to terminate your contract. After hanging up, Tang Shiba frowned. System. This online backlash places you at risk of exorbitant penalties for breach of contract. Exorbitant penalties?
No.
Anyone who dares touch my retirement funds will face my wrath, even my brother. With no other recourse, Tang Shiba reluctantly prepared to face her second brother's wrath early in the morning. Sister, are you heading to the company? I happen to be going there as well. Shall we go together? Sure. At that moment, Tang Shiba found herself accompanied by someone as she prepared to leave. In the car, she chose to ignore Tang Shiueching, her gaze fixed outside, her thoughts adrift. Observing her sister's delicate and fair complexion, Tang Shiueching felt a pang of envy. Sister, what beauty products do you use? Your skin appears remarkably flawless. Simply natural. Could you recommend them to me? Genetics. Tang Shiueching, momentarily silenced, lowered her head, her expression cold. Soon, she burst into tears. Sister, why do you harbor such hostility towards me? Because you persistently seek to belittle yourself. This woman is truly made of water. No wonder so many admire her. She has drained the waters of Westlake with her tears. Upon arriving at the company building, Tang Shiba couldn't help but voice her thoughts. The two ascended in the elevator, drawing curious glances from the company staff, bewildered by their unexpected companionship. Why is Shiueching associating with that minor celebrity? Will it tarnish her reputation? Alas, how unfortunate for the second brother, who has painstakingly managed the company only for it to become Tang Shiueching's dowry. A new live variety show is set to commence filming soon, with Ergo participating as a guest. Regrettably, in pursuit of monetary gain, Tang Shiueching resorts to drugging Ergo during the program, leading him to engage in intimate activities with another celebrity. Notably, this star happens to be Tang Shiueching's close friend, and the two had long harbored such intentions. To ensure the silence of the female celebrity, Ergo pays a substantial sum as hush money, which ultimately ends up lining Tang Shiueching's pockets. It is worth mentioning that this particular star is known for her promiscuity and carries a contagious disease, which Ergo subsequently contracts. Had it not been for an early discovery, the situation could have been far worse. In the office, Tang Xiao furrows his brow and inquires of his assistant, who is speaking. The assistant replies that no one is present except for the two of them. Suddenly, the door swings open and a figure rushes in, throwing herself into Tang Xiao's embrace. Ergo, I've missed you so much. It is Shiueching, who unexpectedly visits the company today. Wow, is this my beloved brother Tang Xiao? He is incredibly handsome. Is she the one speaking? Can he truly hear her thoughts? Were those previous words also hers?
Who is she?
Tang Shiueching, with tear-filled eyes, sniffles ergo, she is my sister. Tang Xiao, feeling a pang of compassion, asks, why are your eyes so red? Who has bullied you? Tang Shiueching glances at Tang Shiba and replies, on the way here, my sister said I was being foolish. And I felt a bit wronged. A pair of icy glares falls upon Tang Shiba. She refrains from calling anyone and settles onto a nearby sofa. You believe such words? Ergo is indeed foolish. Why do you bully Shiueching? Why bully her? Oh dear. She is noble, she is beautiful, and she is dramatic. I merely enjoy watching her act. Yet, she claims, ergo, it's all my fault for not knowing how to speak. My sister is delicate and emotional. Ever since I returned, she has been crying incessantly, and I don't even know why. Shortly, she will be crying and begging you to join the program. If you do, you are doomed. Contagious disease syphilis. Syphilis. How disgusting. Tang Xiao immediately tosses the contract onto the table for Tang Shiba to see. You must either apologize to Shiueching or sign this contract. I can't be bothered to look. You're trying to swindle my money. There's no way. Not even a crack of opportunity. Ergo, I will not sign a contract selling myself. My innocence remains intact. Tang Shiba innocently pouts, causing Tang Xiao's gaze to flicker. This sister is quite lovely. Cough. Do you not have any awareness of your own actions? You mean the matter of me being kept? I went shopping with mother yesterday. Didn't he, my sister, know? Such a simple matter, and you didn't even ask. Not only foolish, but also blind. Mother is also aware of the paparazzi incident from yesterday. Why was there no inquiry? Tang Shiueching bribed the paparazzi to frame me, and no one is investigating? What is wrong with this world? Let it perish. Tang Xiao abruptly excuses himself to the restroom for a phone call, leaving Tang Shiueching somewhat dissatisfied. Ergo should have immediately expelled her. With good intentions, she tosses the contract to Tang Shiba, expressing concern. Sister, you are not suited for the entertainment industry. It would be wise to sign this contract. I can help you secure a stable job, so you won't go hungry.
Oh.
I seem to have forgotten that my sister still holds her student status, rendering her ineligible for formal employment. Thus, I shall have to resort to the bar scene. I know a friend who works there and earns quite a handsome wage. Emerging from the already confirmed conclusion, Tang Xiao cast a furrowed brow at Tang Shiueching. Indeed, it was she who had sought to secretly photograph Tang Shiba. Yet, he remained unconvinced. He then gently addressed Tang Shiueching, informing her that the company had arranged for her to participate in a live variety show set to commence filming in 3 days. You shall accompany Lao San. Second brother. It said that we are a loving family? I only wish to go with you. Could you please oblige?
Tang Shiueching polite.
Employing her usual charms, which had once proven effective. However, this time, no amount of persuasion would sway Tang Xiao. He believed that Lao San should also refrain from participating. Ultimately, his gaze settled on Tang Shiba. Let Tang Shiba accompany you. What? She attempting to terminate her contract? What gives her the right to appear on the show? Realizing her hasty words had betrayed her excitement, Tang Shiueching quickly added, Sister S' reputation is not good. And I cannot assist her. Tang Xiao scrutinized Tang Shiueching. For some inexplicable reason, ever since he laid eyes on Tang Shiba, his mind had become remarkably clearer. The words he had just spoken seemed uncharacteristic of the usual Tang Shiueching. When the time comes, simply claim she is a distant relative. Second brother must manage the company and has no time to attend. Tang Shiueching persisted. Second brother, please, I hear live broadcasts are quite enjoyable. Want you accompany me? Tang Xiao found himself in a quandary. It was all Tang Shiba's fault for her reckless words that compelled him to refuse his beloved sister. Please stop. Tang Xiao suddenly exclaimed, causing Tang Shiueching to freeze in surprise. He clarified, I did not mean you. He then turned to Tang Shiba. You shall go with your sister. If you refrain from causing trouble this time, there will be no need for contract termination. Second brother Tang Shiueching wished to negotiate further, but Tang Xiao firmly declined. Chapter 8. She has a close friend who aspires to attain something beyond her reach. Never having faced rejection, Tang Shiueching stormed out in anger, leaving Tang Shiba and Tang Xiao gazing at one another in silence. As the elder sister, once you are on the program, set a good example. Do not lead Shiueching astray. The 3 brothers of the Tang family, the eldest, ruthless and decisive, the second, patient and astute, quick-witted enough to manage an entertainment company, and the third, lively and clever, a sunny young man who acts without regard for consequences. They each perfectly embody the archetype of male protagonists. What a pity. Understood. second brother. Tang Xiao, addressed as such, felt a peculiar sensation. He scrutinized Tang Shiba and noticed her resemblance to their mother. Her eyes and nose mirrored those of the three brothers. Since you are my biological sister, it is time to amend those unfavorable habits. Otherwise, I shall show no mercy. My second brother talks too much. I long to lie down and rest, my ultimate goal being to do so until my last breath. The thought of the live broadcast in 3 days filled me with melancholy and exhaustion. Tang Xiao frowned, pondering the depths of such laziness. How could one so indolent have previously caused so much trouble? All right, you may go. While you're at it, seek out Xueqing and offer her some comfort. Her heart must be heavy with your return. She has always craved love, surrounded by family. As her sister, it is your duty to care for her properly. Tang Shiba hastily uttered a farewell and departed.
Comforting Tang Shiba.
That was the most amusing jest she had heard all year. Xueqing awaited downstairs, and upon the elevator doors opening, she eagerly anticipated Tang Zhao's arrival to soothe her. To her dismay, it was Tang Shiba who stepped out. Her expression darkened. Why hadn't her second brother come to console her? Had Tang Shiba said something to deter him? Sister, where is our second brother? He is busy. What business do you have with him? Sister, why must you make me feel so humiliated? Since my return, I have yielded our parents and brother to you. What more do you desire? Yield? Aren't they her own parents and brother? Must she yield them as well? Her mind was muddled, her words harsh. System. She wishes for the company to know how you mistreat her, yet she remains hopeful for your second brother to appear on the show. Is that so? Then I must feign unconsciousness. Suddenly, Tang Shiba collapsed to the ground, losing consciousness. Tang Xueqing gasped in shock. What had transpired? The company staff rushed over, and Tang Shiba slowly regained her senses. Oh dear sister, I have fainted, and as my sister, you did not even offer me a hand. I am utterly heartbroken.
What?
They are sisters? Tang Xueqing quickly clarified, we are not related by blood. Tang Shiba gazed at her with a melancholic expression. Indeed, we are not by blood. Sister, I have relinquished 18 years of familial love to you. What more do you seek? 18? What nonsense are you spouting? You must still be dazed. Let us return. She grew anxious, pulling at Tang Shiba, fearful she might reveal the truth. She is my distant sister, a fact I recently discovered. Xueqing, I adore you so. Look over here. Some fans approached, and Tang Xueqing hastily ushered Tang Shiba into the car. Tang Shiba recoiled from her touch, as though it were tainted. Gritting her teeth, Tang Xueqing implored, Sister, why must you act this way? I genuinely wish to foster a good relationship with you. Stop pretending. No one is around. Isn't it tiring to keep up the charade? I am fatigued from merely watching. I do not comprehend what my sister speaks of. To me, this family is precious, and I strive to maintain harmony within it. You have always been alone, unaware of how vital familial unity truly is. Thus, refrain from disrupting the peace of our home. Love cannot be demanded without having given it. I know our parents and brothers care for me, which may evoke your jealousy, yet I endeavor to treat you kindly. Your kindness is burdensome. I cannot bear it. Enough. Let me breathe fresh air. With the windows opened and the car in motion, the driver dared not utter a word. Tang Xueqing sobbed quietly, tears streaming down her cheeks. Let your tears flow, for weep not is a sin. Cry in a BMW, but do not laugh upon a bicycle. Indeed, the woman who charms is the one who thrives. Upon returning home, Tang Xueqing's eyes were swollen, and she immediately threw herself into her mother's embrace. What is it, Xueqing? Whoa, it's not my sister's fault. It is I who am at fault. I was worried about her reputation and thought it best to keep my distance, but Ergo insisted she participate in the variety show. Mother, if she goes, she will be ruthlessly scorned. Mother, she wishes for Ergo to go too. If he does, he might end up selling Tang Xueqing to that celebrity who has undergone plastic surgery and contracted syphilis.
What?
Tang Mama pushed Tang Xueqing away, feeling a wave of nausea. Syphilis is a consequence of reckless behavior. How could Tang Xueqing harbor such malevolence, even towards her own brother? With a serious expression, she admonished, How can you speak of your sister in such a manner? Previously, she had no favorable resources. This is a chance for her to shine and change public perception. Surely, Ergo must have heard your sentiments by now. Otherwise, given his concern for Xueqing, he would certainly join the show. Another one has come to her senses. But, Mother, my sister lacks experience in variety shows. It will only put her in a difficult position. No need to fret. I quite enjoy it. Isn't it merely a live broadcast? I have done it before. Tang Shiba waved his hand dismissively. In this matter, Tang Shiueching felt utterly powerless. Retreating to her room to make a phone call. System, she is calling her best friend to devise a plan on how to deal with you on the show. Deal with me? Let her come. I shall lie back and see if she possesses the capability. Tang Mama remarked. Why does that sound odd? That female celebrity is currently at Jingyang Hotel, what? With 4 men? Wow. She is indeed impressive. She even invited Tang Shiueching, but Shiueching declined, stating she wished to reserve her first time for someone she loves. Jingyang Hotel? Song Jia hastily called Ergo, urging him to send paparazzi to Jingyang Hotel. A celebrity is checked in there, and she is not from our company. How do you know? Tang Xiao sighed, as his parents never paid attention to the entertainment industry. Oh, just send someone. Tang Xiao promptly contacted someone to stake out the location. Indeed, in the morning, a female celebrity exited the hotel, believing her anonymity was secure, only to be confronted. Regrettably, those 4 men had occupied a different room. After their escapade, they departed. The female celebrity soon trended online, with conflicting narratives. Famous second-tier star caught spending the night at a hotel. Female celebrity entertains 3 men in one night, coupled with previously captured photographs by paparazzi. She was bound to face dire consequences. While the company was overwhelmed with chaos, Tang Xiao seized a golden opportunity, swiftly promoting Tang Shiueching and Tang Shiba to ride the wave of attention, personally crafting a post for Weibo. Discipline and diligence are the first steps to success. Led by example, restoring integrity to the entertainment industry. This was undoubtedly a subtle jab at that female celebrity, and this act garnered applause from many fans. Well said. Brilliantly articulated. The certain star is indeed in trouble. Skillfully phrased, precisely noted, that certain star is rolling on the ground. Truthfully expressed, genuinely stated. That certain star is in dire straits. The fans went into a frenzy, beginning to voice their frustrations through a chain of comments. Chapter 9. The trash can is filled with refuse, smeared with dog excrement. Tang Shiueching, did you inform the paparazzi? Only you knew of my whereabouts at the hotel. The starlet Zhao Tian, in tears, called Tang Shiueching. Ever since being photographed, she dared not venture out, hiding alone at home, growing increasingly anxious. Surely, she had been betrayed by Tang Shiueching. How could that be, Tian? I had no idea you were at the Jingyang Hotel. You never mentioned it, Tang Shiueching replied, realizing that indeed, she had never disclosed her location. I suspect someone is targeting you. Do not worry, being seen at the hotel will not affect your variety show. That's a relief. I worked hard for several nights to secure that program. Shiueching, I'm so hurt by your second brother. He is actually insinuating things about me. Oh dear. He merely seeks to capture your attention. Men enjoy the thrill of love and rivalry, Tang Shiueching remarked. Is that so? Then why isn't he appearing on the show? Irritated, Tang Shiueching assured her, there will be ample opportunities, do not fret. Upon ending the call, Tang Shiueching felt nauseated. Were it not for Zhao Tian's audacity in pursuing her second brother, who would even consider befriending her. Exiting her room, she was startled to find Song Jia standing at her doorstep, feeling somewhat uneasy. Mother? What are you doing here? Song Jia, having become quite absorbed in the gossip of late, found herself unconsciously pausing at the door. I came to call you down for cake. Tang Shiueching joyfully linked arms with her. Mother is always so good to me. Downstairs, Tang Shiba was already indulging, leaving behind a rather unappetizing half. You're here. I'm sorry, you took so long that I nearly finished it all. What's left is yours. The cake, looking quite dreadful and somewhat repulsive, was hardly appetizing. She maintained a smile and waved her hand. Sister, please finish it. Mother often bought it for me, and I've had my share. With a hint of regret, Tang Shiba continued to eat. Mother, let me give you a massage. You used to love it when I did. Very well. Tang Mama reclined on the sofa, allowing Tang Shiueching to massage her. After all, free services are too good to pass up. Tang Shiueching relished the thought of making Tang Shiba envious, wanting her to realize that her bond with their mother was the strongest. Big news. Tang Mama perked up at the mention. The servant who was caught last time was released after paying a fine, and now seeks revenge on Mother, lurking outside the Tang residence with a knife.
What?
Tang Mama sat bolt upright, and both daughters looked at her with surprise. Nothing, Mother just had a cramp in her leg. They're currently hiding in the trash can across from the door. Mother has to call your father. You two sisters can play. With that, Tang Mama hurried upstairs to call the police. After reporting the incident, she headed outside, prompting Tang Shiba to quickly call out, "Mother, where are you going?"
Oh,
"I'm just going out to throw away the trash." "But isn't there a servant for that?" "What trash needs the homeowner to dispose of it?" Tang Shiba rose to accompany her. "I'll go with you." "I want to go too." Tang Xueqing followed closely behind. The servants exchanged glances, pondering what sort of refuse could possibly require the lady of the house to dispose of it personally. Perhaps they would rummage through it later. Who knows? They might strike it rich. Indeed, Mother Tang has discarded refuse. What she disposed of was the excrement of Ergo, the dog from the garden. The foul stench was so overwhelming that all three of them pinched their noses. The servants, known for their poor memory, had evidently forgotten to take it out, which explained the lingering odor in the vicinity. How enlightening! Mother is truly magnanimous, not blaming the servants for their oversight, but rather undertaking the task herself. Undeterred by the unpleasantness. Quite remarkable. In high spirits, Mother Tang found even the dog waste to be less offensive. Tang Shiba initially intended to take it upon himself to dispose of it, but upon noticing a police car parked outside, he refrained from doing so. What a fortuitous opportunity! Mother Tang, displaying her cleverness, did not approach the trash bin directly. Instead, she opened the garbage bag, quickly emptied the excrement, and jumped back hastily. "Who dares to throw filth upon my face?" A stout woman emerged from the trash bin, spitting vehemently. Upon looking up, she realized it was Song Jia, who, brandishing a knife, charged forward menacingly. "You wretched harlot, it is you I shall slay." With a resounding thud, a handsome kick from a police officer sent the woman sprawling to the ground, swiftly subduing her. Song Jia, panting heavily, approached the officers and expressed her gratitude. "Thank you for your timely intervention." The police nodded and took her into custody. The woman, resembling a stray dog, cast a glance at Tang Xueqing as she left. Tang Xueqing, avoiding her gaze, dared not look back. It was Tang Xueqing who informed the servants, inciting them to seek revenge in this manner, but alas, they deleted the chat records. Tang Xueqing intended to shield her mother from harm, hoping to evoke guilt in the Tang family. I can only say, she is indeed formidable. What? It's Tang Xueqing again. This time, I shall ensure her punishment, let her reform in prison. She turned to Tang Xueqing, saying, "Xueqing, it is fortunate you were unharmed. Do not emulate that ungrateful servant." The Tang family provided her with sustenance, clothing, and even a salary with gifts. Yet, she remains ungrateful and bites the hand that feeds her. Tell me, is such a person not heartless? Mother S. words ring true. Tang Xueqing is indeed treacherous. A sentiment beautifully articulated. Tang Xueqing, nervously wringing her hands, forced a smile. Yes, I am relieved that Mother is safe. Otherwise, my heart would ache. When Father Tang returned, Mother Tang recounted the incident. What a thankless wretch. The Tang family has treated her well. How could she act in such a manner? Darling, we must remain vigilant. Do not show her favoritism. Only when she improves should we consider rewarding her. Consequently, the family's allowances were cut off. Even the household cake was reduced to a mere small confection. Upon witnessing this, Tang Xueqing could not restrain her curiosity and asked her father, "Father, has something gone awry at the company recently?" Father Tang's face reflected his distress. Indeed, it seems your financial contributions may have been squandered.
What?
Does that mean we cannot retrieve that 50 million? Tang Xueqing's eyes welled with tears as she cried out, "Father, I wish to assist you. But I too am out of funds. Perhaps I should go help at the company. If she were to work there, she could discreetly transfer some assets. Should the Tang family face bankruptcy, she would be left with nothing." "No," he replied, his heart aching for her. "How could I bear to let you suffer? Rest assured, we shall endure this trial." Tang Xueqing gritted her teeth. It seemed imperative for her to seek a new suitor. Marrying off early would ensure that the Tang family would provide her with a dowry. Rumor had it that a renowned film emperor would also be participating in this variety show. If only she could. Once such thoughts took root in Tang Xueqing's mind, they became uncontrollable. Wow, the Tang family hasn't gone bankrupt yet. Father must be lying. Tang's father's lips twitched. However, Tang Xueqing believes it and is preparing to offer herself. Her parents listened intently, urging her to reveal whom she intended to pursue. Let us see which unsuspecting soul it is. Oh, the illustrious film emperor Siwu. How delightful. The leads are destined to cross paths. The wheels of fate are set in motion.
What?
The head of the Si family? Chapter 10. She dashed into the men's fitting room, encountering the bare-chested male lead. Sister, we start filming tomorrow. I want to buy some clothes. Will you accompany me? Here we go again. The filming list has already been posted on Weibo. And she still wishes to push me out. Let us go. I want to shop as well. The two of them took a car to the mall. System. She has incited her haters to attack you, hoping you would be injured and miss the program. Wow, haters? I've never encountered them. This should be interesting.
Indeed.
As they strolled, Tang Shiba suddenly vanished, and a group of girls approached her. Recognizing her, they shouted, "It's Tang Shiba, that untalented actress. Last time. She embarrassed the film emperor. Let us avenge him." Several of them charged forward, fiercely intent on confronting Tang Shiba. Without hesitation, Tang Shiba took flight. She dashed toward where Tang Shiba was hiding. If she couldn't win, she would face her fate together. Spotting Tang Shiba, her eyes lit up. "Sister, there you are.
Quick.
Run. The haters are on our tail." She seized Tang Shiba's hand and fled. In her high heels, Tang Shiba stumbled and fell to the ground. In haste, she removed her coat and threw it over Tang Shiba's head. "Quick, hide. Don't let them recognize you." She herself ducked into a men's clothing store, eager to watch the unfolding drama. In her discomfort, Tang Shiba barely had time to remove the coat before the approaching fans seized her by the head. "Wretched girl. You thought you could escape? You can run from the monk, but not from the temple."
Ah.
"You've mistaken me. I am not Tang Shiba." Too late for denial. "Sisters, let us give her a couple of punches, and then leave. Remember to take pictures so the netizens can witness this untalented actress's downfall." The mall security rushed over, prompting the group of haters to swiftly gather their belongings and flee. "Miss, are you alright?" Tang Shiba trembled from the pain, observing that more people were gathering around. She quickly covered her head. She couldn't be photographed. If that happened, her entire image would be ruined. Struggling to rise, she cast a hurried glance and fled. The murmurs around her intensified. Are they catching a mistress? In broad daylight, they didn't even rip her clothes. If it were me, I'd tear the mistress' South outfit apart and parade her down the street. You want to see that, huh? I'll give you a show. Another couple began to fight, and people eagerly took pictures to post on Weibo. Witnessing the scene of catching a mistress, they had proof in their photos. The mistress covered her face, seemingly a public figure. Upon hearing the words of a woman who had been struck, Tang Shiba felt a surge of disbelief.
Ha! Look who's in pain now, she thought.
Just then, a deep male voice resonated behind her. Startled, she spun around, only to be met with the sight of chiseled abs and, to her astonishment, a handsome face with striking features. Good heavens! This man is incredibly attractive. The man furrowed his brow. Was she speaking to herself? Did she not recognize him? Tang Shiba quickly apologized. "I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. I'll leave immediately." In a panic, she turned and fled, mortified at having stumbled into a fitting room. "How did I end up here? This is utterly embarrassing." A voice from within her mind remarked, "That is the male lead, host. He witnessed the entire scene just now. In this variety show, he will encounter the female lead and subsequently develop feelings for her. To pursue her, he will use Tang's family as mere pawns. Once Tang's family truly faces ruin, Tang Shiba will reluctantly agree to be with him, but what happens afterward remains uncertain." Tang Shiba was taken aback. To be interested in someone like Tang Shiba, this male lead must not be virtuous. "I should keep my distance to avoid trouble. Host, there's a piece of news regarding you. You encountered the male lead before the female lead, thus he has taken notice of you. During the show, he will frequently seek to trouble you."
Why would he bother with me?
"I have nothing to offer. Because he falls for the female lead at first sight, he seeks to bully you to attract her attention." Sighing, she suddenly lost her enthusiasm for participating in the variety show. After all, she was merely a pawn, wishing only to secure some wealth for a peaceful retirement. When Tang Shiba arrived at the garage, she found that the car, the driver, and even Tang Shiba were nowhere to be seen. With no other option, she hailed a taxi to return home. Online, she was once again the target of scorn. Out of the blue, Tang Xiao called her. Xiuqing said, "She went shopping with you and was attacked by your haters. Is this how you protect your sister?" "I'm not listening to this nonsense. I had no idea. I was startled myself and nearly got bitten by a dog. You can't just abandon your sister. Xiuqing is seeing a psychologist now. You need to go back and sincerely apologize, or you can forget about participating in the show." "Fine, you go ahead." There was a brief pause on the other end before he changed the subject. In any case, buy Xiuqing a few gifts to cheer her up. She doesn't hold grudges, and will forgive you. After hanging up, Tang Shiba turned off the lights and closed her eyes to sleep. Faking illness. Who couldn't he do that? Tang Shiba, why aren't you coming down for dinner? Her mother knocked on the door, while her father listened nearby.
Mom.
I'm not hungry. Claiming you're not hungry is a lie. Your brother wants you to apologize to Tang Shiueching, and you're refusing. She was the one who brought her haters to attack me, and yet she ends up unscathed while I'm the one left embarrassed. Her parents exchanged glances. Tang Shiueching has caused trouble again. Reluctantly, Tang Shiba descended to join the meal, finding Tang Shiueching sitting on the sofa, looking pitiful and lost in thought. Upon encountering Tang Shiba, she instinctively sought refuge in her mother's embrace, sobbing, "Mom, I can no longer bear to venture out with my sister. Her haters are truly terrifying. What if one day they come to our home and cause us harm? Shiueching, we cannot blame anyone for this. It is solely the irrationality of her detractors that is at fault," Tang's father remarked. Tang's mother quickly concurred. Indeed, no one could have anticipated such a situation. That's not right. My parents should insist that Tang Shiba move out rather than remain indifferent. Why do they not stand up for her, yet continue to support that wretched person? Tang Shiba, in high spirits, replied, "Silly sister, I was the one who pulled you along.
Who told you to fall?
To preserve your dignity, I even covered your face with my clothes. What if one of your haters saw you, and it ruined your looks? Mom and Dad. It's fine. The online chatter claims I was the one being hit. I took the blame for my sister," she continued. Thus, aside from receiving a beating, Shiueching's objectives were all achieved. What more could she possibly want? Tang's father frowned. The online posts have caused your brother to spend money to have them removed.
Dad.
No need to remove them. I wasn't even seen. Let them say whatever they wish. Tang Shiueching initially intended to use this as a pretext to urge Tang Shiba to move out, but she found herself veering off course. Wasn't she the greatest victim in this scenario? She had been struck. Her sister's intent was to injure Tang Shiba, preventing her from participating in the variety show. Why had it come to this? Chapter 11. This program is rather intriguing. It is fraught with issues. Loving One Family is a popular variety show that is broadcast live. The show exclusively features family members. Each episode hosts 3 groups, and after filming, fans will score them on Weibo. The 2 groups with the highest scores will become regular guests for 5 episodes, while the remaining group will be eliminated, continuing in this fashion for each episode. The content of the show will be live-streamed, but the production team has not disclosed specifics. Early in the morning, the 2 were busy packing their bags in preparation for departure. The production team had already sent them the filming location, which was in a neighboring city, and they would need to travel to the airport to catch a flight. Tang Shiba's participation in the show was a certainty that Tang Shiueching could not thwart. She had to accept her fate. Noticing that Tang Shiba had only brought a single bag while she herself carried a suitcase, she tossed the suitcase to her sister. "Sister, could you help me carry this? It's a bit heavy, and I can't manage it on my own. Since you are the older sister, you should protect me like the brothers do, right? Once we are on the show, I will certainly mention you to the fans. They will surely come to like you if they know." She understood that Tang Shiba was a minor celebrity, always yearning for validation from others.
Now.
She was offering her this opportunity. It was up to her to seize it, a chance that others would covet. Is this person mentally sound? I suggest she consult a psychiatrist. She seems to believe she is a noble lady from ancient times. With a smile, she gazed at the suitcase, then at her sister. "Do you really want me to carry it for you?" "Yes, sister, you agree, don't you? If so, let us go. The driver is waiting for us at the door." Tang Shiba flashed a bright smile, taking the suitcase from her. Tang Shiueching was basking in her delight when she witnessed Tang Shiba deliver a swift kick to her suitcase. "Off you go. Take care. No need for farewells." With that, she sent the suitcase tumbling down the stairs, its thud stunning Tang Shiueching into silence. A piercing scream erupted from her lips. "Oss." Followed by a barrage of questions. "Tang Shiba, how could you do this?" Her heart ached, for within that suitcase lay her expensive cosmetics, and she feared they might be shattered. In haste, she rushed downstairs. Tang's mother was still asleep and was stirred by the shrill commotion. She emerged from her room to inquire what had transpired. With an innocent grin, Tang Shiba replied, "Oh, my sister's suitcase accidentally fell down the stairs. I didn't mean for it to happen. Mother, it was Tang Shiba who intentionally kicked it down. I saw it." As Tang Shiueching opened her suitcase, discovering its contents in disarray, tears of frustration streamed down her cheeks. Tang's mother merely cast a glance, dismissing the matter. and handed Tang Shiba a card. This is a card every member of the Tang family possesses. It holds 10 million. Spend it as you wish, but do keep it from Tang Shiweching's sight. If she sees it, there will surely be a fuss, and I can't bear it. With a bright smile, Tang Shiba accepted the card, replying sweetly, "Thank you, mother." Tang's mother ruffled her hair affectionately, finding it soft like that of a small creature. Reluctantly, she returned to her room to catch up on her sleep. 10 million. I am suddenly swimming in wealth.
Goodness.
Truly, it is a wealthy family, so generous. Yay, 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 yay. Let's celebrate. Back in her room, Song Jia found Tang Shiba's inner musings rather lively and amusing. Ding, melon eating points are being calculated. Calculation complete. Current melon count, 3 points. 30, total points, 30.
3?
Have I really consumed 3? Indeed, host. 1 from a servant, 1 from a celebrity, and 1 from Tang Xiao. The system upgrade requires 100 points. I implore you. Host, please allow me to upgrade once I have enough points. Alright, how are the points calculated? Each melon is worth 10 points. Just 10 points? I need to consume 10 to reach 100? Is there no way to increase points? There is, host. In the future, if you can eat melons on the spot, the points can be won. Just an additional point? How miserly. Is there no melon that could significantly enhance her points? With her flight ticket already booked, Tang Shiweching, tears in her eyes, had no choice but to repack her belongings to ensure she would not miss her flight. After finally finishing her packing, she descended the stairs, wary of Tang Shiba delivering another kick. Finally learned your lesson. Host, your melon. Tang Shiweching has informed her 3 brothers about the incident. They are furious and plan to confront you after filming. Moreover, I've heard her best friend is participating in a show with her younger brother. They seem to have a lot of fun together. This show appears to be quite intriguing. However, Tang Shiba had encountered all kinds of oddities before. As long as others did not provoke her, she remained quite well behaved. The driver took them to the airport, and throughout the journey, Tang Shiweching remained silent, seemingly genuinely upset. Without the interference of Tang Shiweching, Tang Shiba activated her sleep mode. She slept from home to the airport, and had it not been for the driver calling her, she would have truly missed her flight. This time, Tang Shiweching's manager accompanied her, and a flicker of disdain flashed in her eyes upon seeing Tang Shiba, a glance that Tang Shiba caught. Did this manager harbor some discontent towards her? After all, prior to her rise to fame, she had never crossed paths with this individual. Host, this woman is Zhou Dan, a cowardly character who fears the strong. She harbors a secret affection for Tang Xiao and is willing to stay by Tang Shiweching's side merely to get closer to him. The artists she previously managed all resented her because she often led them into compromising situations with wealthy patrons. Previously, she managed Zhao Tian, but it was due to Tang Shiweching's subtle hints that Zhou Dan led her astray. Afterward, she resigned and transitioned to Tang Zhao's company. Tang Shiba frowned. She detested agents who betrayed artists for their own gain. She once had a star friend who fell victim to an unscrupulous manager who embezzled tax payments, leading her to face heavy fines and ultimately retire from the industry. The consequences of tax evasion had devastated her friend's career. Since that incident, Tang Shiba personally ensured her taxes were paid to avoid falling into the same trap. Tang Shiweching's schedule was deliberately leaked by her, aiming to incite the fans against you. Tang Shiba pondered, what had the original owner done? Why do the fans harbor such animosity towards me? Those are not Tang Shiweching's fans, but rather the fans of the film emperor. Previously, you both worked on the same set, where your role entailed playing a corpse. After filming, you were so deeply asleep that the film emperor mistook you for dead and attempted CPR. When you opened your eyes, you inadvertently slapped him, and from that moment, his fans have held a grudge against you. That time, you were made up and he did not recognize you, but during the fitting session when you spoke, he identified you. This was disastrous. How could she possibly participate in this show? Was it not a death sentence for her? On one hand, she had to guard against Tang Shiweching and her close friends plotting against her. On the other hand, she faced the wrath of the film emperor's fans. Feeling despondent, she had lived 2 lifetimes, yet never encountered a situation like this. She urgently sought assistance. Chapter 12. The Obscure Starlet, the Film Emperor, the Altered Beauty, and the Womanizer. Accompanying Tang Shiweching made it impossible to evade the fans. Indeed, as soon as they entered the airport, a group of fans approached, hurling insults. Tang Shiba, you wretched nobody. How dare you appear on the same show as our brother? You deserve to suffer. If you dare harm our brother, we will retaliate. An egg was thrown her way. and she swiftly dodged, causing it to splatter on Zhou Dan instead, much to her dismay. This incident darkened Zhou Dan's expression. "Oh dear, how terrifying, how delightful," she exclaimed. One egg was insufficient, so they readied a second. Zhou Dan had not anticipated the fans would come equipped. It was utterly unfair. She hastily pulled Tang Shiba aside, exclaiming, "Please don't involve our Shiba. She's frightened enough as it is. She only joined this program out of necessity, and you shouldn't direct your anger towards her." This statement elicited a subtle understanding from the fervent fans. The implication is that Tang Shiba employed rather dubious methods to secure his spot on the show. One cannot help but feel a pang of sympathy for Tang Shiba. Her plight is indeed lamentable. Tang Shiba, a rather obscure figure, brings misfortune to anyone associated with him. "We are only interested in Tang Shiba, darling. Please proceed to check tickets while we hold her back, preventing her from appearing on the program." Had this sentiment been expressed earlier, Tang Shiba might have welcomed it with joy. However, the situation has now changed. If Tang Shiba is barred from the show, so too shall she be. Standing before Tang Shiba, she mustered her courage, asserting that although she had erred, she is, after all, her distant relative. Her mistake stemmed from a lack of supervision on her part, and she vowed to amend her ways, promising not to repeat such errors. Therefore, she implored them to forgive her once. Once again, she is fabricating a virtuous persona, never missing an opportunity to undermine me, wherever she may be. The fans, witnessing Tang Shiba disregard public opinion to defend an obscure figure, began to harbor a modicum of fondness for her. They ceased their attacks, giving her some grace. "Darling, you must keep a close watch on her and ensure she does not draw near to your brother again." "Indeed, I will. Rest assured." With Tang Shiba's assurance, the fans finally relented towards Tang Shiba. Upon reaching the ticket checkpoint, Zhou Dan could not restrain herself from nudging Tang Shiba, frowning as she remarked, "Shiba helped you out, and you couldn't even muster a simple thank you?" Tang Shiba shot her a cold glance, laced with sarcasm. Zhou Dan felt that Tang Shiba had undergone a transformation. Her temper had once been notoriously volatile, prone to explosions over the slightest provocation. "Who do you think called those fans? You must have some inkling, Zhou Dan."
Do not provoke me.
"What?" Zhou Dan was taken aback. How could she possibly know? But who is Zhou Dan? She would not cower in fear.
Tang Shiba.
Do not presume that appearing on this variety show elevates you to the status of a celebrity. Your reputation will only further deteriorate. Oh, let it stink then. Before it does, I'll find someone to clean up after me. The sharp-tongued Tang Shiba triumphed effortlessly. Once on the plane, Tang Shiba fell asleep again. Tang Shiba and Zhou Dan did not sit beside her, opting for seats further back. As the plane prepared for takeoff, a tall figure unexpectedly settled next to Tang Shiba. He tilted his head slightly to glance at her, noticing her struggle to stay awake. The man then averted his gaze, lowered his hat, and closed his eyes to rest. This time, the variety show seemed less unappealing. After all, it was filled with intriguing personalities. Host. The system called out for a while. Yet Tang Shiba remained unresponsive. It lamented, "The film emperor is right beside you. Wake up and enjoy the spectacle." As the plane landed, Tang Shiba awoke, realizing she had been resting against someone. After a moment of surprise, she quickly shifted away. "This person is rather kind, allowing me to lean on him." The film emperor's lips curled into a subtle smile. It appeared he could indeed hear her thoughts. How amusing. System. Host. The individual next to you is the illustrious film emperor, Si Wuyu. Tang Shiba's drowsiness vanished in an instant. Why is he seated beside me? I didn't do anything inappropriate, did I? If you cannot even be roused from slumber, what can you expect to achieve? Tang Shiba felt a twinge of discontent at the system's candid remarks. After all, she was a normal woman, with an appreciation for handsome men. What was wrong with that? The illustrious Si Wuyu is quite remarkable. At merely 23, he had already secured the title of Best Actor, and by 25, he became the sole heir to the Si family's authority. One could say his life is flawless, devoid of any connection to Tang Shiba. However, due to their tumultuous love-hate relationship, many within the company have grown dissatisfied with his actions, covertly sabotaging him at every turn, either on the road to injury or en route to the hospital. Oh, has Si Wuyu lost his senses? How could he possibly be attracted to a woman like Tang Shiba? Si Wuyu's gaze darkened.
Tang Suekin.
Could he truly harbor feelings for her? Is it not simply because Tang Shiba possesses that endearing, delicate demeanor? Men are often drawn to such fragility. Alas, I too can feign such vulnerability. Might he then develop an affection for me? Never mind, such an all-consuming love is far too profound for me to bear. My motto is simple: eat, sleep, and indulge in gossip. Siwoo smirked, feeling quite elated as he disembarked from the plane. His assistant, trailing behind, promptly called for a vehicle to pick them up. The car arrived swiftly. Once inside, the assistant began chattering away, while Siwoo listened with half an ear, his attention elsewhere. Young master, the company here is aware of your arrival and wishes to meet with you. Inform them that I will visit once filming concludes. Young master. It seems that the attendees for this shoot are rather unusual. Only one star, named Tang Shiba, appears to be relatively untainted. The assistant was perplexed, questioning the caliber of individuals invited to such a grand variety show. A host of no-name actors, a plastic surgery-obsessed starlet, and a scandal-ridden heartthrob. This is hardly a recipe for success. Siwoo remained silent. After a brief pause, a sunny young man approached, dragging a suitcase behind him. With golden hair and radiant skin. He was tall and obviously of mixed heritage. He was Siwoo's cousin, having grown up abroad, 2 years his junior, and a burgeoning singer in his own right. He removed his glasses, revealing a broad smile. Brother, I just landed. Have you been here long? Just arrived. Master Fong, the assistant greeted. Fong Chung hopped into the vehicle and immediately engaged Siwoo in conversation, his lively nature evident. Meanwhile, Tang Shiba, glancing at the address in her hand, instructed Zhou Dan to hail a cab. As the three of them settled into the car, the driver remarked, "Ladies, the destination you're headed to is quite remarkable." Their eyes sparkled with intrigue. "What do you mean?" "You'll find out once we arrive," the driver teased, driving them toward their destination. Just as they departed, Zhao Tian and Zhao Shen also arrived. With similar levels of fame, they noticed fans congregated outside, unable to enter, and expressed their discontent. Why aren't the fans allowed in? The assistant was left speechless. Both of them had a penchant for courting fans. Allowing them in would only lead to chaos. This has always been the case. Surely you've some common sense. Who would allow fans inside an airport? The assistant felt a sense of foreboding, anticipating a tumultuous return. For both had a knack for stirring up scandal, ensuring a constant flow of attention, both positive and negative. Chapter 13. Who understands? They've all entered the Wolf's Denver. The three of them arrived at their destination, only to be greeted by an endless expanse of sea, devoid of anything. The driver chuckled, remarking, "I told you there's nothing here. I wonder what brought you to this desolate place." He added, "There are no boats. If you wish to return, I can take you back." At that moment, staff from the production team appeared out of nowhere, waving at them. "Teachers, over here." Seeing that they still had company, the driver could only shake his head and depart. The staff apologized, explaining, "Agents cannot access the filming location. Teachers, you must leave your phones and any food behind. I will keep them safe until filming concludes." Tang Shiba was aware of the filming restrictions regarding phones and obediently handed hers over. Tang Shiba also complied, reasoning that in such a remote area, the signal would be poor and the device would serve little purpose. Neither of them had brought any food. After securing their phones and conducting a thorough check, the staff pointed to a small boat at the shore, awkwardly stating, "You'll have to take this to the island. Everyone is already there." Tang Shiba frowned and asked, "With such a vast sea, are there safety measures in place? What if it rains or we encounter sharks?" The staff reassured her, "There are no sharks in this area, and the weather has been fine, it won't rain." Yet, Tang Shiba remained apprehensive. The vastness of the ocean made her anxious about how long the small boat would take to reach the island, potentially affecting her appearance on camera. Tang Shiba remained silent, preoccupied with the system's gossip. This staff member usually enjoys watching adult content. One day, he stumbled upon a photo of his girlfriend that left him nearly paralyzed with shock. Haha, he broke up with her and then demanded compensation, claiming he needed to check for any ailments, only to be beaten by her brother. The private photos of his girlfriend were sold to others, and in the end, he found them distasteful. Thus, for those in a relationship, never agree to have intimate photos taken. Should a breakup occur, those images could become quite scandalous. Tang Shiba, uneasy about leaving her phone behind, handed it to her agent, along with Tang Shiba's. The staff said nothing further and led them to the shoreline. Once they boarded the boat, the staff provided a brief tutorial on starting the engine before untethering the craft. "Sister, you take the helm. I've never really worked before, and I'm not cut out for this." She was reluctant to steer the boat, fearing it would reflect poorly on her. Tang Shiba, robust and resilient, seemed more suited for such physical tasks. However, she too was disinclined to operate the boat, but wished to avoid wasting time. After starting the engine, the small boat surged forward with remarkable speed. Hey, 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 steer the wheel, or you'll veer off course. The staff shouted from behind. Tang Shiba quickly gathered her wits. Gripping the wheel with both hands and steering towards the island, Tang Shiba turned pale, gripping the side of the boat tightly, terrified of falling overboard. The speed was overwhelming, and she could no longer contain herself. Sister, can't we slow down? I'm about to be sick. This is a normal speed. The only option is to shut down the engine, not to decelerate. Consequently, Tang Shiba succumbed to seasickness, retching uncontrollably. Even Tang Shiba felt a wave of nausea. Who designed this program? Why on earth do we have to film on this desolate island, as if they expect us to survive in the wilderness? After finally setting foot on the island, Tang Shiba felt utterly drained. Sister, could you please help me with my suitcase? Please say please and then thank you. Gritting her teeth, Tang Shiba relented. Please, sister, help me with my suitcase.
Thank you.
Now that's more like it. Tang Shiba tossed her suitcase beside her and began walking toward the island. Fearing abandonment, Tang Shiba dragged her cumbersome suitcase behind, her eyes brimming with resentment. The island was expansive, featuring a small forest, yet devoid of anything else. Where were the filming crew? Just as she pondered this, several crew members approached, equipment in hand. Are you Tang Shiba and Tang Shiba?
Yes.
Apologies. We just arrived as well. We started the live broadcast as soon as we landed. Are you both ready? The staff appeared somewhat excited, their gazes towards the two of them oddly intense. This was a feeling Tang Shiba could discern. They did not resemble professional crew members. Having participated in countless variety shows and dramas in her previous life, she was familiar with the demeanor of cameramen. These two seemed as though it was their first time filming. Ding, a major scoop is coming.
Wow.
The investor behind this program is actually the head of a scam operation. This is a hub for their fraudulent activities. They lure people here to execute scams, and those they cannot deceive are sold off to the northern regions of Myanmar. Are you implying that we have been kidnapped? Not exactly. They intend to exploit the live broadcast for profit. Once they have made enough money, they will stage a pirate incident, forcing your families to pay a ransom. And after that, they will sell you off. Everyone's phones have been confiscated. Once the live broadcast begins, no one will notice anything amiss. So, everyone on this island is part of a scam gang. The production team has already been tied up and confined in a cave on the island, which means everyone here is a criminal. Tang Shiba felt as though she had fallen into a dire predicament. Filming a variety show and ending up in a den of thieves? How unlucky could one be? This was disastrous. Woe is me. The only way to relay information now is through the live broadcast. How unfortunate to be 18 and yet to establish a home here. Who could possibly understand? Host. The others have also arrived. Tang Shiba rushed to the seashore and saw two other groups had made it as well, the acclaimed actor Siwei with his cousin Fong Chung, and Zhao Tian with her brother Zhao Shen. Upon seeing the actor, she thought, wow, he is breathtaking. His face is simply flawless from every angle. Strikingly handsome with chiseled features, a hint of aloofness in his demeanor was utterly captivating. As soon as he disembarked, he captured everyone's attention, including that of the scammers. Tang Shiba had encountered the actor before, and her bashful expression was impossible to conceal. Zhao Tian quickly regained her composure. She could covet anyone. But this actor was not to be trifled with. Tang Shiba sensed a sticky gaze fixed upon her, causing her to furrow her brow and glance over, only to discover it was Zhao Shen. His eyes brimmed with unrestrained desire, provoking a wave of revulsion that darkened Tang Shiba's expression. Disgusting scoundrel. This time you shall find no return. Is this little fellow planning to deal with Zhao Shen? The esteemed actor pondered this while overhearing Tang Shiba declare, this is indeed the den of a fraud ring. Someone like Zhao Shen ought to experience a bit of hardship. It is a pity for that handsome face of his. I hope it won't be tarnished by those fraudulent fiends. See, Wu furrowed his brow. A den of fraudsters? Isn't this merely a legitimate live broadcast variety show? Host. This time I must rely on you. I am but a bystander system with limited permissions. However, rest assured, you will all ultimately be rescued. As for what transpires in between, the system admitted ignorance. Chapter 14. Live Broadcast Antics. Let us begin with some sports. Xueching. Zhao Tian spotted Tang Xueching and rushed over to envelop her in a warm embrace. I've missed you so much. It feels like ages since we last met. Tang Shiueching pushed her away with mild distaste, though she refrained from showing it. It has indeed been a long time. Are you well?
I worry about you.
I'm fine. What could possibly be wrong? A young, slightly plump man approached, holding a task card in his hand. Everyone, gather around. The live broadcast has commenced. The new director was markedly different from the previous one. Zhao Tiantian scrutinized the new director, noting how he differed from the one she had previously encountered in a more intimate setting. Had he been replaced? She regarded this younger man, whose physique was quite appealing, a hint of allure flickering in her eyes. The director felt a shiver run down his spine under her gaze. Could she have discovered something? He had been so convincing. It shouldn't have been possible. During this live broadcast, participants are required to survive on the island for a week. Throughout this time, the production team will not provide any food or accommodation. The faux director tucked away the task card, anxiously surveying the group. Do you all understand? Zhao Xin immediately voiced his dissent. No one mentioned this was a survival challenge on a deserted island. We came unprepared. Exactly, we only brought basic toiletries. We don't even have a tent, Zhao Tiantian echoed. Feng Cheng had already grown fond of this little island, indifferent to the nature of the broadcast. Si Wuyu remained silent, his exterior calm while his mind lingered on Tang Shiba's words. Tang Shiueching also expressed her discontent. How are we supposed to endure a week without food or shelter? Who knows if there are wild animals on this island? Indeed. Feng Cheng chimed in, catching Tang Shiueching's gaze and flashing a small smile, revealing a hint of a canine tooth. Tang Shiueching shyly turned her head, unable to meet his eyes. This Feng Cheng is quite naive. He won't become a mere sycophant for Tang Shiueching, will he? At his age, he has never been in a relationship. Oh dear. He truly is an innocent little pup. The last time he sought a girlfriend, she took him to a hotel, but he claimed he was too young. And the cultural differences were too vast. She mistook his youth for immaturity and promptly left. Si Wuyu glanced at his cousin, noticing the way his eyes darted around. Resembling a dog, one that boasted of having numerous romantic entanglements. It seemed he was still quite naive. This was how the production team had orchestrated things, having signed a contract. Those unwilling to partake could simply pay a penalty and leave immediately. The faux director nearly revealed his harsh demeanor, his patience wearing thin as he suppressed the urge to curse. How convenient it would have been to pay the fine outright, rather than endure this live broadcast. He couldn't fathom the boss's reasoning. The penalty was exorbitant, and naturally no one would pay it, leaving them to swallow their indignation until filming concluded. As they surveyed the desolate island, a sense of bewilderment enveloped them. After the faux director departed, the live stream finally connected. Gradually, viewers stumbled upon the broadcast and entered the chat room. Is this the right place? Is this truly a loving family? Why is the camera quality so poor? What kind of broadcast is this? The footage looks amateurish. Does the production team lack funds? Could they not use better equipment? It's making me anxious. The crew, observing the barrage of comments, toiled for an extended period to rectify the image quality and camera angles. It was indeed a challenge for non-professionals to handle such tasks. With no other choice, they began to search the island for any residents. Yet, they found none. They were, after all, the island's sole intelligent beings. Upon discovering the tents set up by the production team, the crew's composure unraveled. They were residing in open-air structures while the production team enjoyed provisions and shelter. This was nothing short of insulting. Eating instant noodles in front of them felt intentional. The crew rummaged through their luggage, but found nothing useful. Tang Shiba stood in silence, contemplating her own bag. In past variety shows, food was always provided. Even in survival scenarios, supplies were typically dropped. This was her first encounter with such a dire situation. Her bag contained only basic medical supplies intended for emergencies, alongside toiletries and a couple of outfits. Tang Shiueching approached her and, upon noticing the medical supplies, her eyes lit up. Sister, your bag seems cumbersome. Why not place it in my suitcase? You can retrieve it when needed. No. It's safer if I carry it myself. This is the only life-saving item. It must not be taken. When Tang Shiba refused, Tang Shiueching persisted. There's nothing on this island. What if you get hurt? This could save your life. My suitcase has a lock. Tang Shiba stood and walked away, ignoring her. Tang Shiueching, watching her retreat, gritted her teeth, determined to obtain that medical kit. From morning until noon, none had eaten. Some had breakfast but were now famished. Zhao Xin approached the production team for food, only to be met with indifference, leading him to storm off in frustration. What kind of show is this? Are they trying to starve us here? Zhao Xin's true nature surfaced, and he ceased pretending, provoking a wave of criticism in the live chat. Zhao Tian, equally hungry, cast a glance at the production team's tent before rising to approach it. She didn't return for an entire hour. She emerged, radiant with the glow of spring, casting a triumphant glance at Tang Shiba and discreetly approached Zhao Xin, bestowing upon him a small gift. Upon inspection, Zhao Xin discovered it to be a bag of instant noodles and bread. He promptly excused himself to the restroom, seeking refuge to indulge in his secret feast. Earlier, Zhao Tian had engaged in a rather dubious encounter with that faux director and his counterfeit assistant. This woman is truly indiscriminate in her appetites. And one can't help but pity those two directors. Why pity? The film emperor listened intently. Because Zhao Tian is afflicted with syphilis, ha ha ha. Siwu observed as Zhao Tian and Zhao Xin suddenly ceased their feigned hunger, encircling Tang Shiueching and eagerly attending to her every whim, which stirred a tinge of envy in Fong Cheng. They departed in search of sustenance. Siwu pulled Fong Cheng away, intending to procure some seafood for grilling. He had no desire for Fong Cheng to associate with that Zhao Tian. God forbid he contracted some ailment, for his aunt would surely unleash her biting remarks. Noticing Tang Shiba gathering twigs, he did not approach but merely glanced before departing. Tang Shiba, having acquired her branches, made her way to the seaside. She found a thin stone, sharpened one end of the twig, and stood in a shallow pool, preparing to spear fish. In no time, she successfully caught 2 fish, impaling them on the twig and returning with a sense of triumph. Siwu and Fong Cheng also returned, having gathered some sea snails and kelp, and discovered a concave stone. He intended to use the stone for cooking. To his surprise, the film emperor possessed such a skill. It was no wonder he had ascended to such heights. Tang Shiba approached the production team to request a lighter. The director flatly refused. Figure it out yourselves. I will not provide you with one. You truly want tea? Absolutely not. Even a fraud has his limits. Keep talking and I'll have you sent away. Yet, Tang Shiba merely smiled mischievously. Let me share a secret. If you hand over the lighter willingly, or else Chapter 15, dare to strike, and I shall render you defenseless. The faux director eventually relented and handed Tang Shiba a lighter. She hummed a tune as she departed, utterly elated. The faux director glowered at her retreating figure. That wretched woman, how did she learn of his affliction? If word got out, he would be cast out. Zhao Tian is doomed. As she passed by Siwu, he overheard her inner thoughts. That faux director has AIDS. Zhao Tian just slept with him. Siwu was taken aback. With both syphilis and AIDS in the mix, this place was perilous. His piercing gaze fell upon Fong Cheng, and he solemnly warned him against consuming any unsavory items. If he felt the need to eat, he should wait until he returned home, and let his mother find him something clean. Fong Cheng found his brother's words rather baffling, his hunger urging him to hasten the cooking process. Having acquired the lighter, Tang Shiba began grilling the fish. Though devoid of seasoning, the aroma was still enticing enough to draw Tang Shiueching closer. She naturally approached, requesting a fish from Tang Shiba. However, Tang Shiba ignored her, choosing instead to enjoy her meal. If she desired to eat, she ought to seek her own. Sister, we came together, and I am still your sister. How can you indulge alone while disregarding me? As Tang Shiueching began to weep, Zhao Xin and Zhao Tian rushed over to console her. What troubles you? They inquired. My sister has food but refuses to share with me. It's my fault. I angered her before, and she has held a grudge ever since.
What? Tang Shiba?
How could you be so unreasonable? Why would you not share with your sister? She has been hungry all day. Is this how you behave as an elder sister? In response to their accusations, Tang Shiba merely replied, she did not assist in catching the fish. If she wishes to eat, she can fend for herself. She is not a toddler who requires my care.
Ah.
Attempting to morally manipulate me? Not a chance. I have sealed any openings. But she is your sister. Is it not your duty to look after her? Zhao Tian reached out to take the fish, only to have Tang Shiba evade her grasp, prompting Tian to attempt to snatch it. Just give it to her. Tang Shiba nimbly dodged while playfully making faces. I will not. What will you do about it?
Naya.
The number of viewers in the live stream surged as they witnessed this spectacle. Is this a loving family? Or a rivalry fraught with conflict?
Ah.
That little wretch Tang Shiba, how dare she deny us the fish? She is utterly selfish. Why allow such a minor celebrity to participate in this show? She has ruined the atmosphere, It is utterly disgusting. Let us boycott this insignificant figure. Her character is lacking, her quality is poor, she is nothing of note. Brothers in the live stream, see you at the airport in 7 days. Who wants to confront Tang Shiba? Raise your hand. Count me in. Such a wretch deserves to be scorned by the masses. Fueled by the negative sentiments, Tang Shiba's reputation further deteriorated. And the voices of condemnation in the live stream grew louder. Tang Shiba still had not tasted the fish and shamelessly sought the company of the film emperor and his companions. Dear seniors, may I join you? My sister neglects me, and I am at a loss. Her pitiful demeanor tugged at Fong Cheng's heart, causing him to harbor some discontent towards Tang Shiba. He offered his portion to Tang Shiba while he munched on a couple of sea snails, reasoning that a man could endure hunger for a while. Tang Shiba gratefully accepted, casting a shy glance at the film emperor. Thank you, senior.
Si Wu Yu coldly interjected.
You should thank my brother. The portion he gave you was his own, not mine. Brother, she is already in a pitiable state. Do not speak ill of her. As Tang Shiba consumed the tasteless seafood, her eyes glistened with tears. It seems the seniors do not favor me. I wonder what I have done to offend them. Fong Cheng hastily clarified, my brother is simply like that. Do not overthink it. Yes, thank you. Tang Shiba's obedient and gentle demeanor stirred an unfamiliar feeling within Fong Cheng. He longed to protect her indefinitely. After Si Wu had his fill, he noticed Tang Shiba slipping into a nearby grove, followed stealthily by another shadowy figure. He frowned, initially inclined to ignore the situation but eventually decided to follow. Do not trail me, I am going to the restroom. The cameraman also found it unnecessary to follow, considering the safety of the woods at night. Hee little wretch, you have finally fallen into my grasp. In urgent need of a restroom. Was suddenly seized by a shadow, the heavy scent of perfume overwhelming her senses, making her feel nauseous. Struggling against her captor, she exclaimed, Let me go, you scoundrel. Zhao Shen, eyes filled with desire, pressed down on her, intent on tearing her clothes away. Let you go? Tang Shiba, you are but a minor celebrity. Submit to me, and I shall ensure you continue to thrive in the entertainment industry. Otherwise, I'm going insane. I merely wanted to use the restroom, and yet I encounter this scoundrel. Tang Shiba thought to herself. This Zhao Shen not only has halitosis, but is also a notorious womanizer, desperate for recognition of his prowess. She mused, he is even less impressive than a teddy bear. At least a teddy bear has the audacity to call itself Teddy Day. As for Zhao Shen, he ought to be dubbed Wilting Cucumber. How dare you lay a hand on me? I'll make you a eunuch, she declared fiercely. Hearing the commotion, Si Wu quickened his pace and soon spotted the two entangled figures in the dark. A surge of anger welled within him as he rushed forward, delivering a swift kick that sent Zhao Shen sprawling. Tang Shiba, initially caught off guard, quickly regained her composure and retaliated with a couple of swift kicks aimed at his lower body. Zhao Shen's cries startled the creatures of the forest, and a snake darted past his neck, causing him to scream in terror as he clutched his groin and fled. Get lost, scoundrel. There won't be a next time. Tang Shiba spat, then turned to the newcomer, her vision clearing to reveal a man with sharply defined features. Si Wu? A soft, affirmative sound from him eased her anxiety. Though Si Wu had his own flaws, he had yet to engage romantically with the female protagonist, maintaining a semblance of rationality. Thank you, could you please wait a moment? I'm afraid that pervert will come looking for trouble again. She was desperate to relieve herself. Quickly. My bladder is about to burst. Si Wu, feeling somewhat awkward, turned his back, his ears tinged with red. This woman was far too uninhibited for his comfort. What troubled him further was that he could hear every thought she voiced. What a relief.
Tang Shiba et Galim.
Her expression shifting to one of concern as she kindly inquired, You are also here for the restroom, right? Please go ahead, I'll keep watch for you. Together, they exited the small grove, emerging just in time to hear Zhao Shen's anguished cries. It hurts so much. I must have been injured. I will make Tang Shiba pay dearly for this. Upon seeing Tang Shiba and Si Wu emerge side by side, Tang Shiba's eyes burned with jealousy. Wretched girl. When did she manage to entice Si Wu? Meanwhile, Zhao Tian charged toward them, vowing to tear Tang Shiba apart. Tang Shiba, you little hussy. You've ruined my brother's manhood. I will make you suffer. Chapter 16. Unable to tolerate any longer, she pushed him down and beat him mercilessly. Tang Shiba evaded Zhao Tian's attack, utterly bewildered. I merely returned from the restroom, and your brother's predicament is somehow my fault? Who else could it be if not you? It's you and no one else. My brother said so himself. Oh, I thought your brother was trying to take advantage of me. How absurd. It is evident that you harbor intentions towards my younger brother. Your flirtations were unmistakable the moment we met. Do not presume I was oblivious to your advances. Am I to be blamed for merely excusing myself to the restroom? He stumbled on his own accord and now seeks to cast the blame upon me. How ludicrous. Tang Shiba hurriedly approached, imploring, Sister, you ought to admit it. Zhao Shen claims he was merely heading to the restroom when you unexpectedly kicked him, and now he is in great pain. Surely you have some medicine in your bag? You could give it to Fong Chung for assistance. As she reached for the bag on her back, Tang Shiba deftly evaded her grasp. Tang Shiba's irritation grew. Sister, cease this nonsense. This matter bears grave consequences. If it goes awry, can you truly bear the responsibility? If I suffer, she must marry me. Zhao Shen's menacing voice echoed. Tang Shiba, hand over the medicine immediately. Zhao Tian grew anxious. Fong Chung also interjected. Miss Tang, please just give him the medicine. He genuinely appears to be injured. On what grounds? Tang Shiba refused to relent. Zhao Shen sought to coerce her into compliance, but she would not be so easily intimidated. Seeing Tang Shiba's resistance, Zhao Tian disregarded the live broadcast entirely. Xueqing, help me restrain her. I'll take the bag. With a look of conflict, Tang Xueqing inched closer to Tang Shiba. Sister, this is your fault, and you should take responsibility. Your sister is merely trying to alleviate Zhao Shen's anger. Once he recovers, you can sincerely apologize. For my sake, Tian won't hold it against you. Tang Shiba scoffed. You wish to seize it by force? Dare to move. And I shall not hold back. Si Wu observed the unfolding drama with his striking gaze, calmly stating, I witnessed the incident. It was Zhao Shen who attempted to take advantage of Tang Shiba while she was in the restroom. I too delivered a kick to him. Should there be an inquiry, I can serve as a witness in her defense, attesting to his failed attempt at coercion. You speak nonsense. Do not think your status as an acclaimed actor grants you the right to distort the truth. It was she who enticed me first. Zhao Shen's composure faltered. Oh? Was I seducing you while merely seeking relief in the restroom? You admit to trailing behind me stealthily. The live chat erupted with scornful comments. That Zhao Shen is a scoundrel. Do not attempt to whitewash your actions. The evidence against this rogue is irrefutable. The public is well aware. Could it be that Tang Shiba truly enticed him? To the detractors, Tang Shiba dares to strike even the most esteemed actor. Why would she lower herself to Zhao Shen? This line of reasoning appeared valid. Tang Shiba's notorious escapades in the entertainment industry involved confronting directors, producers, and even investors. Zhao Shen's predicament was hardly surprising. She is simply infamous. No scandal of her being taken advantage of has surfaced. Damn Tang Shiba. Recalling her altercations with the leading actor, I could hardly restrain my desire to confront her. My brother is such a good person. This is the second time he has come to her aid. Brother, keep your distance. She may strike you. This generation of detractors seems quite discerning, which is rather commendable. Zhao Tian, in a fit of hysteria, declared, I care not. You shall hand over the medicine today, and we will settle the score later. Without further consideration, Zhao Tian lunged forward. System, your past failures were due to your temper. You are prone to violence. Oh dear, so they are merely reaping what they sow? Then, I shall not hold back. Tang Shiba was swifter than Zhao Tian, directly seizing her by the hair and delivering two resounding slaps that rendered the onlookers momentarily speechless. Tang Shiba, I will kill you. How dare you strike me? Zhao Tian shrieked, her nails frantically clawing at Tang Shiba's face, desperate to mar her beauty. Tang Xueqing rushed to intervene, but was swiftly kicked aside. Fong Chung hurried to assist her, kindly advising, in a fight, women should refrain from pulling hair, for it leads to injury. But one is my sister, and the other my friend. What am I to do? Zhao Shen, witnessing his sister's plight, endured his own pain and charged forward. Unfazed, Tang Shiba continued to pummel Zhao Tian, then deftly tripped Zhao Shen, landing a punch squarely in his abdomen. The sound of impact was alarming.
Tang Shiba.
Have you lost your mind? Indeed, I have. You, the 3-second man, unable to last more than 3 seconds, yet you sleep with every woman. Which woman has ever desired you? What? Can this scandal truly be exposed? Zhao Shen was equally enraged, grabbing her hand and throwing her off, leading to a tumble on the beach. He lunged again, only to be restrained by Tang Shiba. Not only are you a 3-second man, but you're also a pathetic loser. No, you're even beneath a dog.
Ah.
Tang Shiba, I demand you be silent. Zhao Shun, unable to prevail, attempted to bite her, but was met with a punch that drained his strength. Release my brother. Zhao Tian, disheveled, charged forward, only to be subdued by Tang Shiba as well. And you, every part of you, your eyes, nose, mouth, chest, and rear, has been altered. You relish having men lick those spots.
Disgusting.
Zhao Tian was momentarily stunned, forgetting to react. The spectators were equally astonished, prompting Tang Shiueching to shout at the staff to end the live broadcast. The staff, displeased, retorted, "What are you talking about? Once it's live, it continues until the end. Fans have already witnessed your drama, and our viewership has doubled."
Who would want to stop?
In fact, the backstage area had even humorously set up a promotion for deep-sea bombfish, which sold out in an instant, delighting the fraudsters behind the scenes. Fight all you want, as long as no one dies.
Ah.
Zhao Tian ceased her aggression, rushing to Zhao Shun's side to embrace him in tears. Meanwhile, the live chat exploded with activity. Where's the bombfish? Sold out in under a minute? Ha ha ha, I snagged a bombfish named after Tang Shiba. I'll poke it to death. Wait, haters, did Tang Shiba just expose the 3-second man and the plastic surgery girl? For newcomers, the rumors about Zhao Tian and her brother have been circulating for a while. I predict this Tang Shiba is about to face a downfall.
Ah?
I got my brother's bombfish. Upstairs, I'll pay double. I'll pay 10 times. 999,999. The live video was recorded and quickly made its way to Weibo, trending on social media. Tang Shiba was in a frenzy. The scandal of the plastic surgery girl and the 3-second man had just emerged. Celebrity fights were all the rage. Consequently, the show skyrocketed in popularity, and the fraudsters celebrated in unison, exclaiming, "It's a hit! It's a hit!" The fortune amassed is staggering, over 10 million. Brothers, it's time for a late-night shift. A group of individuals appeared dejected once more. Even swindlers must labor. The endeavor is arduous. Tang Shiba has also risen to prominence, with her Weibo followers surging past 100,000. However, the new followers are vociferous in their condemnation. Tang Shiba, I've sent you chili pepper spray. An essential for any brawl. No need for thanks. I hear you've been fighting again. Here is the lawyer S number, 137. The insurance company sincerely serves everyone. Chapter 17. The swindlers, restless in the dead of night, scavenged for crabs. This evening was chaotic, yet exhilarating. Zhao Tian lamented from the sidelines, covering her face and hurling curses, demanding compensation from Tang Shiba. My face is ruined, Tang Shiba. Once I'm out, I'll sue you.
Ah?
My nose is crooked, Tang Shiba. Return my nose, sob sob sob. Tang Shiueching expressed her disdain but still consoled her. It's all my fault. I didn't help at all. Sob sob. You were also hit, Shiueching. You're the only one on my side. Zhao Tian wept in Tang Shiueching's embrace, while Zhao Shun lay on the ground, numbly clutching his injured sibling. He murmured to himself, "It's over. I've lost my happiness. Brother, that male star is likely in trouble. An incident at this time might attract unwanted attention." The fake director pondered, instructing a subordinate to fetch him some medicine. Right? Let us gather once they've all fallen asleep. Understood, big brother. In his despair, Zhao Shun received a salve from the production team, seizing the medicine and rushing into the woods to tend to his injury. After her altercation with the siblings, Tang Shiba felt fatigued and found a nearby tree to climb, intending to rest. Having struck down these siblings, there won't be any lingering grievances. I must secure an ally. Si Wuyu seems quite agreeable. Should I attempt to sway him against the female lead? Alas, who understands? My plight is immense. Fong Qing clearly has a fondness for Tang Shiueching. His innocence is evident. No wonder he can only serve as a backup, destined for a tragic fate. Disabled? Will Fong Qing become disabled because of Tang Shiueching? Si Wuyu glanced at Fong Qing, who lingered beside Tang Shiueching, feeling it necessary to sever his aspirations. Poor Si Wuyu, his entire company was nearly consumed. Just as she was about to inquire who was responsible for the consumption, Tang Shiba fell silent, having succumbed to a deep slumber, clutching a branch. The fans in the live stream, noticing the hour was late, gradually quieted. In the stillness of the night, Tang Shiba suddenly opened her eyes. She flexed her numbed hand and peered down from the tree. Below, several individuals lay covered in their garments, having succumbed to sleep. The first day had been overwhelmingly bewildering. They hadn't even set up a tent and could only sleep under the stars. She counted, realizing one person was still missing. In the inky darkness, it was unclear who was absent. Tang Shiba descended from the tree, making her way towards the source of the noise. Hundreds of thousands in orders, brothers. This is the money we could earn in half a year, so let us endure this late-night shift together. It's no trouble. For the sake of our cars and homes, we must strive even harder. Our motto is, keep pushing, strive harder. Today we rest, tomorrow we shall be the masters. If you desire wealth, you must take action. The director beamed with satisfaction. All right, are you all prepared? Ready. Then, let us depart.
Oh.
And leave 2 individuals here to keep watch. Understood, big brother. A throng of over 20, brandishing fishing nets, embarked upon the sea. Tang Shiba felt perplexed. This group of fraudsters is quite industrious, fishing in the dead of night. System. They're out to catch bombfish to send to their fans. Do they really consider crabs to be bombfish? Just because there are so many crabs here? Is this the result of excessive consumption and idleness? Fraudsters engaging in this? System. They seek to make a substantial profit, willing to try anything. Regardless, it mattered not. There would be food tomorrow. Tang Shiba stealthily approached with a bag in tow. I'm going too. Tang Shiba was startled, her hair standing on end. In the darkness, a tall shadow loomed closer, and a familiar voice brought her relief. You nearly scared me to death. Senior C, why are you out here in the dead of night? Si Wuyu pursed his lips, evading her question, instead asking, where are you headed? I shall accompany you. I'm going to catch crabs. I heard there are particularly abundant crabs on this island at night. The 2 made their way to the beach. Under the gentle moonlight, the shore was teeming with bombfish. Oh no, crabs. Tang Shiba swallowed hard and dashed forward. They were so plump, she was already feeling hungry. The pair frantically gathered crabs until their bags were full, then discreetly concealed the crabs in the crevices of the rocks before quietly making their way back. Just as they climbed a tree, a commotion erupted below. What on earth crawled over me? It was Fong Chung. Others were waking up too. It can't be a snake, right?
Ah.
How can we sleep like this? I want to go home. I want to go home.
Ah.
Fong Chung howled, and now no one could hope for sleep. The staff, hearing the ruckus, rushed over. The boats had already departed and would not return for 7 days. You cannot leave. Another added, don't wander off. There are many snakes on the island. Beware of bites. We have snake repellent. We can give you a bottle. To prevent them from running amok, they had no choice but to grant them a bottle of the medicine. After scattering the repellent around them, they fell into a deep slumber once more. Siwoo had not slept, instead kindling a fire. The flames illuminated his handsome face, casting shadows and providing a sense of security. At dawn, Zhao Tiantian and Zhao Shen rushed to the seaside to wash up. Their faces were swollen, looking quite pitiful. Tang Shiba also took out her toothbrush to brush her teeth and wash her face, her complexion remaining fair and supple. Once refreshed, she hurried to find the director. After a night of toil, the faux director's team bore dark circles under their eyes.
What do you want now?
The faux director contemplated driving them into the woods and packing the bombfish for delivery. Otherwise, the crabs would perish. I want a dagger. None available. I can tell you a secret. How about trading it for a dagger? The director grew intrigued.
Speak.
Zhao Tiantian has syphilis. What do you think? Surprised?
What?
The director's face turned pale. He was afflicted with syphilis. His unfortunate battle with AIDS was already tragic enough, and now this. That wretched woman. No wonder she even seduces AIDS patients. It seems to be a twisted competition to see who succumbs first. Gritting his teeth, the director tossed a dagger to Tang Shiba and subsequently handed him the mission card for the following day. He intended to accompany his subordinates to deliver goods and procure some medicine in the process. As Tang Shiba grasped the dagger, a flicker of darkness danced in his eyes. Having a dagger simplifies matters. On the final day, I shall destroy all communication devices and locate the directors. Holding the mission card, Tang Shiba called for everyone to gather and listen. Zhao Tiantian and Zhao Shenli ignored her, while only Tang Xueqing remained dutifully attentive. Everyone, she announced. Today's task is to venture into the woods to gather branches for tent construction. Form groups of 3. The first to complete their tent will be rewarded with a lavish feast. With that, she tore the mission card to shreds. The card merely required tent assembly, and there was no mention of a sumptuous banquet. It was all a fabrication of hers. Upon hearing of the extravagant reward, several individuals felt invigorated. In the face of survival, All pretenses became worthless. Fong Cheng insisted that Si Wuyu pair up with Tang Shiba. They seemed to have a disagreement. We can team with Tang Shiba instead. Si Wuyu raised an eyebrow, thinking, this cousin of mine is rather naive. Would you truly have Tang Shiba team with those two sisters? Fong Cheng fell silent, for if they were grouped together, it could lead to dire consequences. Thus, the two of us shall pair with Tang Shiba. It is the best option. And you have no right to refuse. Fong Cheng, feeling defeated, could only acquiesce. When Tang Shiba approached them to form a team, Fong Cheng felt both awkward and apologetic. I'm sorry, but we are teaming up with your sister. You might pair with Zhao Tian. They take good care of you. Chapter 18. Wishing to enjoy peace while snacking on melon seeds, only to have the crab stolen. Tang Shiba was reluctant to allow Tang Shiba to team with Si Wuyu. What if she developed feelings for him and became clingy? Fong Cheng appeared to harbor some affection for her, which could be exploited. With a hint of regret, she lowered her head, her expression sorrowful. But my sister has a poor reputation. Partnering with her will affect you. Zhao Tian and Zhao Shenli are indifferent to such matters. So it seems fitting for her to join them. She was subtly insinuating that Tang Shiba's reputation was tarnished. Fong Cheng felt a stir of interest, eager to agree. Yet she cautiously glanced at her brother. Brother, how about? It seems someone has beaten me to it. It appears I have no chance now. Tang Shiba approached to request a team-up, only to find the female lead had already secured her place, assuming they had consented. She turned to leave but was halted by Si Wuyu's call. We will team with you. Tang Shiba thought she had misheard and turned back to confirm. Are you certain you wish to team with me? Si Wuyu nodded, intrigued to uncover who had engulfed his family enterprise. He realized that only by drawing closer could he discern her true thoughts. He was eager to learn who sought to consume his company. Wonderful, she beamed at Tang Shiba. A hint of triumph in her demeanor. Tang Shiba felt humiliated and fled in tears. Zhao Tian rushed to console her, casting a disdainful glance at Tang Shiba. Was once again administering eye drops to the two siblings. Zhao Shun observed Tang Shiba with a somber expression, lost in thought. After organizing their team, the trio ventured into the woods to gather branches for their tent. Zhao Tian wished to seek out the director, but soon discovered that they were absent, prompting her to stamp her foot in frustration, her face contorted with disappointment. Damn that insufferable man, taking everything and offering nothing in return. Indeed, all men are wicked.
Tian.
Let us first head to the beach to collect some stones. We require them for the tent. Reluctantly, Zhao Tian followed along. At the beach, a group was busy loading crabs onto their vessel. The faux director urged them on. Hurry up, we must set sail. The crabs caught last night were still insufficient, so they aimed to dispatch a portion today and continue their catch in the evening.
Boss, we've finished.
After we ship out this batch, let us procure some doll figurines to sell. We can embellish them with designs, and the fans will surely be eager to purchase them. The boss found this notion agreeable and suggested acquiring some scissors to affix their signatures, proclaiming them to be autographed pieces. The fraudsters believed they were quite clever. Meanwhile, Tang Shiba was diligently cutting branches with a dagger, while Si Wuyu and Fong Cheng, lacking daggers, could only gather fallen twigs. Silence enveloped them. Fong Cheng harbored resentment towards Tang Shiba for her continuous bullying of Tang Shui and Zhao Tian. Si Wuyu attentively listened to her thoughts without uttering a word. Fong Cheng, a pitiable soul, had been coddled throughout his life. His mother, a fervent indulgent, granted him every whim. Knowing her son was fond of Tang Shiba, she incessantly encouraged him to win her favor with money. Tang Shiba received these gifts with a sense of entitlement, but kept him dangling, asserting, I treat you well simply because you remind me of my brother. Can't you just regard me as a sister and spoil me in return? Only Fong Cheng, in his folly, believed that persistence would win her heart, yet he was merely a fish in the protagonist's pond. Then there was the renowned actor Si, whose vast company was overshadowed by his romantic inclinations. His relatives eagerly wished for him to prioritize love over business. The outcome? Each time the gossip circulated, it was only half the story. Ultimately, while he was preoccupied with romance, his uncle and his family conspired with rivals to nearly ruin his company. The intricacies of high society. Yet you too belong to such a lineage. Uncle? The complexity in Si Wuyu's gaze deepened. His seemingly honest family concealed treachery. Were it not for their past assistance in saving his parents, he would never have permitted them into the company. The Si family was indeed convoluted. His parents had nearly faced calamity due to his uncle's machinations.
What?
Shadows flitted across Si Weiyu's eyes. It seemed certain matters warranted thorough investigation. Should the truth unfold as he suspected, he would not spare his uncle and his family. Fortunately, CS' ruthless tactics allowed him to reclaim his company. Otherwise, he would have been reduced to begging on the streets.
Ha!
With C's striking looks, it would be a shame to see him as a beggar. A male model would suit him perfectly. Si Weiyu clenched his teeth, realizing the depths of Tang Shiba's intentions as she suggested he take on the role of a model. The matter was duly noted by him. The three of them gathered a considerable amount and, feeling satisfied, began dragging the branches back. From afar, the joyful voice of Tang Xueqing could be heard. I stumbled upon it by chance. I never expected such fortune. Xueqing truly is my little treasure. Collecting stones and managing to find so many crabs. Being in your group, I feel utterly uplifted. This was Zhao Shun's voice. Tang Shiba and Si Weiyu exchanged glances, an ominous premonition settling in their hearts. In the live stream, comments flooded in. Brother, speak up. Don't fear being hit. We will protect you. Tang Shiba is nothing but a demon. Look how terrified our brother and younger sibling are, keeping their heads down. This venomous influencer wields a knife. Who will put her in her place? She is invincible. An influencer deserves a match with scoundrels. They are a perfect pair. I wholeheartedly agree. I second that with both my feet. Even my child concurs. My grandchild agrees too. All my grandchildren are raising hands in support. Tang Shiba and Si Weiyu quickened their pace. When they finally discerned what Tang Xueqing held, they were left in shock. After a night of toil, has the female lead reaped the rewards? Si Weiyu's expression darkened, his demeanor icy as he began digging a pit and setting up a tent. Fong Chung rushed over. Where did you find all this? How did you gather so much? Haha, I wonder who forgot to take what they collected. It must be left by the production team. The crew member's face twitched in discomfort. They wouldn't let it go. They had no idea which fool had picked it up and forgotten to take it away. He could only admit, yes, we placed it there. Your luck is truly remarkable. They had labored, yet their efforts were usurped by the production team and Tang Xueqing. Tang Shiba, in a state of disillusionment, continued to dig. Tang Xueqing approached, a bag of crabs in hand, a triumphant smile gracing her features. Sister, look at how empty-handed you are. I'll give you this whole bag. One bag is sufficient for us. What do you mean, eat? How can you shamelessly offer me my own belongings? She feigned reluctance, pondering if she would truly give it to me. I have conditions.
See?
You can't muster a kind word. How about we switch groups? If you agree, I'll hand over this bag. Oh, then take it away. I just remembered I don't like crabs. Fong Ching accepted the crabs, casting a disapproving glance at Tang Shiba. You don't want them. I shall take them. He eagerly turned to Tang Xueqing. Xueqing, I love crabs. Could you please give me this bag? Tang Xueqing's smile did not reach her eyes as she glanced at the industrious Si Weiyu, a flicker of affection passing through her gaze. She playfully tucked a strand of hair behind her ear and replied sweetly, of course, if my brother enjoys them, he may take them. I am not one to hold grudges. Even if my sister dislikes me, I won't harbor resentment. I merely wish for us to coexist harmoniously, and that would suffice for me. After all, I truly care for her and wish to assist her in shedding her unfavorable reputation. Chapter 19, Eavesdropping and Eating Melons. The film Emperor covers my ears. Both sides were engaged in digging pits and setting up tents. Once the pits were adequately excavated, they inserted larger pieces of wood, secured them with stones, and then covered the pits. A roof woven from vines crowned their heads, while branches were painstakingly inserted. After a morning of toil, they finally managed to erect a rudimentary tent. In contrast, Tang Xueqing and her companions had spent the better part of the day merely crafting a model, achieving nothing substantial. The trio attempted to mimic Tang Shiba by gathering branches to create a shelter, but their efforts collapsed entirely. In the live broadcast room, comments poured in. Is that a tent? It looks just like the pit at my hometown's toilet. This is hilarious. They just dug a hole and propped up a few sticks? Are they attempting to attract a lightning strike? Poor Xueqing, so kind to others, yet her sister remains ungrateful, forced to team up with two dark horses. As an elder sister, why not lend a helping hand to your younger sibling? This is simply outrageous. Meanwhile, Tang Xiao observed the live stream and Weibo, realizing that the variety show had gained traction. Although the manner of its popularity was peculiar, it did not hinder his intentions to promote. He planned to buy traffic to craft a pure and innocent persona for Xueqing. As for Tang Shiba, whose fanbase consisted entirely of detractors, He intended to amplify her past controversies. After all, she had wronged Xueqing, and he would ensure she publicly apologized upon her return. Unsurprisingly, Tang Xueqing could no longer contain herself and approached Tang Shiba, pleading, "Sister, could you please help us? Or perhaps lend us your knife." Tang Shiba, savoring a crab, relished the moment. The wild catch was undeniably fresh, rich, and tender. "I'm busy right now. Seek assistance from someone else," she retorted. "But only you can do it." "I saw you," Tang Xueqing insisted, eager to seize any opportunity to command Tang Shiba's help. Tang Shiba declined once more, asserting, "I can't be bothered." "Can't you see I'm eating? Disturbing someone while they dine is a grievous offense. Step aside." Fang Cheng found Tang Shiba's demeanor intolerably rude and could no longer hold his tongue. "Tang Shiba, this is Xueqing's, you shouldn't eat it."
Oh.
"So you've turned against me so quickly because of the leading lady?" "Fang Cheng, you have some nerve," Tang Shiba responded, discarding the crab and brushing her hands. "If I don't eat it, so be it. I'm already full." Thanks to her past pretenses, she could now embrace her true nature. If something displeased her, she acted boldly, unlike Tang Xueqing, who played the victim while maintaining a fade of virtue. As Tang Shiba walked away, Fang Cheng felt a twinge of guilt. He shouldn't quarrel over food with a girl. "Xueqing, come on, I'll assist you," he offered. Tang Xueqing glanced at Siwei, her voice barely above a whisper. "Can you help me too, senior?" "I can't," Siwei replied honestly. The tent was entirely Tang Shiba's handiwork, and he had merely lent a hand. His indifferent gaze fell upon Fang Cheng, who felt an uncharacteristic chill. "You can't help either. What makes you think you can play the hero?"
Yet.
If Tang Shiba refused to assist them, how would they manage by nightfall? "Oh, would you like to give them this tent as well?" Fang Cheng fell silent. Unable to part with a shelter he had worked so hard to erect. He could only apologize to Tang Xueqing, "I'm sorry, I can't help either."
Disappointed,
Tang Xueqing departed, harboring resentment towards Tang Shiba. Why, ever since her arrival, had everything gone awry? It shouldn't have been this way. Zhao Shun, witnessing Tang Shiba's refusal to help, clutched his lower body, filled with animosity towards her. Zhao Tian found herself in a predicament, compelled to seek out the director. Tang Shiba sensed an opportunity had arisen. Zhao Tian once again approached the faux director for a game of cards.
What?
The faux director, believing that his purchase of medication would shield him from syphilis, aimed to ensnare Zhao Tian in a web of HIV infection, and thus agreed to the game?
Oh.
How thrilling! I cannot resist. I must eavesdrop. With that, Tang Shiba dashed away. Siwei also rose to follow closely behind. Fang Cheng suspected something was amiss with his brother accompanying Tang Shiba, so he too decided to investigate. The live-streaming assistant trailing behind was oblivious to their leader's intent to engage in a card game, merrily following along. With everyone gone, Zhao Shen made his way toward their tent. Tang Xueqing, feigning concern, obstructed him. "Zhao Shen, what are you doing? We are live." "No worries, I've already been blackened. I fear not this triviality." Before his goddess, Zhao Shen's gaze softened considerably, if only his face weren't swollen like a pig's head. Tang Xueqing wrestled with her conscience. This was ill-advised. The effort her sister had put in to establish this, if she found out, would only increase her disapproval of me. "It's none of your concern, Xueqing. Step aside. Be careful not to get hurt." Reluctantly, Tang Xueqing acquiesced. After all, she had already attempted to intervene, and the fans in the live stream would not scold her. She assumed the viewers would chastise Zhao Shen, yet they were actually sending messages urging him to dismantle the situation. Things are getting heated. Hurry and dismantle it before they return. "Brother, I'm sorry, you've worked hard all morning, but we want to see Tang Shiba in a fight." This is how the show becomes interesting. Who would watch something mundane? "Quick, switch the camera. We want to know where Tang Shiba and the others have gone."
Meanwhile,
Tang Shiba and his companions had already been eavesdropping. The filming assistant, with a mischievous intent, shifted the camera angle. Inside the tent, normal conversation ensued. "Oh, you rascal. Where have you been today? I haven't seen you." "Darling, I've gone to hunt in the wild. Come, I'm full of frustration. Help me vent it." In the live stream, viewers reacted. Is that Zhao Tian's voice with the director? Is Zhao Tian once again flirting with the director? Soon, the sounds of the card game emerged.
Ah.
"You rascal. You're like a starving ghost. Darling, stop talking, kiss me. You're so annoying. I want you to kiss here. You're the annoying one. I want to kiss your rear. I'm ignoring you now. Alright, I'll kiss." Then, unspeakable sounds filled the air. prompting Siwoo to instinctively cover Tang Shiba's ears. A pair of cool hands shielded her from the lewd sounds, leaving her momentarily stunned as she gazed at the handsome face before her. Why is he covering my ears? He's quite skilled. No wonder he has Tang Shiweching so disoriented. The close-range beauty filter is overwhelming. I can barely hold on. Siwoo's lips curled into a smirk as he whispered, "Don't listen. It will dirty your ears." Yet the livestream audience still heard him. "Don't listen. It will dirty your ears." Brother, let her go. From what I understand, the victim often develops unusual feelings towards the assailant, commonly referred to as a masochist. The person upstairs is talking nonsense. Hurry and leave. My brother must be under threat. The neighbors have completed their renovations, yet they remain here flirting. One ought to return and witness the spectacle. For the children are eagerly anticipating a brawl. Oh, dear, brother, please let go. She might strike you. Is it not customary for everyone to eavesdrop and enjoy the drama? Zhao Tiantian has truly reached a boiling point. Even if she were to broadcast live, I would not be astonished. The upstairs neighbors are indeed correct. Fans are apprehensive that Tang Shiba may confront Siwoo, but Tang Shiba merely removes his hand gently, his flushed ears betraying his embarrassment. Why should I not listen? I am already 18. Meanwhile, Fong Chung, experiencing eavesdropping for the first time, is utterly captivated, excitedly tugging at the tent, inadvertently tearing down half of it. At this moment, everyone is left in shock. Chapter 20, which family excels in the art of cursing? The Tang family of Yun City seeks 18. Zhao Tiantian exclaims, scrambling to find clothing to cover herself, while the faux director hurriedly adjusts his trousers. The filming assistant realizes he has blundered and quickly shifts the camera away.
Now,
only sounds can be heard, the visuals obscured. The fans in the live stream are displeased. Quick, focus on Zhao Tiantian. I need to capture a screenshot for Weibo. Zhao Tiantian is now in the spotlight, her face swollen like a pig-ass, yet still attempting to flirt. Her tastes are rather unique, reveling in others admiring her enhancements. What a thrill! A free live broadcast. How could one not watch? Once properly dressed, the director shouts angrily, "What are you all doing here? Why has everyone gathered?" Fan Cheng's gaze lingers on Zhao Tiantian, seemingly intrigued by her enhancements. Zhao Tiantian, overwhelmed by embarrassment, resorts to covering her head with her clothing, attempting to hide from the world. Siwoo and Tang Shiba, unable to evade the situation, come face to face with the director. "Hey there, director. We were merely passing through. Do you believe us?" Tang Shiba remains unfazed. "We shall take our leave now. Please continue." The trio hastily exits, and in the chaos, Zhao Tiantian seizes the opportunity to escape. However, the unfortunate assistant is halted.
Wait.
Did you capture that moment? The assistant hurriedly shakes his head. No. I turned it away. The faux director breathes a sigh of relief. Observing the director's calm demeanor, the assistant leans in to show him the live stream. "Boss, just now." The viewer count surged. The faux director is astonished. The fans enjoy this sort of content? The assistant nods vigorously, chuckling, "Indeed, so we can." The faux director slaps him lightly, scolding, "This is a live broadcast. What kind of risky content are you attempting to produce? Do you wish to attract unwanted attention?" "I was wrong." The assistant quickly apologizes. "Switch the camera." The faux director barks. Weibo is ablaze with activity. Zhao Tiantian's live stream has taken a disastrous turn. The film emperor covers his ears, overwhelmed by the allure. Fong Cheng's brother extends his innocent hand. Zhao Tiantian's agency is in disarray. The operations team at a loss for how to salvage her reputation. Previous endorsement agreements are being rescinded, with demands to blacklist Zhao Tiantian. The Zhao family invests a staggering $1 billion to hire online support for Zhao Tiantian, attempting to tarnish the director's reputation. Meanwhile, a vacationing authority browses Weibo and sees the director's face, feeling an unsettling familiarity, as if he has encountered it before. Now, let us turn our attention to Tang Shiba. She felt an illicit glee after she ran away. Zhao Tiantian, weren't you eager for fame? Fong Chung is assisting you, so take it without thanks. Tomorrow I shall inform the director of the truth. Zhao Tiantian's mouth, nose, eyes, chest, and rear are all fabricated. Haha, you wanted to be a fraud. And now you are bound to be on camera. Once the uncle recognizes you, your fate is sealed. Was this her true intention? Siwoo found Tang Shiba to be rather sly, yet not unpleasant. Upon seeing Zhao Tiantian hastily avoiding him, Fong Cheng's eyes sparkled with mischief as he rushed over. Zhao Tiantian, Is it true that your chest is as large as a watermelon? It looks artificial to me. You may not be aware, but my brother-in-law owns a cosmetic surgery clinic. Also, your nose has always been crooked. Is that fake too? Stop talking, it's all real. Zhao Tiantian was on the verge of collapse. Whose child was so blunt? She wished someone would take him away. She could no longer endure it. Fong Cheng curiously inquired. Their SA saying about having seen countless people with so many experiences. Might you catch a disease? To be honest, I am quite concerned. When engaging in such activities, shouldn't one wear protection? Smack. Fong Cheng received a slap and went to complain to Siwoo. Brother, I merely asked her some adult questions. Why did she hit me? Siwoo chuckled faintly. Don't ask. It's evident you did not study biology well. Then, brother, may I pose a question to you? Do not inquire. I do not know and refuse to answer. Fong Cheng fell silent and turned to Tang Shiba, who was eavesdropping intently on the gossip, inexplicably finding her somewhat endearing. They were all eavesdropping together. Some matters could certainly be discussed collectively, right? Siwoo called out to Tang Shiba. Ignore him. He is just a child. Oh. Tang Shiba exclaimed as she hurried to catch up. Fong Cheng felt aggrieved, wondering why everyone was avoiding him.
Meanwhile,
Zhao Tiantian returned and discovered that Tang Shiba and the others' tent had been demolished, instantly dispelling her earlier gloom. Ha ha ha, Tang Shiba, I let you enjoy the show. Soon, you shall weep. Sweetie, where have you been? Why do you look so disheveled? Zhao Tiantian refrained from disclosing the earlier incident to Tang Xueqing, deeming it too embarrassing.
Oh.
I merely went to the restroom. Zhao Shen sat on the ground, roasting crabs, eagerly awaiting Tang Shiba's astonished return.
Ah.
Who is the wretched soul? Cursed to the depths, who has torn down my tent? In the live broadcast room, ha ha ha, I am in class, laughing like a pig. I had envisioned a conclusion. Yet this is how it begins. Even I, unfamiliar with the street culture, can ascertain that it is not pleasant. Which woman excels in street culture? The Tang family of Yun City seeks Shiba. Quick. Let the fight commence. I have my sunflower seeds ready. On Weibo, which street culture reigns supreme? Tang Shiba was incensed. Gazing at the chaotic scene before her, she glared at Zhao Shen. Is it your doing? She rolled up her sleeves, preparing to impart a profound lesson to Zhao Shen. Don't glare at me. What kind of rickety tent did you pitch? It blew away with the wind. And you dare blame me? In the live broadcast room, lying through your teeth, it was him. Zhao's younger brother performed admirably, and thus, a gift was sent his way. Suddenly, the live stream chat was inundated with gifts, causing the director to leap with excitement. 1 million. It was sent. Let them be. The greater the conflict, the better. As long as no one dies. Tang Xueqing remained silent, striving to maintain her public persona. Siwoo and Fong Cheng gazed upward, noticing the darkening sky. Rain was imminent. Tang Shiba continued his tirade, questioning who could possibly possess such power to uproot his house, suggesting it was as fragile as tofu or made of mere plastic.
Tang Shiba.
Watch your language. My brother has declared it wasn't him, and that is the truth, Zhao Tiantian retorted, rolling up her sleeves, having lost all sense of shame. With hands on her hips, Tang Shiba scoffed. Some people's mouths are hardly clean, their breath reeking, yet they still enjoy licking feet. How disgusting. Within the live stream, viewers gasped. What? Is Tang Shiba spilling more tea? Sister enjoys having people lick her prosthetics, while brother prefers feet. An anonymous Weibo user leaked incriminating photos of Zhao Shen indulging in foot licking from various angles, complete with a caption, "The protagonist is me, contracted for 1 million. It ended in 3 seconds, and afterward, my feet were left raw. I had to visit the hospital for a fungal infection. The post was deleted within minutes. Yet fans who stumbled upon it online were left astounded. So it's true. No wonder Tang Shiba remarked on his bad breath. I'm nauseated. Where is the morality? Where is the bottom line? If he isn't silenced, I will be the first to express my discontent." The Zhao family was in turmoil, questioning how much they would need to spend to salvage their children. It wasn't just the Zhao family in chaos. The Tang couple was also losing their sanity, smiling madly. Our precious daughter is astonishing. This gossip is truly delightful. Indeed, due to Tang Shiba's revelations, Zhao family stocks plummeted while the Tang family stock soared. Chapter 21. Unforgiving. Even prosthetics were compromised. Zhao Shen, unable to bear the scorn, charged forward with clenched fists.
I'll fight you.
Tang Shiba, unfazed, had trained in boxing for years to fend off relentless paparazzi and harassing haters in her past life. She hadn't showcased her skills before, But now she wielded them against the Zhao siblings. Let us see who fears whom, you scoundrel who licks feet. Having spawned a son, like you must mean I performed great deeds in my previous life. Impressive, my Shiba, suddenly I am enamored. Not only does she display physical prowess, but she also delivers psychological blows. Tang Shiba is truly wicked. How can a girl be so violent? Whoever marries her in the future will need to pray to their ancestors. While we indulge in gossip, who do you wager will win? Tang Shiba, 999999. The two soon became embroiled in a fierce struggle. Tang Xueqing attempted to restrain Zhao Tiantian, enlisting the help of Si Wuyu and Fang Cheng. Please help us. If something goes awry, their lives will be ruined. Fang Cheng wished to assist, but was uncertain whom to aid. Si Wuyu merely observed, even roasting crabs over a fire. Ultimately, Tang Xueqing could not hold Zhao Tiantian back, allowing her to charge into the fray. Tang Shiba, standing at 168 centimeters, was more than a match for the 175 centimeters tall Zhao Shun. Her punches were fierce and precise, targeting his vulnerabilities and leaving him disoriented. In contrast, Zhao Shun's attempts to counter were futile. Every strike missed its mark as he sought to grapple with her, only to be thwarted by her sharp reflexes, her nails grazing his face. This was a tactic familiar to every girl in a scuffle. If one cannot overpower, one resorts to scratching. Zhao Tiantian attempted to join the fray, but being rather petite, she was easily dispatched by a single kick from Tang Shiba, leaving her clutching her stomach in pain and unable to rise. Ultimately, it was Tang Xueqing who intervened after being struck, pulling the two apart. Is it over? Tang Shiba truly is formidable, remarked one observer. She embodies the strength of the Tang family, a true prodigy. Another chimed in, look quickly. Did Zhao Tiantian's prosthetic get knocked out? Where? Oh my, it really did. One side of her chest has completely deflated. Sister, this is outrageous. Was it necessary to beat her to such a state? Tang Xueqing trembled with anger, tears welling up in her eyes from frustration. Tang Shiba rubbed her shoulder blade, having sustained a painful blow from Zhao Shun, though thankfully it bore no wound. Casting a glance at Tang Xueqing, she retrieved ointment from her bag to tend to herself, deliberately ignoring her sister to provoke her further. Tang Xueqing broke into tears, lamenting, how have you become this way? If this continues, the Tang family will be dragged down by you. Sister, perhaps you should apologize to your fans. They might forgive you. Meanwhile, the trending topic on Weibo caught the attention of internet police. Tang Shiba had fought again. The Zhao siblings had ganged up on her, and Zhao Tiantian's prosthetic had been knocked loose. As Tang Shiba applied ointment, she found it difficult to reach her shoulder blade. A pair of cool, pale hands took the ointment from her, urging her to pull down her shoulder garment and even kindly shielding her from the cameras. It was none other than Si Wuyu. Tang Shiba smiled in gratitude. Thank you, Senior C. You are truly kind. Why does the male lead in the early chapters seem so admirable, only to turn erratic later? One commenter mused. The term erratic seemed fitting, leaving her to ponder if he truly was that kind of person. Tang Xueqing observed this interaction, her heart filled with a mix of resentment and envy towards Tang Shiba. Zhao Tiantian clutched her chest, urging Tang Xueqing to fetch the ointment for her brother's wounds. Zhao Shun, in disdain, retorted, who would want to use her things? I have my own. The leftover ointment from the last incident was conveniently available for this occasion. As he applied it, he inadvertently tugged at his wound, eliciting a pained cry and a strained expression. Sister Xueqing, could you help me apply the ointment? Zhao Shun requested, feigning discomfort. Tang Xueqing reluctantly took the ointment, pretending to care, while secretly reveling in the notion that the relationship between Tang Shiba and the Zhao siblings had irrevocably deteriorated. Her persona remained intact, likely to gain her fame, and she wondered if Tang Shiba knew she hadn't even made it to the trending topics, and whether that would infuriate her. After tending to the wounds, Tang Shiba resumed her task of setting up the tent. Fang Cheng discreetly observed her from the side, his expression no longer as resistant as before, with a twinkle of admiration in his eyes. How did you become so skilled? Where did you learn this? Tang Shiba replied while setting up the tent, I taught myself. Wow, that's impressive. Could you teach me? As she gazed at the naive giant before her, Tang Shiba devised a plan. Of course, as long as you follow my instructions, I promise to teach you. Really? Indeed. I promise to comply with everything you say as long as you don't ask me to confront them. Sweating slightly, she marveled at his cleverness. Observing her foolish brother selling himself out, Si Wuyu chose not to intervene. The brother needed to mature. It was best for him to learn through hardship. Once the tent was erected, Tang Shiba decided to venture into the woods in search of food. Si Wuyu instructed Fong Chung to keep watch over the tent, warning that if the shelter were blown away by the wind, he would have to ask his father to freeze his bank card. Fong Chung was left with little choice but to guard the tent in boredom, his gaze occasionally drifting towards the three individuals not far away. Tang Xuecheng also intended to find some food, suggesting the others rest for a while. Zhao Shun, however, insisted on accompanying her, which put Tang Xuecheng in a difficult position. She was aware of Zhao Shun's affections for her. Being alone with him seemed inappropriate and could tarnish her reputation. "You're covered in wounds. It's best not to wander around." "I'll stay nearby, it's fine," he assured her. "I won't interfere, I'll just watch from a distance. The woods are full of snakes, and I worry for your safety." Fearful of serpents, Tang Xuecheng had no choice but to acquiesce. Zhao Shun, devoid of interest in women at the moment, was solely focused on finding something to retaliate against Tang Shiba. Once the others departed, Fong Chung approached Zhao Tiantian. Zhao Tiantian felt a sense of foreboding as her eyelids fluttered. "Haha, my brother has a million questions again," she thought, her eyes reddened with urgency. "What kind of magical creature are you, carrying so many innocent thoughts in your head? Brother, could you possibly ask Zhao Tiantian which hospital she had her breast augmentation at?" Indeed, Fong Chung was relentless. "Zhao Tiantian, why do you keep holding your chest? Is something leaking? Why are you considering plastic surgery? Just look at your chin. It's become a cone. My brother-in-law once said that those who undergo surgery tend to develop various ailments, and as they age, the operated areas may deform. Just look at your face. Your eyes aren't quite right, your nose isn't quite right, and your mouth resembles a sausage. Don't you frighten yourself every time you look in the mirror? Also, I've heard that children born to those who have had surgery may be even less attractive. Is that true?" Zhao Tiantian covered her ears, refusing to listen. Unable to endure any longer, she dramatically fell to the ground, feigning sleep, which finally silenced Fong Chung. Realizing he was being scorned, he turned to leave. He looked up at the sky and noticed a large cloud rolling in.
Oh,
Is it going to rain? He hurriedly zipped up his suitcase and hid in the tent, filled with anxiety. What if this tent leaks? I hope I won't get soaked tonight. Suddenly, a crack of thunder echoed, startling Fong Chung into a jump. It's thundering. Rain is coming. Chapter 22. Don't listen. This isn't a kindergarten bus. The torrential rain arrived swiftly, drenching Tang Shiba and the others to the bone. They could only seek refuge from the rain in a narrow cave. The photographer squeezed in alongside them, and the three exchanged glances, filled with tension. To prevent Tang Shiba from being jostled, Si Wuyu positioned himself between them, cradling her protectively. The dampness of their bodies emitted a warmth, and a delicate fragrance wafted into Tang Shiba's nose, causing her to feel somewhat uneasy. In an attempt to alleviate the awkwardness, she softly inquired, "Senior, it seems you seldom smoke?" His deep, sultry voice drew her gaze towards him, and her eyes fell upon his well-defined 8-pack abs. Due to the cramped confines of the cave, the trio was unable to continue their live stream as usual, leaving only their voices audible. Suddenly, a fierce wind swept outside, rendering their words indistinct. The live chat became chaotic. Camera, I want the camera. Off. I want to know what happened to my brother. Heavens. Please hold off on the rain. I've already bought my seeds, and I just want to see this. The dear ones have already run back. The camera is too blurry to discern what has happened. How boring, I can't see Tang Shiba, and I'm deeply worried about my brother. What if Tang Shiba does something to my brother? What then? The director, braving the strong winds, urgently instructed the assistant to shift the camera to his side. Without revealing his identity, he began showcasing merchandise by holding up plush toys. Good evening, dear ones. I am the director of this loving family. Your cameras are being adjusted, and to alleviate your boredom, we are offering signed celebrity memorabilia for your entertainment. Consequently, plush dolls adorned with signatures were introduced. What was expected to be a smooth transaction turned sour as fans expressed their discontent. The last batch of bomb fish hasn't even shipped, and now there's this. Forget the bomb fish. At least I can eat that. What's this doll? It sells for $2 online, and you're charging 10. Nonsense. Even wholesale costs $2, an assistant muttered, only to be reprimanded by the director. If it's not my brother's doll, I refuse to buy it. I want Tang Shiba's emoticon that shows him hitting someone. Forget 10, I'll pay 50. I want the shy plush of my dear one. I want Tang Shiba's hands on hips pose. I want Zhao Tiantian's tilted face plush. I want Zhao Shungu's graphic. The director recognized a new opportunity for profit. He directed the assistant to return the camera to him and conspired with the faux assistant about ways to generate revenue. Are there any artists among you? 2 raised their hands. Bring them over. We shall continue working tonight. The assistants, resigned, lamented the necessity of working through the rain. Who could understand their plight? Meanwhile, the camera capturing Tang Shiba and her group resumed broadcasting. The live stream displayed tents flailing in the air, while Fong Qing clung desperately to the last wooden pole. Don't run away. We've only just set this up. We haven't even moved in yet, and now it's going to be blown away. Woe is me. When my brother returns, he will surely scold me. The wind was too fierce, and the newly erected tent was soon gone. The fans in the live chat sympathized for a fleeting moment before erupting into laughter. At this moment, the young cameraman by the cave felt utterly overwhelmed. Senior, how did you achieve such an incredible physique? Self-taught. Oh, you must be quite popular then. Do you have any stalkers? Yes. You found it amusing to tease Tang Shiba, whose cheeks flushed as she gazed at his abdominal muscles. Yearning to touch them but too shy to do so. He unconsciously leaned closer, only to see Tang Shiba awkwardly turn her face away. Good heavens. What is the male lead doing? Is he being a rogue? Can I give him a punch? Though I envy his abs, I am a principled supporting character, resolutely avoiding the men of the female lead. My face is so red, I must be catching a cold. The esteemed actor believed he had charmed her, when in fact, she was merely like most women, captivated by a handsome man. The amusement in his eyes dimmed slightly, surprised by his own playful behavior akin to teasing a cat. She finally looked away. What a pity, I cannot touch those abs. Like it? You can touch. Tang Shiba suddenly looked up, her eyes sparkling. Really? Can I really touch? Upon seeing Siwoo nod, she excitedly extended her trembling little hand.
If it succeeded?
I can touch the male lead's abs. The cameraman perked up his ears.
Touch?
Touch what? Good heavens, don't do anything reckless. Yes, still here. The cameraman decided to turn off the machine, hugging his arms in despair. Weak, pitiful, helpless. So hard. La la la. I can't hear you. This is a kindergarten bus. Touch it again, it will move. Wow, it really does move. The cameraman's gaze turned vacant, feeling an overwhelming urge to dash into the pouring rain to wash away his corrupted heart. Regrettably, he could only touch this once. Tang Shiba reluctantly withdrew her hand. Although she wished to sculpt her abs, she was too lazy and preferred lounging around eating snacks. This time, necessity compelled her to showcase her skills. Siwoo remained silent, looking outside and noticing the rain had lessened, signaling it was time to return. Let us go, the rain has eased. The cameraman had been waiting for this phrase, promptly wiping the machine clean and turning it back on. I see my brother again. Why is he soaked? Hurry back and change clothes. What happened during your absence? Please, tell us slowly. Tang Shiba, what have you done to your brother? He seems to have transformed, becoming even more handsome. Is it an illusion? My brother's face glows white, while Tang Shiba's is a shade of deep red. Undoubtedly, both had caught a cold from the rain. As soon as they emerged from the cave, Tang Shiba felt her temperature was off. She called out to Siwoo, retrieving cold medicine from her bag to offer him, kindly handing a pill to the cameraman as well. Siwoo accepted it but had no intention of taking it, as he was not in the habit of consuming medicine. After Tang Shiba swallowed hers, she noticed Siwoo staring at the pill for quite some time, immediately sensing his reluctance. With a tone laced with mock threat, she warned, "If you don't take it, I'll hit you." In the live stream, Siwoo. Consequently, to avoid her wrath, Siwoo frowned and swallowed the medicine. In the live stream, indeed, even the brother has succumbed to Tang Shiba's imposing presence. Tang Shiba is rather mischievous. Cannot she treat her brother with a bit more distinction? After all, he is quite handsome. Tang Shiba quips, I do not discriminate when it comes to striking. Nor do I differentiate when it comes to insults. I take without gratitude. Her brother, fearing the repercussions of her antics, reflects on the old adage, barefoot individuals are unafraid of those in shoes. The bold are not daunted by the meek, and the deceased fear not the living. With Tang Shiba in such a muddled state, does she truly fear confronting her brother? After taking their medicine, the two gradually returned to normalcy. Upon their return, the sight of utter disarray left Tang Shiba in shock. The tent had indeed been swept away by the wind, leaving not even a stick behind. Meanwhile, Tang Shiba and the others had vanished. Were they taken by the wind as well? Alas, they had finally arrived. But the trio had retreated to the director's tent to evade the rain. Fong Chung nearly shed tears, exclaiming, "In my endeavor to safeguard the tent, I engaged in a battle of wits against the wind, ultimately preserving the wooden stick in my grasp." "Your efforts are commendable," she replied. Chapter 23. Alas. The film emperor is not my man. With the tent gone, the group found themselves in a dire predicament, yet fortunately, the rain came swiftly and departed just as quickly. Tang Shiba and her two companions, laden with their suitcases, sought refuge with the director's team, while Tang Shiueching and her companions returned, clutching the tent.
Zhao Tiantian,
Her figure restored, strode confidently with her head held high. Noticing that Zhao Shen was also carrying a tent, Tang Shiba surmised that one belonged to them. She beckoned Fong Chung to retrieve it. They possessed 2 tents, surely. The director's team must have provided them. "Go and fetch one," she instructed. Fong Cheng's eyes sparkled. With a tent, he could avoid sleeping on the beach. He dashed over eagerly. However, he soon returned, looking somewhat despondent. "They said they don't have ours, and that we should figure it out ourselves. Goodness, they actually refused us. How audacious." Tang Shiba scolded Fong Chung. "Where is your manly spirit? Why not seize the opportunity?" Fong Chung, feeling disgruntled, retorted, "I am a civilized person. I cannot stoop to such actions." "A civilized person on the brink of begging," Tang Shiba teased with a lilt in her voice, causing Fong Cheng's face to flush with embarrassment. "Speak normally. It's no wonder you're so irritating." "I revel in being irritating. A man lacking ambition like you should go on your own," he shot back, choosing not to bicker with the girl, instead complaining to his brother. "Look at her. She has begun to bully her own kind. And I have done nothing to offend her. She claims you lack ambition. See, you concurred with a nod." Fong Chung, in a fit of frustration, began digging into the ground, exclaiming, Why does my brother no longer love me? Oh, dear brother." In the live stream, viewers were entertained. I'm dying of laughter. How can the brother be so amusing? An untalented person even insults their own, truly lacking in decorum. Can Tang Shiba refrain from causing trouble? Must she always be at odds with her dear ones? A bad premonition. The Zhao siblings are about to face a significant challenge. Tang Shiueching and her companions were deliberating on how to assemble the tent when they noticed Tang Shiba's arrival. "Sister, you've come at the perfect time. We cannot figure this out. Please assist us." Zhao Shen eyed her warily, fearing she might attempt to seize his tent. Tang Shiba flashed a wide grin, causing Zhao Shen's younger brother to wince once more. "I am here to claim our tent, not to lend assistance," she declared. "Where are your tents, Tang Shiba? You must be envious and trying to steal them." Zhao Tiantian, with her crooked nose, angrily stood in front of her. "I'll tell you this. We earned these through our own hard work. If you want one, go seek the director. The director won't grant you both a tent. One of them is certainly ours." Tang Shiba spoke the truth. One tent was indeed a favor from the director. Yet, none of the 3 wished to yield. With only one tent, how could they possibly sleep? True to her enhanced appearance, Zhao Tiantian's expression remained unyielding. "What is ours. No matter how much you plead, we will not part with it. Go away, before you lose your temper again." "Really not giving it?" "Not at all. No matter what. We will not give it." "Very well, I recall your visit to Xingyang Hospital on the night of June 12th. Under the cover of darkness, you lay on the cold operating table, wearing a mask and then—" "Shut your mouth." Zhao Tiantian's body trembled with fury. She was enraged. On June 12th, she underwent an abortion. How could Tang Shiba know? Gritting her teeth, she furiously demanded, "Have you been secretly following me? Otherwise, how could she know such an intimate detail?" Tang Shiba feigned retching, nearly causing Zhao Tiantian to faint from rage. "You wretched person, I must have done something terrible to deserve encountering someone as irritating as you. It's utterly suffocating." Tang Shiba wiped her mouth with disdain. "Who are you that I would follow? If we happen to cross paths, I fear I might die of fright. Your fans are quite something. No matter how you change, their love for you remains unwavering. Enough. Just give it." Zhao Shen clutched the tent, unwilling to part with it. Zhao Tiantian urged him, "Let that little wretch have it. We will take care of her when the opportunity arises." Tang Shiba seized a tent. Just as she was about to leave, Tang Shiueching called out to her, "Sister, could you please help us set it up? Since we've given you a tent, you can't just take it for free." Tang Shiba scoffed, "I'm afraid I can't help with that." She was deceiving her. Tang Shiueching, with a pitiful expression, gritted her teeth, internally cursing Tang Shiba to meet a dire fate. Am I the only one curious about what Zhao Tiantian did on June 12th? Quick, check Weibo. See if anyone has leaked details. Wow, there's actually something. A patient from Xingyang Hospital revealed that she went there to give birth. Another said she underwent cosmetic surgery. I have one that claims she went for an abortion. Which one is true? How can they be so unreliable? Use the process of elimination. Xingyang Hospital doesn't offer cosmetic surgery, so that can be ruled out. Just a few days before June 12th, she was filming with a flat belly. What child could she possibly have given birth to? Only one possibility remains. Haha. I'm quite brilliant. Please refer to me as Nuhilu, Sherlock Holmes. The truth emerged in the live stream, propelling this incident to trending status. Zhao Tiantian was exposed for having an abortion late at night. Tang Shiba was the reincarnation of Sherlock Holmes. How did you manage to acquire the tent? Fong Qing inquired. Trailing behind Tang Shiba, curious about every detail, Tang Shiba poked his forehead, replying, with this. Realizing he had been teased, Fong Qing blushed and shielded his head, retreating to the side. The sight of him resembled a wronged little wife. Si Weiyu came over to assist in setting up the tent, their collaboration seamless and harmonious, evoking envy and resentment from Tang Shiba nearby. What a scoundrel! Weren't you just saying you couldn't pitch a tent? The female protagonist, as expected, ultimately managed to erect the tent under the guidance of the production crew. Tang Shiba also finished her task, exhausted and seated on the ground to rest. These past 2 days had constituted the most physical exertion she had ever experienced in her life. She cast a glance at the still handsome Si Weiyu, sighing inwardly. The film emperor is indeed charming in every aspect. What a pity. What a pity indeed. A pity he isn't mine. Si Weiyu. Did she wish for him to be her man? Si Weiyu felt his heart race abnormally and hurriedly pulled Fong Qing away to find something to eat. Seeing them depart, Tang Shiba followed suit. Zhao Shen, having found something from who knows where, seized the opportunity while they were away, maliciously tossing it into the tent. Tang Shiba. Let us see how you cry later. That evening, they caught several fish along with some kelp, simmering them into a simple yet satisfying pot of soup. With the tent successfully pitched, the matter of sleeping arrangements arose. It was decided that the 3 girls would share one tent, while the 3 boys would occupy another. No one objected to this, yet Zhao Shen's expression soured. He immediately insisted on sleeping in his own tent, refusing to switch. Si Weiyu and Fong Qing had no choice but to comply. Tang Shiba found Zhao Shen's reaction peculiar and inquired of Fong Qing. Have you been inside the tent since returning? No, my brother hasn't entered either. Grasping a torch, Tang Shiba urged Fong Qing to open the tent. Chapter 24. A sack of supplies. Not taking it would be foolish. When Fong Qing unzipped the tent, he initially could not discern what lay within. However, as the torchlight drew closer, he was horrified to see the contents, his body stiffening in shock. Si Weiyu also beheld the sight, his expression darkening as he covered Fong Qing's eyes, leading him away. This younger brother was terrified of snakes. Moreover, the tent housed venomous ones, capable of delivering a lethal bite. Brother. Fong Qing was on the verge of tears. Tang Shiba picked up a stone and hurled it inside, successfully dispatching the venomous snake. She then used the stick Fong Qing had guarded to extract the serpent, her face devoid of expression as she approached Zhao Shen. In the live broadcast, comments flooded in. Is that a snake? A venomous one, brightly colored, capable of sending someone to the heavens with a single bite. Why is there a venomous snake in the tent? What is Tang Shiba planning? Tang Shiba, brandishing the snake, suddenly threw it at Zhao Shen, who leapt up in fright, angrily cursing her. Are you out of your mind? I'm not mad. I heard you like foul things. I'm merely catering to your peculiar tastes. Take it, no thanks necessary. Zhao Shen glared at Tang Shiba's retreating figure, wishing he could bore a hole through her. Tang Shiba halted, turning back to say, my apologies. But we won TV switching tents after all. You 3 can share one, I won mind. Sister, how can you be so unreasonable? If we don't switch, Zhao Shen will have nowhere to sleep. Why must you be so adversarial? Tang Xueqing attempted to persuade her, but Tang Shiba remained unmoved. She was particularly vengeful. Those who provoked her would find no mercy. Enough talking. He can keep watch. He seems quite energetic anyway. Zhao Shen gritted his teeth, resolute in his determination. If he was to stand guard, then so be it. Neither would he allow himself to sleep, nor would he permit anyone else to do so. Tang Shiba returned to the tent, instructing Si Weiyu to rest alongside Fong Qing while she took the night watch. Fong Chung, regaining his composure, inquired with confusion. Aren't we supposed to switch? Si Wuyu raised an eyebrow upon noticing that Tang Shiueching had not yet arrived. No switch? Not at all. You both should rest. I must keep watch to ensure that 3-second man does not intrude upon our tent. She was determined to outlast him in this endeavor, testing who would falter first. After pondering for a moment, Si Wuyu decided that Tang Shiba would watch the first half of the night, while they would take the latter half. Tang Shiba acquiesced and immediately fell into a deep slumber upon entering the tent. Fong Chung, apprehensive of encountering snakes again, opted to sleep by the campfire. Brother, I'll just sleep here in front of the fire. You can take the second half of the night. Si Wuyu acknowledged him with a grunt and tossed more firewood into the blaze, which flared up even more brightly. The live stream had ended early, leaving the fans unaware of the events that would unfold later. In the dead of night, the production team was busy foraging for crabs. The director chuckled at the expressions drawn by his assistant, unable to suppress his amusement. Well done. Be sure to take this to the factory first thing in the morning. We need to mass-produce these. Boss, let's first bring back a few samples to showcase once the live stream goes live. Indeed, that's the plan. While some were lost in dreams, others gazed at the stars, and still others toiled through the night collecting crabs. At dawn, the director arrived with the task cards. Tang Shiba opened her eyes, greeted by the sight of a strikingly handsome face, Si Wuyu. Startled, she bolted upright, taking a moment to collect herself before hastily exiting the tent, only to find that everyone else was still fast asleep. She kicked Fong Chung twice, but he remained oblivious. After Tang Shiba departed, Si Wuyu also awoke. Last night, while keeping watch, Fong Chung had succumbed to sleep. When he went to rouse Tang Shiba, he saw her sleeping soundly and opted not to disturb her. Feeling exhausted himself, he napped beside her until dawn broke. He furrowed his brow. Under normal circumstances, such a lapse in judgment should not have occurred. Was it merely the darkness that had lulled him into slumber beside her, believing it to be a safer choice? Fortunately, no one was aware of this incident. When the director arrived, everyone was just beginning to stir. In the live stream room, comments flowed in. What is today's task?
Oh.
Poor Brother Fong and Zhao the scoundrel. Why do they look so haggard? Something feels off about Brother today, yet he looks rather handsome. What kind of pathetic variety show is this? No sleep, no food. It's wearing Brother down. Good morning, everyone. The director yawned, sporting a noticeable dark circle under his eyes. Good morning. They all replied, though their spirits were low. The director smiled, encouraging them to perk up. The weather was splendid, and thus, their task was at hand. In this forest, there are provisions placed by the production team, including pots, pans, and spicy seasonings. Whoever finds them first shall claim them. Fong Cheng's eyes sparkled with excitement. His palate had grown so bland over the past few days that he was on the verge of losing his sense of taste. If he could acquire this set of kitchenware, he could easily prolong his stay here for 10 days, or even a month. Tang Shiueching and the others were equally determined. For no one relished the idea of consuming unseasoned food for an entire week. All right, everyone, let us set off. The clues lie within the woods. Go, and seek them out. After the group set off, the younger brother anxiously approached and asked, Brother, what if they find the cave? The director assured him, rest easy. The cave is so concealed that no one could possibly locate it, and it requires a rope to descend, unless they are unfortunate enough to fall in themselves. Tang Shiueching and her companions ran swiftly, fearful of being overtaken by Tang Shiba and his crew. Fong Chung also wished to quicken his pace, saying, Brother, let us hurry as well. If they reach it first, we may have to revert to a primitive existence. Finding clues would not be an easy task. The live-streaming variety show would not be so simplistic, or else it would lose its allure. Si Wuyu glanced at Tang Shiba, noticing her scanning the surroundings as if searching for something. Following Tang Shiueching would surely lead to the desired treasures. She is the protagonist, and good fortune seems to gravitate towards her. I am merely here to pick up the leftovers. Perhaps she might encounter that cave as well. After all, she is the leading lady. Even if she possesses a hint of cunning, some fortunate events will inevitably befall her. Allowing her to search could take an eternity. Thus, the three maintained a moderate distance behind Tang Shiueching, while the viewers in the live chat were bewildered. Why are they following that precious darling? Could it be that Tang Shiba intends to steal? Her brothers have been led astray by her. How despicable, Tang Shiba. I have a basket of rotten eggs prepared, just waiting for your return. I have durians ready. I have watermelons. Haha, I have chili water. After trailing for a while, Tang Shiueching and her group finally made a commotion, holding something and pointing in a particular direction. Tang Shiba exchanged a glance with Si Wuyu before swiftly leading Fang Cheng towards the indicated path. Fang Cheng, somewhat bewildered, quickened his pace and asked, "Did we find it?" "Yes, run faster. Or else Tang Xueqing will snatch it away." Zhao Shun, noticing them, shouted, "Oh no, they have found it too. Quick, pursue them." Thus, a chase ensued through the forest. By the time Tang Xueqing and her companions reached their destination, a large sack was already on Fang Cheng's back. Zhao Shun grew anxious, exclaiming, "Quick, snatch it back. We cannot let them take it. If they do, I'll be left with nothing, and I'm losing my mind here." Zhao Tiantian had no objections. Tang Xueqing hesitated briefly before acquiescing. As Fang Cheng ran, he looked back in confusion. "I have already obtained it. Why are they still pursuing? Hurry, they are coming to steal." Tang Shiba urged, prompting Fang Cheng to sprint faster, fearing the loss of their prize. Chapter 25. Into the pit. Encountering a band of scammers, Tang Shiba and her companions ran with great speed, quickly leaving the others behind. "What on earth is she on? She runs so fast." Zhao Shen muttered angrily as he brushed away cobwebs from his face. Zhao Tiantian halted, gasping for breath. Her face had reduced in swelling, though her nose still appeared peculiar. Tang Xueqing glanced back and realized that the cameraman had vanished. Where was the camera? Suddenly, it had disappeared. The younger brother, bewildered, felt a sudden pang in his stomach while running and decided to take a restroom break, thinking he could catch up afterward. However, upon turning back, he found that everyone had vanished. Alas, the live stream was bound to erupt in criticism once more. Contrary to the anticipated uproar, the audience was instead captivated by Tang Shiba's hearty laughter. Fang Cheng had run too swiftly and fell directly into a muddy ditch, nearly dragging Si Wuyu down with him. Fortunately, Si Wuyu managed to evade his grasp just in time. Covered in mud, Fang Cheng felt utterly humiliated, prompting Tang Shiba to burst into uncontrollable laughter, clutching her stomach. Fang Cheng's face darkened, resembling the bottom of a pot, as he implored, "Stop laughing and help me out. Just give me a moment to catch my breath," she replied. Stifling her amusement, Si Wuyu retrieved some vines and lowered them down to hoist Fang Cheng out. Once he emerged, he lunged at Tang Shiba, splattering her with mud in the process. Tang Shiba, incensed, pushed him back into the ditch. "You despicable creature," Fang Cheng roared. "You're the one who is despicable. You petty soul." "I merely laughed, and you have a problem with that? Acting like a child, drenching me in mud." Si Wuyu found it difficult to encapsulate their childish antics. In the live stream, viewers commented, "Haha, it's confirmed, Fang Cheng cannot best Tang Shiba. Look at the expression on his face. He seems utterly defeated. How did he end up with these two? Tang Shiba is so inconsiderate." Laughing while the younger brother is stuck in the ditch. After pulling Fang Cheng up once more, the trio set out to gather mushrooms in the forest. Having rained the previous day, the freshly sprouted mushrooms were both tender and abundant. "Brother, tell me the truth, are these really edible?" Si Wuyu furrowed his brow, surveying the array of mushrooms. "To be honest, this is my first time foraging for mushrooms as well." Following Tang Shiba's lead, he picked whatever she chose, relying on her knowledge of the varieties. After accumulating a substantial haul, they returned to their encampment. Fang Cheng buried the mushrooms in a pit, relieved that they were concealed from view. After a considerable time, Zhao Tiantian and Zhao Shen returned, but Tang Xueqing was nowhere to be found. "Oh no, the plot thickens. Tang Xueqing has fallen into a hole, right where the director and the others are." The director informed Tang Xueqing that the people on the island are all con artists. She didn't fully believe him but intended to seek evidence herself. She pretended to agree to call the police upon her return. Yet she didn't even have a phone. How could she possibly alert anyone? Truly, as the protagonist, she was adept at manipulating situations. "We must find her quickly. She vanished the moment we turned our backs." Zhao Tiantian fretted, urging the director and others to search for her. Suddenly, she spotted Tang Shiba approaching with a furious demeanor.
Was it you?
"How could a perfectly fine person just disappear? It must be your doing," she accused. "Xueqing said you don't like her and always bully her. You must have seized this opportunity to cause her harm." Fang Cheng, no longer bewildered, interrupted Zhao Tiantian, asserting, "We have been together the entire time. We didn't encounter you on our way back. Where does your conspiracy theory come from? You can't possibly fabricate such nonsense." Previously, he had thought Tang Shiba unreasonable, but now it was clear Zhao Tiantian was the one spreading falsehoods, twisting the truth. Even he, despite his usual dullness, could discern that Zhao Tiantian was lying. Yet, Zhao Tiantian was left speechless. Turning back, the director urged others to search for Tang Shiba, fearing she might truly be in danger. Let us search together. It would be disastrous if something were to happen. As Tang Shiba spoke, Zhao Shen cast a disdainful glance in her direction. You would genuinely care to find her? You would rather see her perish. Tang Shiba scoffed. Arguing with you simpletons is futile. Your ignorance knows no bounds. What did you say? Repeat that. Tensions flared as the prospect of a confrontation loomed, but Si Wuyu interjected coldly. Are we searching or not? The esteemed actor spoke up. And the commotion ceased as everyone hurried to find Tang Shiba. Let us go, let us see what unfolds. Si Wuyu's lips curled into a faint smile as his imposing figure trailed behind Tang Shiba. The director followed suit, exchanging a knowing glance with his subordinate, who understood the cue. They divided their efforts, with one group stealthily heading in another direction. In their haste, none noticed the careful watch Tang Shiba maintained. This director is quite astute. He suspects Tang Shiba may have fallen into a pit. Following him might yield some intrigue. Deliberately slowing her pace, Tang Shiba allowed Feng Cheng and the others to move ahead, claiming she needed to use the restroom. Once they had departed, she discreetly pursued the director and his team. Si Wuyu remained close behind her, and after a brief run, Tang Shiba sensed something amiss. Turning her head, she discovered Si Wuyu shadowing her. How peculiar. Why does Si Wuyu persist in following me? Could he have implanted some tracking device? I saw you running this way, so I followed, Si Wuyu explained, attempting to dispel her suspicions. Oh, then let us hurry and find her. If he is anxious about the female lead, so be it, she mused. The director and his companion reached the cave's entrance, circling it twice before instructing the subordinate to lower a rope. But what if others come up? The subordinate inquired. Then we shall drop it again. Reluctantly, he cast down the rope, and soon it was tugged from below, signaling for him to pull it back up. Boss. Their S movement. Pull her up. After a brief struggle, as the figure emerged, the director and the subordinate were at a loss. It was indeed Tang Shiba. Her complexion pale, with injuries adorning her arms and legs. The subordinate hesitated, realizing she must be aware of their presence below. With no cameras in sight, Tang Shiba broke into tears. Director, how fortunate you found me in time. The fraudsters down there, were you the ones who imprisoned them? After I fell, they claimed you were the con artists and even suggested I contact the police. Her words dispelled the director's doubts, prompting him to quickly pull her up. Noticing her injuries, he instructed the subordinate to carry her. We had no choice. We encountered fraudsters upon arriving on the island. They intended to abduct us, but we ended up capturing them instead. I plan to finish filming the show before notifying the authorities. If we report them now, the production will be jeopardized, and we may not be able to keep them all contained. Best to confine them in the cave. Will they not starve? Not at all. We will send food down, he assured her. Seeing that Tang Shiba believed him, the director finally breathed a sigh of relief. I hope you can keep this under wraps if others find out. It could incite panic. I understand. Tang Shiba was determined not to miss this filming opportunity. Although both sides presented valid arguments, she remained steadfast in her own judgment, convinced that the individuals below were the true fraudsters. After all, what kind of con artist would diligently participate in a program and even show their face? If they were genuine fraudsters, they would not possess such audacity. In Chapter 26, the production team stirred the pot, claiming they had rice to eat. Tang Shiba was carried back by someone. Once the three departed, Tang Shiba and Si Wuyu emerged from the thicket. Approaching the cave, she observed the surrounding overgrowth and trees that obscured it. Without a discerning eye, one would never suspect the presence of a cave. You heard it just now, right? There are people down there, and they are fraudsters, Tang Shiba remarked, eager to gauge Si Wuyu's reaction. After all, which sane individual would confine a criminal to a cave rather than report them to the authorities? Si Wuyu appeared to contemplate seriously before earnestly inquiring. Do you believe they are fraudsters? Why not go down and ask? The esteemed actor has seen much. Would you care to indulge in a thrilling escapade with me? Si Wuyu chuckled, his laughter reminiscent of a gentle spring breeze, unperturbed by the tempests of life. I shall follow your lead, he replied with a gravity that suggested he was not jesting. Seeing the actor's serious demeanor, Tang Shiba felt like a leader with an eager subordinate at her side, her features shining even brighter than before. Let us return first to procure some food to avoid raising any suspicions. She refrained from elaborating, wary that Si Wuyu might doubt her intentions. Once she discreetly secured a rope, She planned to confirm their suspicions and enlist him as an ally, resolute in her belief that they could outsmart the fraudsters. Upon their return, everyone had gathered. Fong Cheng shot a disgruntled glare at Tang Shiba. "Where have you been? You vanished suddenly." "We got lost," she replied. "Lost? Your brother has an impeccable memory. How could he get lost?" Tang Xueqing's hands and feet were already bandaged, and she was quietly weeping. Her demeanor suggested she was up to no good. As anticipated, Zhao Shen approached, his face swollen, yet his nose held high in arrogance. "Tang Shiba, Xueqing is unwell. The director's team mentioned there's rice in that supply package. Bring it to me. I will prepare some porridge for her." The director's team certainly knew how to incite animosity, and this was undoubtedly intentional. "Oh dear, my poor darling, Tang Shiba. I command you to give her the rice at once. At this juncture, we must prioritize the injured. Tang Shiba, that is your sister. Tang Shiba is selfish and self-serving. It's a pity to have such a wonderful sister." Due to a brief interruption in the live feed, the audience was only aware that Tang Xueqing had gone missing. By the time she was found, she had already sustained injuries. Rumors circulated that she had fallen into a hole, while some fans speculated that she had been struck by Tang Shiba. As a result of Tang Xueqing's injury, the animosity towards Tang Shiba among fans inexplicably intensified, causing her negative online following to surge by tens of thousands. Tang Xian, Tang Xiao, and Tang Lin, the three brothers, were all concerned about Tang Xueqing and felt immense sorrow upon learning of her injuries. They harbored a growing disdain for Tang Shiba's indifference, believing she did not embody the essence of a Tang family member, cold-hearted, unfeeling, and prone to violence, showing no concern even for her own sister. Elder brother, upon her return, "We must ensure she withdraws from the entertainment industry. Otherwise, she will inevitably turn our home into utter chaos. Just look at how much she has tormented Xueqing." Meanwhile, the third brother, Tang Linyuan, is abroad filming yet remains attentive to the domestic entertainment news. Tang Xiao hesitated for a few moments before saying, "Tang Shiba's reputation has plummeted beyond redemption. Her Weibo is inundated with haters. Whenever she has a scandal, her detractors are quicker to spread it than anyone else. And their attacks are indiscriminate." There was a moment of silence on the other end, as if grappling with the reality that all of Tang Shiba's fans are, in fact, antagonists. "I don't care. In a few days, I will return to the country. I am eager to witness what sort of monstrous entity Tang Shiba truly is, capable of igniting such controversy." Indeed, Tang Shiba's fans never utter a kind word about her on Weibo. They relentlessly expose her blunders. Anyone daring to defend Tang Shiba is immediately labeled a false fan, swiftly subjected to attacks and reports. Even the Zhao siblings company, in a misguided attempt to hire trolls to malign Tang Shiba, discovered that they needn't bother. Her own fans had already lambasted her mercilessly. They were left in shock. Is this fandom? Their numbers are more frightening than their hired trolls. It's as though all the haters in the entertainment industry have been drawn to her. Some who began as fans of Tang Shiba, upon hearing the gossip from her detractors, were incensed enough to join the chorus denouncing her. They scream, "Tang Shiba is a violent woman who targets handsome men. She exposes other secrets." Lacking any decency or sense of public duty, all the detractors eagerly await Tang Shiba to reveal something scandalous, so they can take that information and malign her across various platforms. For instance, one hater captured a video still of Tang Shiba assaulting Zhao Tiantian, overlaying it with derogatory remarks about her supposed plastic surgeries and false attributes, disseminating it across platforms and under the Weibo accounts of other celebrities. The caption read, "The assailant is Tang Shiba. She has exposed certain individuals. Why did she resort to violence?" and so on. Is this truly slander? It feels more like a boast. The haters are omnipresent. Many who do not follow the entertainment industry have heard of Tang Shiba through friends. Meanwhile, on Tang Shiba's side, Zhao Shen requested rice, to which Tang Shiba replied that the items were not her responsibility and passed the matter to Fong Cheng. Fong Cheng agreed to provide the rice. But as he dug up the bag, he found it devoid of rice. He was bewildered. How could this be, when no one had touched the bag? Fong Cheng's simple mind failed to grasp that they had been set up by the production team. The production team's intention was to instigate conflict for entertainment value. Upon hearing there was no rice, Zhao Shen rushed over to investigate and, upon confirming the absence, wore a grim expression. He shouted at Tang Shiba, accusing her of hiding it. "Tang Shiba, do you even care? That's your sister." He understood that Tang Shiba would never willingly agree to provide rice. It was merely a jest at their expense. He was seething with the desire to strangle her. Tang Shiba, idly playing with sand, replied nonchalantly, believe it or not, I have never seen the rice. I advise you to cease your provocations. Your goddess, Tang Shiba, is on the verge of fainting from hunger. Zhao Shun, with a face full of reluctance, dashed away, determined to secretly procure rice for Tang Shiba to nourish her. Tang Shiba had significant matters to attend to that night, and engaging in further conflict would leave her too fatigued to carry out her plans. The three individuals were thoroughly satisfied with their dinner, thanks to the kitchen utensils. Fang Chung, having eaten to his heart's content, retreated to lie down. Only Tang Shiba and Si Wuyu remained by the fire. Meanwhile, in the adjacent tent, Zhao Shun stood guard outside, wrapped in thick clothing, his face clouded with gloom as he occasionally glanced in their direction. Tang Shiba, burdened with her thoughts, had not found an opportunity to approach Si Wuyu since their arrival on the island. She pondered how to capture his attention. Might she resort to rumors to ensnare him? The thought caused her cheeks to flush slightly. Tang Shiba, feeling drowsy, exchanged a knowing glance with Si Wuyu as the others began to doze off, and they quietly rose to make their way toward the director's tent. The bomb fish had not yet been fully distributed, and it was likely that few would be present in the tent that evening. This moment presented an opportune time to secure the rope. Unbeknownst to them, upon their departure, Tang Shiba also emerged from her tent. The two stealthily approached the tent, discovering it shrouded in silence. She pulled back the flap to peek inside, noting that the machines were turned off, with only a faint light illuminating the space. Two individuals lay on the ground, already lost in slumber. Tang Shiba tiptoed toward the location of the rope, having previously noted its position during her last visit. Si Wuyu stood guard outside, feeling a sense of relief as she successfully retrieved it. The two then ventured into the night towards the cave. Tang Shiba, observing from the shadows, was filled with curiosity. What had they stolen? Why had they ventured into the woods? Lacking courage, she refrained from following them, instead committing the incident to memory, her eyes glinting with scheming intent. Chapter 27. Thieves. They steal everything, even the mushrooms. That night, many remained awake. The directors trapped in the cave had been there for 3 days, their hunger mounting. A young girl began to cry out, Director, is anyone really coming to rescue us? If no one comes, we will all starve to death here. Director Wang was equally distressed, lamenting, what is this? Is it so difficult to film a variety show? I haven't made a dime. And now I have so many people to support. He could only place his hopes on Tang Shiba, whose reputation in the industry was decent. Surely, she would come to their aid. Suddenly, someone exclaimed, Director, something just fell on my head. I touched it, and it seems to be a rope.
What?
Quickly, grab it. Someone must be coming to rescue us. Director Wang exclaimed, jumping up in excitement and hastily tying one end of the rope around himself. I'll ascend first. If there's danger, I'll fall back down. If I don't, it means help has arrived. The group of over 10 individuals was deeply moved by the director's bravery. They hadn't anticipated him taking the lead. Director, please take care of yourself. Yes, if you fall again, you'll be disabled. As the director ascended, he felt a twitch at the corner of his mouth. Thank you all. Soon, after days of being deprived of daylight, Director Wang finally breathed in fresh air, nearly brought to tears by the emotional release. Once Tang Shiba and Si Wuyu pulled him up, he immediately knelt on the ground, crying, Mom and Dad, I can finally take care of you. Your son almost didn't make it. Raising his head once more, he found himself shrouded in darkness, utterly oblivious to the identity of his savior. With a heartfelt expression of gratitude, he uttered, Thank you, Tang Shiba. Had it not been for you, we would likely have perished from starvation within. Tang Shiba could only remain speechless. This individual mistakenly believed that Tang Shiba was the one who had rescued him. I am Tang Shiba, he introduced himself. Director Wang was taken aback. Tang Shiba? Though you may be an obscure figure, your name resonates more loudly than that of many prominent stars. His smile grew more heartfelt, realizing that it was Tang's sister who had sent him to their rescue. Thank you for your assistance. And who might this esteemed individual be? The Film Emperor. Oh, the Film Emperor. Director Wang sprang to his feet, his tone transforming to one of utmost courtesy. So, it is the Film Emperor. Your life-saving grace cannot be repaid. Should you ever find yourself in need, I, Wang Gang, shall be at your service without hesitation. Tang Shiba did the rescuing. I merely assisted, the Film Emperor replied in a calm, emotionless voice. How eloquent Wang Gang is. Despite his background in the sciences, some mused. Remarkable, indeed, that he has entangled himself with Zhao Tiantian, a true embodiment of the unspoken rules within the industry. Flattering others with ease. Should he discover that Tang Shiba believes them to be the fraudsters, I wonder what Hua's face would turn. Afterward, they pulled the remaining individuals up, and once all were safely above ground, a wave of relief washed over them as they wept in each other's embrace.
What?
We have seen the light of day once more. At last, the dawn has vanquished the shadows. Mother, I have achieved something noteworthy. I have encountered fraudsters up close, and yet I still live. Tang Shiba interrupted their jubilant chatter.
Enough.
The danger has not yet passed. We lack communication devices to contact the outside world.
For now,
seek a safe place to hide where you will not starve. A cacophony of despair erupted once more. Why can't we make contact? Those fraudsters possess phones. Can we not borrow one? It has only been 3 days. We still have 4 days to endure. Who can withstand such a trial? If we are caught again, we shall be sold. What is Tang Shiba's intention? Having saved them, he seems indifferent to their plight, leaving them to fend for themselves. Is that not callous? Director Wang also felt a sense of insecurity, pondering whether it would be safer to remain within the cave. Tang Shiba, this island is scarcely expansive. Remaining undetected is implausible. We must devise a plan. If not, we may have to retreat back into the cave. Should the fraudsters return, as long as we stay hidden, they will be powerless against us. Tang Shiba scoffed. Then go back to the cave and starve. I have said my piece, if you choose not to cooperate. Being captured is simply your fate. Alas, must you speak so harshly? We are all in this together. Is it necessary to be so unyielding? An individual voiced their discontent, stepping forward to confront her. Oh, another adoring fan of the film Emperor, someone remarked.
Suit yourselves.
If you are capable, swim back. This stretch of sea is reportedly safe. Devoid of sharks or whales, Tang Shiba retorted dismissively. That's a fabrication. Director Wang had merely conjured that excuse to reassure the stars aboard the small boat. Tang Shiba paid no heed to them, clutching the rope and departing. Si Wu said nothing, steadfastly following in her wake. As the two departed, a group of individuals exchanged glances, uncertain of how to proceed. This was their first encounter with such a situation, and they were utterly unprepared. Director Wang contemplated for a moment before suggesting they vacate the premises, seek sustenance, and find a cave to conceal themselves. Director, must we truly hide for 4 days? It might be better to confront the fraudsters, came the retort. Wang was rendered speechless.
Confront?
With what shall you confront? Your fists? The speaker fell silent. When Tang Shiba and Si Wuyu returned the ropes, the faux director had yet to come back. At that moment, they were likely still foraging for bombfish. Si Wuyu summoned Fong Chung from the tent, instructing Tang Shiba to rest. Hesitant, Tang Shiba thought about the possibility of Si Wuyu sleeping beside her if she succumbed to slumber. However, fatigue overwhelmed her, and she decided to disregard her concerns. At dawn, a piercing scream jolted everyone awake, particularly Tang Shiba, who dashed away in a panic, fearing she might miss the commotion. A familiar phrase echoed through the air. Which scoundrel has pilfered all the pots and pans? It was Fong Cheng's voice. She hurried out of the tent to witness Fong Cheng furiously berating Tang Shiba and her companions. How shameless. Stealing from others. If you needed something, you could have simply asked to borrow it. What kind of man resorts to sneaking around? Fong Cheng had truly matured, much to the dismay of her father, who had fretted incessantly. The live stream erupted with laughter. The younger brother has learned to scold. The younger brother has been led astray by Tang Shiba. All of this is Tang Shiba's fault for making enemies, resulting in the theft of her brother's belongings. Tang Shiba joined in, hands on her hips, echoing the sentiments.
Indeed.
Some individuals are habitual thieves, with shifty eyes. They must have inherited their ways from their mothers. Oh, it's worth noting. Zhao Shun is indeed the product of his mother's infidelity. What a scandal. Who is his father? Oh, he is the Zhao family's driver. This revelation is quite significant. Zhao Shen, unable to endure the slander any longer, emerged from the thicket. Fong Chung, Tang Shiba, whom are you cursing? You, of course. Are you not a man? Tang Shiba stifled her laughter, recalling that he had just become a man 3 seconds earlier. Zhao Shen took a deep breath to contain his irritation. Curse me as you please. I am indifferent. With that, he produced the stolen pots and pans to cook, showcasing the mushrooms Tang Shiba had foraged, inciting tears of frustration in Fong Chung. After I spent so long collecting those mushrooms, he has stolen them. Last night, he should have cuddled with them instead. Zhao Shun, you scoundrel, this enmity is now established. Tang Shiba, unable to contain her amusement at Zhao Shen cooking the mushrooms, turned away, clutching her stomach with laughter. Si Wuyu inquired. What makes you laugh? I cannot help it, she replied. Goodness, those are poisonous mushrooms they are about to consume. Should I intervene or let it unfold? Chapter 28. Misleading Tang Shiueching sought ing poisonous mushrooms. Si Wuyu noted that Tang Shiba's laughter was delightfully mischievous. It was rare to see her so joyous. Meanwhile, Zhao Shun hummed a tune, casually tossing the mushrooms in the pan until they were ready. The camera even captured a close-up of his cooking, prompting some fans to recognize the unprepared mushrooms beside him, leading to an unsettling silence. Stealing pots and pans is one thing, but to pilfer their vegetables as well? Dear family, have you noticed the mushrooms on the ground growing in a rather peculiar manner? Indeed, they appear quite strange yet strangely beautiful. Beautiful, you say? They are toxic. That is the infamous poisonous mushroom.
Wow.
Is it the kind that, when consumed, allows one to glimpse the land of the little people? Let us not raise alarm. This type of mushroom won't be fatal, merely a spectacle to behold. The live stream fell into silence, and the backstage crew, upon noticing, hurriedly consulted the internet. Once they established that it was not lethal, they ceased their concern. With their supplies pilfered, the trio could only resort to preparing a seafood soup in a stone pot. Fang Qing took a sip and cast a sorrowful glance toward Tang Shiueching and the others, looking utterly pitiful. After a moment's hesitation, Tang Shiueching approached them with the dish, which was the poisonous mushroom stir-fried by Zhao Shen. Senior, this is the mushroom Zhao Shen gathered. It tastes quite delightful. Please, take some. We have plenty. Fang Cheng's eyes sparkled, reaching out to grab some, only to be halted by Tang Shiba and Si Wuyu, each seizing one of his hands. Si Wuyu declared, no need. These mushrooms are of unknown origin and may cause poisoning. Tang Shiba added, we have food, delicious food. Do indulge a bit more. Fang Cheng struggled momentarily, unable to break free, internally lamenting, let me go. I want to eat. Even if it's toxic, I'm willing. Tang Shiueching felt a pang of disappointment. Sister, I know you are stubborn and strong-willed, but you must consider Senior C and the others. I understand you want to eat what I have, but they surely will. If I want to eat, neither will my brother. Please take it back. Si Wuyu rejected the offer with a resolute finality, his indifferent expression piercing Tang Shiueching heart. She gazed at him with a mixture of resentment and hope, yearning for a shred of compassion, yet he wouldn't even meet her gaze. Casting a glance at Tang Shiba, she had no choice but to depart in disappointment. Once they released Fang Cheng, he buried his face in his hands and wept. Why don't you want to eat? My mouth has lost all flavor. Is this how you survive? In the live stream, oh dear, brother, don't cry. Sisters bought you a big crab. Don't be sad, brother. I've already placed an order for roast duck, roast fish, and roast chicken legs. Don't cry. That was a toxic mushroom. Eating it would let you see little people. Seeing Fang Cheng in tears, Si Wuyu leaned down and whispered in his ear. Fang Cheng withdrew his hands, eyes wide with astonishment. Really? Indeed. Ha ha ha. The boy, who had been crying moments ago, was now lively and animated, even bringing a crab over to Zhao Shen. Zhao Shen, that mushroom was quite tasty. Do enjoy it. This crab is for you as right now. I walk just like this crab. Do you see what I mean? Fang Cheng lost all inhibitions, mimicking the crab's gait in front of Zhao Shen. And didn't he forget to ask, so how do I look? Am I crab-like? Zhao Shen threw the crab at him, and Fang Cheng burst into laughter, scampering away. Zhao Shen's expression darkened, muttering to himself, what a nuisance. In the live stream, haha, the way brother walks like a crab is simply marvelous. Who unleashed his true nature? It's utterly hilarious. At last, brother is no longer the sweet simpleton. The faux director seized the opportunity to showcase the little yellow bicycle once more, inserting a brief advertisement. Ladies and gentlemen, behold the latest star-themed emoticon dolls, available on a first-come, first-served basis, with limited quantities and painstakingly crafted. Your support is greatly appreciated. The fans were bewildered. Why was the little yellow bicycle being promoted again? Upon clicking in, they were astonished and promptly placed their orders, some even scrambling to secure their purchases. Those unable to procure one began to voice their frustrations in the live stream. I refuse to accept this. Why is there no limit on quantities? Who is the fool buying 100 pieces? Good grief, I couldn't snag a single Tang Shiba emoticon, only managed to get a Zhao Shen. Come on, director. Have some decency and impose a limit. The director, gazing at the empty little yellow bicycle, was equally taken aback. His assistant was stunned as well. Boss, We've made a fortune again. I told you 21 was too cheap. That's not the point. Next time, let us restrict it to one set of star emoticon dolls per person. Boss, someone is reselling the dolls for 10 times the original price. I saw it in the live stream. The faux director snapped back to reality, quickly glancing over and indeed confirming the situation. He remained unfazed, calm, and continued to draw emoticons, determined to sell them all before the filming concluded. Due to the emoticon dolls, the topic trended on Weibo once more. A certain variety show was live streaming the sale of dolls. Fong Chung was in tears. Zhao Xin was fervently promoting poisonous mushrooms. After dinner, the faux director began to announce new tasks. Ladies and gentlemen, today's task is to collect seashells by the seaside, transform them into necklaces, and gift them to the ones you admire. Those who receive the most necklaces will have a chance to be featured on the official website's headline for 3 days.
What?
3 days? Tang Shiba raised her hand and inquired, Director, can anyone collect them? Indeed. Then she is bound to win. Zhao Tiantian and Zhao Xin would surely present her with gifts, and Fong Chung had a fondness for her. With just a subtle hint, he would offer her one as well. Thus, she would possess 3 necklaces. As for Tang Shiba approached Tang Shiba, as if to discuss something privately. Tang Shiba understood her intentions. She merely sought to have her gift the necklace to her. In a hushed tone, Tang Shiba said, Sister, last night I saw you and the film Emperor pilfering items from the director's team. If you give me the necklace, I won't breathe a word about it. Oh, she was beginning to threaten her. Not a chance. Tang Shiba replied quietly, Actually, I discovered a secret last night. Do you know what it is? Tang Shiba's interest was piqued. What secret? There's a group of scammers on this island. Did you know?
What?
How does Tang Shiba know this? She cast a suspicious glance at her. Could it be that she had secretly followed her that day? I have no idea. Oh, you truly are oblivious. Your reaction is far too slow. Noticing Tang Shiba's calm and mocking demeanor, she clenched her fists. Those scammers have been locked up by the director's team. I overheard him say they would wait until the filming ended to call the police. In truth, he aims to take all the credit for himself.
So?
The ones in the cave are the real scammers? It was fortunate she hadn't believed their words. Naturally, their capture was their own achievement. Tang Shiba shook her head in profound distress. I had previously seen in the news that a fraudster was apprehended, with a bounty of 1 million. Surely, there must be more than one fraudster imprisoned. She was merely boasting, yet her demeanor remained unfazed. 1 million. Tang Shiba gasped in astonishment. There must be at least 15 individuals involved. 1 million per person. Goodness, how selfish the director must be. Noticing the flicker of intrigue in her expression, Tang Shiba continued to entice her, suggesting, what if we alert the authorities and capture them ourselves? The credit would belong to us. Tang Shiba was swayed. Such a monumental achievement could not be monopolized by others. In Chapter 29, more revelation surfaced. Zhao Xin is not a biological child, and Zhao Tiantian is unwell. The two whispered conspiratorially for a while, and Tang Shiba departed with a smile. To assure Tang Shiba's belief, she promised to gift her a necklace. Tang Shiba resembled a cunning little fox who had successfully executed her scheme. Oh, how hilarious. Tang Shiba is truly a money lover. Her eyes nearly bulged at the mention of wealth. Let her have this extravagant fortune. After all, she is the protagonist. And reporting to the authorities is far easier for her than for me. Si Wuyu, having overheard her words, pondered briefly and comprehended the situation, allowing a smile of indulgence to grace his lips, something he himself did not even realize. The group proceeded to the seaside to collect seashells, with Zhao Tiantian and Zhao Xin searching particularly earnestly, both eager to find beautiful shells to craft a unique necklace for Tang Shiba.
Wow.
This is stunning, Fong Chung exclaimed, having discovered a shell that sparkled like crystal in the sunlight. Zhao Tiantian, catching sight of it, immediately approached and cast a flirtatious glance at Fong Chung. Little brother, would you sell me that shell? Fong Chung quickly tucked it away, fearful that Zhao Tiantian would snatch it, declaring, I want to sell it for any price. If you want it, go find your own. Zhao Tiantian, undeterred, leaned closer, her hand teasingly brushing against him. Little brother, if you agree to give it to me, we could meet in the grove tonight. Men, after all, are full of youthful vigor and require some relaxation, don't they? Fong Chung, feeling her touch, stiffened. His face flushed crimson as his gaze fixated on her. Sensing his interest, she eagerly anticipated his response, only to hear him say, I don't fancy women as large as watermelons. I prefer those who are delicate. Your figure is a bit too ample for my taste. You jerk. You'll remain single for life. Zhao Tiantian fumed, shoving him toward the sea and hurling insults. TSK, little brother speaks so bluntly. That vixen is trying to seduce our brother. How despicable. Well said, little brother. Never let Zhao Tiantian taint your noble form. She is unworthy. The fans in the live stream staunchly defended the brother's innocence. Fang Chen clambered back to his feet, prompting Tang Shiba to chuckle. He glared at her. And you're laughing? We're on the same team, and you aren't helping me. Haha, you can defeat her on your own. I don't need to intervene. Indeed, this realization bolstered Fang Cheng's confidence. He leaned over and offered her the beautiful shell. Here, can you prepare it for Tang Xueqing? Alas, in the end, it would still find its way to Tang Xueqing. As Si Wuyu diligently collected seashells by the side, he resembled a painting in his silence. Tang Shiba, casting a fleeting glance, quickly averted her gaze, her mind racing with thoughts. It seems the film emperor has a fear of darkness. Having been confined in a pitch-black room by kidnappers for 3 days during his childhood, which instilled in him a profound dread of the dark.
Oh.
And it appears that his abduction was orchestrated by his uncle. Had his parents not acted swiftly, he might have met a tragic fate. However, in these past few days, I have yet to witness any signs of his fear of the dark. Si Wuyu paused, contemplating the implications of his uncle's actions. How many benevolent deeds had his uncle concealed from their family? The film emperor's handsome profile tensed slightly, an air of solemnity casting a shadow upon his features. He gripped the seashell tightly, standing still as a statue. Noticing his immobility, Tang Shiba assumed he was striking a pose and hurried over to assist him. I excel at posing. You ought to position yourself like this. After demonstrating what she deemed an attractive stance, she found herself entranced by the depth of his gaze, which sparkled like a sky full of stars under the resplendent sunlight. In a moment of spontaneity, she exclaimed, Senior C, you are truly handsome. Realizing her slip, she quickly clamped her mouth shut and bent down to continue collecting seashells. Oh dear, I cannot believe I have fallen for the male lead. This is unacceptable. He belongs to the female lead. Nevertheless, what harm is there in admiring beautiful people and things? I am merely appreciating their beauty. Si Wuyu also diverted his gaze, as if the previous incident were but a minor interlude. Once they had gathered enough seashells, they needed to string them together. Lacking thread or needles, they turned their attention to Tang Shiba's dagger. Its sharp point was perfectly suited for puncturing the shells. Zhao Tiantian and the others approached, immediately requesting the dagger. Tang Shiba, may we borrow your dagger for a moment? We promise to return it. Zhao Tiantian extended her hand, her impatience apparent. Were it not for the fleeting fame of her beloved's recent 3-day trending topic, she would not have deigned to ask Tang Shiba. Their relationship was fraught with animosity. Raising an eyebrow, Tang Shiba brandished the dagger before them. You may borrow it, but I shall assist you, for I fear you might seize it for yourselves. Who would covet your dagger? Zhao Tiantian scoffed. I dare you to swear that if you do not return my dagger, your brother will not be your biological sibling. And you will suffer from syphilis and die a miserable death. Do you dare to swear? Furious, Zhao Tiantian pointed at her, shouting, You are the one who deserves syphilis. Your entire family deserves it. Tang Shiba, you are too malicious. Tang Shiba replied nonchalantly, Indeed, I am malicious. What else can one expect from a minor celebrity? I have no fear. In the live stream, viewers reacted fervently. Tang Shiba's words are utterly venomous. Had it been me, I would have lunged at her to silence her. Her tongue is more poisonous than that of a toxic mushroom. Anyone who encounters her is doomed to misfortune. Tang Shiba, just give up. Your name is so festive. I adore it. She does not insult without cause. Every word she has spoken has held truth. Tang Shiba's fans, often her detractors, were particularly adept at dissecting her words and swiftly leaked her recent remarks. Accompanied by images and captions, Zhao Shen is not her biological brother. Zhao Tiantian has syphilis. Originally, no one paid much attention to the matter. However, the relentless black fans of Tang Shiba disseminated posts that propelled this incident back into the spotlight. Allegations emerged. Zhao Tiantian is afflicted with syphilis. Zhao Shen is not her biological child. Tang Shiba made revelations, leaving one to ponder their veracity. The men who had been intimate with Zhao Tiantian, opting for caution, discreetly visited hospitals for examinations. To their astonishment, they indeed tested positive. Enraged, one man took to Weibo, revealing the truth with evidence. I am a screenwriter from a certain company, and what Tang Shiba stated is true. Here is my medical report. While other men clung to hope, upon witnessing the emergence of credible evidence, they could no longer remain passive and hurried to undergo examinations themselves. The results sent them into a frenzy, leading them to assail Zhao Tiantian on Weibo, branding her a malevolent woman. The situation spiraled out of control beneath the Zhao family's Weibo, prompting them to spend exorbitantly to suppress the outcry, only for it to resurface repeatedly. The power of the black fans proved overwhelmingly formidable, driving Zhao's father to the brink of neurosis, contemplating the grim possibility that his daughter might indeed be ill. What about Zhao Shun? Was he truly not her biological child? Zhao's mother, in a state of panic, hastily approached Zhao's father, fervently claiming that they were being slandered and insisting that Zhao Shun was indeed his biological son, hoping to placate him. Externally, Zhao's father appeared unperturbed, yet privately, he had already dispatched individuals to conduct inquiries. Zhao's mother harbored a deep-seated animosity towards Tang Shiba, resorting to her secret funds to hire online trolls to tarnish her reputation. These developments were merely the aftermath. Returning to the program, Zhao Tiantian and her companions found themselves with no choice but to acquiesce to Tang Shibao's demands for drilling holes. A plethora of exquisite shells lay before Tang Shiba, dazzling to behold. Though she smiled radiantly, a sense of regret lingered in her heart. What a pity! I am not a good person. Why would they believe I would assist them? With a brilliant smile, Tang Shiba raised her dagger and struck down. Chapter 30, Mushroom Poisoning. A dance of entangled emotions and chaos. Tang Shiba, I will make you pay. In a swift flurry, Tang Shiba shattered all the shells. Zhao Tiantian, infuriated, emitted a dolphin-like shriek and lunged at her with a fierce countenance. Zhao Shun, wanting to assist, hesitated as he remembered his own injuries. Tang Shiba seized Zhao Tiantian and pulled her into the water, where a fierce struggle ensued. Zhao Tiantian, in a frenzy, disregarded her own disheveled appearance and attempted to bash her head against Tang Shibao's face, intent on ruining her beauty. Tang Shiba, unyielding, grabbed a stone to shield her face. The collision caused Zhao Tiantian to grimace in pain, her forehead swelling instantly. As she touched it, she suddenly lost consciousness. Ah, sister. How could you strike her with a stone? Someone could be killed. Tang Xueqing's words unjustly placed the blame on Tang Shiba. Zhao Shun rushed over to pull her ashore, but dizziness overcame him, and he collapsed to the ground. Zhao Shun. Fearing for their lives, Tang Xueqing hurried to help. But as she exerted herself, she too felt lightheaded and sank to the ground. The filming crew stood bewildered, questioning what had transpired. Realizing that they had succumbed to mushroom poisoning, Tang Shiba, fearing for their lives, dragged the two from the water to the shore. Feng Cheng was beside Tang Xueqing, frantic with worry. Are you experiencing symptoms of poisoning? How do you feel? Can you see the little people from the land of little people? In the live broadcast room, comments flooded in. Is this really poisoning? Haha, brother, could you not be so blunt? Are you sure your brain is functioning properly? Although Zhao Tiantian is a wretched woman, she is still alive. How could Tang Shiba strike her with a stone? Tang Shiba, just leave the entertainment industry, you troublemaker. She needed to detoxify. See, Wu Yu examined Zhao Tiantian's forehead and fortunately found no bleeding. Tang Shiba, drenched and shivering from the cold, reluctantly instructed others to keep their distance. She took out disinfectant and sprayed it on her. After bandaging, the three of them dragged the others to a tent to change clothes. Next time, leave one person behind. It's I who suffers when the whole army is wiped out. Zhao Tiantian was undeniably more beautiful than Tang Xueqing initially. Why did she heed her advice to undergo plastic surgery, transforming into something unrecognizable? Oh, Tang Xueqing is jealous of her. Jealousy has ruined her. Truly a ruthless character. Zhao Tiantian remained unconscious as the production team summoned medical personnel for a checkup, fearing for their safety, and administered 4 fluids to the three. Zhao Shun and Tang Xueqing were not unconscious, but sat up like zombies, receiving IVs while attempting to catch imaginary little people in the air. The three observed with curiosity, occasionally asking questions. Feng Qing inquired, Tang Xueqing, what are you doing? I'm catching strands. There are so many strands. They are surrounding me. Tang Shiba asked Zhao Shun, do you see the little people? Yes, there are so many. They're jumping around in front of me, and I can't catch them all. Meanwhile, the unconscious Zhao Tiantian was completely unaware of the commotion. In the live broadcast room, comments continued. Haha, catching strands and little people. This is going to make me laugh to death. Finally, I see real people. The ancients do not deceive me. Can they dance? The edible green shoots must be soaked and cooked thoroughly, Otherwise, they will cause poisoning. Cooking for half an hour is best. Fans in the live broadcast room expressed that they had learned something new. Suddenly, Zhaoshan stood up, pulling Fong Chung to dance with him. He laughed uncontrollably, like a child. Fairy princess, please dance with me. If I dance well, will you marry me? Fong Chung, holding the 4 bag, was forced to dance along. Casting a pleading glance at his brother, but Si Wu averted his gaze, pretending not to see. Thus, Zhaoshan dragged Fong Chung into an hour-long dance, leaving Fong Chung flailing like a rag doll. Who would come to his rescue? Why was this retribution falling upon him? Oh heavens! Zhaoshan danced so provocatively and even attempted to kiss him. Unable to contain himself any longer, Fong Chung delivered a punch, sending him to dreamland. He breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, it was quiet. Meanwhile, Tang Shiba continued her task of catching strands without any outrageous behavior. As dusk descended, the three of them gradually regained consciousness. Tang Shiba gazed around in confusion, uncertain of her predicament. The voice of Fong Chung reached her ears. Tang Shiba, you have suffered from mushroom poisoning and danced for 2 hours. Do you recall anything?
What? Poisoned?
Zhaoshan, having overheard, glared weakly at Tang Shiba. What kind of nonsensical things did you pick up? Why didn't you tell me it was toxic? How was I to know it was poisonous? You were the one who stole them. I didn't even have time to take a bite, Tang Shiba retorted. Zhaoshan cursed. Whatever. Here, take it all. May it be your doom. Are you serious? All yours. Then, I shall not hold back. Tang Shiba reclaimed her mushrooms, hastily concealing them to prevent further theft. Zhaoshan's face darkened with suppressed rage. Only Zhao Tian sat silently, touching her still swollen forehead, lost in thought. Tang Shiba was primarily concerned about whether she had embarrassed herself after the poisoning. Upon hearing Fong Chung assure her that she had not, she exhaled in relief.
Tang Shiba.
Ever the mischief maker, seized the opportunity to pilfer their pots and pans, preparing a flam of mushrooms and conchs right before their eyes. Once completed, Fong Chung hesitated to partake. But seeing his brother indulge, he decided to join in, accepting the potential consequences of their earlier folly. Tang Shiba reveled in their misfortune, eagerly awaiting the spectacle of their suffering. The live stream was in uproarious laughter. Haha, did you see the disdain in that scoundrel's eyes? One could wish for their immediate poisoning. Our brother Fong looks as if he is courting death. He is consuming not mere food, but poison. It is prudent to avoid toxic mushrooms. They are harmful to the liver and stomach. Foraging should always be undertaken with the guidance of an expert. Even as night enveloped them, no signs of poisoning appeared in the three. Zhaoshan rose, kicking a handful of sand in frustration before retreating into the tent. Tang Shiba pondered the events Tang Shiba had mentioned earlier. Once the live stream concluded and everyone had fallen asleep, she beckoned Zhao Tian to accompany her to the restroom. After their visit, she whispered to Zhao Tian, "Sweetie, although this may sound unbelievable, I must confide in you, for you are my closest friend." "What is it?" Zhao Tiantian's heart warmed at being regarded as Tang Shiba's best friend. "There is a group of fraudsters on this island." At that moment, Tang Shiba was certain the individuals in the cave were indeed con artists.
What?
Tang Shiba hurriedly covered her mouth, urging her to speak softly to avoid detection by the director and crew. Once Zhao Tian nodded, she released her hand and continued. "The director has been aware of this but, in pursuit of credit, has confined the fraudsters to the cave, intending to report them only after filming concludes." Tang Shiba knew Zhao Tian relished flattery. Should this credit be bestowed upon her, she would not refuse any request. Consider this. If we report the presence of fraudsters on the island before the director, would not the recognition belong to us? This is not a trivial honor within the entertainment industry. Moreover, your image has undoubtedly suffered. Should you redeem yourself, your fame will soar even higher than before. Zhao Tian felt a surge of excitement. "All right, I will do as you say, but I require your assistance with something." Tang Shiba exhaled with relief, believing it to be a simple matter, and thought it would be fine to agree. Chapter 31. Oh dear, even the esteemed actor C has been led astray. I want Tang Shiba to be utterly disgraced. This task presents some challenges. Tang Shiba's reputation is already quite tarnished. How could one ensure her complete downfall? Zhao Tian asked directly. "I thought your second brother would come, so I brought the prepared medicine." Tang Shiba's eyes brightened, yet she still hesitated, wondering if this was truly appropriate, considering she was my sister. A glint of malice flickered in Zhao Tiantian's eyes. "Rest assured, this matter does not concern you. You need only assist me." Tang Shiba feigned hesitation for a moment, but eventually nodded. As long as Zhao Tiantian would not implicate her, she was more than willing to see Tang Shiba sink deeper into disgrace. After all, she had become entangled with the man she admired. The two whispered to each other for a while longer before returning. That evening, the con artists had finally gathered enough bomb fish, each one joyously sprawled on the ground, motionless. The fake director scolded them, "Useless wretches, it's merely a few sleepless nights." The younger ones wanted to cry out, "Boss, we can't hold on any longer. Let us sleep for a bit." The faux director was equally exhausted, insisting, "You don't need to produce expressions. During the day, you can take turns sleeping. We have significant tasks ahead, so you all must muster your spirits." "Thank you, boss." On the fifth day, as Tang Shiba opened her eyes, an unsettling feeling overcame her. She bolted upright, her gaze fixed intently on the still sleeping Siwoo. What on earth? Why am I sharing a bed with him again? Oh no. The sun is already high. I've definitely overslept.
This is a disaster.
Fong Cheng's voice echoed from outside. "Tang Shiba, are you awake? My brother has vanished. We must find him." Fong Cheng was somewhat anxious, wondering what his brother might be up to. The island was far from safe. What if they encountered a wild beast and his brother was dragged away? Siwoo had already awakened, his dark eyes fixed on Tang Shiba. Upon hearing Fong Cheng's voice, he silently thanked him for the curse he had unknowingly cast upon himself. Tang Shiba, feeling flustered, averted her gaze and pretended to rummage through her bag. "I came in to grab my bag and change clothes. You should wait until I leave before coming out to avoid misunderstandings." Changing clothes in front of him? Nonsense. For the next few days, they would not share the same tent. Both understood the need to avoid suspicion. Yet, why did this esteemed actor insist on stirring up rumors about her? What's wrong with this Siwoo? There should be a distinction between men and women. I certainly do not wish to be attacked by your fans again. Tang Shiba retrieved her clothes and tossed them over Siwoo's head. The distinct sweet fragrance emanating from her body momentarily stiffened him. By the time he regained his senses, Tang Shiba had already exited. "Let us go find your brother." Once they had walked some distance away, Siwoo sat up, holding the clothing in his hands, lost in thought. The sweet scent was rather pleasant. Uncertain of his own feelings, the esteemed actor took a deep breath of the fabric. Realizing what he had done, he tossed the clothing aside as if discarding trash, a flicker of embarrassment and crimson staining his cheeks. What was happening to him? It must have been the Zhao siblings who infected him. Siwoo emerged from the tent, only to encounter Tang Shiba outside. She gazed at him in surprise. "Senior, how did you come out of the tent? Wasn't Tang Shiba just in there? Now you also emerge from within? Have you two been alone together?" A sudden wave of nausea washed over her. The thought of Tang Shiba leaving a distasteful impression on her, a sense of revulsion that he had sullied someone she had finally come to cherish. This was unforgivable, absolutely intolerable. Siwoo offered no explanation, nor did he feel inclined to justify himself. Noticing the absence of others, all having gone to the restroom, Tang Shiba approached him, her lips a vivid crimson from her biting them. "Senior, I've never had the chance to speak with you. In truth, I am one of your admirers." Her eyes sparkled with hope, seeking to bridge the distance between them. It was well known that Siwoo had a multitude of female fans, and he was quite indulgent of them. Indeed, his gaze softened as he regarded her. "Then, do your best." Before him stood the woman Tang Shiba referred to as the leading lady, his counterpart. He scrutinized her, perplexed as to why he would harbor affection for someone like her. Was Tang Shiba's intelligence flawed? The two, having returned, were greeted by the sight of the pair engaged in lively conversation.
Tang Shiba posed.
Taken aback, had the protagonists already formed a bond? A bitter feeling welled up within her. It seemed a pity that such a fine man had paired with Tang Shiba. When everyone reconvened, the director appeared with the task card in hand. "Everyone look over here." In the live stream, viewers chimed in. "Guess what today's task is?" "I bet today's task will flop." 100%. Yesterday was a fluke. Today is true love, but I'd rather see chaos. The audience was less interested in the tasks at hand and more eager for a spectacle of conflict. Before the director could speak, Fong Cheng raised his hand. "Director, I have something to say." The director, suppressing his irritation, replied, "Speak." Fong Cheng eagerly shared his thoughts. "To prevent them from fighting, I suggest we establish a penalty mechanism. Those who cause trouble should face consequences. What do you think?" This idea was met with disdain. What a ridiculous notion. What's the point of a show if they don't clash? I want to see them bicker, not engage in serious filming. The director coldly dismissed the suggestion. This proposal is invalid. Now, I will announce today's task. Fang Cheng felt disheartened. Was this truly a normal variety show? Something felt off. Today's task is a game of hide and seek. One person will seek, while everyone else hides. The first person found will become the seeker in the next round. He clarified. Those hiding will not be on camera, only the seeker will be. Now, everyone must determine, through rock, paper, scissors, who will seek. The winner gets to be on camera? The audience erupted in protest. This is unfair. Why should the others miss out on screen time? I want to see my brother, if I can't see him. My heart races. The production team is stirring up trouble. We protest. Tang Shiba exchanged a glance with Zhao Tian, both understanding the unspoken message. The opportunity had arrived. Several individuals voiced their dissent, yet they adhered to the rules of the game. With palms facing each other, Fang Cheng emerged victorious. Staring incredulously at his own hand, his eyes widened in disbelief. How fortunate he had become. He promptly raised his hand to flaunt his victory to Tang Shiba, exclaiming, "Look, I have won. There's a camera. I've made a name for myself." Tang Shiba beamed with delight. As long as it's him, that's all that matters. Zhao Tian is scheming you. Naive and sweet, should focus on finding the cat. Oh, she plans to do this and that and then some more. Si Wuyu's gaze darkened. Did this imply what he thought it did? All right, now that we have settled this, you all can prepare the meal. Once we finish eating, we shall commence. By the way, the final person to be discovered will receive the same reward as yesterday. Everyone understood. The last to hide would indeed be the true victor. Fang Cheng felt a tinge of discontent. It seemed he had won, yet it felt as though he had not. 1 day of camera time, compared to 3 days of trending headlines, left him at a loss. Chapter 32, Call the Police. Hidden filming reveals true intentions. After the director announced his departure, Zhao Tian feigned a trip to the restroom, discreetly following behind. By the time the faux director arrived, Zhao Tian was already waiting at the tent entrance. He signaled for his companions to move away. Understanding his cue, they promptly dispersed. Be careful, my dear. We must avoid being caught on camera. The faux director pulled Zhao Tian into his embrace, his hands roaming freely across her form. Zhao Tian leaned closer, guiding him into the tent. The two naturally became entwined. Tang Shiba, observing from a distance, clicked his tongue in disapproval. Zhao Tian has become entangled with the faux director again. Oh. This time, she intends to use a phone to call the police. Tang Shiba truly knows how to manipulate others. Si Wuyu smirked, quietly listening to Tang Shiba's gossip. Oh dear, has the faux director worn himself out from last night? Was one encounter not sufficient? Wait, Zhao Tian has obtained a phone. Suddenly, Tang Shiba grew animated, his entire body trembling with excitement. Fang Cheng cast a glance away and leaned toward his brother to whisper, "Brother, I suspect she might be unwell. She twitches occasionally." Si Wuyu pushed his face away, frowning. "You are too close. I'm trying to hear the gossip. Has she succeeded in calling the police?"
Wow. She did it.
The officer received the call. She even claimed to be Tang Shiba. Wow, true love indeed. The credit goes to the female lead. Zhao Tian, anxious after completing the call, hurriedly deleted the record, sighing in relief. Her reputation was already tarnished beyond repair. Let the credit go to Tang Shiba. The officer on the other end of the line was bewildered and relayed the incident to his colleagues. Someone reported that they are celebrities, claiming there is a group of fraudsters on the island, urging us to hurry and apprehend them. Haha, who is this? Is this a prank? You should call back and inquire further. They said that number belongs to the fraudsters. We cannot call it. One colleague leaned in, asking, who is the caller? Their name was something like Tang, but the voice was too soft to discern. Tang Shiba? Another colleague suddenly perked up. The first colleague felt that did not sound quite right. He replayed the recording but still could not identify the name. Perhaps it was indeed her. Oh my goodness. They're filming a variety live show on an island. I am her diehard detractor, and if she called the police, it must be true. How could this possibly be real? Such events seem implausible. The person reporting claimed there were a group of fraudsters, then said the phone belonged to one of the fraudsters. This is inherently contradictory. Isn't it? A colleague pulled up the trending topics on Weibo for him to see. Do not doubt it, everything she exposed is indeed authentic. Those Zhao siblings have been thoroughly discredited by her revelations. As the colleague glanced at the trending topics, a particular photo caught his eye. Though the lower half was pixelated, the face remained visible. Who is he? Noticing his colleague's agitation, he took a quick look and exclaimed, Oh, that's the director of the live variety show. What's the matter? What a pathetic director. Don't you remember the latest batch of fraudsters' photos? He is one of them. This man is undoubtedly a genuine fraudster.
What?
Does that mean everyone in the production team is a fraudster? The colleague quickly retrieved the photo for comparison, and indeed, it matched. The colleagues realized the gravity of the situation. There were 6 celebrities on the island. What should they do? They hadn't brought any phones. They immediately dispatched tracking devices to ascertain the conditions on the island and swiftly organized a rescue operation. Additionally, they monitored the live stream constantly, keeping a vigilant eye on the celebrities' movements. If the director was a fraudster, the crew might have been replaced or controlled. Their lives could be in grave danger. The authorities convened an emergency meeting. First, they dispatched a team to investigate several entertainment companies. To orchestrate such a grand scheme unnoticed, there must be someone orchestrating it from behind the scenes. Yet, why would fraudsters not hide in secrecy, but instead participate in a live variety show? What sort of operation is this? After the meal, Fong Qing stood with his back to the woods, waiting until everyone had hidden before he turned around. Zhao Tiantian and the others conferred briefly before opting to hide together. Si Wuyu attempted to seek refuge alongside Tang Shiba, but she dashed away quickly, leaving him behind. A sense of despair washed over him. Was she unwilling to have him accompany her, fearing he might disrupt her plans? This thought stirred a sense of agitation within him, akin to feeling abandoned. Tang Shiueching and her companions, noticing Tang Shiba had run off alone, stealthily followed her path. Ultimately, Si Wuyu stepped into the woods. After they departed, small tracking devices, the size of a palm, silently flew over their heads, emitting only flickers of red light. Fong Chang began his search, an excited smile illuminating his eyes. Little cuties, make sure to hide well. Uncle is coming to find you. If I catch you, there will be a spanking. In the live stream, the comments erupted. The younger brother's expression suddenly turned wicked. Haha, he letting loose.
Ah.
I want to see the brother. Where's Tang Shiba? I want to see her fight. I want to see Tang Shiba, 999999. After Fong Qing left, the director instructed his assistant to redirect the camera. The face was obscured, revealing only a mouth. Dear fans, please remain calm. The tracking devices have already followed them, and other celebrities' footage will be visible as well. This is a surprise we prepared for them. We shall see if they enjoy it. The director signaled to his assistant to stream the footage live.
Soon.
The audience was astonished to witness several individuals hiding in the frame. Fans were left in utter disbelief. Goodness, can it be done this way? This is a blatant invasion of privacy. I absolutely love it. Haha, the production team is truly clever. I wonder what amusing antics we will witness. I'm eager to see. Did Tang Shiba really put wildflowers on her head? Zhao Shen is wearing a green leaf. Haha, isn't that a green hat? Zhao Tiantian is even more hilarious, wrapping herself in green vines. But what about the brother? What is he up to? It seems like he's searching for something. The forest was not particularly vast, and even if someone ventured near the cave, the director remained unfazed. His intent was clear, to make each one of them disappear over the next 2 days, which aligned perfectly with the criteria for deception. Wouldn't you agree? Tang Shiueching and her companions suddenly split up midway, with the Zhao siblings sticking together while Tang Shiueching ventured alone. The direction taken by the Zhao siblings was precisely towards Tang Shiba. These siblings clearly have something brewing. What are they planning this time?
Ah.
Why is my precious baby walking alone? It's so perilous. Tang Shiueching intended to seek out Si Wuyu. Seizing the moment without the cameras, she aimed to offer herself to him. Generally, men do not reject women who come knocking on their doors, especially considering her favorable attributes. Si Wuyu would likely not refuse her. Tang Shiba deliberately slowed her pace, wanting Zhao Tiantian and her brother to follow her. The destination was none other than the cave. Concerned that Zhao Tiantian and her brother might lose their way, she walked slowly, stopping intermittently, clearly troubled. Zhao Tiantian wondered why Tang Shiba was heading in the same direction as Tang Shiueching indicated. What a coincidence! Yet, neither of them had the wit to discern the truth, or they would not have been so easily led astray by Tang Shiueching. Thus, they followed and soon arrived near the cave. Tang Shiba then ceased her movement, intentionally crouching down, seemingly preoccupied with something. The opportunity had arrived. Zhao Tiantian retrieved the medicine from her bag and exchanged a knowing glance with Zhao Shen, signaling him to unexpectedly pounce and subdue Tang Shiba. Zhao Shen nodded, stealthily maneuvering around and quietly approaching. Chapter 33. The Zhao siblings' malicious intent. The directors were discovered. Subsequently, with a swift lunge, Zhao Shen pinned Tang Shiba to the ground. She struggled, demanding, "What are you doing? Let me go." The ease with which they subdued her left both of them momentarily astonished. Zhao Tiantian suddenly burst into laughter, her twisted expression revealing the thrill of impending revenge. She leaned closer to Tang Shiba, delivering a kick, taunting, "Aren't you quite formidable? Why don't you jump up and hit me? Go on, jump." She mockingly kicked her again, forgetting that she was unable to leap now. "You've fallen into my hands this time. Let us see who will come to your rescue." She signaled Zhao Shen to bind Tang Shiba with vines. Zhao Shen pressed down hard on her back, tying her hands before flipping her over. Upon being turned, they were met with the sight of Tang Shiba's woeful face. "Tang Shiba, what on earth have you drawn? Are you trying to frighten me?" Her face, marred by the chaotic strokes of the brush, was rendered nearly unrecognizable. Had she been squatting down to create this monstrosity just moments ago? The live stream was engulfed in silence, punctuated by bursts of laughter. "What on earth is that design? Goodness. Her face is a patchwork of red and white. What is she attempting? If I didn't know from the live stream that this was Tang Shiba, I doubt even a dog would recognize her. Aren't we missing the point? Zhao Tiantian and her crew have kidnapped someone. Isn't that illegal? They're merely toying around. It's just a matter of getting used to it. Tang Shiba has been so arrogant. It's high time she receives a good thrashing to teach her a lesson." Some fans sensed something amiss. Kidnapping as mere child's play? In prior altercations, there had been witnesses, but this time, only 3 individuals were present. If not for the hidden live stream, the whole affair would remain shrouded in mystery. Furthermore, Zhao Tiantian had fed Tang Shiba something, her expression grotesquely sinister, clearly indicating it was no benign substance. "Ugh, Zhao Tiantian, what have you made me consume? It's revolting." Tang Shiba spat in disgust towards Zhao Tiantian, eliciting a desire in the latter to slap her twice. "It's merely a delightful concoction meant to amuse. I hope you enjoy it." Zhao Tiantian replied with a sinister smile. Zhao Shen interjected darkly, "Sister, I intend to ruin her. There are no cameras around. If she dares to speak out of turn, I will accuse her of seducing me. Her reputation is already tarnished." Zhao Tiantian hesitated, aware that onlookers could arrive at any moment. "Isn't this truly illegal? Goodness. Are we about to witness a live spectacle? How thrilling. Call the police. This pair of sisters wants to do away with Tang Shiba. It's utterly malicious." At the police station, it was clear that these two intended to harm Tang Shiba, and trouble was brewing. "Can we intercept the live stream?" A technician furiously typed away, beads of sweat forming. The other party was quite vigilant. "I'll need another hour." An hour? There wasn't enough time. "Oh no. Tang Shiba has fallen into a pit," exclaimed a colleague. Tang Shiba had no intention of awaiting Zhao Shen's torment. She had plunged into a cave. Last time, Tang Xueqing had survived a similar fall. The ground inside was likely soft, or perhaps it wasn't very deep. Upon her descent, Zhao Shen panicked. "She's fallen in. Will she be all right?" "Do not fret. It's not deep enough to be fatal. This actually plays into my hands." Zhao Tiantian cackled maliciously. "I've heard there are many con artists inside. She has taken more pills. This time, she'll be reduced to nothing. Who would dare to marry her again?" In any case, without any cameras, there would be no evidence. Even if she insisted we were involved, we could deny it, leaving her powerless. Zhao Shen lamented the loss. Such a woman would only benefit those inside the cave. The pair waited by the pit for some time. Seeing no movement within, they hastily departed. Meanwhile, at the police station, the pit was likely a place for holding hostages, marked as a priority. Tang Shiba would not be in danger. There were others inside. In the live stream, viewers reacted, "This is utterly malicious. Their crimes have been documented. We demand their banishment." Just wait until the Zhao siblings confront the truth. Trending on Weibo, the Zhao siblings harm others. Ban the Zhao siblings. The Zhao parents have been utterly overwhelmed, their spirits crushed. It appears their beloved children are beyond salvation. Meanwhile, at the Tang household, Tang's parents are in a frenzy, with Tang's mother weeping uncontrollably. Their darling child, Tang 18, has been thrust into peril. What are they to do? "Dear, the live stream is ongoing. The director will surely send someone to rescue 18, Tang's father reassures, though he too is filled with dread. Tang Lin contacts Tang Xiao, reveling in the misfortune that has befallen her sister, believing that this is a fitting retribution for her past transgressions. Look at how the online community vilifies her. They say she deserves it. Tang Xiao frowns, recognizing that this debacle is clearly the fault of the Zhao siblings, who have incessantly provoked Tang 18. She is, after all, your sister. I have no such sister. My only sister is Tang Xueqing, Tang Xiao retorts before ending the call, rubbing her temples in frustration. Originally, it was Tang Xiao who was to partake in the variety show. It was her empathy for Tang 18 that led her to relinquish her spot. Thus, Tang 18 is enduring this hardship in her stead. Upon her return, she intends to apologize to Xueqing and bring her a token of goodwill. After falling into the pit, Tang 18 remains calm, listening intently to the sounds from above. Once the coast is clear, she regurgitates the ingested substance and begins her ascent using the vines. In a precautionary act, she stealthily ties a vine to a tree. The earlier incident was a deliberate ploy. If the Zhao siblings seek to harm her, she shall surprise them, hoping they will be astounded by her cunning. Tang 18 glances upwards, noting the absence of filming equipment, and resolves to find the director and his team, urging them to avoid encounters that might be captured on camera. Zhao Tiantian has already alerted the authorities, and the police are likely en route. She ventures deeper into the woods, searching intently, until she finally spots the directors by the river, engaged in laundry. As she scans the area, she is dismayed to see Tang Xueqing nearby. This is a disaster. It's only exacerbating the situation, she thinks. The faux director crew is also alarmed. What is happening? How did they all emerge? We would not believe it if not for the filming equipment capturing their appearance, one remarks, as the director's expression darkens. Realizing that the truth cannot remain concealed for much longer, Tang Xueqing, believing them to be the actual fraudsters, intends to assess the situation further. She is eager to discover who has come to their aid. Just then, she is spotted by the group of imposters who beckon her over. Feigning compliance, she discreetly surveys potential escape routes. Xueqing, we owe our rescue to you, they exclaim. Indeed, when shall we depart? It has been several days. The false director crew, realizing it is Tang Xueqing, feels a surge of disdain. How foolish of us to underestimate her, they declare, dispatching someone to capture her and cast her into the pit. As for the others, they sever the live stream, leaving the filming equipment behind, planning to return that evening to confront them. It is, after all, a public live stream, and no one would immediately harbor suspicions. Thus, another night of overtime awaits. The junior members are filled with despair. Chapter 34. Hurry. Tang Xueqing is rallying people to capture you. Police station. Boss, there has been a new development. All the hostages are outside and have made contact with Tang Xueqing. The colleagues quickly identified the hostages, confirming they are part of the production crew for a family united in love.
What?
Are they safe? Yes. It appears they have been rescued, but this is a live broadcast, and the fraudsters are aware. We cannot delay. Dispatch personnel immediately to Moon Island.
Boss.
I've hacked into the computer. Well done. The fraudsters will surely cut off the live stream, so we must track them with the following equipment. You control all the machines and prevent them from severing the connection. Only with the normal live stream can we monitor their safety continuously. However, we are also concerned that the fraudsters might shut down the broadcast at any moment. Once the personnel are assembled, all officers are deployed. Live stream room. Why are there other people on the island? Are they tourists? Do they seem to know Tang Xueqing? Are these adventurers? They look rather disheveled. The fans in the live stream are oblivious to the circumstances. However, the management company is taken aback. Isn't that the director? What are they doing here? Some dismissively remarked. What are you surprised about? Perhaps this is a deliberately orchestrated scenario by the production team. That individual reflected on this point and gradually calmed down. After all, with so many people on the island, what could possibly go wrong? Tang Xueqing, seemingly indifferent, is asked when the police will arrive. She can only nonchalantly respond that it will be in 2 days. She does not wish to linger, stating, I've been out for too long. I fear they might become suspicious. Do not wander off. Let us gather here later. Director Wang nodded firmly, trusting her completely. Hurry back. We will stay right here and go nowhere. Tang Xueqing breathed a sigh of relief, surprised that these fraudsters would let her go to gain her trust and play their charade. However, she was not deceived. She needed to quickly inform the director so they could apprehend the criminals. Tang Xueqing moved swiftly, as if fleeing from an unseen pursuer. Only when she was out of sight did she finally relax. How did these fraudsters manage to escape? No matter. She must inform the director. Live stream room. Why did the darlings say they are fraudsters? Where is my brother? I want to see him. What about my younger brother? I want to find him. What has happened to Tang 18? The junior members immediately relayed the news to the fake director. The fans in the live stream showed no signs of abnormality. It appeared Tang Shiba was not their savior after all. Did she intend to come and inform us to capture them? The director paused for a moment, then burst into laughter, nearly shedding tears. This is too amusing. Tang Shiba is truly a serendipitous ally. We will continue filming as planned. Since we know they are there, we can simply go find them tonight. The fans have not heeded her warnings, so there is no cause for concern. Brother, what about Tang Shiba? Send someone to keep an eye on her and ensure she doesn't come out. As for those individuals, they should be able to escape on their own. If someone were to rescue them, that person would have already revealed their true intentions. The faux director praised his own cleverness, unaware that his wit might lead to his downfall. Only after Tang Shiba had departed did Tang Shiba dare to emerge. The crowd was taken aback at her presence. Tang Shiba, what are you doing here? What happened to your face? This place is no longer safe. We must speak as we move, she replied, preparing to lead them to the seaside to await the police. The fraudsters, realizing their escape, would undoubtedly come looking for them. Noticing their bewilderment, she felt compelled to explain. Tang Shiba has a tracking device on her. You all devised the scheme. Are you not aware? The fraudsters saw you earlier and are likely on their way to apprehend you now.
What?
The crowd gasped in disbelief. Only then did Director Wang remember the arrangement for the 5th day. He anxiously glanced at the tracking device on Tang Shiba's head. Tang Shiba reassured them. I have already evaded it. You need not worry. Wang felt a wave of relief wash over him and praised Tang Shiba's intelligence. You saved us. We trust you. Let us go. Tang Shiba was at a loss for words. Did you not claim that it was Tang Shiba who rescued you? Director Wang felt awkward. As he had yet to doubt Tang Shiba, he merely believed Tang Shiba had been fortunate enough to discover the tracking device and discard it. It's all the same, he muttered. Tang Shiba shattered his illusions. Not quite. Tang Shiba believes you to be the fraudsters. She has gone to fetch help.
What? How can that be?
The crowd was incredulous. Tang Shiba should know them. How could she mistake them for fraudsters? Tang Shiba, weary of their arguments, led the group toward the shore. The fraudsters, controlling the boat, were confident they could not escape and had neglected to patrol. Such carelessness was astonishing. Huddled by the vast sea, they gazed longingly into the distance. When will the police arrive? Tang Shiba worried for Si Wuyu and Fong Cheng, feeling compelled to search for them. You all stay here, do not wander off. I will go find Emperor Si. Emperor Si, our precious treasure. You must protect him. If anything happens to him, his fans will tear us apart. Tang Shiba cast them a glance, recognizing their concern for others when they had previously worried only for themselves. After Tang Shiba left, Tang Shiba was intercepted by Fong Cheng and returned to the director's team. Upon her return, she sought out the faux director to inform him of the fraudsters' whereabouts. I know where they are. I can lead you to them. The faux director's eyes glinted with uncertainty. Previously, we captured them while they were asleep. Now, we might not be able to overpower them. A subordinate chimed in. Yes, they have a considerable number of people. We cannot apprehend them all at once. Tang Shiba considered this and resolutely declared, they trust me. I can persuade them. The faux director smiled broadly, oblivious to the implications of her words. He gestured. Take the ropes and leave a few behind to monitor the live stream. The rest follow me. To avoid encountering Fong Cheng and the others, the group took a circuitous route along the shore. In the depths of the forest, Fong Cheng was still searching, his patience wearing thin. With such an expansive woodland, how could one find anything? After a prolonged search, he had only managed to locate a single person, leading to a sense of despondency, prompting him to find a place to sit. Is my brother giving up? Zhao Tian and her brother are not far away. Hurry up and search. And your brother is to your left. The fans in the live stream were growing increasingly anxious, imploring him to keep looking. They had observed his brother foraging for mushrooms for quite some time, while Zhao Tian and her sibling wandered aimlessly through the thicket, occasionally plucking and consuming fruits they encountered. Si Wuyu was in search of Tang Shiba, yet despite his efforts, he could not find her. He resorted to gathering mushrooms to take back for dinner. Suddenly, a loud thud resounded from above as an object fell from the trees. Upon inspection, he discovered it was a filming device. Having seen such equipment during shoots, his expression darkened. Hidden filming? What is this fraudster up to? The crew members stationed in the background were utterly bewildered, unaware that a filming device had been damaged. What is happening? Is the camera missing? It seems it was knocked down by a bird.
Ah,
Brother, I want to see you. Tang Shiba emerged from the underbrush, her appearance so disguised that Si Wuyu almost failed to recognize her. What are you doing here? Si Wuyu asked, astonished by her attire. Chapter 35. Fear not the godlike opponent, but the pig-like teammate. Tang Shiba, camouflaged with leaves, vigilantly scanned her surroundings. The fraudster had spotted the director and his crew.
Come with me now.
By the way, where's Fong Cheng? He should be nearby. Startled, Tang Shiba quickly pressed Si Wuyu's head down to conceal him. His head nestled against her chest, the scent of fresh grass filling his senses. Realizing the intimacy of their position, Tang Shiba hastily released him. First, let us find Fong Cheng, and then we'll regroup with the directors. The police should be on their way. I'll go find him.
Tang Shiba đi xa cơ.
If you appear, the fraudster will know your position. I can lure Fong Cheng over while you act oblivious. You must find a way to dispose of the filming device. After weighing the feasibility of this plan, Tang Shiba nodded in agreement. All right, in this disguise, I won't be noticed. Just be careful. Understood. Si Wuyu's voice was deep and alluring, making Tang Shiba's heart race. Damn it, is this man trying to seduce me? His voice is so enchanting. Si Wuyu paused for a moment, a slight smile gracing his lips. So, my voice is pleasing? He stepped out, having heard Fong Cheng's lamenting cries, and headed in that direction. Indeed, he found Fong Cheng sitting beneath a tree, sighing heavily. Fong Cheng. Hearing his brother's voice, Fong Cheng sprang up in delight.
Reconhecing Si Wuyu approaching.
Brother, why did you suddenly appear? Si Wuyu casually glanced at the filming device and replied with a smile. I got lost and decided to stop hiding. Overwhelmed with gratitude, Fong Cheng wanted to embrace his brother, but Si Wuyu, finding it distasteful, evaded him. Let us sit and have a chat. As they sat conversing, the tracking device remained still, providing a convenient opportunity for Tang Shiba to take action. Fong Cheng was beaming with joy, exclaiming, Great, brother. With no one around, I have so many questions to ask you. In the live stream, there was a collective sigh of relief. Thank goodness, brother is fine. It appeared that the tracking device had indeed been knocked out of commission by a bird. The camaraderie shared between the brothers was palpable, eliciting envy and emotion from viewers. How wonderful they are. I wish my brother was like that instead of fighting with me every day. Same here, my brother often bullies me and makes me take the blame. Just as the lively discussion in the live stream continued, the screen flickered, revealing only Zhao Tian and her brother. What happened? Did it get knocked out again by a bird? Goodness, what kind of bird is this? It's infuriating. Who would have thought it would end with a bird? How disappointing, yet again. I can't see my brother for a few minutes. Having successfully disabled the tracking device, Tang Shiba emerged from the shadows, prompting Fong Cheng to widen his eyes in surprise. Who are you? It's me, Tang Shiba. What's wrong? Don't you recognize me? Fong Cheng approached, scrutinizing him. What happened to you? It's complicated. Come with me quickly. Fong Cheng was filled with questions, especially since it seemed his brother had known about this all along. Brother? What on earth is happening? Where are we going? We're escaping. There will be no more filming. The straightforwardness of the situation made even the esteemed actor, Seeing D, adept at deceiving. Skeptical, Fong Cheng remarked, We've been filming for 5 days and now we're running? Could it be a special arrangement by the production team? The thrill exhilarated him, and he chose not to ask further, obediently following their lead. By the time they returned to the seaside, it was already late. Tang Shiba encountered the fraudster along with Director Wang and his crew. Tang Shiba quickly pulled the two of them into hiding. The sky hadn't darkened yet, and everything in the distance was clearly visible.
Huh?
Why are there so many people? Fong Cheng wondered aloud. Didn't they say there were no others on this island? Two groups were in a standoff. Tang Shiba, what do you mean by bringing a fraudster here? The group had expected to wait for Tang Shiba but were instead met with Tang Shiba and the fraudster. What is going on? Tang Shiba, feeling somewhat awkward, edged closer and whispered, Please cooperate, or no one will be able to leave. Director Wang inquired quietly, What is happening? How did the fraudster end up with you? Where is Tang Shiba? Wasn't she supposed to meet us here? What? Tang Shiba saved them? She actually saved the fraudster? How laughable. She's doomed. It was she who reported you to the fraudster, and she provided me with your location. I intended to inform you discreetly, but I was discovered. There was nothing I could do. She shifted the blame entirely onto Tang Shiba, clearly without hesitation.
What?
It was Tang Shiba all along. How could she do this? We trusted her so much. Indeed, she was not a good person. If I see her, I will surely tear her apart. Observing the collective outrage among the crowd, Tang Shiba felt a sense of satisfaction. Thus, to ensure your safety, please cooperate and do not resist. I have already called the police. They will arrive shortly. Director Wang hesitated. If they resisted now, some might escape, but what if they were armed? He had no choice but to ask, how do we cooperate? I will bind you all, earn the trust of the fraudsters, and then devise a plan to rescue you. Director Wang glanced at her. Noticing the sincerity and urgency in her eyes, she genuinely seemed concerned for their well-being. Doubt crept into his mind. If they were indeed reported by Tang Shiba, there would be no need for her to rescue them, nor would she go to such lengths to bring them to the seaside. Recalling Tang Shiba's words, Director Wang suddenly asked, do you know my name? Or my surname? If she answered correctly, he would trust her. If not, she would be deemed a traitor.
Huh.
I usually have a poor memory. How can I remember so many people? Upon witnessing her reaction, Director Wang's heart sank. He hastily stepped back and shouted, run. Tang Shiba is a traitor.
What?
The group immediately scattered in disarray. The fraudsters, realizing that Tang Shiba had jeopardized their plans, shouted angrily, quick, catch them. The henchmen swiftly brandished their clubs and charged forward, incapacitating anyone they caught. Chaos erupted. Tang Shiba momentarily froze, but quickly regained her composure, rushing to assist in binding the captives. Fang Cheng, witnessing the ensuing brawl, could no longer contain himself and charged into the fray. Tang Shiba, caught off guard by the unexpected turn of events, failed to notice him. She lamented, what a bunch of incompetent teammates. Fang Cheng lunged towards Director Wang, who was momentarily stunned. Upon recognizing Fang Cheng, his confusion deepened. Young Master Fang, why are you hitting me? Fang Cheng delivered another punch. This is for disrupting our shoot and assaulting people. The fraudsters, bewildered by the scene, were at a loss. The false director quickly regained his wits and called out to Fang Cheng, hurry, help me catch them. They are fraudsters.
What?
Fraudsters? How dare they come here to deceive us? Fang Cheng, invigorated by the fight, shouted towards Tang Shiba and the others, brother, Tang Shiba, come help. There are fraudsters. Tang Shiba slapped her forehead in exasperation. Incompetent teammates. Si Wuyu found himself in a predicament. Dealing with such a troublesome brother, his hands itched to join the fray. As they realized escape was futile, they charged out as well. Director Wang pointed at Tang Shiba, furiously scolding, you are indeed in cahoots. Tang Shiba, how could we have trusted you so much? This left everyone in a state of confusion. Tang Shiba, disregarding the chaos, charged forward with fists raised. Chapter 36. Total collapse. No more fun. To catch the thief, one must first capture the leader. Tang Shiba exchanged glances with Si Wuyu, and they decided to target the false director first. The false director was startled by Tang Shiba's fierce expression. As they lunged towards him, he was not to be underestimated. Before they could reach him, he drew a gun and fired into the air. The gunshot echoed, sending everyone scrambling for cover, clutching their heads. Tang Shiba turned pale. Even she understood the gravity of her blunder. Which legitimate director would possess a firearm? She had miscalculated. As silence fell over the crowd, the false director sneered, run.
Keep running.
If you fall into my hands, you won't escape. He commanded, bind them all. Tang Shiba felt utterly helpless. It was all over. The entire operation had collapsed. This is all your fault. If it weren't for your report, we would never have been caught. A person spat at Tang Shiba, glaring at her with disdain. Confused, she retorted, when did I ever report you? Wasn't it Tang Shiba who brought people to capture you? Still trying to argue? You are sisters. If you hadn't informed her of our whereabouts, how would she have known we were here? Tang Shiba cast a forlorn glance at the guilty-looking Tang Shiba. Is that so? Since I entered the woods, I haven't seen you. How could you possibly know I brought people here? Woo, I don't know, sister. I know nothing. When unable to defend herself, Tang Shiba resorted to tears, a tactic she frequently employed. Sister, you told me they were fraudsters and urged me to bring people to catch them. How can you deny it? It was all Tang Shiba's fault. She was taking the blame. Tang Shiba was infuriated. How could they still be shifting the blame at such a critical moment? Had their brains been devoured by dogs? Fang Cheng was still in a daze, and only when he saw everyone bound did he realize something was amiss. Had he targeted the wrong people? Once everyone was securely tied, the faux director felt satisfied. This was a golden opportunity. Those of notable repute were all present. Everyone, feel free to leave. The group, dejected, shuffled away, with only Si Wuyu and Tang Shiba maintaining a semblance of composure. The police should arrive soon. If only we could seize their weapons. Those things are far too dangerous. Seize their weapons? Si Wuyu frowned, deeming it too perilous. He advised against such action. At sea, how long until we can surface?
Boss.
At most 10 minutes. Team leader Yang glanced at his watch, noting that it was already 5 in the afternoon. What is the situation on the island? The fraudsters have bound everyone. Oh, and the Zhao siblings remain unbound, still wandering in the woods. His subordinate had been monitoring the live feed, and after cutting it off, they connected it to their computer. Thus, they had witnessed the recent events unfold. They all expressed profound disapproval of Tang Shiba's actions. Had it not been for her, their rescue plan would have been straightforward. Now, it had grown increasingly complex. The fraudsters still possessed firearms, while the status of other weapons remained uncertain. Team leader Lin frowned, advising a cautious approach upon landing. They must not alert the enemy. Tang Shiba and her companions were tossed into a tent, with a dozen guards stationed outside. The faux director checked the live stream, surprised to find that the fans were still present. The other cameras were silent, leading him to believe his underlings had turned them off. In the sole active feed, the Zhao siblings were still wandering in the woods. Should we capture those too? An underling inquired. The faux director pondered for a moment, deciding to sell the last batch of dolls first, then cut the live feed before capturing them. Very well. Inside the tent, someone had already begun to cry. Why did this happen to us? I only wanted to earn a little money for my retirement. Why is it so difficult? Me too. I haven't even paid this month's rent. What are we going to do? Fong Chung approached with a drooping demeanor, lowering his head to apologize to Tang Shiba.
I'm sorry.
If I hadn't run out, you too wouldn't have been caught. Tang Shiba's lips twitched slightly, conceding defeat all too quickly. Do not blame yourself. Blame me for not articulating clearly. Glancing at Si Wuyu, even bound, he remained the most resplendent figure in the room. Some individuals, experiencing their first close encounter with the esteemed actor, transformed into ardent admirers. Heavens, even though he is tied up, the idol is still by my side. Perhaps it isn't such a loss after all. What should we do now? Fong Chung, experiencing his first kidnapping, felt utterly inexperienced.
Si Wuyu spoke calmly. Untieme.
I will find an opportunity to escape. No, Tang Shiba refused. How could the male lead engage in such perilous actions? If anyone should venture out, it should be me, the expendable one. Under the gaze of Si Wuyu's profound eyes, Tang Shiba resolutely stated, You cannot go out. It's too dangerous. Director Wang also approached to persuade. Indeed, they possess firearms. We must not act recklessly. For now, we must rely on fate. Tang Shiba leaned closer to Si Wuyu. Help me untie this. I have a plan. Si Wuyu examined the tightly bound ropes and then lowered his head to bite at them. Fong Chung, witnessing this unbelievable act, was taken aback. His brother, who had always been averse to dirt, was willing to use his mouth to gnaw at the ropes. He approached. Brother, allow me to handle this. No need. Yet, after biting for a considerable time without any progress, Tang Shiba felt disheartened. The ropes were too thick. Stop biting. It won't work. Si Wuyu ceased his attempts, leaning closer to whisper in her ear, I want to be with you. The two were positioned so closely that, should Tang Shiba turn her head, their lips would meet. Tang Shiueching, witnessing this moment, gritted her teeth in jealousy, her ire igniting. How shameless. Even in this situation, she still flirts. Tang Shiba felt a slight tickle in her ear. The actor was too near. Suddenly, an idea sparked in her mind as she stepped on the sandy ground. She glanced at Fong Chung, giving him a look that beckoned him closer. Understanding her silent cue, Fong Chung approached and asked, What's the matter? Your chance for redemption has arrived. Whether you seize it is up to you. As for the criminals' firearms, we cannot even touch them. We must devise another plan. Fong Chung immediately stood tall. I am willing. I will protect my brother and you all. Si Wuyu replied, I thank you. Your presence is the reason I am bound. Tang Shiba smiled brightly. Let us dig a pit and escape. Eventually, Director Wang spent half an hour gnawing through Fong Cheng's bonds. Once freed, Fong Cheng proceeded to untie Si Wuyu and Tang Shiba. As for the ropes binding the others, Tang Shiba chose not to untie them, fearing they might scatter and alert the criminals. She explained, This is merely an experimental plan, fraught with risk. Remain calm. I will ensure your safety. However, Tang Shiueching could no longer contain herself. Why should we remain tied while you escape? If we are to flee, we do so together. If we are to be caught, we face it together. Are you planning to run off alone? This is selfish. Her words sparked dissent against Tang Shiba, who was perceived as intent on escaping alone, disregarding the others. Tang Shiba coldly regarded them. Think what you will. If you wish to live, listen to me. If not, then we shall all perish together. Upon observing Tang Shiba once more, one cannot help but find her incessant chatter irksome. In a decisive manner, she approached and forcefully stuffed a disposable facial towel into her mouth. Tang Shiba struggled valiantly, only to receive a harsh slap from Tang Shiba. It was not until tears brimmed in her eyes and she fell silent, glaring resentfully, that Tang Shiba found satisfaction in completely filling her mouth. Do not glare at me. This is all for your own good and for the greater good, she admonished. Tang Shiba was a master of theatrics, and it was imperative to thwart her schemes. This forceful maneuver rendered the surrounding onlookers mute, as tales of Tang Shiba's propensity for violence had spread throughout the entertainment industry, leaving many apprehensive at the mere sight of her, fearful of receiving a blow. Chapter 37. Run wild, but you cannot escape. You will be captured and sold. Fang Chung was laboriously digging a pit while Tang Shiba and Si Wuyu pressed themselves against the tent, attuned to the sounds outside. The group of swindlers seemed rather occupied. They had been bound for quite some time, without checking on their captives. Just then, voices approached their vicinity. Tang Shiba and Si Wuyu swiftly resumed their positions, tying the ropes around their wrists and feigning a seated posture. Fang Chung, on the other hand, sat motionless atop the pit. The swindler unzipped the tent and entered, casting a glance at their despondent expressions, nodding in satisfaction. As long as there is no shouting, all shall be well. Those who dare to scream shall be tossed into the sea. After delivering this warning, the individual departed, and darkness fell without anyone else entering. The sandy terrain allowed for swift excavation, and soon enough, they reached the outer world. This revelation sparked a glimmer of hope in everyone's eyes. Salvation was at hand. After selling their final batch of victims, the swindlers cited a machinery malfunction requiring repair, abruptly cutting the live broadcast. The interruption incited a frenzy among fans on Weibo, particularly among Tang Shiba's detractors, who were particularly vocal. For instance, a prominent figure's comment read, "Tang Shiba has gone missing, having offended someone. She has likely been dismembered." Another lamented, "Tang Shiba has entered a den of swindlers. Her fate appears grim, and she may soon be sold." Similarly, others speculated, "Tang Shiba has 10 people at once. She is on the brink of collapse, and Tang Shiba is facing karmic retribution. Is it her misfortune, or does fate disapprove?" The sheer volume of negative commentary propelled the topic to trending status. Tang Shiba and her entourage have been kidnapped, and Tang Shiba is suspected to have entered a den of swindlers. Initially dismissed as a mere machinery issue, the prolonged silence of the live broadcast into the evening led many to ponder whether calamity had truly befallen them. What could have remained a minor incident escalated dramatically due to the uproar from Tang Shiba's adversaries, transforming it into a hot news topic that numerous programs began to dissect for attention. The police, having noticed the commotion, feared that Tang Shiba's fans might inadvertently alert their captors and were compelled to shut down the entire Weibo platform. Fans? What is happening? Why can't I access Weibo? System malfunction? Undergoing repairs? In the Tang household, Tang's parents were horrified upon seeing the news. "Oh dear, it must be true. I must go rescue her," Tang's mother wept. "The police will surely intervene. Do not panic," Tang's father reassured her. "Oh, what has she done to deserve such suffering?" Due to the closure of Weibo, the concerned family members were filled with dread and rushed to the police station to report their inability to contact their loved ones. The head of the scam, realizing the situation had escalated, hurriedly made his way to the airport, only to be apprehended by the police who had been lying in wait. "How could you catch me? My scheme was flawless." The scam leader lamented, bewildered as to where he had slipped up. Even if he were caught, he thought, it would only implicate his minions on the island. He had concealed himself so well. Why had he been discovered? The police, momentarily taken aback, chuckled softly. "You should think of certain individuals' detractors. They are quite formidable. After the live broadcast was terminated, you were already under scrutiny." One of these detractors claimed to know the individuals by the riverside, as he was related to one of them. Connecting this to the scammer mentioned by Tang Shiba, they speculated that the entire production team might have been compromised. This led them to investigate the company further. Upon investigation, they uncovered something suspicious. A high-ranking official within the company was a foreign national who frequently organized trips abroad, and without exception, those who had been defrauded. As a result, this individual became the focal point of the detractors' attention. They observed him acting furtively, preparing to board a flight. Regardless of whether he intended to flee or for some other purpose, they promptly informed the police. The police merely intended to surprise him, but they had not anticipated his panicked confession. The scam leader, rendered speechless, could only think, it's over, all of it. With their leader apprehended, the minions on the island were left leaderless, unable to reach him by phone. What is happening? It's been switched off. The fake director frowned, anxious at the crucial moment when their boss was unresponsive. Could something have happened? He wondered. Feeling a sense of urgency, he inquired of his subordinates. Have they captured those two individuals? They are exceptionally elusive. They fled as soon as they sensed danger. Send a few more people to assist. I will arrange a boat to relocate us tonight. Understood. We cannot remain here. It is unsafe. We must depart swiftly.
Tang Shiba.
Having learned of the scammers' imminent departure from Moon Island that night, surmised that the exposure of their plans necessitated a change of location and an urgent request for funds from the families. She glanced at the hole dug by Fong Chung, noting it was nearly complete, and proceeded to untie the ropes of the others, warning them to remain still and await instructions upon exiting. She cast a final glance at the weary Tang Shiba, stating, I will go in last. If you cannot escape this time, all I can say is that misfortune has befallen you. I will enter first, with the film emperor following closely behind. I will act as the rear guard. The film emperor, uneasy, insisted on being the last to exit. Tang Shiba regarded him silently before entering the hole, with Fong Chung tremblingly following suit. They crawled through the narrow sandy tunnel for about 2 minutes before Tang Shiba emerged with her head above ground. After surveying the area and noting they were a good distance from the tent, she felt satisfied and fully emerged. Following her were Fong Chung and the others, with Tang Shiba being the last to exit. Tang Shiba let out a cold huff and remarked to Fong Chung, your sense of direction is quite strong. I am assigning you a formidable task. In the face of life and death, Fong Chung was undaunted, assuring her he would carry out the task without fail. Do you see the direction I'm pointing? Quickly lead them over there, assistance awaits. If anyone lags behind, leave them and do not look back. Her implication was clear. Aimed squarely at Tang Shiba. Tang Shiba, overwhelmed by embarrassment, began to weep. The others felt that Tang Shiba had gone a bit too far. Fong Chung nodded, assuring everyone there would be no issue. All right, I will count down from 3 to 1. Get ready. Whoever falls behind will be captured and sold off. A sense of unease crept into their hearts, each fearing they would be left behind and discovered, hastily awaiting the signal. 3, 2, 1.
Run.
Fong Chung dashed forward, followed closely by the others, even the sobbing Tang Shiba, who desperately sprinted along. Noticing that Si Wuyu had not yet emerged, she feared for his safety and hurried back inside. Just as she squeezed in, their heads collided, prompting her to quickly retreat. Both emerged once more. Have they all left? Yes, we should hurry as well. They rose and raced toward the seaside, the wild wind whipping against their faces. In this exhilarating and tense moment, it was a first-time experience in life. For reasons unknown, Tang Shiba yearned to hold the hand of the film emperor as they ran. However, fearing others would accuse her of taking advantage, she dismissed the thought. Instead, she reminisced about her dog, recalling how she once loved to run along the beach with it. After her rise to fame, she had not ventured outside. A pang of regret washed over her. Boss, someone is approaching from this direction. Prepare for battle. Fong Chung dared not shout too loudly, fearing it might put Tang Shiba, who had not yet arrived, in jeopardy. Their group ran as if they were about to lose their breath, and upon reaching the shore only to find no one waiting, despair nearly brought them to tears. Didn't we agree that someone would pick us up? Where are they? Tang Shiba, you deceiver. Upon hearing Tang Shiba's name, the police exchanged glances, swiftly emerging from the shadows. You there, state your names. Upon hearing the voice, Fong Chung excitedly raised her hand. I am Fong Chung.
I am Bong Gong.
I am Tang Shiba. The officers became animated. Quick, come here. We are the police. Police.
Ah.
Everyone cried out as they ran toward the officers, feeling an immense wave of relief wash over them. Captain Yang, confirming that only the Zhao siblings remained unaccounted for, immediately led a charge forward. That night, the echo of a gunshot marked the conclusion of a heartfelt family drama. All the fraudsters were apprehended. The Zhao siblings were found in a cave, and when discovered, they excitedly proclaimed that they were the last to be found, hence winning 3 days of trending searches. The police promptly placed silver bracelets on them, charging them with intentional homicide and preparing to arrest them for investigation. The two were left utterly bewildered. Chapter 38. The Zhao siblings were completely finished. Their brothers were coming back. At the Jintang police station in Yunqing, it was the busiest day ever, with over 20 fraudsters captured in one sweep. Alongside more than 20 victims. The staggering numbers were quite a headache. Who called for Tang Shiba? After completing her statement, Tang Shiba quickly raised her hand. The officer, taken aback by her eccentric appearance, advised her to wash her face before proceeding with questions. Once she finished and revealed her delicate features, the officer gently inquired, "Did you report this?" Zhao Tiantian, displeased, quickly interjected, "It was Tang Xueqing who reported it." Tang Xueqing immediately understood and chimed in, "It was I who reported it." The police were puzzled, so, who actually made the report? Tang Shiba resolutely refused to relent, while Si Wuyu and Fong Qing stood as witnesses, confirming that it was she who reported the incident. They were all recording. How did the report come about? The caller stated her name was Tang Shiba. Upon hearing this, Zhao Tiantian panicked, exclaiming, "It was me who reported it. I slept with that fraudster," and took his phone. The police inquired, who exactly made the report? Furthermore, do celebrities no longer value their privacy? This matter necessitates further investigation. You are to provide written statements first. It was not until dawn that the police released everyone. Si Wuyu and Fong Qing arrived in a car driven by their assistant, who nearly wept upon seeing the two were unharmed. It was only with Fong Cheng's reassurance that the assistant managed to maintain composure. A commendable assistant, consistently loyal, albeit with a singular flaw. Si Wuyu overheard Tang Shibao's complaints and was curious about what the assistant's flaw might be. The flaw is that he talks too much. Si Wuyu seemed rather verbose as well. Nevertheless, the assistant appeared to pose no issues. Once in the vehicle, Fong Qing waved goodbye to Tang Shiba and Tang Xueqing, saying, "We shall take our leave." Tang Xueqing's complexion was somewhat pale. She had not shown much spirit, but still managed to smile and bid them farewell, advising them to stay safe. Tang Shiba merely waved her hand before finding a spot to sit and await her ride. Si Wuyu cast a glance her way, feeling inexplicably heavy-hearted, reminiscent of a spurned partner after being used. His gaze darkened momentarily before he averted it and drove on. Tang's parents had yet to arrive, having released false information to mislead the reporters and prevent them from crowding the police station. Many were unaware of their actual whereabouts. As the crowd thinned, only the Zhao siblings remained, causing a ruckus inside. "We did not harm anyone, it was merely a normal shoot, let us go." Zhao Tiantian's shrill voice was grating, prompting Tang Shiba to step inside. "I can attest that they did not harm anyone." The police frowned, puzzled as to why Tang Shiba, the victim, would absolve the two siblings. They regarded her disapprovingly, providing false testimony bore consequences. "Tang Shiba, this is no trivial matter. I understand. We were just fooling around. It's a variety show, after all, everything is scripted." Zhao Shun hastily concurred, "Yes, we were merely jesting. Look at my sister, her nose was broken." Yet she did not pursue any responsibility. "Indeed, we're just good friends having fun." Although the reason for the police's belief that they caused harm remained unclear, Tang Shibao's willingness to speak on their behalf alleviated some tension, for they had indeed caused harm to her. Seeing that the victim was not seeking accountability, the police furrowed their brows, stating, "We have evidence." They lacked smartphones and had not seen the news. The videos had long since circulated. "Uncle, I will not pursue this matter any further," Tang Shiba declared. The police sighed, "Very well." Thus, the Zhao siblings were released. Unable to savor their relief before Tang Shiba loudly proclaimed, "Officer, I wish to report someone." "What is it?" "I want to report the fraudster masquerading as a director. He is HIV positive. I heard him admit it, and he has medication in his bag."
"What?"
Zhao Tiantian's face turned ashen, nearly fainting. Tang Xueqing was stunned upon hearing the news.
"AIDS."
Zhao Tiantian had indeed slept with that fraudster. Tang Shiba, why didn't you tell me sooner? Why? Zhao Tiantian screamed like a madwoman, her contorted face filled with rage, as if she could devour her whole. Zhao Shen embraced her, his heart aching unbearably. "Sister, this is a police station. Please calm down. Let us go for a checkup. Perhaps it's nothing." Zhao Tiantian fell to the ground, weeping bitterly, her life seemingly ruined. It was truly ironic. Tang Shiba took a deep breath, revealing that he had only learned of it later, by which time she was already involved.
"Get lost."
Zhao Tiantian snapped, her voice cold as she cast a glance at Zhao Shen. His retribution would soon follow. She chose not to hold them accountable, wishing instead to see them suffer. Even if she pursued justice, it would only result in an attempted charge. She was not a good person. Those who harmed her must endure a life of misery. At that moment, Tang Shiba felt a wave of unease. Upon hearing that Zhao Tiantian had AIDS, she felt an urgent need to rush to the hospital for a checkup. After all, she had shared meals and lived with Zhao Tiantian for 5 days. How could that wretched Tang Shiba not have said anything earlier? Tang Shiba's resentment towards Tang Shiba deepened. She loathed her for stealing what was rightfully hers, obstructing her love and future, and for her utter disregard for the opinions of others. The Zhao siblings were picked up by their family driver, their parents too embarrassed to come. Upon their return, the first order of business for Zhao's father was to take Zhao Xin for a paternity test. The Zhao parents arrived belatedly, having been the last to be notified. When Tang Shiba spotted them, her eyes lit up, and she immediately rushed into her mother's arms, exclaiming, "Dad, Mom, I almost thought I wouldn't see you again." Sob. Her tears left her parents feeling awkward, internally critiquing her for crying after all the trouble she had caused. "Mom and Dad," Tang Shiba also called out, her voice weary, eliciting sympathy from the two. Tang's mother released Tang Shiba to comfort her. "You've had a tough time these past few days. The housekeeper has prepared a meal. After you eat, rest well. Once you wake up, all your troubles will be gone." The tenderness in her mother's voice made Tang Shiba's eyes glisten with tears, and she suddenly embraced her. Tang's mother froze for a moment before patting her back, crying as well. This was the first embrace between mother and daughter since Tang Shiba's return. In her previous life, Tang Shiba had never experienced familial affection. With her parents passing away early, she had lived with her uncle, who had filled the void of paternal love and nurtured her into a star. However, he too had met with misfortune. She had thought she would be alone again in this life, but it seemed that Tang's parents had taken a liking to her. If they cared for her, she was determined to seize this familial bond, both for the original owner and for herself. It remained to be seen whether Tang's parents could maintain this affection. Watching from the side, Tang Shiba's heart was filled with venom. Why did her parents treat Tang Shiba so well? She was their beloved daughter. Upon returning home, Tang Shiba enjoyed a satisfying meal, savoring the normalcy of it all. After a satisfying meal, Father Tang spoke up, informing them that all 3 elder brothers would be returning the next day, urging them to rest well tonight without any worries. The prospect of her brothers returning filled Tang Shiba with unrestrained joy. Among the 3 siblings, she was the most cherished. Even if their parents held some affection for Tang Shiba, it was merely guilt, devoid of love. She was the daughter they had adored for 18 years. Furthermore, with 3 brothers supporting her, Tang Shiba would inevitably be cast aside. With a faint smile, Tang Shiba addressed her parents, saying, "Mom, Dad, I wish to sleep for an entire day and night. If they return, please do not disturb me." How could Father and Mother Tang refuse their beloved daughter's request? They transformed into guardians, committed to safeguarding her dreams. Whoever dared to disrupt her peaceful slumber would be sent off to Africa to dig coal. Having satisfied her hunger and thirst, Tang Shiba refreshed herself and nestled into her blankets, ready to rendezvous with the Sandman. Unbeknownst to her, chaos reigned outside. After Weibo became operational again, the police released an announcement on their official website. It stated that all members of the production crew of A Loving Family had been held captive by fraudsters for illegal live streaming. But they had all been rescued without any casualties, and updates on the investigation would follow. Once this news broke, it quickly ascended the trending topics on Weibo, drawing a flurry of amusing comments from netizens. Strange events happen every year. The Zhao family has particularly many. Their sons are not biological. Their daughters are neither human nor ghost. Give me a hospital, and I can make him earn 10 billion. Next time someone strikes me, I'll record a video first to prevent them from deceitfully claiming 28,000. Some people go mad, not for food, but for your own good. The elder brother, alone in the night breeze, resembled the lover of my dreams. Call her sister, and she might sell you out for a feast. The mastermind of the fraud believed the airport was his personal domain, coming and going as he pleased. Thanks to the trending topic, this variety show skyrocketed in popularity. The Zhao siblings surely did not anticipate that their long-awaited moment in the spotlight would arrive, not in 3 days, but in 3 separate headlines. Tang Shiba's detractors, unable to cause a stir on the police's official website, flocked to the Zhao family's site to vent their frustrations. There's proof. Tang Shiba brutally attacked Zhao Shen,
Kicked Zhao Tiantian. Fit foul Tang Sui King.
Here is the evidence. Take it. No thanks needed. There's proof. Tang Shiba's revelations are true. The plastic surgery girl. The 3-second man, here's the evidence. Take it, no thanks needed. There's proof. Tang Shiba outsmarted the fraudsters and rescued everyone. Here's the evidence. Take it, no thanks needed. Seeing their Weibo reputation plummet and the stock market crash, the Zhao family hastily convened a press conference, with Zhao Tiantian personally apologizing to fans. In a fit of rage, Zhao Tiantian, after receiving the news, screamed uncontrollably at home. Tang Shiba, you will not die a good death. You will not die a good death. All her embarrassing moments, misfortunes, and secrets were laid bare for the public to see. She covered her face and wept, exclaiming, Tang Shiba, it's all you, you have ruined me. At the press conference, Zhao Tiantian appeared wearing a mask. And everyone present gazed at her with expressions that seemed to wish for her demise. Particularly the men she had been involved with, upon seeing her, could barely restrain themselves from rushing at her in a fit of rage. Fortunately, she was halted by the security personnel present. Observing the turmoil, Zhao Tiantian's eyes reflected nothing but numbness. Before a throng of reporters and fans, she offered her apologies, expressing her regret for disappointing them, acknowledging her failure to set a proper example. Concerning everything circulating online, she accepted full responsibility. However, there was one accusation she vehemently denied. She had no intention of harming Tang Shiba, asserting that the entire situation was orchestrated by her. Upon hearing her words, the fans erupted in indignation, brandishing evidence against her, demanding her accountability. Everyone threw rotten eggs at her. Chaos ensued, overwhelming even the security personnel.
Zhao Tiantian,
You have disappointed us greatly. Leave the entertainment industry, they cried. What has become of you? Initially, her supporters wept openly in despair. Zhao Tiantian, in a state of numbness, did not evade or refute their accusations, allowing the eggs to strike her face and head. She could not help but reflect on when she had transformed into this person. She recalled a time when she was radiant and flamboyant, pursued by countless admirable men. Ever since she met Tang Shiba, her confidence waned, leading her to undergo cosmetic surgery and engage in relationships with any man who showed interest. As she gazed at her frenzied, disappointed fans, a dull ache throbbed in her heart. Trembling, she uttered once more, I am truly sorry and I shall withdraw from the industry permanently. With that, she departed from the stage that once illuminated her existence, escorted by bodyguards, marking her curtain call. As for Zhao Shun, rumor circulated that he had been expelled from the Zhao family, yet that is a tale for another time. Similarly, the Tang family's social media faced backlash from fans. However, the tone of the attacks was rather peculiar. The fierce Tang Shiba, hiding away? Step forward, let us settle this one-on-one, declared one, while another boasted, in my quest to become her adversary, I have taken to exercising in the dead of night. To better criticize her, I have mastered the art of memes. Currently, I possess 100 Tang Shiba emoticons. A hacker and a detractor seemed perfectly matched, demanding Tang Shiba emerge and warning against the consequences of their invasion into her privacy. Some netizens, upon witnessing these comments, remarked, this is madness, only to be met with a barrage of hostility that nearly left them breathless. Tang Shiba's detractors are unhinged. Do not provoke them. Tang Shiba perused these comments. Though puzzled, she found some comfort in the fact that at least they were insults. However, upon encountering derogatory remarks directed at her, tears streamed down her face. Scoundrel, traitor, sycophant, backstabber. Compared to the insults hurled at Tang Shiba, hers were far more direct. She wept as she questioned, why must they cling to this so relentlessly? It was not my intention. Tang Shiba misled me. Why do the fans blame me instead? Tang Shiba emerged unscathed. Using a secondary account, she scoured Tang Shiba's social media, her sobs intensifying. Tang Shiba, take this manual of 108 basic professional standards for artists. No thanks needed. Tang Shiba, the ancestral secret of striking 10 blows without injury. Take it, no thanks needed. Tang Shiba, 1,000 ways to curse in dialect. Take it. No thanks needed.
Why?
Why did reality deviate from her expectations? Wiping her tears, Tang Shiba reassured herself that it was all right. With so many detractors targeting Tang Shiba, the press conference would inevitably turn against her. After Zhao Tiantian's withdrawal from the industry, she attempted to call Tang Shiba, but her call went unanswered. A woman stripped of her value did not deserve to be her friend. The mere sight of that woman filled her with revulsion, particularly due to her pointed visage. Despite her admonitions to tone it down, she persisted in her excesses, ultimately bringing ruin upon herself, which she rightly deserved. Outside, a tempest of chaos reigned, while Tang Shiba enjoyed a deep slumber, occasionally rousing to indulge in some gossip before drifting back into dreams. On that day, numerous press conferences were convened. Fong Chung, the esteemed actor, held a press conference alongside the production team. Director Wang addressed the allegations regarding Tang Shiuecheng's betrayal of the crew. He stated that the matter should not be laid at her feet, as she too had fallen victim to deceit, mistaking them for fraudsters. She was an exceptional actress, consistently striving for excellence, and her performance this time was commendable. As for Tang Shiba, she was not the timid figure depicted online. Rather, she was audacious, brave, and astute. Had it not been for her resourcefulness in rescuing them, their return would have been far more arduous. Director Wang, ever the cunning strategist, deftly absolved Tang Shiuecheng of blame with a few well-chosen words while lauding Tang Shiba profusely. He further declared that the close-knit family would continue filming, urging everyone to look forward to the next live broadcast. The reporters, undeterred, pressed on, questioning the authenticity of the recent live stream, wondering if it was scripted or a genuine display of emotion. Director Wang found himself at a loss for an explanation, as he too could not fathom how a perfectly normal live broadcast had devolved into a brawl. He surmised that it was the incompetence of the fraudsters that led to such chaos, and indeed, that must be the case. The press conference held by the esteemed actor and Fong Chung was succinct, directing the audience to the neighboring directors' conference before concluding. As a result of the press conference, public sentiment online shifted slightly for the better. However, the live stream was taken down for failing to align with promotional content, inciting further uproar among fans. Faced with this predicament, the director resigned himself to overtime work, editing out the necessary parts and attributing the altercations to scripted performances. The production team lamented their plight, having narrowly escaped disaster, only to be burdened with additional hours, an experience that brought them to the brink of tears. Tang Shiba slumbered deeply, while Tang Ma, concerned for her daughter's well-being, contemplated knocking on her door several times, but ultimately refrained. Tang Shiuecheng too was resting, yet she would venture downstairs during mealtimes, occasionally seeking to enhance her favor in front of Tang's parents. Knowing that Director Wang had cleared her name, she was confident that a few tears at the press conference would quell the fans' ire. As for Tang Shiba, her act of violence was undeniable, and it would not be so easily washed away. Tang Shiuecheng felt a sense of smug satisfaction, eagerly anticipating the moment at the press conference when Tang Shiba would be pelted with rotten eggs, ideally bringing her to tears and driving her from the industry altogether. Just then, the doorbell rang. Chapter 40, Savoring the Fruits of Brother S. Labors. The three brothers of the Tang family had returned, each bearing a bouquet and an array of gifts. The servant, startled upon opening the door, exclaimed, "Young masters, you have returned." A petite figure dashed forward, and the foremost man enveloped her in an embrace. Shiuecheng, elder brother. Tang Xian held tightly to the one he had longed for, his heart finally content. However, the two behind him were less than pleased. "Oh, our sister doesn't even hug us. We are heartbroken." Tang Shiuecheng's cheeks were flushed as she shyly emerged from Tang Xian's embrace, casting a sweet smile towards her equally handsome brothers, Tang Xiao and Tang Lin. "I have missed you both so much," she exclaimed, only to be overtaken by a wave of emotion that led her to bow her head and weep. The three siblings hurriedly comforted her, handing over an array of gifts. Gazing at the splendid collection, Tang Shiuecheng felt a surge of joy. She wiped her tears and inquired, "Are all these for me?" "Indeed, they are all for you. Please, accept them," they urged. Yet, Tang Shiuecheng hesitated. "What about my sister? What gifts have you bought for her? We are not very familiar with her." With a dismissive air, Tang Lin responded, "Why bother? Tang 18 has already brought disgrace upon the Tang family, and yet you wish to gift her something? What a farce! Who does she think she is?" Tang Shiuecheng bit her lip, "But she is still your sister, although we did not grow up together." "Tang Shiuecheng, your heart is too kind. That troublemaker is not our sister. You are," Tang Lin stated, harboring an inexplicable aversion towards Tang 18, which Tang Shiuecheng found rather amusing. The eldest brother furrowed his brow. "She has caused so much trouble and shows no respect for our family. We need not concern ourselves with her." The second brother's feelings were more complex. He had indeed purchased a gift for Tang 18, but it had been taken by Tang Shiuecheng. When their mother saw her three sons return, she joyfully instructed the servants to prepare a meal. "Oh, dear, my third son has lost weight. Filming abroad must have been exhausting," she remarked, playfully pinching Tang Lin's cheek, only to be met with his embarrassed retreat. "Mother, I am 19 now, not a child anymore," he protested. Yes, yes, you are 19, a grown man. Yet to me, you will forever remain my little boy, she replied with a hint of regret. Tang Shiba linked her arm with their mother and cheerfully suggested, Mother, today is a wonderful day. Let us wake sister. Otherwise, when the brothers are back, she will still be asleep and may regret it upon waking. Still sleeping? As her younger sister, doesn't she wish to see her brothers? Tang Lin interjected, clearly irritated. Their mother's smile waned considerably. She is quite exhausted and needs her rest. Let us talk amongst ourselves for now. She will awaken later. The eldest brother expressed his disapproval. I recall they returned last night. It is already afternoon. And she still sleeps? Is it that she does not wish to see them, or is it that she feels ashamed? Mother, there is a press conference at 5 o'clock this afternoon. Shiueching and Tang 18 must attend, Tang Xiao added. Their mother looked at her second son with resignation. The conference can wait until tomorrow. Why the rush? Taking a deep breath, Tang Xiao replied, if the press conference is delayed, it could have negative repercussions. And the major media outlets have already been informed. He glanced at the time and stood up. I shall go and wake her. Tang Lin sprang up as well. I will go too. Their mother interjected, insisting they could not disturb Tang 18's slumber. Mother, I have already been awake for a whole morning. I am quite alert now. If sister sleeps too long, she will have a headache. Moreover, the brothers have returned after such a long time. If she misses them, she might blame you.
Tang Sui King Vision.
Their mother hesitated, realizing that among her 3 sons, only Tang Xiao had ever met Tang 18, while the other 2 had only seen her photographs. Yet, their daughter's desire to rest was merely a small request. Tang Ma remained resolute in her decision not to wake Tang Shiba. You may stay a little longer to accompany Shiba, she insisted. Tang Lin, however, expressed his discontent. Mom, I only have 3 days to be back. Tang Xiao remained silent, knowing he could visit Tang Shiba anytime. Their elder brother, too, spoke in a subdued manner. I often travel for work and only have 2 days as well. These days were granted by Dad, allowing me to spend time with my younger sister, who has just returned. Yet his thoughts were elsewhere. He longed to be with Tang Shiueching. Meanwhile, the situation outside remained tense. Tang Shiba had already awakened, fully aware that with Tang Shiueching present, a full day and night of slumber was an impossibility. Nevertheless, she had slept long enough and still felt drowsy. System. There's gossip. Tang Shiba instantly perked up.
Wow.
Does Tang Xian have feelings for Tang Shiueching? Perhaps a romantic affection? He even dared to steal a kiss from her during high school?
What?
Tang Ma's expression shifted, her gaze sharpening as it fell upon Tang Shiueching. The latter felt a surge of anxiety under that scrutiny. Mom, what's wrong? Who's talking? Tang Xian and Tang Lin were taken aback. Tang Xiao, however, was unfazed and exchanged a knowing glance with his elder brother. The voice echoed once more. Tsk tisk, fortunately, it was merely a kiss on the cheek. What would this sibling pair become if it had been on the lips? But they are not biologically related. A kiss would be inconsequential. After all, when they grow up, marrying her would be the solution, but marriage was out of the question. It could cost him dearly. Tang Xian suddenly rose, his eyes scanning the surroundings as if he wished to unearth the source of this chatter. Who was spreading such nonsense? Tang Xiao, no longer in a hurry to call Tang Shiba, found amusement in the unfolding drama and sat back down. Tang Lin cast a glance at his elder brother's sullen demeanor and quietly took a seat, his emotions in turmoil. Did his brother harbor feelings for Tang Shiueching? That seemed rather inappropriate. Noticing that the commotion had subsided, Tang Ma quickly deduced the cause and ordered the servants to bring out fruit for them to enjoy while they indulged in the gossip. It appeared all 3 could hear the revelations, adding to the intrigue. Haha, elder brother even wrote a love letter to Tang Shiueching, intending to give it to her secretly after her graduation. It still lies hidden in his drawer.
What?
He wrote a love letter? Tang Lin realized that the voice could not belong to Tang Shiba, as it was too unfamiliar. It certainly was not Tang Shiueching's. Tang Xian clenched his fists tightly, veins bulging. Such private matters were known to Tang Shiba. Aha, let me see what the love letter says. No, please don't reveal it. Tang Xian had already covered his face, nearly crying out. Elder brother, are you unwell? Tang Shiueching asked with concern, but upon seeing him shake his head, she chose to disregard it. Instead, she sat down to unwrap her gifts. Regardless, at the appointed time, second brother would summon Tang Shiba, and she would show her the gifts, illustrating how dearly her brothers cherished her. The opening line reads, My beloved. What is this?
A composition? A composition?
The love letter was mercilessly mocked, causing Tang Xian's face to flush with embarrassment. Tang Xiao, Tang Lin, and Tang Ma stifled their laughter.
Ah,
Upon seeing you for the first time, you were like a flame in winter, warming my entire heart.
oft.
Ha ha ha. A certain enchanting figure resides by the water's edge, while you linger to my left, in the left atrium of my heart. Cough, cough.
Ha ha ha.
I can hardly contain myself. Tang Xian has become as flustered as a cooked duck. Heavens, my usually composed and serious elder brother has penned such a cheesy and corny love letter? It's both cheesy and corny. I never expected my typically steady elder brother to indulge in such folly. Oh dear, it's too lengthy. I shall cease reading. Tang Ma covered her mouth, yet her thoughts were consumed with a desire to unearth that love letter, catch a glimpse, and then destroy it. Tang Lin was nearly in stitches, turning to his elder brother, who had not lifted his gaze, and inquired, "Elder brother, may I borrow your computer for a moment?" "Go ahead," came the muffled response, laden with self-doubt from Tang Xian. Chapter 41. The juicy tales of the second and third brothers are exceedingly delightful.
Ah.
And what about the third brother's tales?
Hee hee.
After savoring the first brother's stories, the second brother's tales had Tang Shiba nearly rolling on the bed with laughter.
Now.
It was Tang Lin's turn to feel awkward. Goodness, let us hope no embarrassing secrets are revealed. Tang Xian, no longer hiding his face, sat upright and began to indulge in gossip. Tang Xiao had already devoured a piece of cantaloupe, watermelon, and honeydew. Tang Xueching, brimming with joy, was unwrapping gifts, occasionally inquiring about the aloof individuals around her who merely offered perfunctory responses. Unfazed, Tang Xueching glowed with delight. The thought of Tang Shiba's envious gaze filled her with satisfaction. Tang Lin is quite the clever trickster. In his childhood, he broke a valuable antique belonging to father and cleverly repaired it with 520 glue. Ha ha, and father has yet to discover it.
Goodness.
That was a Ming Dynasty antique father purchased for 300 million, his most cherished possession.
What?
300 million. From the Ming Dynasty? Tang Lin lowered his head, unable to meet Tang Ma's gaze. His heart wailed. How could Tang Shiba possibly know about this? Wastrel. Tang Ma shot him a sharp look.
Ha ha ha.
And he also damaged father's collection of ancient paintings, using kitchen spices to replicate the original? Uffed. Father has viewed it countless times and never noticed. Ancient paintings? Was it that very painting they had all seen? Tang Lin had ruined it and attempted to patch it up with spices? Goodness. In their childhood, they had merely brushed against it and received father's reprimands. Tang Lin had actually damaged it? This is disastrous. The eldest and second brother exchanged glances. This younger brother was beyond redemption and surely deserved a reprimand. They felt compelled to punish him. Tang Lin's heart raced. It was over, all over. How could he possibly remain at home after being grasped by his younger sister? Moreover, the ancient coins collected by elder brother were also swapped by Tang Lin for fakes. He took them and... oh, I can't breathe from laughing. Tang Xian fixed a fierce glare at Tang Lin. The ancient coins. His precious collection had also fallen victim. He had saved them for so long, and their market value was now in the millions. What had he done with them? Tang Lin, filled with guilt, dared not meet his elder brother's gaze, burying his head lower. Tang Xueching, puzzled, asked third brother, "Do you have a headache?" "Yes," came the similarly muffled reply. Tang Xueching feigned great concern. "Shall I fetch you some medicine?" "No need, it will be fine shortly." "Well, in my absence, third brother must take good care of himself." Tang Lin felt a warmth in his heart, thanking Xueching. Mother Tang clicked her tongue. This adopted daughter merely had to utter a few words, and the family adore her. How had they not noticed this before? But what of the ancient coins? Where had they truly gone? The eldest brother's heart roared in frustration. The ancient coins were traded by third brother for ice cream.
What?
Millions worth of ancient coins exchanged for a mere ice cream? Tang Lin, you are utterly ridiculous. Haha, he was duped. The goddess of his affections saw him with it, recognized its value, and traded it for an ice cream. Oh, third brother is such a spendthrift. Indeed, a spendthrift. Tang Xian clenched his fists once more, infuriated that such extravagance had fallen upon him. Just wait, this debt will be repaid in due time. Tang Lin glanced at his two brothers, relieved to see their expressions unchanged. He sighed inwardly. If they had heard that, he would be doomed. Second brother?
No.
Do not call me. Tang Xiao shouted internally, pleading for silence, refusing to listen. Tang Lin sat up straight, ready to indulge in gossip. Tang Zhao's gaze darted nervously. He had not committed any wrongdoing. He was a good person. Second brother is actually a scoundrel? Covertly dating a new artist? What's her name? It's her. Covertly dating? A new artist? Mother Tang could hardly restrain herself from slapping her second son, who engages in such behavior. What has he done to their respectable company? Eldest and third brother secretly gave him a thumbs up. Well done. He certainly knows how to play the game. Tang Xiao bellowed. He had only pursued this one. He had not been reckless. He was not a scoundrel. She seems to have a fondness for second brother, and almost got together with him. If not for Tang Shiueching's interference that ruined her, second brother wouldn't have taken the blame and ended up in prison. Was it guilt? Or atonement? What? She liked him? That woman who always seemed so submissive to him? How could Tang Shiueching have harmed her?
Absolutely impossible.
And he would go to prison? Tang Xiao absorbed too much information, struggling to digest it all. Though he did not wholly believe it, his heart was swayed. Mother Tang bowed her head, her emotions tumultuous. So, the second son would end up in prison because of this actress. It would be best if she were not found. If she were, an immediate marriage would be in order. Tang Shiueching must not escape and ruin her son's life. At that moment, Tang Lin and Tang Xian harbored their own doubts. Were Tang 18's words true or false? Just then, the doorbell rang. Father Tang had returned. Mother Tang eagerly went to greet him. Darling, you're back so early today? Yes, I wanted to come back and see the boys. See the boys? If he knew what these three spendthrifts had done, he would surely reprimand them. Father Tang surveyed the people in the living room, momentarily surprised. Oh, everyone is here. What a rare sight. Where's 18? Still sleeping. Come over and enjoy the gossip. Indeed, she was exhausted. Let her sleep well, without disturbance. Yes, she should continue to rest. There's no rush to see her. The second brother promptly took out his phone and sent a message to his assistant, notifying that the press conference had been postponed to tomorrow noon. A sense of foreboding lingered within him, as he sensed that Tang Shiba would not attend the conference today. After all, she was still fast asleep. Once the message was sent, Tang Xiao turned to Tang Shiueching, informing her of the delay. Oh, that's fine. Tang Shiueching replied, somewhat disappointed. Nonetheless, with the abundance of gifts she had received, she felt compelled to showcase them. Rising from her seat, she cheerfully announced, Mom, Dad, brothers, my best friend has invited me out to play, but I shall return in time for dinner. Go ahead. Everyone consented without hesitation. Tang Shiueching felt a tinge of disappointment, having hoped that her brothers would accompany her. After she left, Tang Ma hurriedly pulled Tang Ba into the study. Tang Lin dashed to the eldest brother's room to borrow the computer, with the eldest following closely behind, as he sought ancient coins. Once everyone departed, only the second brother remained in the living room. Where has everyone gone? Tang Xiao wondered, also rising to follow. Tang Lin rushed into the eldest brother's room in search of love letters, feigning innocence as the eldest entered and pretended to log onto the computer. Tang Xian cast a curious glance at him, blocking his view, and discreetly opened his safe. Upon opening it, he was greeted by a collection of various items he had gathered, akin to his father's passion for antiques. Spotting the ancient coins quietly resting inside, he felt a wave of relief wash over him. He had never removed them, so there was no way Tang Lin could have swapped them. However, as Tang Xian reached for the coins, his hand suddenly froze. Something felt amiss. The texture, the weight, the size, everything seemed off. Panic surged within him as he hastily retrieved the coin and illuminated it with his phone's flashlight. Upon closer inspection, his heart raced with fury.
Tang Lin.
Chapter 42. How old are they? Yet they still bicker like children. Tang Lin, startled by the shout, quickly concealed the love letter behind him. Eldest brother. Why are you suddenly calling me? Tang Xian slammed a 1 yuan coin down in front of him, his eyes reddening as he glared fiercely. You secretly opened my safe and swapped my ancient coins.
Impossible.
I don't even know the password to your safe.
Tang Lin Adamati Denit.
Having become adept at bypassing codes through practice. I don't know. Then how do you explain this coin? Have you ever seen my ancient coins? Do they look like this? Tang Lin glanced at the coin, realizing it was the one he had placed there, and nervously averted his gaze. How would I know? That was ages ago. The eldest brother, no longer composed, lunged at him and pinned him down. Where did you take my ancient coins? Return them at once. If you don't, I'll have the second brother revoke all your endorsements. You dare? What gives you the right to dictate to me? Tang Lin retorted, equally agitated, shoving him away and triumphantly brandishing the love letter in front of him. This is a love letter. If you revoke my endorsements, I will read it aloud in front of everyone. As Tang Xian's fists clenched in fury at the thought of his letter being exposed, he warned, "You dare to read it?
Let us see you try.
I will read it, and I will do so in front of the whole family," Tang Lin declared. Sprinting toward the exit. Realizing the gravity of the situation, Tang Xian cursed under his breath and hurried after him. The second brother was caught in the fray. Doubling over in pain from the collision, his anger ignited. "Tang Lin, how do you walk? What about your eyes?" Tang Lin quickly hid behind Tang Xiao, wailing, "Second brother. Eldest brother is going to hit me, stop him." Tang Xian chased after them, his face contorted, startling Tang Xiao greatly. "Eldest brother, what's wrong with you? Are you unwell?" "I'm perfectly fine, just hold that prodigal in place. I must teach him a lesson today. What's come over you? He's not a child anymore, why are you still hitting him? It seems you didn't hold back when he was younger. Ask him what he has done. He actually exchanged my antique coin for a 1 yuan coin. Is this something a person would do?"
What?
"He really did exchange it." The second brother looked disapprovingly at Tang Lin. "Who did you exchange it with? Return it to eldest brother at once." "I don't know, I didn't take it." Tang Lin stubbornly protested, while his hands secretly opened a love letter. He glanced at it, and heavens, it truly resembled what Tang 18 had described. "Haha, eldest brother. Your love letter is too cheesy, I can't take it." Tang Xian charged forward, and the two immediately began to fight. Tang Xiao stood by, uncertain whom to assist, and could only remain silent. Not long after, roars erupted from the study. Tang father, with tears in his eyes, rushed out, and upon seeing Tang Lin pinned to the ground, he too rushed over to help restrain him. "You good for nothing. My antiques and ancient paintings have all been squandered by you. When I gave birth to you, why did you have to grow hands?" With his elder brother holding him down, he still had the strength to fight back. But now that their father was joining in, Tang Lin could only passively endure. It was only when he cried that he admitted to his actions. "Oh, don't hit my face, I still want to act. I was wrong, I exchanged the ancient coin for ice cream, I broke the antique, and I stab a hole in the painting. Oh, let me go, I will compensate for everything." After his confession, Tang father and the eldest brother became even more ferocious in their assault, until finally, it was Tang mother who, feeling pity for the youngest, rescued him. "Oh, mom. They're hitting me. Oh dear, don't cry, my little one, I will take care of this." But inwardly, she thought, "You brought this upon yourself. At your age still getting beaten, what a shame." Tang mother saw the love letter in his hand and quickly snatched it away, tearing it apart before anyone could react. "What is this nonsense? Be careful, my son. Do not collect such things indiscriminately. What if it's a threatening letter?" The eldest brother froze, picking up the torn love letter with a heavy heart. "Mom, this is mine." With a sigh of regret, Tang mother replied, "Eldest brother, I didn't mean to."
It's all right, Mom.
Picking up the remnants of the love letter, the eldest brother warned Tang Lin, "Choose between the ancient coin and 50 million. After saying this, he retreated to his room in silence. Tang Lin continued to complain, "Mom, look at him." "Oh, dear, stop it, my son. Just look at how upset your elder brother is." Tang father snorted coldly, "From now on, all your earnings will go into your mother's account. You can figure it out." Tang Lin lamented, "Dad, you've frozen my card, where will I get any money?" Ignoring him, Tang father returned to the study. Lamenting his antiques, he wondered if they could be repaired. Throwing them away would be too regrettable. Tang Xiao observed the farcical scene, silently giving a thumbs up to her sister. Tang 18. She refrained from intervening, yet chaos erupted at home. Her sister was indeed formidable. Tang 18, having indulged in the gossip, promptly fell back into slumber, utterly oblivious to the commotion outside. She was snug under her blanket, engaged in a rendezvous with the Duke of Dreams. Unfortunately, the Duke was rather uncooperative. Every time she attempted to kiss him, he recoiled stubbornly. Frustrated, she kicked her legs in annoyance. What a nuisance! It was merely a dream. What harm would it do to grant her a kiss? With determination, she lunged forward, only to awaken in fright upon beholding a familiar visage. What on earth? How could Si Wu appear in my dream? Such a transgression. She nearly committed an impropriety against the male lead. If she had dared to, the fish in the sea would surely have rejoiced. After a restful slumber, Tang 18 awoke contentedly, the clock striking 8 in the evening. Her hunger had reached unbearable levels. The soundproofing in her current home was commendable, unlike the rental she had previously endured, where the incessant creaking from next door had nearly driven her mad. After freshening up and donning a lovely outfit, she prepared to greet her 3 handsome brothers. As she opened the door, her mother rushed over and enveloped her in a warm embrace. 18. You're finally awake. Come downstairs for dinner. I've asked the maid to warm something up for you. Your 3 brothers are in a living room, and I'll introduce you. Upon descending the stairs, Tang 18 was taken aback to find her 3 dashing brothers looking rather disheveled. Where was the charm? Aside from the second brother, the eldest and youngest bore swollen faces. Had they been in a fight? How outrageous! Who dared to lay a hand on them? Anger bubbled within her. Who has struck my blind brothers? They are mere cannon fodder, yet they are being bullied. How inhumane! Her father and the 3 brothers were present, but her mother, with a cheerful demeanor, explained that they had collided with a wall, resulting in their swollen faces. The one with the most severe swelling was her youngest brother, Tang Lin, while the more mildly affected was her eldest brother, Tang Xian. As for the second brother, she had already met him, Tang Xiao. Eldest brother, second brother, third brother. Tang 18 called softly, her heart fluttering with trepidation. Although my parents' attitudes towards me have changed, I fear these 3 brothers may still harbor resentment. If I call to them, will they react with anger? Yet, despite their apparent indifference, they merely nodded without uttering a word. After all, they were still strangers to her. However, it was evident that this sister bore a striking resemblance to their mother. There was no doubt about her lineage. Do not mind them. Familiarity will come in time. Her mother reassured her, guiding her to sit down. She cast a glance at Tang Shiba, who radiated joy, and addressed her 3 sons. On your first meeting, you have prepared gifts for your sister, Haven to you? Quickly, present them so that mother may also see. No sooner had she spoken than, aside from their father, an awkward silence enveloped the room. Gifts? They had never even contemplated purchasing gifts for Tang 18. After all, she had bullied Tang Shiba on the show and created quite the spectacle. How could they expect her to accept gifts? Tang Xiao had bought something, but Tang Shiba had unceremoniously unwrapped it all. The atmosphere thickened with silence. Their return was motivated by a desire to support Tang Shiba, hoping to prevent Tang 18 from tormenting her at home. After the recent events, they realized the necessity of having someone to support them. The act of violence unfolded without any provocation. Tang Shiba had done nothing, yet they ended up in a brawl. Was this their retribution for failing to bring gifts? Noticing their silence, Tang's father abruptly slammed his hand on the table, his expression darkening as he admonished, "Don't tell me you forgot to buy anything? I should have reminded you before your return." Tang Shiba was taken aback. It was the first time she had witnessed her father's anger. Previously, she had reveled in the thought that her brothers would bring her gifts, eagerly waiting for Tang Shiba to awaken so she could showcase them. However, now she hesitated to present them. What would her parents think? Would they assume her brothers loved her exclusively, showering her with all the gifts? If they believed that, surely her parents would be disappointed in her. Tang's mother observed Tang Shiba, realizing that if she merely spoke up for her 3 sons and distributed the gifts, the matter would be settled. Yet, she remained indifferent. Was this truly the cherished sister of 3 brothers? Indeed, a wolf raised on kindness. Tang Xiao finally spoke. "Dad, I did buy something. It's with Shiba." Tang Shiba stared in disbelief at her second brother. "Brother, wasn't that meant for me?" Tang Xiao averted his gaze. "One of them is from Tang Shiba. I didn't have the chance to tell you." Impossible. How could her brother possibly buy her a gift? Disheartened, she lowered her head, yet she refrained from suggesting that they bring out the gifts. Tang's mother interjected, "Shiba, you opened so many gifts earlier. Surely they got mixed up. Why not take them out and share with your sister?" "Why should I?" Tang Shiba's face turned pale, her voice barely above a whisper. "Mom, those are for my brothers. How could all of them be for her?" Tang Shiba was their biological sister. Despite any estrangement, blood ties were unbreakable. Be more understanding. There are so many gifts. You could never use them all. The 3 brothers exchanged glances, their thoughts intricate. If they intervened, it would seem they were unsympathetic towards their beloved sister. If they remained silent, witnessing Tang Shiba's distress would also weigh heavily on their hearts. After all, since learning that their biological sister might no longer be present, they had poured all their affection into Tang Shiba. Years of such habits had formed.
Tang Shiba sẽ góp in Wally.
It would be more challenging to extract the gifts from her than to extinguish her life. If they chose not to give, then so be it. She had no interest in their offerings. Breaking the oppressive silence, she declared, "I have never given her a gift. Since she desires them so desperately, let her consider them as mine." Her gaze swept over her 3 brothers, noting their bodies stiffen momentarily. She fell silent. Did they detest her so much that they couldn't even bear to look at her? Turning to her mother, she added, "Mom, I'm hungry. I'd like to eat." Tang's mother sighed, conceding, "All right, after dinner, I'll take you shopping, just the two of us." This was directed at Tang Shiba, implying that no one should accompany them. Tang Shiba lowered her head, her expression pained, her nails digging into her flesh. Tang Shiba, who cares for your grand gestures of charity? Tang Shiba stood up, her voice quivering with emotion. "Mom and Dad, I'm feeling unwell. I'll head upstairs first." "Go ahead," was the only response. After Tang Shiba departed, Big Brother Tang rose to his feet, only to be halted by Tang Ma's voice. "Where are you going?"
Mom.
Shiba is feeling unwell. I intend to check on her." "What do you need to check?" "It's only been a moment. What could possibly happen?" "TSK, such concern." It seems Big Brother truly harbors a deep affection for Tang Shiba. Silence. Tang Xian suddenly shouted, startling everyone. Realizing his outburst, he quickly apologized. "I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't mean to raise my voice, I just..." Tang Ma's expression darkened as she sat down. "You've just seen your own sister. And this is your attitude?" Tang Xian, feeling helpless, replied, "Mom, Shiba looks quite pale. You know her health is frail. She received so many gifts. What could possibly be wrong? She seems positively thrilled to me." "Mom, how can you say such a thing?" Tang Xian was taken aback. Wasn't she the one who cherished Shiba the most? The second and third brothers shared his sentiment. Their mother's attitude towards Tang Shiba had noticeably soured. Was it due to Tang Shiba? Since her arrival, the harmony within the family seemed to have been disrupted. "Look at that, it's clearly not my fault. Yet they blame me, thinking my return has caused Tang Shiba to suffer. But who truly is their sister? Since my return, they haven't called me even once, and they've given me the cold shoulder. Oh, dear, TSK. At least I've called out to them. If I didn't lack affection for them, I might have felt heartbroken and disappointed. Unfortunately, they do not regard me as a sister. And I no longer see them as brothers. Their minds must be in disarray and require treatment." The family felt a pang of discomfort upon hearing these thoughts. The three brothers began to reflect. Had they indeed gone too far? Tang Shiba stood up, smiling as she pulled Tang Ma to her feet.
Mom, ikravalpot.
"Let us go eat. Afterwards, we can go shopping." Tang Ma, her heart aching, nodded in agreement. The two departed amidst the complex gazes of the four. Tang Dad watched them coldly. "You had better not disappoint Shiba, otherwise, you shall have tears to shed in the future." He then turned to Tang Xian, delivering a warning. "As the eldest brother, you must set a proper example, not become a subject of gossip. If you cannot fulfill this role, I will consider allowing the second brother to manage the corporation." Tang Xian clenched his fists, lowering his head. "Understood, Dad." He glanced at the other two sons. "And you both, if you dare bully Shiba at home, I will send Tang Shiba away with your mother. After all, the Tang family has raised her for 18 years. Which is more than enough kindness." They quickly nodded, fearful of reproach. Tang Dad looked at his three sons with a sense of helplessness. They were all exceptional. Yet why were they so blind when it came to Tang Shiba? No wonder his own daughter had once inwardly cursed them as blind parents.
Now,
3 more blind brothers had been added to the mix. Tang Dad retreated to his study, while Tang Xian still wished to check on Tang Shiba, fearing for her well-being. Tang Xiao exchanged a glance with Tang Lin, who understood immediately. Throwing an arm around his elder brother's shoulders, he smiled. "Big brother, I know you're still upset about the antique coins. Don't worry, I'll retrieve them for you tomorrow. Let us go see Shiba. It would be unfortunate if she truly fell ill." Though they cherished Tang Shiba, they regarded her merely as a younger sister, not harboring any deeper sentiments like the elder brother. Aware of the elder brother's feelings, it became imperative to minimize their chances of being alone together. Should anything untoward occur, their parents would undoubtedly be furious, and the Tang family would likely become the subject of ridicule. In truth, they were overthinking. While Tang Xian harbored affection for Tang Shiba, he was fully aware of boundaries. Furthermore, the love letter had no signature, and its origin remained a mystery. The elder brother simply could not bear to part with it, as it was his first and last love letter, a keepsake for himself. Regrettably, it had already been torn to shreds by Tang Mother, rendered unrecognizable. Chapter 44. Followed by haters, they were quite strange. The 3 brothers were still comforting Tang Shiba, whose eyes were swollen from crying. Meanwhile, Tang 18 and Tang Mother encountered trouble. They had come across a group of haters, not just one, but a whole gang of them. all from her own Weibo account. Since returning from the island, she had not had the opportunity to check her Weibo, leaving her oblivious to the situation. What perplexed her further was that these haters had remained silent since they first spotted her, neither shouting nor taking pictures, merely staring intently and following quietly behind her, acting as a rather invisible tail. If one were to disregard their numbers, Tang Mother wondered who they were, as if they recognized her. Tang 18 felt an unsettling chill. In her 2 lifetimes, she had never encountered such an eerie situation. Mom, I have no idea who these people are. Why do they resemble some delinquent group? Oh dear. What is happening? Are they my fans or my haters? I should leave quickly. There are too many of them to avoid a confrontation. Thus, Tang 18 hurriedly pulled Tang Mother away, only to breathe a sigh of relief when the haters did not pursue them. Fans? What was going on? Why did they flee? Hadn't it been said that as long as they remained quiet, Tang 18 would kindly greet them and not retaliate? The leader among the haters was questioned. What happened? Why did they run away? The leader appeared equally baffled. Perhaps we were too few, and she looked down on us? Is that the case? I received insider information that Tang 18 would hold a press conference tomorrow. We should gather more people to attend. Who could have anticipated that while the fans were vociferously denouncing Tang 18 online, in reality, they merely desired a brief acknowledgement from her. Unfortunately, both sides assumed there would be a confrontation, creating a rather bizarre phenomenon. After losing her fans, Tang 18 and Tang Mother felt unsafe outdoors. Following their meal, they quickly returned home. Later that evening, Tang 18 opened her Weibo and was taken aback by the staggering number of over 5 million followers. However, she had no time to rejoice when she noticed the comments were overwhelmingly filled with insults. Skeptical, she sought out a non-derogatory comment, scrolling until her eyes were red. Yet she could not find a single positive review. With a sense of despair, Tang 18 cast her phone aside. The impending press conference might very well see her pelted with eggs and bricks. She should probably carry some weapons when she goes out. However, what perplexes her is whose fans are all so hostile. Early in the morning, Tang Shiba rose to search for her weaponry. The last time she went shopping, she had packed a multitude of clothes without taking a closer look. Soon, amidst the heap of garments, she discovered a rather appealing outfit. While other artists flaunted their attire at press conferences, Tang Shiba enveloped herself in layers, donning a hefty hat. Satisfied with her reflection in the mirror, she nodded approvingly. Whether it be eggs or bricks, at least this ensemble would offer some defense. With a content heart, she stepped outside, encountering Tang Shiba, who was clad in a gown that exposed her arms and legs. Instinctively, she inquired, "Aren't you cold?" "Sister, as an artist, one must consistently present their finest self. What is this outfit you are wearing?" Tang Shiba sneered internally. Recognizing Tang Shiba's lack of sophistication, she had no idea how to pair good clothes. It was fortunate, as such odd choices only served to accentuate her own beauty, did it not? Tang Shiba, glancing at her attire, chuckled softly. "I think it looks quite good. Sister, your outfit is quite novel. Perhaps someone will appreciate it." The long leather coat and pants, coupled with a punk hat, were more outrageous than that of a Western cowboy. Resembling a notorious underworld figure more than an interviewee, the family fell silent for a moment, taking in Tang Shiba's appearance. Was this truly the only outfit she possessed? Her 3 brothers, on the verge of speaking, were silenced by their mother's glare. Tang Shiba was already pitiable enough. They shouldn't further discourage her. Thus, the brothers merely forced a smile and remained silent. Tang Xiao, as the company manager, also needed to attend the press conference. Consequently, he took the 2 of them along. In the car, Tang Xiao's expression was far from pleasant. This upcoming press conference would likely attract numerous fans, and Tang Shiba, given her past altercation with Shiba on the show, must apologize to her. Why should I apologize to her? The crux of the matter lay here. Demanding an apology was an attempt to rectify the misconception about Tang Shiba being a fraud. "I'm sorry, but I refuse to comply." Tang Xiao's face darkened. "If you do not adhere to this, the company may deem your character unsatisfactory and put you on ice." Tang Shiba, equally defiant, retorted, "Then let's see." Tang Shiba, with a feigned vulnerability, interjected, "Sister, you need not apologize to me. It is my fault for misjudging a fraud, or else none of us would be in danger." Shiba, "It is not your fault," Tang Xiao immediately reassured her. "Second brother, it is my own lack of judgment. In such circumstances, none of us knew. Please do not blame yourself." Yet, Tang Shiba was aware that she had misled her. Tang Shiba maliciously pondered, At this press conference, she would expose her. Clearly, she is not held back. She will speak on my behalf, but her dreams remain unfulfilled. Blind second brother, you did not endure Zhao Tiantian's suffering. Yet you reaped the benefits. However, the subsequent trials will be yours to bear. His woman would actually join the same production as Tang Shiba, one as the lead and the other as the supporting role. Tang Shiba intends to employ the same tactics she used against Zhao Tiantian against me. Whose woman? The second brother, oblivious to the truth, felt a twinge of dissatisfaction. Can't you speak more clearly? He reminded Tang Shiba, remember to apologize, otherwise, the company won't allocate any resources to you. If I don't apologize, go ahead and hit me. Tang Xiao clenched his fist, the sound echoing, contemplating whether he could truly strike her. Soon, the vehicle came to a halt. Tang Xiao, linking arms with Tang Shiba, alighted from the car, both wearing smiles as they warmly faced the reporters' cameras. Tang Shiba, unperturbed, trailed behind, her gaze scanning the surroundings, her heart racing with anxiety. She feared that as soon as the fans arrived, they might hurl eggs at her. If they must throw something, at least wait until after the press conference. Dressed entirely in black with her hat pulled low, Tang Shiba bore little resemblance to a celebrity, appearing more like a bodyguard. Consequently, upon her arrival, no one recognized her. They all assumed she was merely security. The waiting detractors, having seen that Tang Shiba was absent, could hardly contain their impatience. Where is Tang Shiba? Is she not coming? What is going on? So many of us are here, and she remains dissatisfied? It's all your fault for saying the venue was too small to accommodate so many people. Now look, the crowd is sparse, and Tang Shiba can't even be bothered to show up. Tang Xiao surveyed the throng of people and nodded with satisfaction. Xueqing, they must be your fans. To have gathered in such numbers. Upon closer inspection, it seemed there were indeed several hundred. Tang Xueqing glanced over and also believed they were her fans, cheerfully waving at them. Yet only a handful responded. She dismissed it, considering her own fans to be more courteous, unlike Tang Shiba's detractors, who behaved like ruffians, hurling insults indiscriminately. Just like Tang Shiba herself, rude, coarse, violent, lacking in decorum. After waiting for an extended period without sight of Tang Shiba, the fans' anger boiled over. Where is Tang Shiba?
Where is she?
Call her out. We've all come here, and she treats us with such disdain. The crowd began to stir, and Tang Xueqing grew worried. Second brother, it seems they are here for my sister, demanding an explanation. I hope she is all right. Tang Xiao, bewildered, wondered why Tang Shiba was not present. Why were these fans causing such an uproar? In Chapter 45, we are well behaved. We don't curse or hit. Both were unaware that the fans' volatility stemmed from not having seen Tang Shiba. Consequently, the frustrated fans abandoned pretense. If Tang Shiba doesn't show up today, I'll throw rotten eggs at all of you. I've even brought bricks. Anyone who dares to speak up, I'll give them a taste of their own medicine. I've brought chili spray too. Anyone who dares to make excuses for Tang Shiba will get a face full. Tang Xiao furrowed his brow, alarmed at the weapons the fans had brought. What were the security guards at the entrance doing? And just how notorious was Tang Shiba to incite such ire? Instinctively, he positioned himself protectively in front of Tang Xueqing, fearing they might suddenly lash out. As the fans' emotions escalated, Tang Xiao seized the microphone to pacify them. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm. The guest of honor has arrived. Feel free to pose any questions directly. The fans were left speechless as the brother brazenly uttered falsehoods. Where was Tang Shiba? Why could we not see him? All we could see was dear baby. Where was Tang Shiba? Was he in the heavens? Upon hearing this voice, Tang Xiao instinctively glanced towards Tang Shiba. He was standing at a distance, had bowed, seething with anger. It was no wonder that everyone failed to spot Tang Shiba. His hat obscured him. Ladies and gentlemen, the press conference is officially underway. If any media representatives have questions, they may directly address our two artists.
Tan Xiao,
Disregarding everything else, approached Tang Shiba and tossed the microphone to her. As she grasped it, Tang Shiba awkwardly lifted her head, and in that moment, all the fans were rendered speechless. The journalists were equally taken aback. Was this truly Tang Shiba? What manner of attire was this? Dressed like a bodyguard. Was she here to brawl? Consequently, all the fans ceased their commotion, staring at her in a daze. Tang Shiba felt unnerved under their gaze, her body tense and ready to retaliate at any sign of danger. Yet, as seconds turned into minutes, the fans remained unresponsive. Observing this, Tang Shiba let out a subtle sigh of relief. It appeared that these critics possessed a modicum of decorum, patiently waiting to settle accounts with her post-conference. Their silence was likely due to being intimidated by her appearance. It was evident that she was dressed for a fight, not for a press event. Some fans, standing too close, felt apprehensive, fearing that Tang Shiba might suddenly lash out at them. However, being struck by their own idol seemed a fate they could somewhat accept. After a while, the journalists began to pose questions to the two. The inquiries revolved around their live-streaming variety show. One reporter asked Tang Shiba, "Why did you hit someone during the program? Was it scripted, or merely a personal grudge?"
Tang Shiba trút cờ sốc ti, nơi ra ly.
It was according to the script. Another journalist inquired, "Why did you reveal Zhao Tiantian's involvement with Zhao Shen on the spot?" She replied with a smile, saying that her revelations were simply her own fanciful musings, devoid of any evidence. The journalists were left speechless. While she claimed to lack proof, her fans possessed it. Such fanciful words could indeed manifest into reality. What a remarkable tongue she had, akin to that of a prophet. A reporter then asked Tang Shiba, "Since you are sisters with Tang Xueqing, why did you not show her any consideration during the show, but instead chose to strike her?" This was the pivotal moment. Tang Xiao gestured for her to apologize swiftly. Tang Shiba feigned ignorance, maintaining her smile as she responded. "My hitting her was merely to enhance her reflexes. In future scenarios, she must not rush in blindly to mediate, for after all, fists do not discriminate." This implied that Tang Xueqing was to blame for being struck while trying to intervene. Upon hearing this, Tang Xueqing suddenly burst into tears, interrupting Tang Shiba, "Sister, I do not wish to mediate. What if you were to get hurt? I do not hold your actions against you. I merely fear for your safety." Tang Xiao breathed a sigh of relief, grateful for Tang Xueqing's quick response. Otherwise, Tang Shiba would have faced the wrath of the fans. Tang Xueqing's supporters immediately rallied to her defense, insisting that she must not absolve Tang Shiba, remarking on her attitude. Indeed, she must apologize today, otherwise, she should not expect to leave. Tang Xueqing desired precisely this effect. Although there were few fans speaking on her behalf, those who remained silent must have been incensed. The majority of her supporters refrained from voicing their thoughts due to Tang Shiba's piercing gaze. Any outburst would surely lead to disdain from the ever-watchful Hu Dou. They were compelled to behave and heed Hu Dou's words. The reporters, left with no choice, directed their inquiry at Tang Xueqing. "Were you aware of the program's control by fraudsters prior to this incident?" The pivotal moment arrived as Tang Xueqing, tearfully silent, was finally addressed by the preordained online supporters. "Tang Xueqing, we heard that your report caused everyone to fall into danger. Is this true?" Tang Xueqing wept even more fervently, insisting, "I did not intend for this to happen. There are circumstances I cannot disclose." "Then speak up. We, your fans, will stand by you," a small faction encouraged, urging her to reveal the truth. With gritted teeth, Tang Xueqing finally confessed, "Initially, I was unaware of the fraudsters. It was my sister who informed me."
What?
"She told you? She knew all along?" Tang Xueqing continued. "She revealed to me that the real directors were fraudsters and urged me to report them. I believed her, only to find out." The words unleashed a torrent of outrage among her fans. How could she be so malicious, betraying her sister?
Tang Shiba.
"You do not deserve to remain in the entertainment industry. Retreat at once. You are a scourge. Step back, step back, step back. Apologize, apologize, apologize." Suddenly, a fan hurling insults was splashed with chilly water, causing a startled outcry. "Who the hell ambushed me? How despicable.
Ah.
Who threw rotten eggs at me? Are you insane?" Chaos erupted as Tang Xueqing, anticipating an attack on Tang Shiba, was taken aback. Why hadn't her fans retaliated? Why were they embroiled in a brawl among themselves?
Ah.
"Who struck me with a brick? I will not allow you to bark like dogs. Is she someone you can insult? If anyone is to scold her, it is we." The rabble of detractors had infiltrated the scene, and the loyal fans raised their hands. The black-hearted fans collectively complied, while those who did not were swiftly targeted and subjected to ridicule. Amidst the tumult, Tang Xiao fixated on Tang Shiba. "Did you orchestrate this?"
Tang Shiba, Biwi,
was equally perplexed by the situation. Just as the brawl reached an impasse, the wail of police sirens echoed from outside. Everyone halted and turned toward the entrance, where a cadre of officers strode in. Tang Xueqing, suddenly invigorated, assumed they had come to apprehend Tang Shiba. Swiftly, she seized Tang Shiba and shouted to the police, "Tang Shiba is here. I have captured her." Tang Shiba shoved her away, fuming, What the hell? Why are you trying to arrest me? Tang Shiba's hand stung from the blow, and she began to weep again. Sister, just stop resisting. It is because you struck someone that you'll be arrested. Can't you behave like me for once? The black-hearted fans exchanged glances, questioning whether the police had come to detain them or their hudo. The police announced loudly, "Where is Tang Shiba? Where is she?" Chapter 46. The Scene of Reckoning, amidst praise and accolades. Upon hearing the officer's call for Tang Shiba, the crowd of fans fell silent. Some contemplated stepping forward to report, only to be met with another splash of chilly water.
Ah! Who is it?
Officer. Someone has hit me. I was struck as well. Come quickly and apprehend them. The fan, raising their hand, was suddenly silenced by a hand clamping over their mouth, rendering them immobile. They were on the brink of madness, desperate to discern which rogue was preventing them from speaking. The officer surveyed the crowd, furrowing his brow in confusion. It was peculiar. Had he not just heard someone cry for help? Upon noticing the arrival of the police, Tang Xiao recognized the gravity of the situation and hurried down from the stage to inquire about the commotion. "We are here to find Tang Shiba. May I ask if she is present?" Tang Xiao hesitated, fully aware that they were clearly there to apprehend Tang Shiba, even armed with firearms. Just as she was consumed with concern, Tang Shiba rushed over excitedly. "Officer, you must be here to arrest Tang Shiba. She is on stage. The one in the black clothing." "Shiba, what are you saying?" Tang Xiao attempted to intervene, but it was already too late. She could only explain to the officers. Although Tang Shiba did strike someone during the performance, it was scripted. If she has indeed committed an offense, it should be addressed by the company. The police, perplexed, responded. "Who said we are here to arrest anyone?" Tang Shiba was taken aback. "Aren't you here to apprehend Tang Shiba? Why would we do that? Since she is present." This simplifies matters. The officer promptly summoned his colleagues, adjusted his collar, and took an item in hand as he ascended the stage. Once there, he seized a nearby microphone and spoke with conviction to the fans. "Since both reporters and fans are here, we shall join the festivities." The fans, realizing they were not there to arrest anyone, finally reacted and began to applaud in unison. The officer, visibly pleased, pulled the bewildered Tang Shiba into their midst and presented her with a banner that read, "Reporting fraud and upholding justice, courageously assisting the people." Tang Shiba, holding the banner, was left utterly perplexed. "What is happening? How did I suddenly accomplish something?" The officer enthusiastically explained, "Thanks to Miss Tang's report, we successfully dismantled the fraudsters on Moon Island and rescued the trapped individuals. Today, we are here to present this banner." Another officer produced an envelope the size of a human face and placed it in Tang Shiba's hands. The reporters leaned in for a closer look. "Reward, 500,000. Tang Shiba glanced at it, astonished. "An unexpected fortune of 500,000? What sort of luck is this?" Witnessing this scene, Tang Shiba's eyes filled with tears as she rushed forward to contest. It cannot be her call that led to this. This matter has not been thoroughly investigated. Why is she being lauded while I am criticized by netizens? Tang Shiba trembled with indignation. She could not accept such an outcome. The police were dissatisfied, asserting, "Our investigation has clarified that it was Miss Zhao who reported the incident, but it was Miss Tang who provided the insight."
What?
Zhao Tiantian said this?
Impossible.
If anyone should be acknowledged, it is her, not Tang Shiba. "Zhao Tiantian, you wretched person." A reporter posed a question. "Officer, if Tang Shiba had long been aware of the fraudsters on the island, why did she not inform those around her?" The police officer appreciated the inquiry and gave a thumbs up to the reporter. "That is an excellent question. Why did she not inform her companions? If it were you, would you have believed it?" The reporters shook their head. The police inquired, "What do you believe would happen if you did?" "I would be terrified of revealing my true self. Consequently, the scammer would likely shut down the live stream in advance." The police chuckled. "So, Tang Shiba muddles the waters, convincing those around her that what is real is actually false. Does that not allow the scammer to let their guard down? Wouldn't they have more time to report to the authorities?" At last, the fans comprehended the situation. "Thus, our task for today has been accomplished. Miss Tang Shiba has made a significant contribution, and I hope everyone learns from her." After a few more comments, the police departed. With the intervention of law enforcement, there was no longer a need for the press conference to continue. Those who needed to understand had grasped the essence. Tang Shiba, pale-faced, found herself encircled by reporters. "Miss Tang Shiba, what was the reason behind your recent actions?" Miss Tang Shiueching, do you believe that Miss Tang Shiba's approach was erroneous, despite not knowing the truth? Tang Shiueching broke into tears. My sister did not disclose the truth to me. I do not blame her. Her actions were not wrong. I was in the wrong. My earlier actions were simply out of concern for her. If the police truly apprehended someone, I would be complicit in shielding a criminal. With just a few words, Tang Shiueching exonerated herself, and Tang Xiao swiftly shielded her from the throng. Remaining any longer would only invite more people. Tang Shiba, left behind, was not taken aback. She was indifferent to it. Cautiously, she tucked away the banner, with a beaming smile, revealing her bright white teeth. She felt a sense of honor for the first time in her 2 lifetimes. She intended to take it home and hang it somewhere visible to Tang Shiueching. As for the 50,000, she planned to save it. Such money must not be squandered. When Tang Shiba exited, no one dared to impede her. The fans watched her in silence, their eyes glimmering with anticipation. Eager to depart, Tang Shiba hesitated for a moment. Logically, Tang Shiueching had left, and her fans should have followed suit. It was one thing for these individuals to linger, but why did they gaze at her with such expectation? Could they possibly be her fans? Tang Shiba chuckled at the thought, deeming it improbable. Her Weibo was filled with detractors. Where would supporters come from? Nevertheless, seeing them having made the effort to come, she greeted them with a smile. Thank you all for your hard work. You did well. She gestured and hastily departed, fearing they might suddenly hurl rotten eggs at her. Once she left, all the fans erupted in excitement. Did Hudo just praise us, saying we did well? And that we worked hard?
Ah.
We truly did not misjudge her. Black fans, let us take to Weibo. Let us go, go, go. I captured many unflattering photos of Tang Shiba today. Let us expose her. Me too, I took over 1,000 shots. Black fans, send me a copy. I want one too. $1 per picture. No problem. Upon returning home, Tang Shiba presented the banner to her parents as if it were a treasure. Tang's parents nearly lost their composure in their joy. Well done. She truly is our daughter. Our daughter has become a hero. I must share this on social media. Once again, Weibo was abuzz with trending topics. Tang Shiba apprehended by the police. Is Tang Shiba's arrest real or just a fabrication? This is clearly the work of malicious detractors. They revel in such antics. Some even transformed the banners and rewards from the event into a silver bracelet, which, upon closer inspection, bore a striking resemblance. Just when everyone believed it to be genuine, a video from the event surfaced, turning the tables and leaving the disparagers with bruised egos. Internet users, tracing the breadcrumbs, discovered that the source was none other than the envious fans of Tang Shiba. They were left speechless. After being publicly humiliated by the police, Tang Shiueching had retreated to her room, leaving her 3 brothers exasperated. In contrast, Tang Shiba instructed their mother to display the banner prominently in the living room, ensuring it was visible to all. Tang Shiueching never imagined that such an overwhelming honor would fall upon her. Tang Shiba was equally surprised by the police's unexpected intervention.
Ding.
Watermelon eating task is being settled. Settlement complete. Number of watermelons, 8. Points earned, 80. Total points, 110. The system is now eligible for an upgrade. Host, would you like to upgrade? To her astonishment, there were indeed 8. Tang Shiba felt a surge of joy. Upgrade. Following the upgrade, the system's mall was unlocked, and she was eager to discover the intriguing items it contained. Chapter 47. Unbeknownst to all, Tang Shiueching was engaged in toilet cleaning. After the system upgrade, the mall opened. Tang Shiba gleefully took a glance, only to be nearly blinded by the point values displayed. A subpar system. Is this all it offers? Goodness, this felt like extortion. A single pack of tissue costs 10 points. The other items were priced at 30, 50, 100, or even 200 points. Earning points was no simple task. She had thought that upgrading the system would elevate her to the pinnacle of success, but this was all it presented? Host, the system mall offers a spinning wheel, allowing for 1 free draw each day, which may yield any product from the mall, including discount vouchers. Well, having something is better than nothing. Thus, she proceeded with today's draw.
Ding.
You have drawn a watermelon pushing assistant. It can assist someone in overcoming their current predicament or altering outcomes. Post-upgrade. Anyone's melons can be consumed. So, does this mean she can also partake in the affairs of passersby? That seemed rather intriguing. As she perused the various items, her second brother's furious voice echoed through the house. Tang Shiba, come out here. It seemed he was here to settle the score. Shiueching, hasn't he come out for dinner? You need to apologize to her and comfort her. Comfort her? Was the world ending? Or was it raining knives? This blind second brother wants me to apologize? What have I done wrong? Oh dear, second brother, should I stab her or not? Tang Lares' anger only intensified upon hearing this. How outrageous. She even contemplated using a needle against her sister. What a malicious thought. She won't starve. Her room is stocked with snacks. Every time she claims she won't eat, it's merely to elicit your sympathy. In truth, she relishes her snacks far more than your meals. The second brother paused momentarily. Snacks? How could that be? Xueqing is not that kind of person. Tang Shiba opened the door and immediately spotted the banner prominently displayed on the living room wall, a grin forming on her face. Their mother had chosen a truly conspicuous spot. Even those on the second floor could see it. She cast a perplexed glance at her second brother and inquired, Second brother, how is Tang Xueqing's refusal to eat related to me? Surprisingly, Tang Xueqing has opened a bag of imported snacks and is indulging in them. Her brother regarded her with a complex expression, stating, if you had explained to the reporters from the outset, Xueqing would not have misspoken. Her current remorse is indeed tied to you. Oh, she seems to be enjoying her food. I shall see what she's having. She smiled sweetly. All right, I will go call her. She stepped to the door of Tang Xueqing's room and rapped gently upon it. Tang Laojiu followed closely behind. He was aware that Tang Xueqing was sneaking snacks and felt he ought to prevent Tang Shiba from knocking. Yet, he found himself unwilling to intervene, as he, too, was curious to confirm whether Tang Xueqing was indeed indulging in treats. When Tang Xueqing opened the door, she appeared haggard. Sister, second brother, I cannot eat, please. You go ahead. She looked fragile, like a delicate white lotus, her pitiful eyes shimmering with unshed tears. Anyone who beheld her would perceive her as an ethereal being untouched by the world. Alas, she was a fierce individual at heart. Tang Shiba peered into her room, only to be subtly obstructed from view by Tang Xueqing. With a smile, Tang Shiba said, Apologies, I did not come to summon you for a meal. My water heater is broken. May I borrow your restroom? She then boldly strode inside, inadvertently causing Tang Xueqing to stumble back a step. Tears immediately cascaded down Tang Xueqing's cheeks as she sorrowfully fell into Tang Laojiu's embrace. Second brother, sister dislikes me. No matter how hard I try. She resents my presence in this home. Tang Xiao hastily comforted her, his expression darkening. Indeed, Tang Shiba had crossed a line. Tang Shiba, however, paid her no mind and directly approached her desk. Observing the scene, Tang Xueqing felt a surge of anxiety and quickly wiped her tears, calling out, Sister, that is my private study area. Were you going to take a bath? The bathroom is over there. She gestured toward a direction. But Tang Shiba grinned widely and reached for her drawer. I would like to borrow your pen. I enjoy sketching while bathing. Nonsense. Tang Xueqing rushed over to stop her. Yet Tang Shiba's speed surpassed her own. She yanked the drawer open, only to accidentally let it tumble to the floor. With a thud, the snacks within spilled out, including a half-eaten packet of imported biscuits. Tang Xueqing's complexion drained of color. Tang Shiba feigned astonishment, staring at the scattered snacks. Wow, look at all these treats. It seems my sister is a snack enthusiast as well, just like me. I recall when I used to sulk at home and refuse to eat. I would fill my drawer with snacks. That way, when hunger struck, I would have something to munch on, and my family would fret over me, which I relished. Tang Xueqing, you feel the same, don't you? After all, who would willingly mistreat their own body? Each of Tang Shiba's words pierced like needles, igniting a sense of humiliation and social embarrassment within Tang Xueqing. She hurriedly glanced at her second brother, eager to clarify. Second brother. These were bought for me by eldest brother. I simply stored the leftovers in the drawer. Tang Laojiu gazed at the drawer full of snacks, his expression shifting through a spectrum of emotions. His emotions were rather intricate. Although he had indulged in some gossip, he had also come to a realization. Every girl who sulks and refuses to eat has a penchant for stashing snacks away in her drawer. He forced a smile, offering her some comfort, suggesting that when she lacked appetite, she could nibble on those treats instead, thus avoiding hunger. Yet, Tang Xueqing still felt embarrassed. She could not comprehend how Tang Shiba had fortuitously opened her drawer. She had long been aware of the snacks inside and suspected he had deliberately come in to expose her. With a smile on his face, Tang Shiba exited after finishing his gossip, exclaiming that he suddenly did not feel like showering and was off to eat, declaring himself too grown up for snacks.
Tang Xueqing,
Feeling disheartened, pushed Tang Xiao out of the room, insisting that he go eat, as she truly could not stomach anything. Aware of the snacks in her room, Tang Xiao refrained from urging her further, resigning himself to the fact that she would eat a bit of her hidden treats, and then made his way downstairs. After closing the door, Tang Shiueching rushed to the floor and crushed the snacks beneath her foot. Tang Shiba, I will make you pay for this. She retrieved her phone and sent a message to Zhou Dan. After sending it, she stared blankly at the remnants of the snacks on the floor. Tears streaming down her face uncontrollably. Trembling, she began to gather the crushed treats back up. Though damaged, they were still edible. She could not allow herself to waste such expensive snacks due to Tang Shiba's provocation. It was not until she felt nauseated that she finally finished the last of the snacks. She took the trash to the bathroom to burn it, wishing to keep it hidden from the others in the house. Should they see it, she could only imagine their thoughts. As the smoke thickened, Tang Shiueching found herself choking and hastily ran outside. Just as she did, the fire alarm blared throughout the house. In a panic, she dashed back inside to extinguish the flames. After doing so, she glanced at the unburned trash and pressed the flush button, only to discover the toilet was clogged. Frustration surged within her as she fought back nausea and once again picked up the trash. Outside, Tang Laudi knocked on her door, inquiring, Shiueching, are you alright? What's going on in there? Tang Laudi was aware of the cause of the fire. It was due to Tang Shiba's incessant rambling in his mind. He did not find it bothersome, merely thinking his sister somewhat crude, as she spoke so bluntly about matters that made him feel slightly queasy. Tang Shiueching sought excuses to shoo Tang Xiao away once again. As he descended the stairs, he pondered how frugal his sister was, even picking up snacks that had fallen to the floor. A pang of sympathy struck him. Just then, he heard Tang Shiba's gossiping voice again, causing him to lose his footing and tumble down the stairs. Chapter 48. The Neighbor Wang's Gossip, a Family Meal to Savor. As Tang Laudi tumbled down the stairs, he landed right at Tang Shiba's feet. Tang Shiba's mouth twitched slightly as he feigned concern, asking, Second brother, are you alright? At your age, how can you be so careless? Yet internally, he scoffed, serves you right for being so oblivious. Now you're truly unfortunate. Tang Xiao quickly scrambled to his feet, noticing the amused expressions of his family members watching him, yet he maintained a composed demeanor as he sat down to eat. Truly, such a thick-skinned individual can remain unfazed even in the face of social demise. During this meal, everyone lacked an appetite, knowing that Tang Shiueching was in the bathroom dealing with the toilet. In truth, it wasn't as revolting as it sounded. It was merely Tang Shiba's exaggerated description that made it seem so dreadful. Tang Shiba was busy gossiping with the system. Haha, the uncle next door has been unfaithful, and he is currently in bed with his mistress. Tang Xiao was astounded by this revelation. The neighbor, Uncle Wang, had once cradled him as a child, a man with a kind demeanor. How could this happen? Wow, his wife is back, she asked, coming downstairs. Tang Ma immediately rose, her eyes sparkling with curiosity. Suddenly, I recalled the cucumbers in the yard and decided to fetch one to eat. My elder brother also stood up. Mom, I'll accompany you. Ergo might leap at us. The third brother also got up. I want to eat cucumbers too. The second brother hesitated for a moment before rising as well. I'm not very hungry either. I'll go pick a garlic bulb from the yard. Tang Shiba was taken aback and quickly got up.
Eggy.
I want to eat garlic too. But she wasn't interested in garlic. She intended to savor some gossip. The entire family made their way to the yard, their gazes fixated on the neighbor's house. Before long, a car passed by their home. It was Uncle Wang's wife returning. Wow, the car is so loud. They must have heard it upstairs. That mistress is climbing out of the window. A few of them looked up and beheld a pale, half-dressed woman clambering out from the windowsill. As soon as she emerged, her eyes met those of the family, creating an intensely awkward moment. The three brothers quickly averted their gazes, while Tang Ma let out a startled exclamation. Sister-in-law, there's a chicken on your balcony. Come catch it. Upon hearing this, the woman panicked. Xiao Song, where are you? Mrs. Wang's head popped out from another window. Initially, she had been cheerfully greeting Tang Ma, but upon catching sight of the woman on the neighboring windowsill, her expression shifted drastically. She shouted urgently to Song Jia, Xiao Song, quickly block the front door. I'm going to catch that chicken and a dog. All right, sister-in-law, I'll lend you my ergo. Tang Ma said with a smile as she loosened ergo's leash, instructing the eldest to toss the dog over to the neighbor's side. The eldest brother hesitated, but the third brother excitedly picked up ergo and placed him on the wall.
Egu, jump down.
Obeying the command, ergo leapt down and began barking at the woman on the windowsill. The woman turned pale with fear, unsure whether to jump or stay put. In her moment of hesitation, Mrs. Wang seized her by the hair and yanked her inside, and soon, sounds of screams and scuffles echoed from within the room. Tang Shiba hurriedly approached and asked, "Mom, do you think anything will happen?" Tang Ma shared her concern and sent Tang Laosan to check on the situation, hoping it wouldn't escalate to something serious. Tang Laosan climbed over the wall to witness the drama unfold, not to indulge in gossip, but to mediate. Before long, he returned, and Tang Ma inquired about what he had witnessed. Tang Laosan whispered, "Uncle Wang wants a divorce, but Auntie isn't willing. That woman is a mistress. And she even has a child, a son." Tang Ma fell silent, reflecting on how Mrs. Wang had given birth to 3 daughters without a son. She had once envied their relationship, but now currently, discussions are underway, and Uncle Wang insists on leaving with nothing, yet his mistress is reluctant. Uncle Wang asserts his status as a son-in-law, leading to a confrontation between them. The family observes the commotion with a mix of surprise and intrigue. Even if divorce does not occur, Uncle Wang's life will certainly not be easy. Meanwhile, the neighbor's dog, Ergo, continues to bark, prompting Tang Laosan to retrieve it once more. As soon as it is released, it leaps towards Tang Shiba, who is promptly showered with slobber.
Tang Shiba,
In retaliation, pins the dog to the ground, exclaiming, "I warned you against such reckless leaps." Ergo struggles fiercely, rolling on the ground before darting away, eventually seeking solace in Tang Laosan's arms and whining in distress. Tang Laosan reassures it, "She may not be human, but you are indeed a dog. Do not hold grudges against her, for that would only make you appear clever." The family, having indulged in the gossip, resumes their activities. Tang Ma heads to harvest cucumbers while Tang Lao Er plucks a clove of garlic and offers it to Tang Shiba. "You wanted this, didn't you? Here." Tang Shiba accepts it, only to see Tang Lao Er take half a cucumber for himself. Thus, he alternates between bites of garlic and cucumber until finished. Tang Shiba glances at the garlic in hand, her gaze shifting to Ergo. Startled, Ergo quickly scurries off to its doghouse. With no other option, Tang Shiba pops the garlic into her mouth, only to be met with an overwhelming spiciness that nearly brings her to tears. "Ugh, ugh," she exclaims, spitting out the garlic, earning a disdainful look from Tang Lao Er. "It's evident you cannot handle your liquor. What a waste. How is drinking related to eating garlic?" "I can drink, second brother. I merely wish to eat garlic." Tang Laosan approaches and requests a clove, but upon tasting it, he grimaces and promptly spits it out. Ergo, mistaking it for food, sniffs it and immediately gags. Tang Shiba bursts into laughter. "Haha, second brother, even Ergo cannot handle alcohol. It gets dizzy from garlic." She adds, "I truly admire you. Such spicy fare seems to be no challenge for you." Tang Laosan, unable to bear it any longer, rushes off for water. Tang Lao Er, with a huff, notices that everyone has returned to the living room and with a stern expression informs her, from now on, Zhou Dan will guide you along with Xueqing. She will add you on WeChat, and you are to accept.
Yodan,
Second brother truly knows how to assign me tasks. Nevertheless, Zhou Dan's gossip is far more delectable. Delectable? How delectable? Tang Lao Er inquires, eager for more details. But Tang Shiba, her mouth still tingling from the garlic, dashes off for more water. After quenching her thirst, she finds the spiciness subsiding, only to hear Tang Ma's voice from the living room. 18. Your brothers have added you on WeChat. Please accept their requests. Tang Shiba opens WeChat to discover 4 friend requests, 3 from her brothers and 1 from Zhou Dan. She declines Zhou Dan's request, but accepts the 3 from her brothers. As soon as she does, they promptly transfer her money. Upon seeing the amounts, her eyes sparkle with delight. Eldest brother, 88, 888. Second brother, 66, 666. Third brother, 66, 888. Oh my.
Tang Shiba Ekkalim, Elatet.
Quickly sending a sticker of herself burning incense. I'm striking it rich. My 3 brothers are showering me with cash. More. How delightful. Hearing Tang Shiba's gleeful laughter, her brothers experience a peculiar sense of warmth. This sister seems far easier to please than Tang Xueqing. What a pity she seems somewhat short-sighted. Let us retract that previous statement. However, I can share with you a secret. A family perked up their ears. Tang Shiba approached them, lowering his voice conspiratorially. I shall reveal to you a secret. Observing their puzzled expressions, Tang Shiba assumed he had spoken too loudly and lowered his tone further. Father has hidden some private savings and I happen to see them. Chapter 49. Hilarious. Father's underwear is made of money. Tang father certainly did not anticipate that on a day when he was absent, the entire family would rummage through his secret stash. The study is filled with money. Oh, how exhilarating. The treasure hunt begins. What? It's everywhere? Tang Mother immediately began to search the bookshelf. She pulled down the highest volume of Journey to the West, and upon opening it, was astonished to find it filled entirely with money. Where are the books? Did Tang Ching eat them? But that was not the end of it. Tang Mother then reached for a volume of Romance of the Three Kingdoms. To her dismay, only half of the book was actually text, the other half was filled with cash. Tang Mother was already gritting her teeth in frustration. The three brothers, who initially sought only to casually search, became increasingly excited, as if they were collecting money. They were completely oblivious to their mother's growing ire. Eldest brother exclaimed, "Father is truly remarkable. Even the pen holder is made of money." Second brother countered, "What is that? Look what I found. Under the floorboards, it's all money." Third brother came over to boast, "You all are merely amateurs. What I discovered is far more impressive." The three heads leaned in closer, intrigued. Second brother exclaimed, "It's hidden inside the sofa. How did it get in there?" Third brother suggested, "I suspect there's more inside. Let us take a look." Grabbing scissors, third brother swiftly cut open the sofa, only to be left astounded by the sight of an abundance of money. How long must this have been saved? Only then did they notice their mother's displeased expression, and they quickly stood silently to the side. Tang Mother began to gather the money into bags, urging them to continue searching. "Dig deeper. If you ruin anything, I will take full responsibility." That was the cue Tang Shiba had been waiting for. He excitedly grabbed a mallet, leaving his brothers in shock. "What are you planning to smash?" Tang Shiba pointed at a pillar, and his brothers were even more astonished. "This is solid. How could anything be hidden inside?" The eldest brother reached out to knock on it, falling silent upon realizing it was hollow. Tang Mother snatched the mallet and struck it with one blow, causing a stack of 100 yuan bills, wrapped in plastic, to tumble out. Eldest brother reached to pull it, only for it to unfurl longer and longer until a large pile formed on the ground. It was then that everyone realized this was no ordinary matter. It's not ordinary. There's even more in the parents' bedroom.
What?
There's more in the bedroom? We're done for when father returns. After finishing their search of the study, they turned their attention to the bedroom, this time searching with greater diligence, turning out clothes, pants, pillows, and blankets. Eldest brother exclaimed, "There really is money in the pillow?" Second brother called out, "Eldest brother, come look at this." They all gathered around again.
Oh my.
It was indescribable. Father had fashioned the money into the shape of underwear and hung it in the wardrobe. How could mother not have noticed? It's so obvious. This must be recent. He must have been so dazed that he forgot to hide it. Tang Ma's teeth chattered as she tossed a pair of 100 yuan underwear into the bag. Tang Shiba silently approached the balcony and uprooted a flower from the pot. He then produced a package, which Sango hastily snatched away to unveil its contents. Diamonds? This flower must be exceedingly expensive. Tang Shiba lowered the balcony curtains, and Degu leaned closer, discovering that the decorations were all necklaces. Ergo exclaimed, "Isn't it obvious? Why can't mom see this?" Tang Ma, maintaining her composure, replied, "Your father told me he bought them by the roadside, 100 yuan for a large bundle. He thought they looked nice, so he brought them home as decorations." Degu pulled down one of the necklaces, examined it in silence, and finally spoke, "Mom, these are real, worth thousands or even tens of thousands each." He questioned, "Where on earth did Dad hide so many?" Tang Shiba struggled to contain his laughter. "You really can't blame Dad. A jewelry company owes him money and used these jewels as payment. He thought they were too cheap to sell and decided to hang them up instead. Wealth brings caprice." At that moment, they heard Tang Dad's voice from outside, "Honey, I'm back." The three brothers quickly set the money down. Degu said, "Mom, I have business at the company, so I'll head out first."
Egi adet.
"I've already taken 2 days off. I need to get busy at work." Sango remarked, "I've changed my itinerary to domestic. I need Air G's assistance. So, I'm leaving with him." They all abandoned Tang Shiba and hurried away. Tang Shiba was startled and quickly said, "Mom, I'll check the kitchen for food."
I am hungry. Run.
Mom's not acting normally. Tang Ma weakly waved her hand, sensing the impending explosion. Dad was in trouble.
Tang Shiba hudi den fle.
As the three brothers exited, they encountered Tang Dad ascending the stairs, and they exchanged sympathetic glances. Tang Dad, puzzled, asked, "What else with that look? Do I owe you money?" "Yes, indeed. A considerable amount." Sango replied, "Dad, take care. We have to get busy." After they left, They crossed paths with Tang Shiba again, whose expression softened immediately. 18. Where have you been playing? Tang Shiba smiled sweetly. Dad, I was playing in your study and bedroom. Tang Dad perked up. Oh, what are you playing? A game of finding money. Finding money? Tang Dad's face suddenly stiffened. This was dire. He anxiously asked, is your mother inside? Tang Shiba obediently nodded yes. She's counting money.
No, sharpening knives.
Tang Dad trembled slightly, thinking to himself, this is a disaster. How could he explain? Typically, when a man hides personal savings, it suggests ulterior motives. Yet, he truly only hid them without any intention of misuse. He was innocent. He hadn't done anything wrong. Tang Dad awkwardly smiled and turned to leave, but suddenly remembered a contract he had forgotten to bring back. Please tell your mother that I won't be home for dinner tonight.
Tang Cheng, come in.
Tang Ma's calm voice echoed. Tang Shiba shook his head regretfully. It's too late, Dad. Don't blame me. If you don't find it now, the company might go bankrupt and the house will be seized to repay debts. And your hidden savings will be taken away by others. Therefore, let us give it to Mom. We are one family. No distinctions between you and me. No need for formality. With his head bowed, Dad reluctantly entered the bedroom. Upon stepping inside, he was taken aback by the dismal scene. Oh no. Even his underwear was on display. He hastily tossed aside his bag and attempted to soothe her. I can explain, truly, I did not mean to keep this from you. I was merely afraid of causing you worry. Mom took a deep breath and chose to trust her husband. Go on, explain.
10 years ago.
Didn't our company face a crisis? The financial turmoil nearly led to our downfall. I thought, what if one day we encounter troubles again? What would we do without money? Thus, I developed the habit of saving. I assure you, I have not squandered a single penny. I swear. Mom found his explanation both amusing and heart-wrenching. All right then, you either retrieve the money to keep it with me or with our daughter. Just don't store it at home. What if, heaven forbid, there were a fire? Tang Chung was drenched in cold sweat, searching high and low. He finally found all the money, only to give it to his daughter. How could he have not considered that, in the event of a fire, his money would be lost? Tang Shiba, having overheard the commotion, felt a twinge of regret. Mother actually believed father's tall tales? Though father hasn't wasted money, he did spend some on alcohol. Mom, Tang Chung exclaimed, you are such a troublesome child. A furious voice echoed from within the room. Tang Xueching could no longer remain seated and stepped outside. Oh, are we no longer staging a hunger strike? Chapter 50. Accompanied by Ergo, Tang Xueching nearly met her great-grandmother. As she opened the door, she spotted Tang Shiba. With tears brimming in her eyes, she looked around but saw no one, asking pitifully, Sister, where are the brothers? Oh, the brothers have left, claiming their an issue at the company. Tang Xueching was stunned for 2 seconds, her face paling as tears streamed down her cheeks. Seizing the opportunity while Tang Shiba was distracted, she lunged at her, sobbing, Wah, sister, hearing this news makes me feel so miserable. Please let me hold you. With that, she squeezed Tang Shiba toward the staircase. No, let go. If you wish to cry, to throw a tantrum, or to go mad, don't seek my embrace. I want to comfort you. I only know how to fight. Do you want that? You wicked woman. Sneaking up on me. Truly, you must be spoiled by imported snacks. Clinging to me without letting go. What is your aim? Tang Shiba, seeing her new clothes drenched with tears, could no longer tolerate it and pinched her in the armpit.
Ah.
Tang Xueching, stung by the pain, released her grip, her face contorting in disbelief. Sister, you actually hit me. Tang Shiba sniffed her fingers, satisfied to find no unpleasant odor. Tang Xueching's face turned ashen. Not only did you hit me, but you also disdain me. I am your sister. What sister? In what way do you resemble me? Oh, please, don't say any more. You bear a slight resemblance to my deceased neighbor's uncle. You aren't her daughter, are you? Tang Xueching trembled with rage. Sister, could you possibly say something nice? Say something nice? You, who only knows how to play the green tea act, expect me to be all sweet and gentle? Humph, so pretentious. Ignoring her, Tang Shiba turned and descended the stairs. Tang Xueching's gaze hardened with fury. This wretched woman. She reached out to grasp her arm, but Tang Shiba, with an uncanny awareness, evaded her grasp and slid down the railing.
Wow.
So smooth, so delightful. Tang Xueching muttered. Wretched girl, why don't you just fall to your demise? Withdrawing her hand, She cautiously descended the stairs while Tang Shiba observed her unsteady gait from below, snickering inwardly, still prancing about in high heels at home, putting on airs. Upon reaching the ground floor, Tang Shiueching scanned her surroundings, yearning for someone in the household to express concern for her. To her dismay, she discovered that the servants were conspicuously absent. Unable to suppress her curiosity, she inquired of Tang Shiba, "Sister, where have the servants gone?" "Oh, I heard that something happened at the Tang Corporation and they absconded with the funds." "Escaped? They must be out shopping, enjoying an extended break." Tang Shiueching was once again taken aback. She refused to believe it and discreetly dialed her eldest brother. "Hello, big brother. Why did you leave without a word? The company is fine, isn't it?" On the other end, he assured her that all was well. After a moment's hesitation, she added, "Brother, I transferred all my money to father, so now." Her brother felt a warmth in his heart, pleasantly surprised by her maturity and willingness to contribute financially to the family. Unlike Tang Shiba, who was a constant source of trouble. "I'll send you some money." After hanging up, Tang Shiueching smugly opened WeChat. However, upon viewing the meager balance displayed, her expression darkened to a shade deeper than the bottom of a pot. 16,888? Was her brother dismissing her like a beggar? Previously, he would send her at least 500,000. What she remained oblivious to was that all three of her brother's accounts and incomes had been frozen, and they could only await their father's monthly allowance of 100,000 as living expenses. Thus, receiving over 10,000 was already a considerable gesture. Tang Shiueching sent another message. "The Tang family may be in peril." The reply came swiftly. "Find a way to infiltrate the Tang Corporation." She quickly deleted the message, a sense of unease creeping into her heart. Why did this person want her to seize the Tang family's assets and establish a foothold in the entertainment industry? Yet, she had faith in that individual. After all, the benefits would all be hers, so why not comply? Uncle Wang next door broke up with his mistress. The child isn't his. Ergo adores the Samoyed across the street, greeting it with good morning and good night daily. One day, it might meet a tragic end and stop barking altogether. Ergo sensed a chill creeping through his lower half, foreboding an ill omen. Meanwhile, Tang Shiueching, famished in the kitchen, found Tang Shiba leisurely petting Ergo in the yard, blissfully indulging in gossip. Tang Shiueching gave her money to father, fearing she wouldn't get it back, and now she's in a complete panic. She's nearly fainted from anxiety. Should I go over and pinch her to revive her? Oh dear, did she use the money to hire trolls to slander me? Tang Shiba was baffled. How could she have been so thoroughly tarnished that even bleach couldn't cleanse her reputation, yet Tang Shiueching still sought to malign her further? This woman truly failed to grasp the gravity of her situation. While she garnered considerable attention from her role in loving each other as a family, how much had her reputation improved? Thanks to the rampant backlash from haters, her standing had plummeted even further. Let me show you how the trolls are berating me on Weibo. Tang Shiba presented her phone to Ergo, adjusting its head so it could see. Ergo thought, "What are you doing? I'm a dog. Why would I look at a phone?" Upon gazing at her phone, a sense of intelligence emanated from it, inciting a deep-seated fear within the great wolf dog, Ergo, at the thought of being discovered and taken for research. With a swift slap, Tang Shiba admonished him to focus. Ergo, on the verge of tears, could only feign comprehension. "Do you see? It can strike and scold, and at any moment, it might go mad, armed with 18 types of weaponry." This revelation left Tang Shiba utterly astonished. Her black-hearted fans were indeed more ferocious than she. Continuing to scroll, she presented another post, where someone had insulted her black fans as brainless, akin to an irrational celebrity devoid of humanity. It was a veiled insult directed at her. Tang Shiba tucked her phone away and gazed skyward. The evening glow of the sunset cast a delicate hue upon her exquisitely refined visage, rendering her an anomaly amidst her surroundings. She felt akin to a grand Buddha standing resolutely upon the sacred Mount Fan, independent, unwavering, and smiling serenely upon the world.
Suddenly,
the system interrupted her solitary reverie. "System, Tang Shiueching is once again plotting against you. Just moments ago, you were radiating a golden glow that provoked her." What a ridiculous notion. Jealous of my golden aura? Why doesn't she soar to the heavens and stand alongside the sun?
Ah.
It seems she has enlisted Zhou Dan to procure better resources for me. My heartfelt gratitude to her. Who desires such a fate? Whoever does is destined to become the next Zhao Tian. Tang Shiba considered Tang Shiueching rather amiable. Perhaps she should gift her something in return. She pushed Ergo aside and sauntered into the kitchen. In the kitchen, Tang Shiba was in a frenzy, heating oil and boiling noodles. Leaning against the doorframe with her arms crossed, Tang Shiba exclaimed, "Oh dear, you've added the wrong ingredients. Noodles should be added before sugar. How could you possibly add salt?" Tang Shiba felt the urge to be angry but restrained herself, shooting a glare at her. Who adds sugar to noodles? Tang Shiba could no longer bear to watch and decisively discarded all the seasonings in Tang Shiba's hand. This is a chaotic mess of noodles. Do you not comprehend? Tang Shiba, witnessing the disaster, felt tears welling up. Was this even fit for human consumption? Tang Shiba paused momentarily before continuing to add more ingredients. Do you believe Ergo would eat this? At long last, Tang Shiba succeeded in cooking the noodles, which appeared a murky concoction, indistinguishable from anything else, only identifiable as noodles. Tang Shiba trembled as she could no longer contain herself, tossing down her chopsticks in despair and fleeing. If you wish to eat it, go ahead. I shall order takeout. Tang Shiba retrieved the chopsticks, shaking her head in regret. You should have mentioned it sooner. I labored over this for nothing. If you want to eat it, I shall feed it to Ergo. She took the noodles to the yard and offered them to Ergo, who sniffed and devoured them eagerly.
Oh,
she exclaimed. How can this be so delicious? Why won't Tang Shiba eat? Before long, Ergo regurgitated everything, including what he had for lunch. What kind of poison is this? The reaction only manifested once it entered his belly. Tang Shiba felt a wave of embarrassment, pretending to check her phone, only to discover a notification of incoming funds. She counted uncertainly. Units, tens, hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands. Chapter 51. The evidence is indisputable. Ergo is indeed a scoundrel. Today's earnings amounted to 2 million. A broad smile spread across Tang Shiba's face. Her father had transferred all his secret funds to her, instructing her not to disclose this to her brothers. She was no fool. Not only would she refrain from telling them, but she would also put on a fade of poverty in their presence moving forward, to prevent those three squanders from giving all their money to Tang Shiba. Upon receiving the funds, Tang Shiba disregarded the comatose Ergo. In a buoyant mood, she opened WeChat and released Zhou Dan. She was eager to see what resources Zhou Dan had procured for her. As soon as she approved the request, Zhou Dan inundated her with a plethora of materials. Upon clicking through, she discovered scripts and audition roles, complete with the times and locations for the auditions. This woman, was she truly so capable? Alas, like Tang Shiba, she too was a formidable character. Tang Shiba began to peruse the script. It was an adaptation of the popular novel The Year I Left You, a tale of heart-wrenching romance set within a wealthy family. In the story, the female lead and male lead were childhood sweethearts, enamored with one another. Yet on the day the male lead planned to confess, the female lead's family fell into turmoil, forcing them apart. Years later, they reunite, believing they could mend their broken bond. However, the male lead harbors lingering resentment over the past, relentlessly tormenting the female lead. Eventually, he brazenly kisses another woman in her presence. Heartbroken, the female lead, pregnant and despondent, flees to another land, only to meet with a tragic accident that claims both her life and that of her unborn child. The male lead is left to suffer in regret, enduring a lifetime of anguish. System. This drama serves as Gu Qingqing's grave and Tang Zhao's prison. Gu Qingqing? The mistress that my second brother supported with 200,000? How miserly. A scoundrel like him only provides 200,000? Who does he think he is? He deserves to rot in jail. System. You have misplaced your focus. Gu Qingqing will meet her demise in this drama at the hands of Tang Shiba, while your second brother will take the fall. Tang Shiba remained unfazed. 3 parts luck, 7 parts fate. It is not entirely his fault, after all. Who told him to be blind? She tucked her phone away, her eyes glimmering with curiosity. Let us go, let us go. I want to see the juicy details about my second brother. I'm eager to learn how Tang Shiba befriended Gu Qingqing and how Tang Zhao mistreated her. System. Host, would you like to take a look at your audition role? Oh. Tang Shiba, in her excitement, had forgotten that she too was to audition. She reopened her phone to check the audition character. To her astonishment, she burst into laughter. Wasn't it merely a servant role? Did Zhou Dan truly believe she could manipulate her with this? Zhou Dan had overestimated her abilities. When she was a mere background actor, Zhou Dan was still in school. Reflecting on her early days in the entertainment industry, she had played beggars, corpses, maidservants, and stand-ins. She had portrayed them all. It was through the accumulation of these minor roles that she had established herself in the industry. This servant role felt tailor-made for her to relish. In the script, the male lead, troubled, finds solace in the servant's company. When he is intoxicated, it is the servant who tends to him. Should he have a burden on his heart, he confides in the servant. If he forgets important documents, it is the servant who delivers them. The only distinction is that the servant in the script is portrayed as a middle-aged woman, while she herself is merely 18. Asking her to embody such a role does seem a tad excessive, considering her youth. However, with a touch of makeup, she could easily appear older. Tang Shiba changed her attire and hurried to the company. Upon her arrival in the corridor, she encountered Zhou Dan, who was about to leave.
Yo Dan how that?
Her presence unavoidable, and wasted no time in delivering a series of scathing remarks. Indeed, her tongue began to wag with derision. Oh, some people really do have inflated egos. Even in such a disheveled state, they still act like prima donnas, thinking that a modicum of popularity places them above their manager. Tang Shiba, unfazed, casually cleared her ears. Excuse me, I didn't quite catch that. Apologies, I seem to have overslept a bit too long. My grandson has begun to chatter in my ear. Tang Shiba. What sort of attitude is that?
Yo Dan retorted.
To succeed as an artist, the most fundamental quality is to respect your manager and remain attentive to her messages. Yet you, it seems, find adding me on WeChat more challenging than summoning the gods. Noticing Zhou Dan's barely contained frustration, Tang Shiba raised her chin defiantly. I'm the progeny of the deity you mention. Who are you exactly? Without prior registration, how could one ever hope to connect?
Yo Dan, in Gen Z.
Pointed a finger at her. You spend your days either eating or sleeping. If you have no intention of remaining in the entertainment industry, you ought to leave promptly and cease occupying others' time and resources. With a hint of amusement, Tang Shiba smirked, her gaze laden with ambiguity. Oh, whose time have I occupied? Yours? Wasn't he that time spent engaging in less than reputable pursuits? Occupying resources? Are you referring to the role of the maid that I auditioned for? If you desire it, by all means, I can be quite generous. You want it? Here, take it. With a dismissive wave, she feigned magnanimity. I never hold grudges. If a dog bites me, I usually just retaliate with a couple of slaps. Zhou Dan trembled with fury, her eyes ablaze, as though she wished to incinerate Tang Shiba. This sharp-tongued vixen had always relied on others to elevate her. With a few resources, she could either launch someone into stardom or utterly ruin them. Yet today, she faced a humiliating defeat at the hands of Tang Shiba. This insult was more than she could swallow. Tang Shiba merely wielded her words like a weapon. With a little incentive, Zhou Dan knew she would be forced to placate her. Struggling to regain her composure, she sneered, If you do not wish for the maid's role, that can be arranged. Just heed my words, and I could offer you a supporting role instead. Tang Shiba would surely come crawling back for the part. Thus, Zhou Dan believed she held the upper hand. Unfortunately for her, she was about to be proven wrong. Tang Shiba not only looked down upon her, but also regarded her with disdain. Listen to you? You wish to play the role of my mother? TSK. Not even my father would take a second glance at someone like you. In the company, Tang Dad sneezed, bewildered by the feeling of being cursed at. Zhou Dan's plans had unraveled, her heart racing with indignation. Without further ado, she hefted her bag and, in her high heels, charged toward Tang Shiba. Unperturbed, Tang Shiba stood her ground, inviting the collision. As Zhou Dan's shoulder collided with her, Tang Shiba remained unscathed, while Zhou Dan staggered back, clutching her chest in pain. The expression on her face was dark and twisted. Tang Shiba stifled a laugh. Dear sister, do you not watch where you tread? With such ample space, must you insist on bumping into me? Is this your attempt to garner my attention? Tang Shiba glanced at her with a disdainful and condescending gaze, remarking, unfortunately, even my father looks down on you, and I am even less impressed. Zhou Dan's face flushed crimson, stung by the humiliation. As someone approached, she hurriedly departed in her high heels, casting a final glare at her. You wretched creature, just wait. Tang Shiba raised an eyebrow, retorting, Little beggar, I shall wait. Having vented her frustration, Tang Shiba hastened to the office. Inside, Gu Qingcheng was focused on arranging the dishes she had prepared, neatly placing them on Tang Zhao's desk. Tang Xiao merely glanced at her with indifference before returning to his tasks. Gu Qingcheng exuded a cool elegance, appearing strong on the surface, yet fragile and sensitive within. She gently urged, Xiao, please eat. The food will be cold soon. At her words, Tang Xiao abruptly shut his laptop with a resounding thud, casting a shadowy glance her way before picking up his chopsticks. However, after taking a bite, his brow furrowed deeply, and he spat it out in disgust. He placed the chopsticks down with a sharp clatter, fixing her with a frosty stare. Is this your idea of a return? You can't even prepare a basic meal? Gu Qingqing lowered her head in apology. I'm sorry. I will improve next time. With that, her eyes brimmed with tears, yet she held them back valiantly. Witnessing her distress inexplicably fueled Tang Zhao's irritation further, and he dumped the food into the trash bin. Slamming the bowl down on the table, he coldly commanded, "Get out." Gu Qingqing tidied up the bowl and hurriedly exited the office. The moment she stepped outside, her tears flowed uncontrollably. Chapter 52. Love-struck minds suffer the pangs of affection, and the consequences can be severe. She wiped her tears and, upon lifting her gaze, spotted Tang Shiba at the entrance, observing the scene. A wave of panic washed over her, and she forced a smile before quickly departing. Tang Shiba watched her retreating figure, her expression darkening. TSK. That Tang heir is truly overstepping. Even I, a mere bystander, am finding it unbearable to watch. System. It's all right. After all, he will end up in prison. Ah yes, Tang heir will face imprisonment. Why should I worry? Serves him right.
Tang Xiao.
Prison? What had he done to warrant imprisonment?
Tang Shiba. Come in.
Yet, Tang Shiba chose to ignore him, exclaiming, "Oh dear, the audition is about to start? I can't be late." That barking I heard earlier nearly frightened me to death. After Tang Shiba left, Tang Xiao felt a mix of anger and frustration. What did Tang Shiba think of him after witnessing the earlier incident? Did she believe him at fault? Yet that woman was with him solely for financial gain. He found it impossible to believe she harbored any genuine affection for him, as she had never uttered the words "I like you." This tumultuous relationship left him in distress. Yet, he was unwilling to concede. Tang Shiba traveled to Xingyang Hotel, where the audition was set to take place. Following the address, she located the room and entered to find it bustling with people. Her arrival elicited surprised glances. Many were puzzled by her presence. Some scrutinized her while others scoffed. She paid them no heed, scanning the room with keen interest. Then, Tang Laosan appeared. Is Tang Laosan here as well? Tang Lin also spotted Tang Shiba, but he chose to ignore him, focusing intently on his script. Tang Shiba swiftly passed by, his gaze falling upon Tang Xueqing and Gu Qingqing. System. Tang Xueqing begins to suspect that Gu Qingqing is deliberately approaching her due to her connection with Tang Laodi. I am well aware of Tang Xueqing's strategy. She befriends others first, encourages them to open their hearts, and then exploits their vulnerabilities to inflict harm.
Indeed.
I must admire her manipulation of human emotions. System. Gu Qingqing was selected for the leading role, while Tang Xueqing was cast as a supporting character. However, Gu Qingqing's exceptional talent incited jealousy in Tang Xueqing, who covertly created obstacles for Tang Xiao, leading to misunderstandings that ultimately severed their relationship. Tang Shiba felt that Tang Xiao was gradually digging his own grave. How could the woman he cherished be so easily swayed by others? Thus, she decided to relish the spectacle of his demise, and when he faltered, she would offer him a few paper offerings. Being an insignificant figure, Tang Shiba found no one inclined to approach her, but she was indifferent and simply chose a random spot to sit. However, is Tang Laosan auditioning for the male lead? He must still be dreaming. If he takes on the role of the male lead, this production is bound to collapse. Tang Laosan felt a surge of anger. Who does she think she is looking down upon? Once he secures the male lead, he will make sure she eats her words. Moreover, the male lead had long been predetermined. Did he not bother to inquire before prancing in here? Even if he came, did he not notice that no prominent figures were auditioning for the male lead? Only Sango, in his foolishness, is still dreaming of playing the male lead. Tang Laosan hurriedly scanned the surroundings, his heart sinking. Tang Shiba was right. The absence of big names at the audition indicated that the male lead had already been decided. Clenching the script tightly, he shot a glare in Tang Shiba's direction before hastily departing. Tang Xueqing looked up, puzzled as to why Sango had left. Xueqing, what are you looking at? Gu Qingqing inquired, glancing in the same direction, seeing nothing of note. She caught sight of Tang Shiba and gave a slight nod. Tang Xueqing noticed this, and a flicker of intrigue crossed her eyes. She whispered, "That is my sister. You should be acquainted with her." Acquainted? I've seen her live streams. Her temper is truly dreadful. Even I dare not approach her, and she genuinely resorts to violence, indiscriminately. I have been on the receiving end of her wrath. And so has my second brother. My second brother is Tang Xiao. Gu Qingcheng was taken aback. Tang Shiba had even struck Tang Xiao. Initially harboring some goodwill towards Tang Shiba, her favorable impression faded upon hearing Tang Xuecheng's words. System. Tang Xuecheng is subtly poisoning Gu Qingcheng's perception.
No worries.
Tang Xuecheng is known for her fabrications. Those whose lives she can ruin are already dead, and those who are dead can be made to leap from their graves. It seems Gu Qingcheng is also rather infatuated. If she remains oblivious, her entire family may soon face calamity. Host, there's gossip. The person beside you.
Puffed.
This individual once stole a watermelon in their youth, hollowed it out, and filled it with excrement before covering it up. Amidst such a throng, he dares to harass a newcomer? Tang Shiba turned to observe a young man brazenly reaching for the thigh of a girl beside him. The girl, stifling her discomfort, refrained from protesting due to the crowd, fearing the uproar might tarnish her reputation, and besides, he was her senior, someone she felt she could not confront. The man's audacity only grew as he perceived her hesitance. After all, should she dare to raise an outcry, he would claim it was her allure that had enticed him. Was she not dressed provocatively, inviting misconduct? As the man grew more fervent in his advances, a bystander tapped him on the shoulder. Infuriated, he turned. Who dared interrupt his exploit? To his surprise, he found himself gazing into the enchanting visage of Tang Shiba, her smile radiating charm. He recognized her. She was indeed Tang Shiba, more beautiful than many a star. He retracted his hand, his gaze appraising her, inadvertently inching closer. Tang Shiba, did you call me over for some assistance? He inquired, his tone laced with expectation. Keep your distance, you filthy scoundrel. Did you forget to brush your teeth this morning? Tang Shiba's voice rang out, swiftly capturing the attention of those nearby. The man, humiliated and indignant, retorted, what are you pretending for? You summoned me here, clearly trying to entice me. Entice? Tang Shiba. Attempting to seduce him? The onlookers met his assertion with incredulity, their expressions a mixture of disbelief and disdain, which ignited a flicker of unease within him. Nevertheless, he stubbornly insisted. I was seated comfortably when she suddenly beckoned me to sit beside her. A nearby observer could no longer contain themselves, exclaiming, enough. Who doesn't he know that Tang Shiba has no interest in men? She even takes down men who dare to approach her. Now, she's not sparing women either. If you wish to avoid a beating, cease your incessant whining. Could Tang Shiba truly be the subject of scandal? The entire internet would scoff at such a notion. Who was unaware of her disdain for men? Even if she were to share space with a man, it would undoubtedly be his fault. Clenching his teeth, the man realized he had provoked the wrong individual and chose to swallow his resentment in silence. The woman who had been victimized cast a grateful glance towards Tang Shiba. Yet she remained indifferent. Her intervention stemmed solely from her aversion to men who disrespected women. Had he laid hands on her, she would have ensured he did not recognize his own lineage. The man sought to defuse the situation, but alas, Tang Shiba had no intention of letting him off lightly. She began to speak slowly. Some individuals, in their youth, may pilfer melons from others, but to defile them in such a manner? Disgusting, absolutely disgusting.
What?
Is this the behavior of a human being? Who possesses such a lack of decency? Tang Shiba cast a sidelong glance at the fidgeting man, her lips curling into a smile. That individual, upon maturing, retained his thieving tendencies, squatting at subway entrances to surreptitiously photograph the skirts of unsuspecting girls. Outrage erupted among the crowd, a societal scourge. Such a person deserves to be incarcerated. The assembly turned their gazes toward the man, their expressions rife with suspicion, contempt, and fury. The man's complexion drained of color as he felt the weight of their scrutiny, cold sweat trickling down his brow. Tang Shiba continued, eventually, this man entered the entertainment industry, where his misdeeds escalated beyond mere voyeurism to acts of aggression. Upon hearing this, the man's face turned ashen, his entire being enveloped in a haze of disbelief. He hesitated to move, for one step could lead to his downfall. Yet, who was Tang Shiba? A mere internet celebrity. The one thing she had in abundance was haters. What do haters enjoy doing? Exposing others. Among the gathered crowd, there were indeed her detractors. One of them eagerly took out their phone and messaged, haters, she's back. Yang Chung, an insignificant figure in the entertainment industry, caught secretly filming under girls' skirts, is going to face the music tonight, so investigate swiftly. The group of haters responded. Received 99999. Little did Tang Shiba know that her haters had banded together. Organized with proper management and groups. This motley crew of detractors would eventually become an unstoppable force, for there was nothing they could not do. Chapter 53. Apologies. I prefer a servant over a female supporting character. Due to this little interlude, many came to grasp a profound truth. One could provoke anyone, but never provoke Tang Shiba. Cross her, and the expos would come knocking at your door.
Terrifying.
Yet, there were those who remained undaunted by Tang Shiba, such as Tang Shiueching. She approached, seeking trouble, as if her ancestral grave had not sprouted grass. With a smile, Tang Shiueching settled beside Tang Shiba. Tang Shiba was well aware that her intentions were not benign. Sister, are you sure about your role as a servant? If you're unsure, I can teach you. Her voice was neither too loud nor too soft. Yet everyone present heard her. Tang Shiba auditioning for a servant's role? A snicker escaped someone, unable to contain their laughter. Given Tang Shiba's disposition, one would expect her to be vying for a supporting role, yet she was here auditioning for a servant. Tang Shiba glanced at them, prompting them to hastily silence themselves. Tang Shiueching, you should be more concerned about yourself. I could pass my role while lying down, but yours? Not even horizontal might save you. Her tone dripped with sarcasm, her gaze piercing through Shiueching's thoughts. However, Tang Shiueching was undeterred. She pouted as if on the verge of tears. Sister, how can you say that? I haven't slept well all night for this role. As my sister, shouldn't you be cheering for me? Not sleep well all night? Tang Shiueching grinds her teeth and snores at night. She must be sleeping like a log. Even thunder couldn't wake her. With a grin, she quipped, all right then. Shall I blow some air your way? Deflated, Tang Shiueching retreated back to Gu Qingqing's side. Tang Shiba muttered to herself, what a deluded woman. To which Tang Shiueching retorted, you're the crazy one. Soon, the auditions commenced, and staff from the adjacent room called for participants. While others were auditioning, Tang Shiba seized a moment to draw a prize. Yesterday, she had won a pack of tissues, which had left her quite irate. Spin, spin, spin. Double the melon card. Double the melon card. Stop, stop, stop.
Ding.
You have received a cannon fodder melon card, exclusive for cannon fodder, to be used when in large groups. As long as you're cannon fodder, you can indulge in their gossip, and it will automatically expire once you leave the source of gossip, earning you 1 gossip point. What is this? How peculiar. System. For instance, the gossip you just spilled. Everyone present received a point. Tang Shiba's mouth dropped open in disbelief. What a useless system. Why can't I have more of these cards? Missing out on the previous points left her feeling rather pained. What should she do? Tang Shiba was determined to keep this card for her entrance into the production team. With so many people in the crew, she was eagerly anticipating the spectacle. Just imagining it, the bright future beckoned to her. How exhilarating. Soon it was Tang Shiba's turn. She strode out with her head held high, exuding confidence. Some onlookers were taken aback, auditioning for a maid yet flaunting such arrogance. What has become of today's artists? They lacked any ambition.
Tang Shiba ponder.
Who could truly comprehend the joy of indulging in the spectacle? Upon entering, Tang Shiba was promptly overlooked. Oh dear, expression management, smile. The director, producer, and screenwriter all held disdain for those of little renown, particularly when it came to Tang Shiba. Allowing her into the production meant others might meet a fate worse than the Zhao siblings, who, as recent reports suggested, had mysteriously vanished. The director, maintaining a serious demeanor, addressed her. You are Tang Shiba, here to audition for the role of a maid? A few exchanged glances, astonished. They had assumed she was vying for a supporting role. The surprise was palpable. Tang Shiba smiled serenely. Indeed, director, may I inquire about the content of my audition? The director requested she perform the scene where she cares for the male lead. You may select someone from the audience to partner with you. Tang Shiba's gaze immediately fixed on the nearby screenwriter, who felt a shiver run down his spine. This unremarkable actress wished to choose him? No, she meant the photographer beside him. What an audacious choice. The photographer, quick to respond, hurried over to Tang Shiba's side. What must I do? He asked. You need only sit in the chair, she replied. After all, the male lead, having drunk too much, wouldn't be sprawled on the floor. That would be quite undignified. Before long, the photographer settled into the chair, eyes closed. He was merely a prop, longing to drift into slumber. Once prepared, Tang Shiba signaled with a gesture. In an instant, her expression, demeanor, and movements transformed. An ethereal, refreshing aura emanated from her, impossible to suppress. Young master, why have you drunk again? The naturalness of her performance captivated the director, producer, and screenwriter, leaving them in awe. Tang Shiba did not convey the weariness of a 50-year-old maid. Instead, she embodied the innocence, simplicity, and vigor unique to a 20-year-old. After several attempts to rouse him without success, she gently assisted the male lead to his bedroom, thoughtfully prepared a basin of water for washing his face. And after he was refreshed, she washed his feet, covering him with a blanket before dimming the lights as she exited. Although her actions were straightforward, Tang Shiba truly immersed herself in the role of a maid, leaving no room for criticism. The director whispered to the screenwriter, astonished that she could transform her demeanor. It was a pity for her to be merely a maid. She could easily take on the supporting role. Once her performance concluded, she reverted to her previous self. Esteemed judges, I have finished my performance. The director, his expression complex, inquired, what are your thoughts on the supporting role? Tang Shiba promptly declined, I apologize, but I only desire the role of a maid. No one could interrupt her enjoyment of the spectacle or the sight of those 8-pack abs. The director expressed a hint of regret, announcing that they would notify the cast about the start date for filming. Tang Shiba flashed a smile, questioning if she had passed the audition. She thanked the director and departed. The director shook his head, bemused that others would covet roles that she had turned down. The producer chimed in, lamenting the loss. Tang Shiba exuded an air of dominance in the entertainment industry, yet her recent performance had been rather unremarkable. It is only those with formidable talent who can effortlessly transition between roles, and this Tang Shiba is indeed remarkable. Next came Tang Shiweching, who, upon seeing Tang Shiba, inquired with concern, sister, how did it go? Portraying a 50-year-old maid must be quite challenging, right?
Apoletia, Tang Shiba ziplit, immer so thee.
But I need to head in for my audition. Tang Shiweching's expression faltered for a moment before she uttered her congratulations and entered. Gu Qingqing stood at the doorway. Yet she had no intention of engaging with Tang Shiba.
Ah, Gu Qingsheng.
Your parents are gravely ill, and you have a younger brother in school. You recently graduated from university, but have already been interning at a company for 6 months. You've been with Tang Xiao for half a year now. Prying into others' private affairs is hardly an act of a gentleman. Gu Qingqing's demeanor soured slightly. Only Tang Xiao was privy to her family's troubles. Did Tang Xiao tell you? Tang Shiba spoke in a relaxed tone. No need to be tense. I want to speak indiscriminately. I merely wish to offer you a piece of advice. Leaning in, she whispered something, and by the time Gu Qingqing processed it, Tang Shiba had already departed. What Tang Shiba had advised was for her to keep her distance from Tang Shiweching. Gu Qingqing lowered her gaze, a flicker of derision crossing her features. Tang Shiweching was not mistaken. Tang Shiba had indeed struck her. Otherwise, why would she suggest that Gu Qingqing steer clear of Tang Shiweching? It seemed that only in Tang Shiweching's solitude could Tang Shiba exert her influence. 2 days after the auditions concluded, all actors were finalized, along with a shooting schedule. Those filming indoors were to report to the set. The location for this shoot was atop a mountain in Yunqing, known for its 2 grand villas and breathtaking scenery. With the air remarkably fresh, after packing her belongings, Tang Shiba found herself surrounded by her parents. 18. Try to avoid anyone who is tall and strong. Don't put yourself in harm's way. Indeed, if you can't win a fight, go for their legs, both men and women. Tang Shiba was taken aback, stunned by their words. Afterward, her mother discreetly slipped a card into her hand. When Tang Shiweching emerged with her luggage, Tang Shiba quickly retracted her hand, feigning concern. Oscar is missing a motherly award. This award I bestow it. Why let money slip away? That's absurd. Tang Shiba hastily tucked the card into her bag, beaming as she played the role of a dutiful daughter. Oh my, a wealth of fortune is coming my way. Little wolf cub, wait for me. When Tang Shiweching noticed their parents fawning over Tang Shiba, she approached with resentment, positioning herself between them. Mom and Dad, I will be away at the mountain for several days, and I will miss you dearly. The parents nodded dismissively. Don't dwell on it. We want to be thinking of you, and there's no money to spare. Tang Shiweching could discern that their demeanor had markedly shifted from before. Despite receiving nothing, she stifled her jealousy and forced a smile. This time, the filming may not bode well for her.
What?
Who would face misfortune? Tang's parents were eager to hear more, but Tang Shiba had already fallen silent. Once the two departed, Tang's parents could only embrace each other, sobbing softly. It certainly could not be Shiba. She was so clever and formidable that she would surely transform adversity into fortune. Formidable? Thank you, dear father. Your description is truly splendid. This time, The shoot was local, requiring merely a 5-hour drive. Tang Shiba still brought along an enormous suitcase, struggling in her high heels with all her might. Alas, her overabundance of nourishment rendered her unable to manage it. She looked at Tang Shiba with a pleading gaze, hoping for assistance. Tang Shiba glanced skyward, then at the ground, and swiftly darted into the car. Out of sight, out of mind, as the saying goes. Had it not been for the driver lending a hand, Tang Shiba's heels might have given way on the road. Once inside the vehicle, Tang Shiba quickly shut her eyes, employing her magic to conquer the fatigue.
Indeed.
Tang Shiba could not fall asleep and sought someone to converse with. Noticing Tang Shiba ignoring her, she shifted her focus to the driver. Their conversation revolved around family and children, inciting Tang Shiba's ire. Scoundrel. This driver frequently engages in domestic violence. Yet he dares to claim he treats his wife and daughter well? He has sent his wife to the hospital multiple times. Once, it was nearly fatal. He has even laid hands on his daughter, causing her to lose hearing in one ear due to his abuse. Good heavens! How could the Tang family employ such a person? If her parents were to find out, they would undoubtedly dismiss him, but upon returning home, the violence might intensify. Tang Shiba loathed such bullies, cowards in public who unleash their rage at home. How could such a man marry? One could only wonder how many incense sticks his mother burned for him. She had never been this enraged before, feeling as if she might explode. System. Individuals who abuse alcohol often exhibit violent tendencies. This man is not only a drunkard, but also a gambler. Such individuals can only be dealt with through criminal means, otherwise, they remain uncorrectable. Tang Shiba fell silent, having become so enraged that she dozed off. 5 hours later, the vehicle halted in the city. Tang Shiba complained of ravenous hunger, her stomach growling. She wished to quell it before ascending the mountain. All right, as you wish. Tang Shiba tossed her bag back in the car, casting her gaze around as she followed Tang Shiba into a noodle shop. The moment they entered, they were recognized by fans. Tang Shiba noted, there are people everywhere. True fans of Tang Shiba and detractors of Tang Shiba. Oh my darling, what a surprise to encounter you here. We are your fans. May we take a photo with you? The fans were nearly leaping with excitement upon seeing their idol. Tang Shiba smiled sweetly and agreed. After a brief photo opportunity, she ordered a bowl of noodles and turned to ask Tang Shiba what she would like to eat. Tang Shiba randomly clicked on something and noticed 2 pairs of eyes fixated on her from the right. When she glanced over, the individuals averted their gaze.
Yet,
as soon as she turned back, their stares returned. She looked again, and they promptly lowered their heads once more. Tang Shiba thought to herself, black fans, this is so awkward. There are so few of them that they can't muster the courage to greet Hudo. Black fans. Indeed. Hudo must have noticed them. Oh, how disheartening. She must be upset. But she was not upset. Such a notion was utterly unfounded. Tang Shiba merely found their behavior peculiar. During daylight, they stared at her as if she were a ghost. Anyone would be startled. Fortunately, she was an exception. Black fans. It's a misunderstanding. They simply forgot to blink out of excitement. After finishing her noodles, Tang Shiba lingered with her fans, seemingly anxious that others might not realize she was present. Tang Shiba urged her to leave quickly, but her fans were displeased. We dote on our beloved. What's wrong with chatting with us a little more? Exactly. If you want to go, you should leave on your own. Our precious darling is with you. And it's not safe at all. Enough. Her black fans are outrageous. Let us hope they don't encounter them. Black fans. Let us follow them later and let them experience the sweet and sour of life, all manner of trials. If you're not leaving, then I shall take my leave first. Tang Shiba wished to avoid attracting too much attention. The current fans lacked rationality. And since they needed to head to the mountains for filming, being followed would be quite troublesome. If Tang Shiba wasn't leaving, she would. Just as she was about to depart, Tang Shiba called her back, expressing to her fans with a somewhat forlorn gaze, "Thank you for your affection. But as the younger sister, I must heed my elder sister's words." This statement was ambiguous. Tang Shiba was subtly leading her fans to believe that Tang Shiba was controlling her and often bullying her. As expected, the fans grew furious. Tang Shiba. What right do you have to dictate our darling's actions? She has her own thoughts and ideas. Do you still cling to the archaic notion of the elder sister as the matriarch? Exactly. Every time our darling is with you, she ends up in trouble. How could you still defend her? Please, let us not be harsh. My sister didn't mean it. She merely wishes to avoid causing a stir. Tang Shiba stepped in, awkwardly persuading her fans not to take offense. The black fans could no longer tolerate the scene, slamming the table in anger and shouting, "You two homewreckers! How dare you brazenly dine here after stealing our boyfriend? Have you no shame?" Another black fan forcefully dragged one of the individuals out. The other, bewildered, quickly grabbed hold of her, exclaiming indignantly, "Let her go. We didn't steal your boyfriend. We have evidence. Shall we present it here for all to see?" The latest photos, high definition and uncensored. The two panicked, realizing that the man they were involved with was indeed the boyfriend of these two women. Fearing exposure, they hastily covered their faces and fled. The black fans pursued them relentlessly. "Stop right there, you shameless creatures. Still calling her darling? How about dear mother instead?" Tang Shiba remarked. "I can't shake the feeling that they're hurling insults." Was the target of their ire truly Tang Shiba? Had she misheard?
Tang Shiba, visibili un confota.
Noted the increasing crowd and hurriedly urged Tang Shiba, "Let us depart quickly. There are too many people now." Tang Shiba chuckled inwardly, thinking, "Aren't you supposed to stay put? Why are you leaving?"
Keep boasting.
Those two just now were your detractors. My haters are truly ruthless, even chasing after people to attack them. It seems they've inherited a part of my prowess." Tang Shiba gazed skyward, exclaiming, "Goodness, who understands?" Instead of learning from the good, these detractors only emulate the bad. This was incredibly satisfying. As long as the haters didn't assault her, she could care less about them. Having indulged in too much food, Tang Shiba found herself unable to sleep once she got into the vehicle. However, it wasn't long before Tang Shiba, after boarding, began to complain of a stomachache. Tang Shiba could only think, what a spoiled brat. Suddenly, a loud sound broke the silence in the car. Tang Shiba quickly covered her nose. Chapter 55, Social Embarrassment, Overindulgence in Snacks Leads to Flatulence in the Car.
Uffed.
Another sound escaped. The driver, feeling the awkwardness, attempted to lighten the mood by laughing. "It's perfectly normal to have an upset stomach. We can only stop at the foot of the mountain since there's no restroom available." Tang Shiba's face turned crimson with embarrassment.
Uffed.
Another sound. She wished she could leap from the car and find a crevice to hide in. Tang Shiba, holding her nose, contemplated jumping out as well. "What on earth did you eat? It reeks. It's worse than a stinking ditch. System. What else could it be? Snacks, of course. You didn't learn your lesson last time after cleaning the toilet, and you bought a whole bunch to stash in the drawer. You even ate a pack of beans on the way here." Tang Shiba opened the window to let in some fresh air. She didn't intend to overreact. After all, passing gas is a natural bodily function, isn't it? She simply didn't want to miss the opportunity to humiliate Tang Shiba. If it had been her who had let one slip, Tang Shiba would undoubtedly have remarked, "Oh, dear sister, the essence of life lies in movement. And a person's health is contingent upon circulation. Gas is merely the body's waste. Release it, and you shall live longer."
Ugh.
Fortunately, they didn't have to wait long at the foot of the mountain. As soon as the vehicle came to a halt, Tang Shiba, wearing a mask, rushed to the restroom, her demeanor suggesting she was on the verge of an accident. The driver exited the vehicle for a smoke, occasionally glancing toward the supermarket. Tang Shiba stepped out for a breath of fresh air before entering the supermarket herself. She purchased 2 bottles of wine and some snacks, leaving them in the car without indulging. The driver raised an eyebrow, surprised. "That's some fine wine, Miss Tang. Is it for you?"
No.
The driver swallowed hard and extinguished his cigarette before reboarding the vehicle. Once Tang Shiba returned after disposing of her troubles, the car continued its ascent up the mountain, which would take about another half hour. Feeling bored, Tang Shiba opened Weibo. As soon as she did, a flood of notifications pinged her attention. She glanced at them only to find that they were from people she didn't recognize. It seemed another scandal had rocked the entertainment industry. Someone had filed a formal complaint against Yang Qingqi for involving minors. A strong recommendation for the scoundrel to be executed. The girl's parents had called the police. And Yang Qing was taken away. A plethora of illicit videos and photos were discovered on his computer. The entertainment industry now had a disgrace, permanently blacklisted. "Sister, what are you reading?" Tang Shiba leaned in closer, and Tang Shiba generously showed her the screen. Upon seeing the content on Weibo, Tang Shiba gasped in shock. She glanced at Tang Shiba, unable to restrain her curiosity. "How do you know about this? Is it really just baseless gossip? What an audacious mouth she possesses, sending yet another person into the clutches of the law. If this is the case, does she not know everything about her affairs? How terrifying. She dares not contemplate it, for such thoughts could lead to incarceration." Tang Shiba presented a message from a black fan to her, revealing the scandal. What concern is it of mine?
Tang Sweating ponder.
How could she possibly know everything? For instance, she could not have the juicy tidbits from the very person she messaged. There must be something amiss.
Upon seeing this,
Tang Shiba felt a wave of relief wash over her. Tang Shiba observed her expression without uttering a word, continuing to scroll through Weibo. Then, inadvertently, she stumbled upon a post from the esteemed actor. Had she followed him? When had this occurred? Oh, that wretched original owner. Anticipating to once again behold your beautiful scenery. He even posted a picturesque landscape. His ambiguous words caused a stir on Weibo, with fans speculating whether the actor had someone he favored. However, some fans refuted this notion, asserting that the actor was merely reminiscing about a place he had visited, wishing to return. Nonetheless, the fans took it to heart, beginning to search for any clues. Tang Shiba lingered on the scenic photo for a moment before resuming her scroll. Soon enough, she encountered her own unflattering pictures along with various emoticons. She clicked to view them, growing fonder with each glance, and bestowed her approval, saving them all for future use. The blogger, noticing her like, excitedly messaged the group. Dear fans, our emoticons created from real life have successfully captured the attention of Hudo. I have an unwavering premonition that she has certainly saved them. Messages flooded the group, expressing overwhelming joy. Hudo had finally acknowledged them. Wah. Today, 2 fans encountered Hudo and even got into a scuffle with Tang Shiba's fans.
what?
Merely 2 fans? Goodness, what commotion is this? They must surely be disdained now. They must not have been seen fighting, for that would leave an even worse impression. If Tang Shiba were to witness their conversation, she would undoubtedly say, I thank you for making me even more infamous. Before long, the vehicle arrived outside the villa, and the driver retrieved Tang Shiba's luggage, instructing them to proceed inside. I shall not accompany you further. This is a private villa, and ordinary individuals cannot enter. Tang Shiba handed the snacks she purchased to him, saying, Uncle, thank you for your efforts on the journey. The weather is growing colder. Please enjoy these snacks along the way. The driver was taken aback, feeling somewhat embarrassed to decline. Miss, it is my duty. I cannot accept. Since I have already purchased them and have no intention of consuming them, please take them. After some hesitation, the driver accepted the bag, his impression of Tang Shiba improving significantly. I wish both of you a delightful time. After the driver departed, Tang Shiba laboriously dragged her suitcase over and curiously inquired, What did you give the driver? Why is he so cheerful? Oh, I bought him a pack of cigarettes, hence his delight.
Nonsense, Vito Tang Sweating.
What good is a pack of cigarettes for a driver? Our parents send him a salary every month. Wearing high heels, Tang Shiba struggled to manage her luggage and, in a pitiful tone, pleaded with Tang Shiba, Sister, could you please help me? Zhou Dan was busy arranging the scene and could not come out to greet us. Please help me out here. Tang Shiba showed no signs of indulgence. Then change your shoes. My hands are not suited for heavy labor. Tears streamed down Tang Shiba's face as she angrily tossed her suitcase to the ground, plopping down beside it. Sister, what exactly is your grievance against me? I have already ceased to contend with you, but do not even have the decency to grant me a modicum of dignity? Tang Shiba began her lamentations anew, her emotional immersion deepening. Should I respond to her? If I did, she would prattle on endlessly. If I did not, she would continue to whine. Just then, Gu Qingcheng emerged, immediately spotting Tang Shiba seated on the ground in tears. Assuming that Tang Shiba had bullied her, she marched over in indignation and helped her up. Tang Shiba, how could you treat your sister so cruelly? Her tone brimmed with disappointment as she lifted Tang Shiba's suitcase. The system noted. The drama unfolds here. Tang Shiba summoned Gu Qingcheng to witness this very scene. I understood that whenever Tang Shiba cried, she held back her frustrations, and I had discerned her patterns. Yet I had no intention of exposing her. Qingcheng, this is not my sister's fault. It is merely that my suitcase is too heavy, and I asked her for assistance. But she refused, which is why her eyes were dim, resembling the fade of a virtuous sister protecting her malicious sibling. Gu Qingcheng grasped her hand and began to walk forward, saying, I will carry your suitcase. Do not speak well of her, for I can see with my own eyes. Though Gu Qingcheng appeared humble before Tang Xiao, she retained a flicker of spirit when among outsiders. Alas, what she perceived was not always the truth. Tang Shiba smirked slightly, nonchalantly trailing behind them. The real performance had only just begun.
Yay, yay, yay.
I want to witness the drama unfold, Tang Shiba thought, playfully shaking her hips in her mind and energetically starting to dance. The system chimed in, fine. Usually she appears quite normal, but once drama arises, she becomes unhinged. Host. Once everyone has arrived, you can use the cannon fodder melon eater card. Alright, once everyone gathers, it will activate automatically. Just give me a little chime. Okay, host. The system had also learned to evolve with the times, adopting a cute tone. Chapter 56. Come, everyone, let us enjoy the drama together. After arriving at the villa, the three ascended to the second floor. Not seeing anyone else around, Tang Shiba inquired of Gu Qingqing, where is everyone? They are all at the back setting up the scene. The leading actors are rehearsing. TSK, Siwoo is truly dedicated. No wonder he has the most female fans. Unlike her, who faced ceaseless criticism from detractors, being labeled as the top Yang scholar online, a violent madwoman, and a gossiping informant, among other unflattering titles. The villa boasted 3 stories. Upon reaching the second floor, Gu Qingqing pointed to another room, indicating that she would be sharing with Zhou Dan. Afterward, she entered the room, leaving Tang Shiba behind. Thank you. Tang Shiba still expressed her gratitude. After all, she was a person of manners. She turned the doorknob and stepped inside, discovering a spacious room adorned with an elegant yet understated decor, illuminated by natural light. It appeared that the villa's owner had a penchant for vibrant hues. After placing her backpack down, Tang Shiba called out to her.
Ugh.
This green tea girl never seems to rest. Sister, shall we lend a hand? I heard we are the last to arrive. Originally, their participation in the previous variety show had left a rather unfavorable impression, and it seemed that this time would be no different. As she spoke, a hint of sadness crept into her voice, prompting Gu Qingqing to comfort her, assuring her that her early arrival had not been particularly helpful either. We're filming the interior first. The outdoor scenes will be next week. Tang Shiba grasped her hand, still feeling a bit downcast. If only you were my sister, then I would have someone to confide in. Gu Qingqing's heart softened at this. You can treat me like an older sister. Did you hear that? Treat her like an older sister, betray her, slander her, seize everything she possesses. Being an older sister is perilously risky. Does Gu Qingqing want this? I shall offer it to her. Take it away, no thanks needed. To be fair, Gu Qingqing is rather kind-hearted, yet tragically short-lived. Tang Shiba opened her mouth, and even ants would break their legs. Gu Qingqing, this lovesick fool. Not only will they break their legs, but they will also kick the bucket. In an effort to convince Gu Qingqing of her sincerity, Tang Shiba feigned ignorance of their relationship and called Tang Xiao. Brother, would you come visit my set during your break? The scenery here is splendid. And after I finish filming, I can take you out for some fun. Alright, it's a promise. Brother, is that okay? Is that alright? Ugh, after hanging up, Tang Shiba gleefully boasted to Gu Qingqing about her brother. My brother dotes on me the most. He always indulges my wishes. He agreed to visit my set. He agreed. He promised to come and tease Gu Qingqing. Wow, I can't wait. A glimmer of excitement flickered in Gu Qingqing's eyes, which Tang Shiba noticed, causing her to beam even brighter. You are my only good friend. When my brother arrives, I will take you along to have fun. Gu Qingqing nodded, her heart brimming with anticipation for Tang Xiao's visit. Would he perhaps take a liking to her if he witnessed her dedication to acting? Tang Shiba chuckled from behind. Have fun, have a blast. When the time comes, I shall perform a seaweed dance for them. Seaweed. Seaweed swaying with the wind, seaweed, seaweed. Upon their arrival at the studio, a system notification chimed. The cannon fodder gossip card has been activated. Host, gossip. Tang Shiba's eyes sparkled with excitement. It's starting. Feast. Wow, the male supporting character who came this time is already secretly married. His wife is actually a social media influencer. Who is speaking? Most of the staff present raised their heads, a sense of dread swelling within them. Oh no, is this place haunted? Goodness gracious. A ghost is whispering in their ears. Siwoo was taken aback as well. Upon hearing that familiar voice, his eyes brightened slightly, and he glanced up, his gaze landing squarely on Tang Shiba, who was surveying the surroundings. Tang Shiba returned the look, their eyes meeting in the air, crackling with unspoken tension. Something felt amiss. Yet there was nothing there. Tang Shiba averted his gaze, internally grumbling, the Shadow Emperor is quite peculiar, staring at me as if I were akin to my family's dog.
Ergo, ami adorable?
Upon hearing the name Ergo, Siwoo pressed his lips together. It seemed that in Tang Shiba's eyes, he was not much different from a dog. How infuriating! Those who had heard the commotion remained silent for a while, believing the ghost had departed. However, the ghost spoke again. This is hilarious. Her wife frequently live streams selling counterfeit goods. Last time, she sold expired sanitary pads, and when opened, oh, maggots were writhing inside. How disgusting. How could such a person exist? They ought to be exposed and condemned. Some in the audience recognized the voice, feeling it was somewhat familiar. Could it be Tang Shiba? They could hear the inner thoughts of Tang Shiba? Holy moly. Did she just leak information? Who was the person being exposed? Tang Shiba. Do hurry up and tell us.
Urgent.
The most amusing part is, he stumbled upon her wife live streaming the sale of expired sanitary pads and even bought several boxes to take home. As a result, her wife was so terrified by those maggots that she couldn't sleep all night, dragging him to struggle through the night. My goodness, how intense. No wonder she's attending university. But could we perhaps delve into the details? Thank you, kind soul. At the scene, a handsome man was blushing profusely. He too had heard that voice and upon comparison, realized it was his own. If his wife were to be exposed for selling counterfeit goods, he would undoubtedly face dire consequences as well. He discreetly stepped outside to make a phone call. Darling, do not sell those sanitary pads anymore. If this escalates, you'll be finished. What? You've already resolved it with money. That's good, but please terminate the contract swiftly. This is no trivial matter. After hanging up, the man finally exhaled in relief. That was close. His reputation nearly crumbled. Yet soon, his heart sank again. TSK, she's live streaming the sale of counterfeit goods again. This time it's honey.
Wow.
She's added so much sugar. Lin Feng was on the verge of losing his mind. He hurriedly made a call. Some witnesses whispered. Brother Lin is making numerous calls. Does he have a girlfriend? Sure, no evidence. Do not spread rumors. You could receive a red card warning. Why don't you listen when I tell you to stop selling counterfeit goods? Lin Feng was furious. Do you realize that if this is exposed, not only will you be criticized, but you could also face legal action? I'm worried about you. Immediately terminate the contract and return home. How much is the penalty? I'll transfer it to you. Lin Feng received the message and, gritting his teeth, transferred 10 million. What a ridiculous situation. He had wasted his time on this shoot. Who is leaking this information? It's infuriatingly timely. He ought to thank her. Tang Shiba tugged at Gu Qingcheng, leading her towards Siwiyu, while Tang Shiba munched on snacks, assisting with the equipment. Siwiyu wanted to approach her to converse, but was ensnared by Tang Shiba. He felt a twinge of annoyance. His gaze towards her tinged with a hint of coldness. This woman was excessively talkative. He wished he could silence her. Yet, oblivious to his irritation, Tang Shiba continued to shyly seek his guidance on how to immerse herself into her character. Miss Tang. The cold voice of Siwiyu interrupted her. His eyes glinted with a hint of chill, and his smile was faint, almost imperceptible. Miss Tang, this individual beside you is quite remarkable. I have no suggestions to offer. If you are not preoccupied, I kindly request that you make way. I need to audition. Tang Shiba, rejected on the spot, felt her face pale. She awkwardly tugged at her lips and said, It's my fault. I shouldn't have disturbed you. I apologize. After speaking, tears began to fall as she stubbornly turned away. Gu Qingcheng hurried after her. Shiba, where are you going? To where? That hypocritical wretch. She merely obtained the leading role. How is she exceptional? Why on earth does the esteemed Emperor commend her? Wretched girl. Chapter 57. As Gu Qingcheng finally caught up with Tang Shiba, she found her standing beneath a tree, softly weeping. Since the moment Gu Qingcheng had met Tang Shiba, she knew her to be someone prone to tears. A girl with a deeply fragile and sensitive heart. She approached her and inquired, Is it because of Senior C? Perhaps he merely spoke casually. Do not take it to heart. His reputation in the entertainment industry remains quite favorable. Wiping her tears, Tang Shiba confided, It is because I like him that his words have affected me so profoundly. You may not understand, having not experienced it yourself. Gu Qingcheng, however, had experienced much, nearly on a daily basis. Realizing this, she felt a kinship with Tang Shiba and could not help but embrace her. Yet, in Tang Shiba's eyes, there was not a trace of grievance, only resentment and coldness. I thought I could secure the leading role, thinking it would allow me to cultivate feelings with him within the play. Yet, unexpectedly, I was cast aside and relegated to the supporting role. As she spoke, Tang Shiba began to cry anew. Gu Qingcheng felt a pang of guilt. Had it not been for her selection, Tang Shiba would have been the leading lady. She felt she had disrupted another's fate. Now that the roles had been assigned, there was no remedy. Gu Qingcheng was not foolish enough to consider swapping roles. As she had earned her position through hard work, Tang Xueqing would strive for Emperor Si. Her audition for the leading role was also to match up to Tang Xiao. Qingcheng, you are more accomplished than I, which is why you can take on the leading role. However, I truly like him. Would you grant me a request?
Speak.
If it were within her ability, she would comply, for they were friends. Tang Xueqing wiped her tears, a glimmer of satisfaction flashing in her eyes. Promise me you won't have any physical contact with Emperor Si, alright? This production includes kissing scenes and intimate moments. At that time, you may request a body double or use clever angles. This was not a considerable request. She too disliked physical contact with those she did not favor. Very well. I promise you. Tang Xueqing finally smiled. Qingcheng, you are truly wonderful. My greatest fortune is having such a good friend like you. Gu Qingcheng felt warmth in her heart and smiled joyfully in return. Xueqing, you should smile more. You are quite beautiful when you do. But sister is more beautiful. And she also likes Emperor Si. Last time on the variety show, they were always paired together. I fear that during this filming, she may do something to him. Due to the fact that the esteemed actor Si had been struck by her, she would undoubtedly threaten him. Such a scenario indeed. Gu Qingcheng, though not well versed in the matter, felt a complete lack of admiration for Tang Shiba upon learning that even the esteemed actor Si had fallen victim to her aggression. She pondered how a person as admirable as Si could be subjected to such treatment by someone like Tang Shiba, deeming her utterly unworthy of being called a woman. Indeed. This explains why my sister has attracted so many detractors. I am genuinely concerned that if this continues, she may face widespread disdain. Tang Shiba, thank you. But she is unafraid and welcomes any disdain. Gu Qingcheng contemplated for a moment before responding. I shall keep a vigilant eye on their circumstances and will inform you of any developments. Thank you, Qingcheng. You are truly kind-hearted. Tang Xueqing, ever the chatterbox, skillfully forged a genuine friendship in mere moments, while also gaining an informant. After conversing for a while, they returned to the set. The crew was currently in a harmonious state, each absorbed in their own tasks. Tang Shiba was also assisting by carrying materials for the set. Oh my goodness! Not only are they not helping, but they are also watching the spectacle from afar. Some actors remained utterly idle, leaving only Tang Shiba, a mere supporting character, to shoulder the burden. Upon noticing her toiling with the materials, Tang Xueqing felt a rush of delight and feigned an offer of assistance. Oh sister, how can you handle such heavy items? Allow me to help you. However, Tang Xueqing merely spoke without lifting a finger. Yet, Tang Shiba took her words to heart and tossed the materials at her feet. Come, you are a good person, just in time for me to take a break. Tang Xueqing stood before the discarded materials, unsure of how to proceed. Tang Shiba continued to tease her, and Gu Qingcheng, witnessing the scene, swiftly approached to lift the materials. Xueqing, let me assist you. After saying this, she shot a subtle glance at Tang Shiba. Tang Shiba found Gu Qingcheng's demeanor exceedingly amusing, so intriguing that it ignited a desire to tease her. After all, she was a target of criticism. What was there to fear? Thus, a scene unfolded on the set. Tang Shiba shouted various commands while Gu Qingcheng gritted her teeth, attempting to comply. Oh, dear, even a cow can turn around. Not only are you refusing to pivot, but you're also walking backward. You've picked the wrong items. You can't even distinguish between large, medium, and small. I suspect your diploma was purchased. Tang Xueqing could no longer endure the display. Sister, why are you doing nothing? Can Qingcheng handle it all by herself? Tang Shiba grinned widely. Indeed, she cannot manage alone. I heard that you two plan to share a bed. Come now, for the sake of revolutionary friendship. Lend her a hand. Tang Xueqing was unwilling to assist, having always been the one to direct others without ever lifting a finger herself. Observing her distress, Gu Qingcheng sought to comfort her. It's all right, I can manage. Don't quarrel with her on my behalf. With tears glistening in her eyes, Tang Xueqing replied, Qingcheng, my hand is a bit sore, so I cannot work. I must rely on your efforts. It's no trouble if your hand hurts, take a break over there.
Tang Shiba uget, hudi.
It's mealtime, and everyone is running off with their bowls. Don't be like certain individuals who eat recklessly and pass gas. Sister, could you speak more civilly? Tang Xueqing trembled with indignation, hastily attempting to suppress her sister's words. Where is the civility?
Oh.
It appears that Tang Xueqing has indulged in an act of flatulence within the confines of the car. Alas, I nearly lost my composure. Tang Shiba passing gas? Is this something a pure and innocent maiden would do? The mind conjures an amusing image of her lifting her backside to release such sounds. The onlookers stifled their laughter, unable to contain their mirth. Huh, if my words are mere fabrications, let lightning strike me down. Tang Shiba trembled with indignation. Why should she be cursed for something untrue? If anyone were to be struck, it should be Tang Shiba. Sister, you allow Qingqing to handle everything alone while you do nothing. Aren't you afraid of being exposed for your diva behavior? Diva behavior? She might as well be wielding a broadsword like Guangong. Tang Shiba, ever the adept keyboard warrior, calculated her retorts with precision. Every day, they conspire against her. Tang Shiba, with an air of indifference, replied, Did I act like a diva? Which eye of yours witnessed such a thing? Ah, some individuals, comfortably seated, speak as if they know no pain, while lying down, their words flow effortlessly. How impressive! Gu Qingqing could no longer tolerate the banter and shielded Tang Shiba behind her. Tang Shiba, must you bully her? Do you think she is unprotected now? Chapter 58. The explosive revelation. The film emperor is still a singleton. Qingqing, don't provoke her. You cannot win. Gu Qingqing reassured her. I am not afraid of her. I fear only that she lacks the courage. The trio's verbal skirmish had gathered a crowd, and no one dared to intervene. Such occurrences were commonplace within the production crew. A veritable melting pot of personalities, all aware of the underlying dynamics. Lo and behold, what tenacity! Before the second brother, she appears as meek as a lamb.
Now,
she struts about like a valiant rooster. Cluck, cluck. It's no wonder she sold herself for 200,000 to a scoundrel. More revelations ensued. Gu Qingqing sold herself for 200,000 to a rogue? The men present, who had harbored intentions toward her, felt a pang of heartache. Who could understand the plight of being ensnared by a cat? Those who had hesitated in their admiration now found their gazes emboldened. If they were to offer 500,000, could they not woo her away?
Ah,
the temptation to test this theory was overwhelming. Tang Shiba had no intention of engaging physically. In her lexicon, merely glancing or glaring sufficed. As long as one refrained from striking, they remained allies. However, should a hand be raised, be it a father or friend, she would lead them straight to their doom. Tang Shiba aimed to tease her, raising a fist in jest, causing Gu Qingqing to tense up, her eyes flickering with fear as she instinctively recoiled. Tang Shiba grinned, lowering her hand. I thought you could brave the mountain of knives and the sea of flames, even willing to plunge a dagger for a friend. But it seems you're simply blind. Never mind, I am magnanimous and have a hearty appetite. I shall let you off this time. With a dismissive wave, she added, Off you go. Go dine with your whimpering sister. We have no need for you here. Tang Shiba, seeing that a confrontation had been averted, felt a tinge of disappointment as she pulled Gu Qingqing away. Yet Gu Qingqing believed she had been toyed with by Tang Shiba and shot her few disgruntled glares before departing. Tang Shiba's detractors had already captured the earlier scene on camera. Rather than posting it on Weibo, she shared it within her group chat. Hey Bao, the latest scandal video featuring the protagonists, Gu Qingqing and Tang Shiba. Hoodoo group? Understood, who will swap faces. Once done, both versions will be posted on Weibo. Hoodoo group, I will. I've already created an account dedicated to exposing scandals. The money I earn will be used to send you all red envelopes. Hoodoo group, thank you. Hey Bao. See, you noticed that everyone had gone to eat, and leisurely made his way towards Tang Shiba. Oh my, the film emperor is coming this way. He-s here, and he-s sporting an 8-pack. So he does push-ups every day? What a pity, he-s a virgin. I don't understand why he does push-ups when there's no one down there. How frustrating. The footsteps of the film emperor suddenly froze. Diners stuffed their food into their nostrils. Those sipping soup forgot to close their mouths, splattering broth everywhere.
Shock?
The film emperor is still a virgin? My goodness! The opportunity has arrived. I must seize his first time, and my mother will finally say I've made something of myself. TSK. Especially with that ethereal demeanor and those repressed eyes, I long to color him and tease him mercilessly. Tease him?
How?
Tang Shiba, your intentions are indeed transparent. Some women were already contemplating rushing over. They must protect the film emperor's chastity. He must not be snatched away by Tang Shiba. Si Wu's steps merely faltered for a moment before he continued toward her. Tang Shiba, seeing this, dropped her task and fled swiftly.
Si Wu.
Without uttering a single word, pondered what he had done wrong. Oh yay, steer clear of the male lead, cherish life. Don't say I'm immature. I've only just entered kindergarten. Sigh, some men are simply unattainable, it's a dangerous game. See Wuyu's face darkened like ink. Tang Shiba is the female lead, right? Has his mind been clouded to the point of infatuation with that whimpering woman? Tang Shiba rushed off to eat. The food prepared by the crew had vanished by the time she arrived. Tang Shiba brought her own meal over. Sister, there's hardly any food left. I still have plenty in my bowl, would you like some? Tang Shiba glanced at her and disdainfully turned her head. No thanks. I want to eat from a dog's bowl. Tang Shiba bit her lip. Sister, I'm not a dog. This food is clean. Nearby, Gu Qingcheng could no longer hold her tongue. Tang Shiba, she kindly saved you some food. What kind of attitude is that? What attitude? Am I wrong for not fighting over food with a dog? Gu Qingcheng snatched the food from Tang Shiba's bowl and began to eat it herself. You're disgusted? I'm not. Tang Shiba snickered. So you're a dog too. Tang Shiba, she hasn't even started eating yet. With no food left, Tang Shiba resorted to soaking rice in soup. Just as she was about to take a bite, Tang Shiba suddenly collapsed onto her, dropping the bowl to the ground. Oh dear sister, I twisted my ankle. I'm so sorry. Tang Shiba, I'm still hungry. You want to get to eat either.
Tang Shiba, unrequited,
Stormed in front of Gu Qingcheng and knocked her food over as well. Now, no one would get to eat. Tang Shiba. Gu Qingcheng gritted her teeth. Tang Shiba rubbed her ears, wondering what the dog was barking about. A man nearby could no longer hold back his exasperation. Tang Shiba, this is a film set, not your home. This is not the place for your antics. Who was he? An unfamiliar passerby. Oh, a valiant protector of flowers? A hidden wealthy heir. Quietly infiltrating the crew to pursue Tang Shiba? Wow, this person truly knows how to play the game. Didn't he prefer internet celebrities? How did he end up in the entertainment circle? Oh dear, he turns out to be the top suitor of a certain supporting actor's wife. And they've even met privately before?
Wow, how thrilling.
Lin Feng.
No.
This can't be real. His wife is actually with this man. Enraged, Lin Feng clenched his fists tightly, shooting a cold glare at the man. You dog. He felt an overwhelming urge to beat him to a pulp. The onlookers found their meals suddenly unappetizing. The gossip was becoming increasingly tantalizing. Who do you think you are? I accept that this crew isn't my home. But is it yours? The man's eyes widened, seemingly attempting to intimidate her with his glare. But who is Tang Shiba? Instead of retreating, she advanced, causing the man to tremble in fear. Tang Shiba sneered, Coward, if you dare, come find me tonight. What a bold statement. A certain obscure figure publicly invited, shocking netizens. Even the man momentarily forgot to breathe, his gaze lingering on Tang Shiba, seemingly captivated. Tang Shiba appeared even more beautiful than Tang Shiba. It seemed he might be gaining something after all. Si Wuyu's expression darkened. The onlookers raised their thumbs to Tang Shiba, just as expected from you, Tang Shiba. Yet, they soon heard her declare, if you dare come, I'll scare you to death. You narcissistic man. The man was incensed, come if you dare. Let us see who frightens whom first. I'll wait for you. If you don't show up, your family will go bankrupt, and others will call you father. Heavens! The drama was escalating, time to feast. Those who had watched the loving family knew that whatever Tang Shiba uttered would inevitably come to pass. The man had also seen the live stream, and a shiver of fear coursed through him. Yet, his pride would not allow him to back down. Fine. Let us see who's afraid. The haters excitedly messaged, Zhang Dongming, male, 25 years old, a wealthy heir, has an illegitimate child. Investigate his background and the women he has been with. Chapter 59. Tonight the moon is full and bright, with so much gossip to savor. Tonight the 15th. The moon is indeed round and large. System. Hurry, hurry, big gossip is coming. Why are you sleeping? Wake up and get excited. Just as Tang Shiba was about to drift into slumber, the system began its clamor. Quickly, tonight an artist is going to knock on the door of Emperor C. There is also someone at the assistant director's door. At the supporting actor's door too. And at Tang Shiba's door.
Oh.
Someone is coming to knock on your door?
Wow.
So much juicy gossip. Tang Shiba could no longer sleep, hurriedly dressing and sliding down the window pipe. Who would come to knock on her door? There wasn't even a door, let alone a window. Upon reaching the backyard, Tang Shiba found a concealed tree and sat down, waiting to indulge in the gossip. TSK, a female artist has gone to knock on the director's door, claiming she wants him to explain the script. What? Someone is knocking on the director's door? The melon-eating squad found themselves utterly sleepless, swiftly climbing through the window to the garden below to indulge in gossip. The film emperor stood hesitantly by the window, contemplating before he too descended the pipes. Unbeknownst to one another, they all sought out prime positions to relish the unfolding drama. Oh dear. The director has opened the door and pulled someone inside.
Wow.
How exhilarating. What happens next? Haha. The actress remarked that the weather was too hot and wanted to shed her jacket for some relief, to which the director replied, "Allow me." Heavens. This gossip was far more tantalizing than their television dramas. Definitely not suitable for children. Then they moved to the bed to rehearse, first sitting then lying down. Oh my. Now they come to the balcony.
What?
Everyone instinctively turned their gaze upward, spotting two figures nestled together on the balcony.
Vank defa eklimet.
I can see more clearly now. Indeed, they were huddled together rehearsing. What a thrill. Director, how is my performance?
Ha.
Quite good. Very full-bodied. Just a bit louder would be perfect. That's annoying. Someone might hear us. What is there to fear? I'm merely teaching you how to act. Little did they know, countless eyes in the garden below were watching and listening intently. Each person was so thrilled they could hardly resist the urge to whip out their phones and snap photos. In this live gossip session, the star of the show was undoubtedly Tang Shiba. She was utterly engrossed, her excitement palpable, as she fervently witnessed their intimate rehearsal. Tang Shiba was so captivated that she failed to notice a shadow quietly settling behind her. The two had nearly finished their scene before retreating back to the bedroom.
Meanwhile,
the throng of gossipers was aflame with excitement, yearning for a torrential downpour to cleanse their sullied hearts. Bravo, assistant director. Tomorrow's gossip field is all yours. System. The film emperor did not open the door, nor did Tang Shiba. Wow, the male supporting actor has opened the door. Oh my. It's a man. What? A man? Is he also rehearsing? How utterly thrilling. He didn't let anyone in. The individual shook his head and sighed as he walked away. Oh dear. The male supporting actor has exited and is heading downstairs, looking quite suspicious. Oh, he is searching for someone. Searching for someone? For a wild person, perhaps? Tang Shiba was excited, as the rich heir who had knocked on her door had just ascended the stairs. Fate was about to collide. Oh dear. They bumped into each other and begun arguing. Who bumped into whom? How are they quarreling? Please share the details. Thank you. You're a good person. Tang Shiba indeed provided a vivid account. The male supporting actor shouted, "You stole my top spot, and you dared to bump into me, you scoundrel. Let's see if I don't teach you a lesson." Then the rich heir retorted, "Who the hell are you?" You haven't even finished your sentence before he landed a punch on the poor fellow, and then they began to exchange blows in the living room. Heavens! What intricate details. Thank you, Tang Shiba. You're a gem. However, could they perhaps change their vantage point for this gossip? This spot offers no view at all. Oh, dear. I heard something. ISNT that Lin Feng and Zhang Dongming? Did they really start fighting over a mere bump?
Wow.
The youth certainly has a fiery temper. Hey, someone overheard. Let us go break it up. What happened next? Are they still fighting? With a resounding thud, Zhang Dongming's eyes were swollen, and one of his teeth had been knocked out. What a vicious assault. What could have sparked such animosity? The male counterpart also suffered. His hand bitten until it bled. Should he receive a rabies vaccine? It is said that human teeth can be even more venomous than those of a dog. The onlookers began to ponder the necessity of the vaccine. Some wondered if it would be prudent to get a shot, just in case of any infectious disease. Others recalled a tale of a man who bit a dog after being bitten himself, only for the dog to perish while he remained unscathed. So, should one indeed receive a vaccine after being bitten by a person? Laughter erupted as the wealthy heir fled in disgrace. With such commotion, the crowd outside the film star's abode dispersed. Yet one individual remained. What could he be up to? Was someone knocking at Tang Shiba's door? Was this not an invitation for trouble? Who knows what tales would unfold as a result? The system chimed in. It is Zhou Dan. You have kept her outside for quite some time. She has been knocking incessantly, nearly driving herself to hypertension. Why did you not inform me sooner? Zhou Dan, wandering about at night for business, returns late and blames me? Tang Shiba was utterly exasperated with her. She was as distasteful as Tang Shiba, seemingly intent on obliterating all things beautiful. She had sought to recruit talent for the director, But alas, he was entirely uninterested and turned her down. Is the director truly so principled? The director, seated below and enjoying the spectacle, wished to clarify it was not he who rejected Zhou Dan, but rather his apprentice, who mistakenly thought his mentor was occupied elsewhere. Well done, apprentice. A raise awaits you tomorrow. Oh dear. Zhou Dan has now gone to pound on Tang Shiba's door. But she resolutely refuses to open it, bursting into tears, lamenting, "Oh, how frightening." In the dead of night, a ghost knocks at the door. First one. Now another. What a wretched fate. The spectators could not contain their laughter, as Tang Shiba's description was utterly hilarious. This individual, often appearing indifferent, possessed a surprisingly rich inner world. Oh dear. Zhou Dan is furious now. She begins to shout, "Tang Shiba, open the door." Family, who understands. Tang Shiba's ears have finally healed, and she has let Zhou Dan in. Zhou Dan, embellishing the tale, claims that I intentionally kept the door shut. Humph. I shall not open it. Let it infuriate her. But how unreasonable. Where is Zhou Dan supposed to sleep if the door remains shut? Zhou Dan has already caused turmoil for countless female artists. Zhao Tian, for instance, became promiscuous. All thanks to her influence. She relies on Tang Shiba's connections to shield herself. Alas, I may not be so easily swayed. She intends to offer me to that assistant director. Bah. Even as a servant, she refuses to let her off the hook. I shall await the moment she slips up, and when she does, I shall bestow upon her a pair of silver bracelets. Gu Qingcheng has taken to the floor, exclaiming, "Yay! Tonight, I shall sleep alone. How delightful." As the spectators realized the excitement had waned, they quietly slipped through the front door. Some even bumped into each other, awkwardly inquiring, "Did you also go to the restroom?" To which the other replied, "No, the moon is particularly full tonight and I miss my mother, so I went out to gaze at the moon." With the commotion stirred up by Lin Feng and Zhang Dongming, the delightful events of the evening had evaporated. Tang Shiba, left without any juicy tidbits, felt a twinge of disappointment. Just as she contemplated lying down to gaze at the moon before returning, a warm sensation brushed against her head, causing her to shudder, nearly breaking into a cold sweat. System. Whose body am I reclining upon? The incompetent system failed to provide her with a timely warning. Her soul nearly fled in fright. System. Apologies, this individual has a low presence. I did not detect him. He is the esteemed actor, Si Wuyu. What? The illustrious Si Wuyu was awake at this hour, seated behind her? Or had she inadvertently occupied a space in front of him? Chapter 60. The actor invites me to feel his 8-pack abs. In the darkness, his chiseled features were partially obscured by the shadows of the trees, rendering them less distinct. Upon recognizing Si Wuyu, Tang Shiba's reflexes kicked in, and she straightened her posture, akin to a zombie rising from slumber. Embarrassed, she offered an apology. "My apologies, esteemed actor. I merely sat here to admire the moon and did not notice your presence. I did not mean to intrude." Si Wuyu observed the back of her head in silence for a moment before suddenly inquiring, "It seems you are deliberately avoiding me? Shouldn't it be I who feels apprehensive? You did strike me previously." "Oh no. Why did he have to bring that up? That was a deed of the original owner. It had nothing to do with her." "I forgot," she stammered, attempting to deflect. "What about the last time?"
Tang Shiba?
"What last time?" Si Wuyu's breath faltered slightly. "Just a reckless flirt. You touched my 8-pack abs and shared a bed with me." "Oh, that incident? It was nothing significant." She lifted her chin defiantly, attempting to feign nonchalance. "It was an accident. No one would believe it if I told them." Si Wuyu pressed his lips together, unwilling to let her evade responsibility. Tang Shiba felt an overwhelming urge to flee as the intensity of his gaze pierced her, rendering her uncomfortable. "Do you wish to touch again?" His deep voice resonated behind her, imbued with an inexplicable allure. Tang Shiba's mind momentarily faltered, her body stiffening in place, for her heart raced with excitement. "Oh my! What did Si Wuyu just say? Touch. What does he mean by touch? Is it the type of touch she is interpreting? Not the kind that costs 300, just the 0.9 kind?" Si Wuyu's voice carried a hint of regret. "You no longer wish to touch? Then I shall relent." "What? Relent? That simply could not be." Tang Shiba, who had never experienced such a privilege in her past life, immediately turned to him, her eyes sparkling with anticipation. "I want to touch." Her voice trembled like a small kitten, eliciting a smile from Si Wuyu, his mood evidently lifted. So easily tempted, he truly resembled a cat. His warm, large hand enveloped her small one, guiding it to rest upon his 8-pack abs. Si Wuyu understood the reason behind Tang Shiba's avoidance, fearing he might scare her away. He chose to sacrifice his own comfort. Tang Shiba found herself utterly captivated by his allure. She knew she ought not to indulge in such behavior. Yet her affection for him was undeniable, and he had her ensnared. Wow, it seems even harder than last time. I counted meticulously, and indeed, there are 8. The system advised against maintaining contact with him, suggesting that his uncle's family harbored ill intentions, seeking to exploit this filming opportunity to ensure his permanent absence. Was it true that the power held by her uncle's family had been stripped away? Had their misdeeds been uncovered? Even in such dire circumstances, they still dared to send someone to harm him. This was perplexing, as it contradicted what the system had conveyed. How could Si Wuyu's uncle have been exposed so swiftly? Si Wuyu furrowed his brow, pondering the resilience of his uncle. Clearly, he was one who would not shed tears until faced with the grave. I must keep my distance from him. Otherwise, I might find myself embroiled in trouble. I must cherish my life and remain a passive observer, he thought. A glint of cold light flashed in his eyes. Just as he had captured a small kitten, his uncle's presence had frightened it away. Cursed be the circumstances. Tang Shiba retracted her hand, beaming with gratitude. Thank you, esteemed actor. You are truly kind. The moon is setting, so you should return to rest, she said before gracefully climbing back into her room via the pipe. Left alone, Si Wuyu pondered, his hand resting against his abdominal muscles. He felt a peculiar sensation towards Tang Shiba, something akin to affection, yet not quite, perhaps a desire to tease her. Meanwhile, outside, some were engrossed in gossip, while others were engaged in fervent discussions within the confines of the group chat. Black Treasure, fellow fans, a major scoop has arrived. Hoodoo Group, release it quickly. We are starving for news. Black Treasure, the male supporting actor, Lin Feng, clashed with that Zhang Dongming. Did I hear something about the top ranking? It must be related to the live broadcast. Hoodoo Group, we shall follow up tomorrow. Black Treasure, I also heard cat meows emanating from the assistant director's room. I kept watch but only caught a glimpse of its height and build. I will confirm its appearance in the daylight. Hoodoo Group, let us keep each other posted. Hoodoo Group, after 3 sleepless nights, I have compiled a complete guide to celebrities in the entertainment industry, exclusively for Black Treasure. Anyone who leaks information will face consequences. Hoodoo Group, kind soul, received 99,999. After concluding their chat, the fans turned to Weibo, disseminating unflattering photos of Tang Shiba, captioned, ugly beyond belief. Weibo has dubbed her the fighter jet. When dawn broke, everyone returned to their respective duties as if nothing had transpired the previous night. Tang Shiba was awakened by the incessant notifications from WeChat. She had few friends, only her family members from the Tang clan. The only ones likely to message her were her parents. Upon glancing at WeChat, she was momentarily stunned. The system, the driver, intoxicated on his return, crashed into a tree and perished. Tang Shiba's hand trembled slightly, her heart heavy with an unexpected sorrow. This outcome had not crossed her mind. Her mother merely sent a message to inform her to cease contacting the driver and, to comfort her, transferred 200,000 yuan. Instantly, her gloomy disposition lifted, and she received the money with delight. Such individuals, if not met with misfortune, would nonetheless bring harm to others. It was their unrestrained desires that led to calamity. Those who indulge excessively in alcohol and substances not only jeopardize others, but also their own well-being. Thus, it is paramount to abstain from alcohol while driving, ensuring a safe life ahead. Driving recklessly could cost you your life. Tang Shiba, are you awake? Well, it's time to rise. Trouble has arrived. After tidying himself, Tang Shiba opened the door to find 3 individuals outside, Tang Xuecheng, the weary Gu Qingcheng, and Zhou Dan. Zhou Dan appeared quite irate, her face as dark as ink, resembling the stern Judge Bao.
Oh.
Last night, Tang Xuecheng's snoring reverberated throughout the heavens, leaving Gu Qingcheng and Zhou Dan sleepless all night. The onlookers, upon hearing this, silently applauded Gu Qingcheng and Zhou Dan. How unfortunate. What brings you here so early? Tang Shiba lazily inquired. Zhou Dan, incensed, retorted. I knocked on your door for ages last night. You were deliberately pretending not to hear, weren't you? I thought there were many knocking at the door last night. I assumed I was dreaming and didn't pay attention. I truly apologize for letting you wait outside all night.
Tang Shiba ziplit, facing innocent.
Zhou Dan, exasperated, clarified, I wasn't waiting outside. Tang Shiba, surprised, asked if you weren't outside, Then where were you? Tang Shiba interjected disapprovingly. Sister, if we hadn't opened the door for her last night, Zhou Dan would have had nowhere to sleep. How could you be so inconsiderate as to leave her outside? With arms crossed and a nonchalant expression, Tang Shiba replied, Oh, my apologies. I genuinely didn't hear. When I sleep deeply, I can't even hear others snoring. Zhou Dan's eyes blazed with fury, frustrated by her inability to confront Tang Shiba. Zhou Dan attempted to push past her, but Tang Shiba preemptively stepped out, colliding with her. Good dogs don't block the way. Day after day. You relish barking at others' doors. Gu Qingcheng could scarcely bear the scene. Tang Shiba's arrogance was infuriating, bordering on intolerable. Tang Shiba thought to herself, if you understand my double entendre, please give a thumbs up. Chapter 61. Weibo is in an uproar, witnessing the film emperor at work. Director Zhang, how is your health today? Early in the morning, as Director Zhang was preparing to film, he found himself the subject of concern, with various individuals coming forth to inquire about his well-being. Some even offered him tea, claiming it was beneficial for kidney health, leaving him utterly perplexed. He wondered when he had garnered such goodwill, even from those he had previously reprimanded. Li Yan approached and patted his shoulder, his expression conflicted. It's best to refrain from such matters, especially within the crew. It could lead to undesirable consequences. After delivering this advice, he walked away, leaving Director Zhang bewildered. He pondered, is the sun rising from east today? Why is everyone so unusually warm-hearted? Similarly, Lin Feng and Zhang Dongming were also queried. Ever since their altercation last night, they had become irrevocably antagonistic, shedding all pretense. Whenever they encountered one another, they would immediately clash. After Lin Feng knocked out one of Zhang Dongming's teeth, instead of seeking medical attention, Zhang Dongming insisted on confronting Lin Feng. He even contemplated lying at Lin Feng's feet in a display of petulance. I don't care. If he doesn't give me an explanation today, I will lie on him. If he dares to touch me, I will sue him for intentional harm. The crew members were divided, some attempting to mediate while others simply watched the spectacle unfold. Lin Feng, unwilling to be outdone, stomped his feet on the ground, demonstrating his intent to crush ants, his gaze fierce. Come here and give it a try, you opportunistic cur. Watch me not crush you. This wretched creature not only dared to occupy the top spot in his wife's affections, but also harbored ulterior motives, which was utterly detestable. Lin Feng could hardly swallow this indignation. Zhang Dongming, equally enraged, exclaimed, Fine, I simply refuse to believe you would truly dare to crush. He charged toward Lin Feng, only to be restrained by the crew members. What's the matter? Let us calm down and discuss this rationally. What are you two fighting over? Making such a scene? Indeed, the grievances of last night had been avenged, and it was time to look towards the future. Fighting resolved nothing, only inviting the police. As men, what's there to be so troubled about? Let us be magnanimous. It's better for everyone. Zhang Dongming recounted the events from the previous night. I went to the restroom, and when I was coming down the stairs, I accidentally bumped into him. Without a word, he swung his fist and knocked out one of my teeth. What do you think? Is that fair? The onlookers nodded in agreement, acknowledging that Lin Feng's actions were indeed unjustifiable. Lin Feng was momentarily at a loss for words. He could not reveal the circumstances surrounding his wife's affair, for that would spell disaster for him. Observing Lin Feng's silent struggle, Zhang Dongming smiled with satisfaction. What's the matter? Can't find a justification? If you can't, you're coming to the hospital with me. Otherwise, I'll report this incident and escalate it further. Let us see who suffers first. Lin Feng, apprehensive of escalating matters, recognized that he had some notoriety and that making a fuss would only harm him. Reluctantly, he requested leave from Director Li to accompany Zhang Dongming to the hospital. Director Li, speechless, could only proceed with shooting the scenes of the other actors, allowing Lin Feng to leave early. However, as soon as the two got into the car, their tempers flared again, and they began to bicker, even the crew's driver unable to mediate. They fought their way from the mountain down to the hospital, ultimately landing themselves in the emergency room. This incident garnered significant attention, leading to both of their exposures on social media. Trending on Weibo were headlines such as a love-hate saga between a third-tier actor and a wealthy heir, a celebrity injured after assault, leg broken and in a cast, and a star allegedly secretly married to an internet celebrity. There were also accounts dedicated to revealing scandals, which shared numerous juicy details, such as the unspoken affairs between a wealthy heir and a celebrity's wife, and the wealthy heir's father suspected of illegal activities, taken away by authorities. Lastly, one post provocatively questioned, is Tang Shibaji's lack of affection from her father and motherhood just deserts? This particular thread garnered immense popularity, surpassing the previous ones, stirring a frenzy of online criticism. She isn't even a biological child. Why should anyone care? Oh please, she's just a distant relative. How could she compare to a sister? She bears a striking resemblance to Madame Tang. One might even suspect she's her illegitimate daughter. Meanwhile, on the production side, after Lin Feng and Zhang Dongming departed, the crew finally found some semblance of tranquility. The morning's shoot involved the male lead buying flowers to confess to the female lead, only for the latter not to show up, resulting in the male lead returning home inebriated and in a frenzy. This pivotal scene, once completed, would transition to filming the backstory of the male and female leads. Tang Shibaji would soon have her moment, hoping that Si Wuyu's performance would go smoothly, thus bringing her closer to her own scenes. Should I help him take off his shirt later? Oh, how I find myself grappling with impure thoughts, uncertain whether to voice them. I have an inkling that, due to my role as a maid, I shall become the nemesis of all the women present, especially Tang Shiueching. Alas, can she truly prevent me from approaching the esteemed actor seeing? No, she cannot. How delightful it would be to vex her. After venting her frustrations, Tang Shiba felt a twinge of inner conflict. It seemed she could not evade the presence of Si Wuyu, after all. Upon hearing her thoughts, Si Wuyu cast a glance in her direction, a subtle smile gracing his lips, which sent a shiver down Tang Shiba's spine. What is he smiling about? How peculiar for an esteemed actor to behave thus. Is there an error in the system's information? It appears that Si Wuyu and Tang Shiueching's relationship shows no signs of progress. Bah! What a worthless system. Host, let us proceed with today as rewards. Very well. But I shall declare when to stop, and you must comply immediately. System. Host, this process is automatic. You merely provide a voice for it. I care not. When I say stop, you shall stop. Ready, set, go. Spin, spin, spin. Bonus card, faster, faster. Stop, stop, stop. Ding. A large pack of tissue has been dropped into the system's backpack. What a useless system. Bah. As Tang Shiba received the pack of tissue, her teeth began to throb again. Aside from the snack-sized pushers, her backpack was filled with nothing but paper, and infuriatingly, these tissues were categorized into large, medium, and small, clearly a deliberate setup against her. At that moment, someone tapped Tang Shiba on the shoulder. Turning to look, she was surprised to see the woman from last night's visit to Director Zhang's room. Oh, it's her. Quite attractive indeed. Look at that figure, that face. So full of youthful vitality. The woman smiled, her cheeks slightly round, her skin fair and delicate. Tang Shiba, I've watched your live streams and I really like you. She seemed merely an innocent admirer. Thank you for your affection. You are the first to express such to me. You're quite lovely and charming yourself. However, the woman's demeanor seemed to stiffen momentarily, and after a few awkward exchanges, she departed. What was that about? Did I say something wrong? This is only the second time I've been so amiable. Si Wuyu is the first, and she is the second. This woman is rather odd. She seems to have her own quirks. Sigh, being kind is quite challenging. Soon, the director called for action, and Si Wuyu stepped into the frame. Tang Shiba pushed Tang Shiueching aside, claiming her favorable position, much to Tang Shiueching's chagrin. How infuriating it was to be bullied by her at every turn. Tang Shiba focused intently on the performance, recognizing the necessity of learning, as this was her livelihood. The storyline unfolded. Xie Yuan, filled with anxiety and excitement, mustered the courage to purchase a bouquet of flowers favored by the girl he adored, waiting beneath her building. Initially, he was elated, but as time dragged on, unanswered calls and a sinking heart seemed to dissipate the love he once felt. Si Wuyu seamlessly immersed himself in the role, effortlessly captivating the audience from beginning to end, drawing everyone present into the depths of the narrative. When the director called out, Tang Shiba finally came to his senses. Wow. He is so impressive. Is this the difference between a top-tier actor and an esteemed film member? I feel as if the gap between us is as vast as the distance between the earth and the heavens. He is basketball, while I am merely volleyball. Chapter 62 reveals that the film emperor possesses a cunning and somewhat detestable nature. The next scene entails the male protagonist drunkenly returning home in a frenzy. Where is the servant, Tang Shiba? You should be preparing for your scene. Director Li called out to everyone, only to turn around and find Tang Shiba standing right beside him. Startled, he exclaimed, "Why didn't you make a sound? Were you trying to scare someone to death? Hurry and get ready. It's your turn to perform." "Understood, director." Tang Shiba promptly adjusted his demeanor, waiting in the living room. As Siwei was about to enter through the door. "Oh, I suddenly feel a bit embarrassed because I cannot ignore the fact that I am with the film emperor, especially after he let me touch his 8-pack abs last night." Siwei, overhearing this, thought to himself, "It seems those abs have some effect." The following unfolds during the filming. Ahem. Servant Tang Shiba readied himself, wearing a worried expression as he awaited the return of the master of the house. Soon, the door swung open, revealing a strikingly handsome young man who staggered inside, reeking of alcohol, his gaze unfocused, an overwhelming aura of chaos engulfing him. At that moment, Servant Tang Shiba hurried forward to support him, exclaiming, "Young master, you're drunk." The man remained silent, leaning his full weight against the servant's shoulder, appearing as if he were collapsing onto her. "Wow, why is Siwei leaning entirely on me? I can't hold him up." "Yes, breathing into my ear. How shameless." Seizing the opportunity, Siwei pressed all his weight against Tang Shiba. Their proximity, allowing him to catch a whiff of her scent, which he found somewhat alluring, prompting him to consider leaning closer to her neck. Siwei struggled to restrain himself. Indeed, he was quite the character. Meanwhile, Servant Tang Shiba was overwhelmed by the subtle yet intoxicating scent, causing her hairs to stand on end. She couldn't help but shout, "Is this how the script is written? Why does this feel so strange between us?"
Tang Sweking.
Observing from the side, nearly bit her tongue in frustration. She wanted to rush over and separate them, even considering confronting Tang Shiba. That scheming girl. It was evident she had feelings for Siwei, practically pressing herself against him. Gu Qingcheng frowned, disapproving of their excessive intimacy, questioning why the director hadn't called for a halt. The director saw no issue, from the camera angle. It was clear that the film emperor had leaned in on his own volition. The notion that Tang Shiba would voluntarily get close to a man was undoubtedly the best joke of the year. Only Tang Xueqing and Gu Qingcheng believed that Tang Shiba had affections for Siwei. As the director did not call cut, Servant Tang Shiba could only muster all her strength to guide him into the bedroom. The male lead was set to go wild in the bedroom. And just as Tang Shiba managed to help him inside, Siwei transformed into character, yelling and smashing things about the room. "Wow, this performance is incredible." Bursting forth at any moment, it's rare to witness the film emperor in such a frenzy. The protagonist, having entered the entertainment industry in his teenage years, naturally possesses remarkable acting skills. After a bout of madness, he collapsed onto the floor, prompting the servant, Tang Shiba, to swiftly assist him onto the bed and fetch water for washing his face and feet. At that moment, the director suddenly called for a halt. The scene of washing the face on the bed was to be res hot. "Teacher C, may I ask you to remove your clothing?" The director, filled with excitement and trepidation, proposed this impromptu addition, eager for the audience to behold the actor's chiseled 8-pack abs. Tang Xueqing, standing nearby, immediately voiced her concerns. "Director, this scene is not in the script. If we deviate from the original work, the fans may object." "Indeed, director, revealing the male lead's chest so soon feels premature." Gu Qingcheng concurred. The director hesitated, but Siwei interjected, "It's acceptable."
What?
Siwei actually consented. The director's enthusiasm surged, while Tang Xueqing turned pale and Gu Qingcheng maintained a stoic expression. Tang Shiba, too, gasped in astonishment. "Remove clothing? Am I to personally unveil it and gaze upon the abs in broad daylight? What should I do? I'm on the verge of fainting from excitement." Tang Shiba's heart soared, and as they resumed the scene, her hands trembled slightly. However, her professionalism prevailed. As she unfastened the male lead shirt, she was greeted by the sight of his sculpted abs. Fortunately, Siwei had his eyes closed. Otherwise, she might have lost her composure. Seeing it in daylight is all the more thrilling, she thought. Siwei mused, his abs seem more useful than he himself. "I feel a tinge of displeasure." Once the scene was finally completed, Tang Shiba exhaled in relief, lamenting that the role she had chosen must be fulfilled, no matter the tears shed. After the director called cut, he nodded in satisfaction. "Excellent. The servant's performance felt quite natural. We got it in one take." Without any further scenes to shoot, Tang Shiba retreated to the side, squatting down. A female artist stealthily approached her to chat. "Tang Shiba, do you remember me? We were in the same production once. And there was a man who took off his shirt to entice you, but you nearly knocked him out. I even had to break up the fight." And then there was that investor who tried to take you out for drinks, and you swung a bottle at his head. You didn't strike the best actor this time. You're truly a good person. On behalf of the Best Actors fans, I thank you. Tang Shiba was taken aback. Thank you for not hitting anyone? Sister, wasn't your role altered? Weren't you supposed to play a 50-year-old matron? Just then, Tang Shiba approached, causing the female artist to glance at her before walking away. Tang Shiba smiled brightly. The director believes I possess youthful charm, making me suitable to portray a young servant. This way, the male lead can trust and rely on me, can't he? Tang Shiba gritted her teeth. As a female supporting character, she could not approach Siwoo in such a manner, having only shared that one kiss in the script. Yet Tang Shiba, as a servant, was afforded physical contact with him. Infuriated, Tang Shiba turned and left, leaving Gu Qingcheng to exchange glances with her. How is it that you find me so captivating? Wishing to gaze upon me longer? Alas, I am quite generous. You may look as you please.
Tang Ekten.
Did you choose the role of a servant merely to provoke Tang Shiba? Gu Qingcheng's mind seems to be bogged down with conspiracy theories. She could not be bothered to engage in idle chatter.
What? Did you say something?
I cannot hear you. Tang 18, your thoughts are indeed malicious. How could you be so cruel to someone as innocent as Shiba? With that, she departed. Has Gu Qingcheng fallen victim to Tang Shiba's charm? Much like Zhao Tiantian, who is viewed as a rival by Zhou Dan. I wonder if she will still possess her composure when the time comes. With her own scenes concluded, she picked up her phone to scroll through Weibo. It was then that she learned from the messages of her detractors that Lin Feng had fallen from grace, and Zhang Dongming's family had declared bankruptcy.
Was it all exposed by her? Tang 18?
What is happening? How could it spread so quickly? Why did her revelation cause Weibo to erupt? Are there images to substantiate these claims? It is somewhat terrifying. The paparazzi these days are remarkably frightening, managing to uncover evidence from the slightest hint. Luckily, all my secrets have already been laid bare, leaving little for them to unearth. She had already been thoroughly tarnished, and her critics would find themselves starving for scandal in her presence. However, with Lin Feng's downfall, who would take on his role? Chapter 63. The arrival of brother Fong Cheng, who too can indulge in the gossip. Following Lin Feng's scandal, the role of the male supporting character was swiftly reassigned. That very day, he boarded a plane to join the production team. Brother, I have arrived. Did you miss me? A figure dropped their luggage and dashed towards Siwoo. It was none other than Fong Cheng. Siwoo sidestepped, evading the enthusiastic embrace. Frustrated at missing the hug, Fong Cheng exclaimed, Brother, I crossed oceans and scaled mountains just to see you. Cannot you allow your younger brother a moment of affection? If you do not embrace me, you shall become foolish. Fong Cheng's expression fell. Brother, you have changed. You are no longer the sibling who adored me. Is that so? Would you like a morsel of meat to show you some love? Fong Cheng promptly fell silent. His brother had indeed changed, becoming more heartless than before. Noticing his brother's indifference, Fong Cheng began to scan the production team. Upon spotting familiar faces, his eyes lit up with joy. Just as Tang Shiba was about to greet him, he excitedly dashed away. Following his gaze, she saw Fong Cheng happily conversing with Tang 18. She felt her nails dig into her flesh. Did not Fong Cheng have feelings for her? Could it be that he was simply too shy? His disregard for her must have been a ploy to draw her attention. Men, after all, are creatures of contradiction. Fong Cheng resembled a clumsy, exuberant dog, eagerly asking Tang 18 how she had been lately, chattering incessantly. After I returned home, my mother insisted on subjecting me to various examinations. It was only after confirming my well-being that she finally released me. TSK, Fong Cheng's mother is truly a doting tyrant. Such a profound love. A woman of formidable strength has managed to raise such a straightforward son. How amusing. Yay, yay, yay. Fong Cheng. What had he just heard? Was Tang 18 mocking him in her thoughts? Could he truly hear her inner voice? Fong Cheng appeared to have stumbled upon a monumental secret, his eyes gleaming with excitement as he fixed his gaze upon her. Tang Shiba observed his animated demeanor with a hint of confusion. Has Fong become even more foolish? Could it be that the last injury affected his mind? Alas, what a pity. He was already rather dim-witted, and now... Not far away. Siwoo felt a sense of relief. As long as Fong Cheng was happy, and with his silly antics, he would provide her with some amusement. Fong Cheng, as if he had discovered a new world, circled around Tang Shiba, who felt her eyes nearly spin from the rapid movement. What is Fong Cheng doing? Goodness! With his spinning, even snakes would fear him. None could twirl like he does.
What are you spinning about?
Tang Shiba thought of tripping him, yet hesitated, fearing he might fall awkwardly. Fong Qing ceased his whirling, his eyes darting around. I've realized you are far more beautiful than Tang Shiueching. That's rather obvious. With looks like hers, even Ergo would drool. Fong Qing inquired, who is Ergo? At that moment, Tang Shiueching approached and overheard their conversation, her mood darkening. Nevertheless, she forced a smile and greeted, Fong Qing, it's been a while. How have you been? Fong Qing immediately adopted a serious demeanor. I'm well. Thank you for your concern. And what else? Is that all? For some reason, since their last parting, Fong Qing felt a lack of emotion towards Tang Shiueching, while his interest in Tang Shiba had significantly increased. Tang Qing, aren't you curious about me at all? After all, we are friends. Upon noticing Fong Qing's indifference, Tang Shiueching felt a pang of disappointment. Fong Qing awkwardly scratched his head. Well, how have you been recently? Tang Shiueching sighed heavily. A lot has happened lately. Not very well, I suppose.
Oh.
Is there nothing else you wish to share? Just then, the director called for Fong Qing, urging him to prepare for filming. He tossed an item from his bag to Tang Shiba and hurried off to get ready. Curious, Tang Shiueching rushed over. Sister, what did Fong Qing give you? Seeing her interest, Tang Shiba decided to open it in front of her. In her hands was a delicate red box, palm-sized, adorned with the emblem of a renowned luxury brand. Upon seeing it, Tang Shiueching's jealousy flared. When Tang Shiba opened the box, she discovered a pair of deep blue teardrop earrings, stunning enough to leave her momentarily speechless. Wow, these look incredibly expensive. Fong Qing clearly has more money than sense. Should I accept them or not? Fong Qing replied, of course you should keep them. My brother insisted I buy them, and if you don't accept them, I'll be scorned.
Si Wilscoth, akeme piaka.
You can't even handle such a trivial matter. What a waste. Tang Shiueching observed the beautiful earrings, instantly recognizing their high value. Sister, this gift is quite lovely, but it seems ill-suited for you. The color is too dark. Oh, I agree. Tang Shiueching's eyes sparkled. How about I trade you my pair? They were a gift from mother, and I've only worn them twice. Why should Tang Shiba be the one to possess such splendid items? This was originally a gift from Fong Qing to her, and it was undoubtedly out of embarrassment that he had Tang Shiba delivered instead. Tsk, Tang Shiueching truly desires everything. Would she even snatch a pile of excrement from my hands? Alas, should I indulge her peculiar tastes? Tang Shiba placed the box into her bag, smiling as she remarked, I find it quite appealing. It would be delightful to play with. Once it had passed into her possession, how could it be returned? Tang Shiueching must have been overly loud in her slumber last night, dreaming of cheap gains. Seeing she could not obtain the earrings, Tang Shiueching hurried to lament to Gu Qingcheng. Here we go again. Tang Shiueching is stirring up trouble, claiming that the gift in my hands was originally hers and that I refused to give it to her. How audacious. She should really consider adjusting her attitude. The gossip brigade was activated once more. Was it yet another scandal involving Tang Shiueching? Fong Qing furrowed his brow. It was undeniably a gift meant for Tang Shiba. So how had it become Tang Shiueching's? As predicted, Gu Qingcheng approached, hands on her hips, demanding, where is Shiueching's gift? She claims you took it. Gu Qingcheng must be out of her mind. She has evidently fallen prey to the charms of a scoundrel and a green tea bitch. Can she even be salvaged? Tang Shiba raised an eyebrow, asking, what is it that you desire? If it's money, you ought to go beg on the street. I possess little compassion for those who ask for handouts. Gu Qingcheng was infuriated, exclaiming, Tang Shiba, I am referring to Shiueching's gift. Return it to her at once. Tsk, another victim of misguided infatuation. How pitiful. Gift? Is this what you mean? This was given to me by Fong Qing. Gu Qingcheng was not inclined to engage in further banter. She insisted, this is indeed meant for her. Nearby, some could no longer remain silent, asserting that it was unmistakably a gift from Fong Qing to Tang Shiba, so how could it belong to Tang Shiueching? Gu Qingcheng has always been a sensible, kind-hearted, and intelligent individual who respects her elders and cares for the young. The gossipers expressed their approval, acknowledging Gu Qingcheng as quite commendable. Later, when her parents fell ill, she relinquished her opportunity for graduate studies to join a company, determined to carve out her own path. And then, did she succeed? Ultimately, instead of achieving her ambitions, she became someone else's beloved, one shrouded in secrecy. Oh my, is that the scoundrel in question? Can we have a name? He is my rival. and I intend to confront him. Thank you. Someone nearby could no longer contain themselves. In broad daylight, to directly snatch something was utterly outrageous. Gu Qingcheng. This was clearly a gift from Fang Cheng to Tang Shiba. We all witnessed it. Indeed, Fang Cheng had been conversing with Tang Shiba, while Tang Xuecheng's position was too far to even hand over gifts.
Precisely.
Gu Qingcheng's face paled. Had she made an error? Qingcheng, you may have misheard. For Fang Cheng is my friend. When he gave it to my sister, he did not specify to whom it was meant, and I assumed he intended for her to pass it on to me. Tang Xuecheng approached, apologizing to Gu Qingcheng. She then turned to Tang Shiba, saying, Sister, I merely feared you might be misunderstood. After all, accepting a gift from a man casually might not be the best optics. Fang Cheng and I are friends, and gifts exchanged among friends would raise no suspicions. Chapter 64. Not only stealing dogs, but also people. Gu Qingcheng's pallid complexion gradually softened as she realized that Xuecheng was merely concerned about Tang Shiba being misunderstood, which prompted her to assert that the gift was intended for Gu. Given that Tang Shiba had treated her in such a manner, why should she continue to consider Xuecheng's feelings? Xuecheng's words ignited hushed discussions among the onlookers, who remarked on her seemingly good nature. Generally, one would not casually accept a gift from a man, would they? Nonsense. Even if Tang Shiba accepted it, what difference would it make? Would she end up with Fang Cheng? The crowd fell into a contemplative silence, pondering the perplexing situation. After all, Tang Shiba harbored disdain for men, suggesting that Fang Cheng's interest was unreciprocated, without a doubt. How brazen to openly steal and concoct such excuses. One cannot help but marvel at the eloquence bestowed upon Tang Xuecheng, they mused. Well, I must express my gratitude to you. Achieving such shamelessness. You could easily resort to street robbery, as those are clearly your desires. Tang Shiba retorted, her tone unyielding. Sister, I am merely looking out for your best interests. How can you say such things? If you simply acknowledge that the gift was meant for me, then even if you do not give it to me later, others will not doubt your relationship with Fang Cheng. Yet, you fail to comprehend my heartfelt intentions, Xuecheng lamented, tears streaming down her cheeks, which was truly remarkable. I fear no misunderstandings. That gift was indeed intended for Tang Shiba. Fang Cheng could no longer tolerate the situation. He believed he should be able to give his gift to whomever he pleased without such complications. Xuecheng was resolute in her pursuit to tarnish Tang Shiba's reputation. Sister, you have finally acquired such a role. Do not let any scandal ruin your future. Under Xuecheng's guidance, the crowd began to contemplate the gift-giving matter with a more dubious lens. Surely, even if Tang Shiba disliked men, she ought to refuse the gift. If she accepted it, it would be abnormal for others not to suspect something. If Fang Cheng chose to give gifts, he ought to provide one for everyone, ensuring no one would entertain unwarranted thoughts. Wouldn't you agree? Indeed, presenting a gift in front of so many people would only lead to endless speculation. See, Wu Yu observed, indeed. What a fool. To present a gift in front of so many, it would be strange not to inspire jealousy. Xuecheng felt a sense of triumph. Since she could not attain her desires, she would ensure Tang Shiba bore some of the rumors, testing her resolve to accept the gift again. Fang Cheng, with his simpler mind, found it difficult to contend with Xuecheng's sharp tongue, his face reddening as he retorted, She is my friend. What is wrong with me giving her a gift? But I am your friend too, Xuecheng countered, confident that Fang Cheng would not dare to embarrass her publicly. As anticipated, Fang Cheng was left speechless. If he claimed they were not friends, others would label him heartless. If he acknowledged their friendship, why then was he only giving gifts to Tang Shiba? Realization dawned upon him. He had been foolish. Oh dear, Fang Cheng is quite distressed. Do not struggle. Xuecheng's words could turn the dead to life, and if you listen too much, you might find yourself confused, they commented. Hearing this, Fang Cheng relaxed, raising his chin as he declared, I gifted her the item as a token of gratitude for her saving me previously. I am a person who values gratitude. Had it not been for her, I would likely be involved in scams in Myanmar right now. Fang Cheng's younger brother has finally displayed some wisdom, utilizing this excuse to see who would dare to spread rumors again. Tang Xuecheng, filled with resentment, cannot comprehend why Fang Cheng would treat her in such a manner. All she can do is force a smile, realizing that she need not worry excessively since she is indeed her elder sister. As the younger sibling, she ought to show a bit more concern. The director is calling for the cast, prompting Tang Xuecheng and Gu Qingcheng to depart. Fang Cheng also rushes over, leaving the onlookers in deep contemplation. There is an unsettling feeling in the air. Is it because their intellect falls short? Tang Shiba favorite pastime is to seize what belongs to others. At home, when the family's dog, ergo, rolled a chicken egg given by the neighbor Samoyed, Tang Shiba saw it and promptly kicked it away. How despicable. She even dares to snatch away a dog's joy. On another occasion, when Sanga gifted ergo a large golden chain, Tang Shiba took it to sell, declaring that a dog is unworthy of such lavish adornments. There are countless instances of her thievery, and I am too weary to recount them all. Quickly, tell us more. We are eager to hear. Oh, dear. Tang Shiba is crying again, the audience murmurs, shifting their attention back to the filming. What is wrong with you? How many times must this happen before you find your footing? If you cannot act, then leave. Director Lee finally erupts after witnessing Tang Shiba-ching's repeated failures. She weeps sorrowfully, while Gu Qingcheng comforts her, leaving Director Lee to step outside for a moment of composure. How infuriating it is. This woman cries far too often. Director Lee, do try not to be so angry, someone chimes in. Director Lee sets down his cigarette, ears perked with intrigue. Your wife is preparing to divorce you. Do take heed, they continue.
What?
The audience gasps in astonishment. Wasn't Director Lee's relationship with his wife quite harmonious? Why the impending divorce? The cigarette slips from Director Lee's fingers, but he is not overly surprised by this revelation. Why the divorce? He suspects that his son is not his own. TSK. How blind can he be? His wife has been devoted solely to him. From where does he derive such notions of infidelity? Director Lee is left in shock. The audience grows increasingly agitated, urging for explanations on why he would cast such aspersions upon himself. His wife was betrayed by his apprentice, who harbors feelings for her and awaits the divorce to take his chance. TSK, the apprentice even wishes to claim the child as his own. Why do these individuals have such a penchant for thievery? Stealing from a dog is one thing, but now they are robbing from people as well. How audacious. Director Lee glares furiously at his apprentice. You scoundrel.
Was it you?
The apprentice stares blankly, bewildered by his master's accusatory gaze. Director Lee, you have a heart condition. Do not let your anger consume you, or it may prove fatal. Director Lee is once again taken aback. How does she even know about this? The audience is equally surprised to learn of his heart condition. Goodness. Fearing for his health, several brave souls approach to counsel him. Director, calm yourself. It would be disastrous to let your anger lead to illness. Indeed, consider your wife and child. They are awaiting your return home. In moments of anger, take a deep breath, and thus you shall enjoy longevity. Director Lee felt a warmth in his heart, his irritation dissipating. Very well. As long as you all perform your roles diligently, I shall be eternally grateful. He turned his gaze towards Tang Shiba, raising his voice slightly. Some individuals, despite portraying significant characters, are less commendable than a mere servant. One wonders how previous productions were executed. Everyone understood that Director Lee referred to none other than Tang Shiba. As expected, Tang Shiba began to weep more fervently, promptly dialing her elder brother. Gu Qingcheng hastily followed suit. Director Lee felt the stirrings of anger once more, but those nearby swiftly sought to calm him. Woe is me, second brother. It seems the crew harbors disdain for me, claiming I am inferior to my sister. I feel utterly miserable. What shall I do? Upon hearing that Tang Shiba was being bullied, Tang Urge's ire was ignited. Once I finish my duties, I shall visit the set tomorrow morning. Thank you, brother. I await your arrival. After hanging up, Tang Shiba wore a triumphant smile. With her brother on the way, Tang Shiba could no longer act brazenly. Chapter 65. These ruffians compelled her into a kissing scene. Gu Jiao, what is it? When you abandoned me, were you not resolute? Now you return, shamelessly seeking me out. Xie Yuan grasped the woman's chin, his gaze fierce yet restrained, wishing to scorch her with a stare. The woman wept with regret. Yuan, I am so sorry. Xie Yuan released her, but just as she believed the matter settled, he pressed her against the wall, preparing to kiss her.
Wait.
Gu Qingcheng urgently called for a halt. Gu Qingcheng, what is the meaning of this? The director is furious. In a panic, Gu Qingcheng raised her hand. Director, can we use a stand-in for the scene? Director Lee furrowed his brow. The kissing scene was intended to be simulated, as the esteemed actor never kisses on screen. Did she not know this? Upon hearing the mention of a stand-in, a woman stationed nearby could no longer contain herself and raised her hand. Director, I volunteer. I wish to be pressed against the esteemed actor. It would be worth a lifetime. Tang Shiba blushed and chimed in. My figure is similar to Qingcheng's. I could step in as well. Amidst the spectators, Tang Shiba could not suppress her laughter. Fong Chung, with a mischievous grin, inquired about her amusement.
Tang Shiba discutin confit.
The first woman to speak is a mother of three. The second one loves garlic. Let her handle it. Are they intending to intoxicate the esteemed actor to facilitate artificial respiration? How cunning! And then there's Tang Shiueching, who adores Si Wuyu, practically yearning to attach herself to him, let alone a kiss. If she were to lie on the bed with him, she would undoubtedly feel blissful, believing she had encountered her great-grandmother. The onlookers, too, wished to laugh. After all, who could resist the allure of the esteemed actor, a veritable magnet for female admirers? Every woman present was undoubtedly a fan. Upon hearing this, Fong Chung immediately raised Tang Shiba's hand. Director, Tang Shiba claims she can also participate.
Tang Shiba.
What does this foolish child intend? Oh dear, I have no interest. Release me. Tang Shiba swiftly withdrew her hand, yet she was unaware that Fong's brother was quite the brute, firmly restraining her. Fong Chung smiled joyfully. Brother, hurry, kiss her. I want to see you getting hit. Si Wuyu's gaze was filled with playful intrigue, causing Tang Shiba's heart to race with alarm. Indeed, Si Wuyu pointed at Tang Shiba, indicating she could do it.
What?
What could she do? Tang Shiba glanced around, desperately seeking an unoccupied space to flee, but Fong Chung had already pulled her over. Oh, this wretched Fong Chung. If you drag me any further, I swear I'll make you regret it. Tang Shiba stubbornly resisted. She had no interest in Si Wuyu's kiss. Director Li's eyes darted around as he suddenly had an idea and immediately agreed. Tang Shiba, you shall be the stand-in for this kissing scene. Only you will do, otherwise, the fans will go wild. What did their barking have to do with her? Director, let someone else do it. There's a cat next door about to give birth, and I must attend to it. Director Li was adamant. It's you. If you delay the shoot, it would be a breach of contract. Oh, scoundrel, threatening me with money. Have you no conscience? Drag him out and deal with him. Tang Shiueching's eyes turned red as she hurriedly interjected. Director, we can use a substitute position. The leading actor doesn't need to kiss for real. Gu Qingcheng quickly added, yes, I can do it myself. I'll use a substitute. It was too late. To repay Tang Shiba for helping him identify the one wearing the hat, he wanted to give her a chance. What would happen if Tang Shiba had more opportunities? Thus, Director Li cunningly declared, we'll proceed according to Teacher C's wishes. We shall shoot as he directs. How thrilling! The onlookers had never witnessed the esteemed Si Wuyu filming a kissing scene. Neither had Tang Shiba. Yet someone raised a hand, suggesting, Director, for Si Wuyu's safety, I recommend binding Tang Shiba's hands and feet. Yes, she may reflexively lash out. This is the way to go. The haters, overhearing this, excitedly messaged each other. Haters, Hudo is doomed. She's going to be bound up for the kissing scene. Hudo's fans. Oh my, did that person buy insurance? Haters, that person is the esteemed Si Wuyu. The chat quieted for a moment before erupting in chaos. Hudo's group. Quick, find a thicker rope. We can't let our esteemed actor get hurt. Hudo's group. Agreed, 9,999 times. The haters pocketed their phones and hurriedly found a rope to hand over. Tang Shiba's eyes widened in disbelief. No. How did things escalate to this? Is this truly a legitimate production team? This is coercion. Tang Shiba was so furious that she resorted to vulgarities. The director quickly signaled for someone to bind her, but Tang Shiba struggled fiercely, kicking away anyone who approached. The onlookers gasped in astonishment. Indeed, she was formidable. Today, she would have to overcome this aversion to men. Yes, Tang Shiba, stop resisting. If you continue like this, what man would dare approach you in the future? You wretched little scoundrel. Your mouth is where your backside should be, spewing filth. Let go of me. I'm going to go mad and take them down. Quickly, let me go. The crowd was stunned. They gasped in shock. Such brilliance. The resurgence of a dialectical tirade. My goodness. I can hardly believe my ears. Mom, I've learned something new. The harm may be minimal, but the insult is profoundly impactful. Lien Xiu could hardly contain himself, nearly bursting into laughter. Today, he was determined to rectify her habit of avoiding men. What would happen to the kissing and intimate scenes later? The cunning emperor of film was indeed a formidable opponent. What could he do? Tang Shiueching and Gu Qingcheng were utterly bewildered. Faced with such an unprecedented situation, what could they possibly do? The haters were abuzz with excitement, cursing in dialects and flooding the group chat, reminding everyone to take note. The fans expressed their gratitude, calling the haters good people. One hater remarked, She faced two opponents. I witnessed it firsthand. Fans, remember to train regularly, or you might struggle to keep up. The fans acknowledged the message with enthusiasm. Tang Shiba was still grappling with the situation. Despite the insults and scuffles, this bunch of wildlings was determined to make her surrender her first kiss. Realizing she was outnumbered, Tang Shiba resigned herself to the inevitable. Ahem, it's not a loss, it's just a kiss. As if anyone can't manage that. Originally intending to tease Tang Shiba, Lien Xiu felt a weight in his chest upon hearing her words. Did she imply she had kissed someone before?
Who was this wild man?
Tang Shiba, in a state of disarray, found herself bound and pushed towards Lien Xiu. He gently pressed her against the wall, signaling the director to commence. The director, snapping back to reality, cleared his throat. Tang Shiba, let me explain how to kiss in this scene. Not necessary. Let us just go for it. Director Li was taken aback by her eagerness, remembering her earlier protests. Fong Cheng watched eagerly from the side, while Tang Xueqing wept in despair. This production crew felt toxic, akin to a band of robbers. Not a single sane person in this crew. Just wait until I gradually expose them all. Anyone who crosses me won't escape unscathed. Lien Xiu wanted to laugh and reassure her. Do not worry. I want to truly kiss you. It will merely be a light touch, a mere pretense. Tang Shiba widened her eyes. You still wish for a genuine kiss. Just wait and see if I bite you. Lien Xiu chuckled, finding her fierce retorts amusing. He wondered how easy it would be to placate her afterward. Let us begin. They resumed the initial scene, and after delivering his lines, Lien Xiu leaned in closer, ultimately brushing his lips against Tang Shiba's soft, delicate. In her heart, Tang Shiba kept reminding herself that she was merely acting. Aside from her racing heartbeat, her expression seamlessly transformed into that of her character, revealing no signs of awkwardness. It's just a kissing scene, as if no one has ever seen a movie. Lien Xiu's eyes flickered with an unusual emotion as the director observed in astonishment from behind the camera. Tang Shiba's expressions and movements were flawless, embodying her character even more convincingly than the leading lady herself. At the moment Lien Xiu pressed in further, the entire crew fell silent. The only sound in the room was the heart-wrenching sob of Tang Xueqing. Chapter 66. Not only were they denied food, but they also stole vegetables. After the kissing scene was forcibly completed, Lien Xiu untied the ropes binding Tang Shiba. Once freed, she shot out like a bolt of lightning and pounced on Fong Cheng, engaging him in a brawl. You silly fool. You eat rice without spitting out the husk. Your mother must have dropped you on your head. And you think you can escape? Fong Cheng cried out in agony, darting around the crew, eliciting peals of laughter from the onlookers. Reflecting on it, one wonders just how irate Tang Shiba must be to pursue someone with such fervor. Indeed, her aversion towards men remains unhealed. It necessitates further treatment. Tang Shiba, thank you. I shall diligently remedy your minds. Anti-fans, my dear detractors, another utterance of street vernacular. Do remember to save it. Group of onlookers. Received. Anti-fans, upon comparing the heights and physiques of several female supporting characters, two suspicious individuals emerge, Jiang Na and Zhou Dan. Group of onlookers. Understood. The information has been annotated. The anti-fan stowed away her phone, casting a distant gaze at her beloved starlet, feeling a sense of grievance. She stood alone, too timid to approach her idol. And now she had become a stalker, compelled to document her star's daily life without being discovered. If she were caught, it would spell disaster. In contemplation, she quietly pulled out her phone to post a Weibo update. Authentic revelation. Tang Shiba, while on set, forcibly kissed a male actor. Witnessed firsthand.
Tang Shiba.
The darling of scandal, the prince of gossip, the princess of rumors. After receiving a well-deserved reprimand, Fong Cheng finally apologized, saying, I was wrong. After filming, I shall treat you to a meal. I want grilled fish. Fong Cheng's eyes sparkled as he approached her, his face marked by a slap. Will you take me to eat? I'll treat. Tang Shiba held her head high, her tone full of pride. I will introduce you. Believe me. Not only women but even men who dine here will linger longingly. Due to the presence of a young man with 8-pack abs. How delightful. See, Wu Yu remarked. It seems that his 8-pack abs are merely one of her attractions. After a bit of exercise, Tang Shiba finally vented her pent-up frustration. Although their kiss was not entirely intimate, it was nonetheless real contact. She could already envision Tang Xueqing's pale, ashen face. After the filming concluded, she would undoubtedly seek to confront her. Oh, her hands itched with the desire to strike. She longed to unleash her true self. Just like in the previous variety show, She was no longer merely a bystander. She had transformed into the tempestuous Tang Shiba, refusing to be idle. Whoever dared to provoke her would find their secrets exposed. I am off to observe the tabby cat next door as it prepares to give birth. I saw it with a swollen belly yesterday. Having snatched a piece of meat from Tang Shiba's bowl, today it is likely to give birth. I must guard it, lest a rat steals the kittens. I want to go too. Fang Cheng enjoyed being around Tang Shiba because she was entertaining. As for the crew members, he found them somewhat hypocritical and did not care for them much. The pair made their way to the back garden, searching for the tabby cat but found none. As it was time for a meal, Tang Shiba dashed off. Quickly, we must hurry, or there won't even be soup left. Hurry up, my stomach has shrunk, and I've lost 3 pounds. Upon arriving at the dining area, they discovered it was nearly empty and proceeded to fetch their meals. However, the cook, with her nose in the air, refused to serve Tang Shiba, stating it was not yet mealtime. With his handsome visage and charming words, Fang Cheng complimented the cook, and she smiled as she served him a portion. He offered it to Tang Shiba, but she declined, instead coldly insisting that the cook serve her as well. The cook, growing impatient, retorted, "You wasted so much food yesterday. How dare you show your face here today? Wait for the mealtime. If you eat now, what will the others have?" Tang Shiba gazed at the numerous dishes laid before her, her eyes narrowing slightly. Once more, she extended her bowl, only to have the angry matron abruptly overturn it onto the ground. Witnessing this scene, Fan Cheng's expression turned cold. "Auntie, this is rather excessive. We are all members of the crew here, sharing a meal. How can you treat us differently?" The matron raised her chin defiantly, asserting, "I refuse to serve those who bully others. If she wants to eat, she'll have to wait until mealtime. Who knows if there will even be food left then?" Tang Shiba, how shameful it is to waste food. Restrain yourself. You must endure. Tang Shiba suppressed her urge to spit into the dishes, retrieving her bowl and seizing a spoon to serve herself. The matron, incensed, rushed over to wrest the spoon from her. "You are certainly not a good person. It's obvious your parents failed in their upbringing. Allow me to discipline you." The two engaged in a fierce tug-of-war over the spoon, escalating towards a physical confrontation, prompting Fang Cheng to hastily set down his bowl to assist Tang Shiba. After a struggle, they managed to reclaim the spoon, but the matron plopped down on the ground, wailing dramatically, "Help! She has struck me. Come see how Tang Shiba has assaulted me. Woe is me. My life is so miserable. She does not even spare a 50-year-old woman like me. Who will judge this injustice?" Tang Shiba cast a cold gaze at the matron's feigned tears and scoffed, "Cry. Cry with all your might." Gradually, onlookers began to gather, and upon learning the truth, they cast reproachful glances at Tang Shiba, as if to say, "How outrageous. How could you strike even a woman of 50? Fang Cheng quickly intervened. She didn't hit her. She merely attempted to serve food, but the matron prevented her. The matron, unrelenting, played the victim. "She did strike me. Look, my hand is bruised from her blow." She then exaggerated the events, spinning the tale with embellishments. Tang Shiba thought to herself, this shrew bullies her daughter-in-law daily, refusing to share any food. The moment her daughter-in-law dares to speak back, she throws tantrums on the floor, nearly driving the poor pregnant woman to suicide. Ugh, I wish I could trample her underfoot. The audience, initially poised to condemn Tang Shiba, shifted their disdain towards the matron upon hearing her thoughts. Their expressions morphed into disgust and contempt. The young women present glared at the matron with fierce intent, wishing they could kick her. They loathed such wicked mothers-in-law who preyed upon their daughters-in-law. Rumors circulated that some daughters-in-law had suffered from depression due to such bullying, with some even jumping from heights while cradling their infants. Why had this villain not faced retribution? Someone could no longer contain themselves, exclaiming, "Auntie, it's just a meal. Why not serve her?" Indeed, any crew member is allowed to eat ahead of time. You've prepared everything. Why deny her? The matron was taken aback. Why were they speaking in favor of Tang Shiba? This was not how she had envisioned the situation. Tsk, this matron claims to be here to cook, but she is merely here to pocket the profits. Who knows how much good food she has stashed away in that barrel behind her. No wonder the crew's meals are so meager. There are hardly any pieces of meat in a platter. Upon hearing this, the onlookers scrutinized the meat dishes, discovering that indeed, there were very few pieces of meat present. "Madam, why is there so little meat in this dish?" "I am responsible for the logistics and procurement of ingredients for the crew, and it is stipulated that each meal must consist of at least 6 chickens." The quantity you have prepared seems rather inadequate. The lady, flustered, quickly retorted, impossible. I strictly adhere to the daily ingredients and portions. There cannot possibly be a shortage. I remain unconvinced. Are there perhaps additional vegetables yet to be cooked? As I approached the large barrel behind her to investigate, she hurriedly blocked my path, insisting that it contained refuse, not ingredients. I just want to take a look, I insisted. The lady, panicking, vehemently refused to allow me to see. Without hesitation, Tang Shiba strode over and kicked the barrel over, revealing 3 chickens, a large piece of pork ribs, and a package of seafood. Upon witnessing this, the lady's face turned pale. It was over. The logistics personnel erupted in anger, demanding, "What is the meaning of this? Did you pilfer ingredients from the crew?" The lady hastily waved her hands, protesting, "No, I truly did not. These are uncooked." Tang Shiba was rendered speechless. No wonder so many people went without food yesterday. It turned out that this unscrupulous individual had been hoarding. Denying her the means to provide a proper meal was truly despicable. Chapter 67. Fong Chung, you go ahead. I shall observe for now. The lady was dismissed. Following this farcical episode, Tang Shiba relished a hearty meal, finally feeling a sense of satisfaction. Family who understands. Back in school, I would rush to the cafeteria daily just to enjoy a full meal. Little did I know that the cafeteria lady suffered from a form of tremors. At first, I felt a bit sorry for her, but later, a classmate informed me that she was merely hoarding food. As soon as she finished eating, Fong Chung patted Tang Shiba on the shoulder. Following his gaze, she noticed a large group heading toward the dining area. Leading the pack was Si Wuyu, followed closely by the director and the supporting cast. Upon witnessing the scene, she couldn't help but smile. He coming. He brought a whole entourage to dine. Onlookers remarked, "Thank you. They are not his minions, they are fans." TSK, Director Zhang is truly remarkable. He always needs a little something to keep him going while directing the artists, or else he simply cannot function. Someone glanced at Director Zhang, casting a sympathetic look in his direction. Poor man. Moreover, Director Zhang is cunning. Fearing that artists might secretly snap pictures of him, he too would discreetly take photos of them. His phone is filled with them.
Shock.
Artists who had rehearsed with him must have been easily manipulated. Upon hearing this, a female artist turned pale. Having rehearsed with Director Zhang, she realized she might have been photographed as well. This simply could not stand. She needed to find an opportunity to delete those images. Ha ha ha. If he were to expose those photos, half of the female artists in the entertainment industry would be doomed. He truly a dog. There's a copy on his phone, and another on his computer. TSK, this is someone we ought to avoid at all costs. What? Some female artists felt faint at the thought. They had saved 2 copies. If exposed, it would all be over. They regretted their choices, realizing they should not have taken shortcuts to fame, for such paths lead only to ruin. Director Li glanced at Director Zhang and could not resist putting distance between himself and him. Such a vile individual was indeed difficult to work alongside, engaging in actions unbecoming of a person. Zhang was perplexed. Just moments ago, he had been engaged in lively conversation with a female artist, yet she vanished in an instant. And then there was Director Li, casting him a gaze that was far too disdainful for comfort. What had he done to warrant such scrutiny? As for that Zhou Dan, who had been scheming all day to offer him to Zhang, was she intending to present him as a means of support or merely to lament his fate? Goodness! With his disposition, he could easily crush 2 with a single step. Amusingly, many were aware of Zhou Dan's antics, yet some artists willingly participated in this dance for resources. Such occurrences were commonplace within the industry. A minority remained untainted, but who could cast the first stone? However, to set their sights on Tang Shiba was akin to courting disaster. Were they genuinely anticipating Tang Shiba to bring about Zhang's downfall? Si Wuyu approached, carrying a sumptuous meal, followed closely by Tang Shiueching. Her eyes appeared slightly red, likely from shedding tears over a kissing scene. Noticing that Tang Shiba had not yet dined, Tang Shiueching inquired, "Sister, why haven't you gone to get food? There may not be any left soon. We've all eaten." She finished quickly, and I still have a few bites left. Fong Chung, with a hint of gossip in his smile, leaned closer to Tang Shiueching and whispered, "I've heard rumors that someone in the crew knocks on doors late at night. Do you know anything about this?" Tang Shiueching's expression stiffened. "I don't know." Fong Chung, somewhat disappointed, took a bite of his meal and pressed on. "But do you know who has knocked? The crew is filled with beautiful artists. Surely, at least one must have done so."
Tang Shiba pu let Fang Cheng aside.
mischievously urging him to glance in another direction. There sat an artist named Zhang Na, quietly enjoying her meal, surrounded by several male and female artists. Do you see that woman in the middle? Go ask her. She might know something, Tang Shiba suggested. Fan Cheng's eyes sparkled at the sight of Zhang Na, and he returned for another serving, deliberately making his way toward her. As he approached Zhang Na, his handsome features and burgeoning fame attracted the attention of many, who greeted him warmly. Fang Cheng responded with a smile, then turned his focus to Zhang Na. Flashing a bright smile that showcased his pearly whites, he said, "Hello. My name is Fang Cheng. May I have the pleasure of getting to know you?" A ripple of excitement stirred the crowd, and Zhang Na blushed.
Em Zhang Na.
"Pleased to meet you," she introduced herself softly. As those who understood the situation began to disperse, a few male artists wore displeased expressions, though they could not express their discontent publicly. Suddenly, Fan Cheng leaned in closer, causing Zhang Na to tense up, unsure of his intentions. He whispered, "I have a question that has been troubling me." "What is it?" she replied. "In the crew, does anyone knock on doors at night? I'm curious. If so, I might consider doing the same." Zhang Na's initial panic faded, replaced by a bemused expression. "And whom do you intend to knock on?" Fang Cheng, with a glint in his eye, replied, "Tang Shiba." Zhang Na was taken aback, her eyes shimmering with intrigue. "You should follow your instincts," she encouraged him. Fang Cheng, in a state of distress, inquired of her, "Do you happen to know what time would be best to knock?" "Well, I've heard that around 1 o'clock is ideal, as everyone is usually available then." Fang Cheng's eyes sparkled with understanding. Indeed, Zhang Na was seasoned in such matters. He resolved to visit Director Zhang that very evening, seeking to enhance his role, preferably adding a scene where he could confront the male lead. After gathering intelligence on the situation, Fang Cheng returned to Tang Shiba's side. With a cheerful demeanor, Tang Shiba asked, "So, what did you discover? Any gains?" Fang Cheng nodded. "Join me this evening to knock on doors. We shall seize the roles of the male and female leads." Tang Shiba, puzzled, wondered whom this foolish child intended to visit. Tang Xuecheng, observing the closeness between Fang Cheng and Tang Shiba, could no longer contain her jealousy. "Sister, you're getting too close to Fang Cheng. It may not be appropriate. Regardless of your reputation, you should exercise some caution." Tang Shiba raised an eyebrow. "Oh, and what brings you over here? Let me make it clear that there is absolutely no possibility for us, now or ever." Fang Cheng burst into tears of laughter, while the usually silent Si Weiyu cracked a smile. Tang Shiba, first in dining, second in retorts, and renowned for her prowess in combat. Tang Xuecheng, fuming with indignation, could only bury herself in her meal. Meanwhile, the black fans confirmed their target, Zhang Na. The fan group responded enthusiastically, "Received. Amazing. A red envelope has been sent.
Please check."
The black fans joyfully accepted the red envelope and tweeted, "Tang Shiba is getting all cozy with male artists on set. How detestable." Upon revisiting earlier posts filled with insults, the black fans nodded in satisfaction. The influence of the fan group was indeed formidable. The rumors they fabricated attracted yet another wave of black fans, which was delightfully amusing to her. Who could have anticipated that while others refrained from slandering Tang Shiba, it would be her black fans who would engage in such antics? Let us make the fan group as notorious as possible. It'll only enhance the flavor. Tang Shiba amusingly responded, "Thank you all." After finishing her meal, Tang Shiba sought a quiet place to rest, yet Tang Xuecheng received a phone call, insisting that she answer it. "Sister, it's a call from second brother. He said your phone is unreachable, so he called me." Tang Shiba glanced at her phone, indeed seeing an unfamiliar number displayed. She silenced her phone, thinking it unlikely she would hear anything at all. With a smirk, she took the call and stepped away slowly. Before she could utter a word, the voice on the other end began to chatter incessantly.
Tang Shiba.
"What have you done? Your black fans are causing a ruckus. Even filming a servant scene has not quelled the chaos. Are you intentionally creating trouble for the Tang family?" Tang Shiba chuckled at this revelation. "Ah, so it's you. Dog Master. My apologies, I didn't catch that earlier. Regarding the Twitter matter, how could I possibly manage that? If you can, then by all means do so. If not, just pretend you didn't see it. At your young age, why go out of your way to invite trouble upon yourself?"
Who can be blamed for that?
Tang Xiao was infuriated by Tang 18's words. "Am I your second brother, and this is how you speak to me? What utter nonsense. Such a lack of decorum." Tang 18 feigned surprise.
"Oh, what?
Gu Qingcheng is getting close to a man? Oh dear, ergo no. Second brother, I must go watch the spectacle." I shall speak with you later. With that, she hung up the phone and glanced at Tang Shiba, who was standing a bit away. Enraged, she cursed a few times. Come on if you dare, I will kick you to pieces. As she spoke, she hurled her phone to the ground and stomped on it twice. Come on. Give it your all. I will attack your lower body, choke you, and poke you where it hurts. Tang Shiba, who had been delighting in her second brother scolding Tang 18, was suddenly confronted with the sight of her phone being smashed. Furious, she rushed over.
Tang X10.
Have you lost your mind? That's my phone. You should smash your own. Tang 18 halted, quickly moving her foot away, her expression one of feigned surprise. Oh, dear. I thought it was mine. I am quite accustomed to this. When I get angry, I tend to break things. How much was it? I will compensate you. Tang Shiba picked up her phone, now in ruins, tears streaming down her face. This was a gift from my elder brother. No amount of money can replace it. Tang 18, you have gone too far. Gu Qingcheng also approached and, upon seeing Tang Shiba's ruined phone, her eyes blazed with fury. Tang 18, you are utterly unreasonable. Seizing every opportunity to bully Shiba. My apologies, I acted impulsively just now. If you don't want to exchange it, just give it to me, and I will have it fixed. She reached for the phone, but Tang Shiba quickly stowed it away in her bag, glaring at her. I don't need your repairs. You did this on purpose. Sister, what must I do for you to leave me alone? The onlookers, eager for gossip, continued to observe without interfering in the family drama. However, as the rumors suggested, Tang 18 truly bullied everyone, even her sister. Who could put her in her place? Who bullied her? Who stole the original owner's belongings and slandered her? Who took the original owner's things and flaunted them with glee? Tang 18 snorted, crossing her arms and gazing skyward. When have I ever bullied you? Unless you present evidence, I refuse to concede. Tang Shiba pulled out her phone to show her. This is the evidence. Tang 18 reached for it, but it was swiftly tucked back into the bag. This green tea is toying with me. I should have smashed it a little more. Gu Qingcheng demanded. Tang 18, you must apologize to her.
Tang X10 stop.
Apologize? I'm willing to compensate for the damage, but I will not apologize. What? Are you going to expose me? Nearby, a hater cautiously opened their phone. Hater. Breaking news. Hudo has smashed Tang Shiba's phone. The haters group chat erupted. Well done. Excellent smash. The hater posted another Weibo update. Tang 18 fought with her sister on set. The phone was destroyed by her sister. Justice served. As Tang 18 refused to apologize, Tang Shiba, feeling helpless, could only run away in tears. The onlookers were left disappointed, wondering why a fight hadn't ensued. Fong Cheng approached and gave her a nod of approval, exclaiming, impressive, Tang Shiba, bullying such a delicate sister of yours, isn't that a tad inappropriate? Delicate? She devours meat, leaving no bones behind. You underestimate her. Fong Cheng, pondering little, whispered, my brother wishes to speak with you. Allow me to escort you. Tang Shiba scanned the surroundings and noticed that everyone had gone for their lunch break, including Siwoo. After a moment's contemplation, she declined the offer. I want to go. We have filming in the afternoon. Let the esteemed actor rest. What does he want? Is he going to show me his chiseled abs again? It's not that I'm not intrigued, but I am contemplating why, as a mere supporting character, I have caught the attention of the male lead. Is it merely because I touched his abs? It seems I must restrain this burgeoning fascination. Fong Cheng, somewhat disheartened, reminded her. You must remember to knock on my door tonight. All right, I shall go, she replied, utterly dismissive. After Fong Cheng departed, Tang Shiba lingered in thought. She wondered who was sending messages to Tang Shiba. Unable to access her phone, she could only crush it underfoot, considering her treachery. Meanwhile, Tang Xiao, having had his call terminated, was equally incensed and hurled his phone to the ground. He struck the table with a fist, causing the veins in his arm to bulge. He found his sister utterly unmanageable. Even filming a scene, she could not remain composed. And then there was Gu Qingcheng, who dared to seek the company of other men behind his back. Infuriating. Siwoo, noticing Tang Shiba's absence, mused that she must be upset. Otherwise, why wouldn't she rush over to confront him? He would have welcomed an apology to soothe her anger, yet she couldn't even muster the energy to strike him. After Tang Shiba walked away, she was in tears. Qingcheng, she does it on purpose. She bullies me like this all the time, but I can't fight back. What am I to do? Gu Qingcheng tried to console her, feeling equally helpless, as she too could not contend with Tang Shiba. Just in terms of height, She towered over her by a head. Tang Shiba wiped her tears and added, "My brother will visit the set tomorrow. If he discovers that my sister is causing chaos, he will surely find a way to take her home, and the set will finally be peaceful." Gu Qingsheng glanced around to ensure no one was listening and whispered, "I heard a woman entered the director's room last night. If your brother knew it was Tang Shiba, he would undoubtedly be furious." Tang Shiba hesitated. Isn't that rather inappropriate? No one knows who it was. Everyone doubts Tang Shiba would engage in such behavior. But if your second brother believes it, that would suffice. Gu Qingsheng was reluctant to proceed in this manner, yet Tang Shiba's erratic behavior and volatile temperament made peace on set impossible. Just suggest it, without asserting it was her. There are rumors online about her flirting with male actors. Perhaps your second brother will buy it. A genuine smile crept onto Tang Shiba's lips. "Qingsheng, you are truly wonderful, always helping me when I'm at my lowest." Gu Qingsheng affectionately ruffled her hair and replied with a smile, "What else are friends for? We should support each other, shouldn't we?" "Is that so?" Gu Qingsheng, how naive you are. Chapter 69. Altering the script for suffering, Tang Shiba satisfies her. Tang Shiba, I've just heard that your scenes for the afternoon have been changed. Fang Cheng, having gathered some intelligence from an unknown source, quietly approached Tang Shiba to share the news. Tang Shiba was taken aback. "I am merely a servant. Why must the script be altered? Who is the misguided soul attempting to meddle with my role?" "It's Zhou Dan. She told Director Zhang that my character is too youthful and suggested that I should create some conflict with the female supporting role to emphasize the servant's loyalty to the heroine." Tang Shiba chuckled. Zhou Dan was essentially sending Tang Shiba to her demise by daring to make such alterations. She had little regard for anyone but relished in those who sought suffering. She would gladly oblige. The onlookers were puzzled. What kind of conflict could a servant's role entail? Was it not merely about cooking and showing concern for the male lead? Indeed, the servant scenes primarily took place within the home, and once the male lead ventured outside, the servant's presence faded significantly. Fang Cheng observed that even before he could express anything, Tang Shiba had already grasped the situation. Her insights were timely, surpassing his own inquiries. With a grin, Tang Shiba remained unfazed. If they desired confrontation, she would provide them with ample entertainment. What a delightful prospect. During filming, Director Zhang formally informed Tang Shiba of the script changes. After the male lead became intoxicated, the female supporting role would escort him home, leading the servant to mistakenly believe she intended to seduce him. In defense of the heroine, the servant would hurl insults at her and even resort to physical aggression. Li Dao, who overheard this, was left speechless. The servant's role was being altered to such a nefarious extent. Was there a desire to paint Tang Shiba in even darker hues, adding to her already tarnished history? Director Zhang spoke with an undeniable authority, asserting that it was Zhou Dan who had offered someone for him to consider altering the script. While he genuinely admired Tang Shiba, he feared that an excess of her scenes might detract from the production, especially given her status as an underappreciated talent. The audience might respond with scorn. He feigned concern. "It's not every day someone advocates for you, Tang Shiba. You should cherish this opportunity." "Oh dear, I am truly grateful to her. She is remarkably kind. I have never expressed such gratitude before, as my previous thanks were insincere." See, were you delighted in witnessing Tang Shiba's fervor? Her spirited demeanor was captivating. Thus, he too supported the idea of expanding her role. With a smile, Tang Shiba replied, "I have no objections, Director. You may proceed as you wish. The decision lies with you." They had already bound her to this role, so there was no need to feign benevolence. After all, the female supporting role shall be subjected to my wrath. Whoever refuses will be deemed a coward. The audience buzzed with excitement, reveling in the unfolding drama. Even more thrilling than a cinematic spectacle, Tang Shiba was about to assert her dominance once again, this time against the female supporting character who was, in reality, her sister. Whispers circulated among the spectators, speculating on how many blows Tang Shiba could endure. Goodness, given her petite stature, she wouldn't last long. Why hadn't the director included a scene where she gets struck? It would be entertaining to witness her receive a taste of her own medicine, given her usual arrogance. Tang Shiba turned her gaze towards the speaker, who, upon meeting her eyes, hurriedly averted his gaze in alarm. With a chuckle, Tang Shiba reveled in the moment. This man is nothing but a gold digger, having found a diligent and capable girlfriend while he idles away in the film set, dreaming of overnight fame. Alas, he even spends the money given by his girlfriend on gifts for other women. She truly is a victim of naivety. The onlookers are taken aback by the sudden revelation of this scandal. The man's face flushes with embarrassment, and he dares not utter a word.
Tang Shiba,
Ever the gossip enthusiast, indulges in the drama, whether in joy or in sorrow. As for that individual nearby, what a revelation! He has donned women's attire and embarked on an online romance with a man, deceiving quite a number of people in the process. How audacious! Is he seeking to engage with the scammers from a loving family to exchange tips on deceit? I wholeheartedly support this venture. The onlookers, startled to realize they are the subjects of this gossip, quickly clamp their mouths shut. Tang Shiba has gone wild, spilling secrets left and right. Some spectators are left speechless, having never encountered such eccentric behavior within the crew before. What a talent! Tang Shiba glances at Director Zhang with a sympathetic gaze, which only provokes the director's ire. What on earth has happened in the past few days? Why do they regard him with pity? What has he done wrong? With a stern expression, Director Zhang urges everyone to review the revised script. Their turn is imminent. Tang Shiba cheerfully responds with an affirmative. Oh, dear. It seems Director Zhang is on the verge of becoming famous. Will this production be able to see its completion? What? Director Zhang is about to achieve fame? How did this come to be? Can someone elaborate? Thank you, kind soul. Tang Shiba clicks his tongue, wondering which unfortunate soul has crossed paths with Director Zhang. As someone has stealthily infiltrated his home to repair his computer, the photographs within that computer will hardly remain concealed. How amusing! I eagerly await the moment Director Zhang faces ruin. Ruin? The onlookers shudder. How can yet another individual be on the brink of downfall? Those who were close to Director Zhang suddenly distance themselves, fearing that his impending collapse may ensnare them as well. Enraged, Director Zhang begins to berate them. Why are you all standing so far away? Are you afraid of catching some illness from me? Come here and lend a hand. The onlookers nod in agreement, acknowledging the presence of a malady, though they remain uncertain of its severity and feel the need to be cautious. After completing the scenes for the supporting male role, it is now time for the lead actor's scenes. Several hours have passed since the kiss in the morning. Si Wuyu and Tang Shiba have yet to exchange a single word. Upon Tang Shiba approaching him, he slightly deepens his gaze and quietly asks, "Are you still angry?" Tang Shiba, puzzled, looks at him. Angry? Does the esteemed actor think I am upset? Not at all. Then why do you seem unhappy? That is because I am attempting to abstain from romantic entanglements with men. Naturally, I must first target the most handsome among them. My heart aches. Si Wuyu furrows his brow, questioning why she feels the need to abstain. Is it because his 8-pack abs are unsightly? Tang Shiba smiles sincerely. There is no particular reason. Witnessing the dedication with which you, the esteemed actor, are engaged in your craft, I would naturally refrain from causing any undue disruption. In her heart, however, Tang Shiba feels a dissonance between her thoughts and words. Directorly calls out, urging everyone to prepare as the filming is about to commence. Yet, Si Wuyu contemplates the inevitable kissing scene that lies ahead. There is no escaping it. The plot unfolds. From the perspective of the servant, the young master has yet to return today. Ever since Miss Gu departed, he has changed. Their bond was so profound. How could they part ways? She firmly believes that Miss Gu loves the young master, and one day she shall return. Upon the young master's return, he appears inebriated, accompanied by a beautiful woman. After she helps him into the house, she does not emerge again. What could she be up to? The servant hastens to knock on the door. The woman answers, her expression somewhat guilty, and the servant's demeanor turns colder. Miss, I appreciate your bringing the young master back. I have prepared some fruit. You should come downstairs to eat. Yuan is drunk. I wish to take care of him. Miss, I shall attend to the young master. It may not be appropriate for a man and woman to remain alone in the same room for too long.
What do you mean by that?
The woman drops her pretense. You are merely a servant, yet you meddle so much. I am a friend of Xie Yuan. What is wrong with looking after him? Is that so, miss? My young master is handsome and comes from a distinguished family. Many lovely young ladies are fond of him. Furthermore, he has a childhood sweetheart who has been waiting for him. Miss, it would be wise for you to leave quickly. Otherwise, I might assume you have ulterior motives. As a young lady, you ought to maintain your dignity and self-respect. Do not rush towards every man you see. This dialogue has been wonderfully revised. I adore it. The woman, incensed, raises her hand to strike the servant, but the servant swiftly grabs her wrist and drags her outside. The woman screams and curses, while Tang Shiba drags her with great delight, even finding time to step on her feet. Tang Shueching winces in pain, calling her a wretched girl. Tang Shiba refuses to let her have an easy time, just as the woman reciprocates. In the ensuing struggle, Tang Shiba pretends to be pushed by Tang Shiba and tumbles down the stairs. Gasps of shock fill the air. Is there a problem? Director Zhang erupts in anger.
Tang Shiba.
What have you done? This scene was never in the script. Chapter 70. It exploded. I curse you, you wretched scoundrel. The crew rushes over to check if Tang Shiba is injured, only to find her unconscious, causing a stir. Director, she is passed out? Gu Qingcheng and Zhou Dan hurry over to lift Tang Shiba, shouting to the crew, quickly, take her to the hospital. The director panics, urgently calling for someone to escort Tang Shiba to the hospital. Zhou Dan shoots a glare at Tang Shiba before following the others. Only Gu Qingcheng remains downstairs, her eyes reflecting a complex mix of emotions as she gazes at her. Tang Shiba stands upstairs, feigning innocence. I didn't even push her. How did she end up down there? TSK, why does she always resort to such tactics, willing to harm herself to slander me? Truly a ruthless person. ISNT at Tang Shiba? The bystanders, now skeptical, recall witnessing Tang Shiba pushing Tang Shiba. How could it be that Tang Shiba intentionally fell? Who would jest with their own body? Once the commotion has subsided, Director Zhang, seething with anger, confronts Tang Shiba. What were you thinking? The script clearly instructed you to gently push her to the ground. How did you manage to send her tumbling down the stairs? Did I push her? How innocent! Bystanders chimed in. She did push her. We all saw it. I did not push anyone. Whoever admits it is a dog. Everyone witnessed it. And yet you still wish to quibble, Tang Shiba. The production set is no place for your antics. If you wish to film, do so properly. And do not bring personal grudges into the crew. See Wu Yu emerged from the room with a stern expression. She did not push anyone. But her calm voice resonated like a hammer, striking at the hearts of those present. Director Zhang's tirade came to an abrupt halt. Tang Shiba was momentarily taken aback, not expecting Siwu Yu to speak on her behalf. Even if the esteemed actor C supports me, the director is unlikely to believe it. After all, I am both dark and violent. Nonetheless, Director Zhang shot a piercing glare at Tang Shiba, admonishing her, that is your sister. How can your heart be so cruel? Tang Shiba regarded him with disdain. Sister? I'm sorry, she is not. Refrain from making such unfounded claims. I had wondered why the script changed suddenly. It seems the real performance is unfolding here. TSK, Tang Shiba has truly played her cards well. I must give her a round of applause, yay. Director, have you finished? Seeing Tang Shiba's indifferent demeanor, Director Zhang felt an urge to smash the camera.
Tang Shiba.
You had better pray that Tang Shiba does not hold you accountable. If she does, I shall testify against you for intentional harm. Oh dear, I am so terrified. Let her sue, who is afraid. Ignoring him, Tang Shiba forcefully brushed past Director Zhang and descended the stairs. With no scenes left for her, she opted to watch the unfolding drama below. Zhang, left in her wake, clenched his fists, his gaze burning into her retreating figure. He was infuriated, wishing to strike Tang Shiba, while simultaneously fearing he could not best her. Why was she so insufferable? Fong Chung had just emerged from the makeup room and, upon learning of the incident, hurried over to inquire, what happened? Why did you get into a scuffle with Tang Shiba? Tang Shiba scoffed, who fought her. She fell down the stairs on her own. Fong Chung felt conflicted, unsure whom to believe. With the supporting actress absent, only scenes with the male leads could be filmed. The haters were buzzing with excitement, sending messages. Breaking news, Tang Shiba tumbled down the stairs while filming on set. Haters group chat, a splendid role, truly remarkable. Haters, everyone claims it was Hu Do who pushed her. Haters group chat, is there any footage? Haters, I captured it secretly. I won't miss a single moment of Hu Do. I shared it in the group. Haters group chat, received, following the usual protocol, post the 2 different videos on Weibo. Haters group chat, acknowledged 99.99. The haters swiftly took to Weibo. Tang Shiba and Tang Shiba were filming when they both tragically tumbled down the stairs. Was it deserved? Or was it intentional? Tang Shiba regained consciousness shortly after arriving at the hospital. The incident quickly spiraled online. Upon learning of it, her 3 brothers took turns calling her. The eldest brother exclaimed, she has simply lost her mind. Why would she push you down the stairs? Tang Lauda had presumed that Tang Shiba was merely vying for attention, but never imagined she could be so malicious as to intentionally harm Tang Shiba. Through her tears, Tang Shiba replied, elder brother, she did not mean it. I did not even realize that it was the stairs, and thus accidentally fell. Tang Lauda, stop making excuses for her. You need to rest. I will handle the matters online. Tomorrow, your second brother will come to the set and take care of Tang Shiba. Thank you, big brother. After hanging up the phone, Tang Xueqing felt a surge of triumph. This time, let us see how Tang Shiba can defend herself. Soon, Tang Laosen also called Tang Xueqing, his tone rife with reproach towards Tang Shiba.
How could she treat you this way?
This is tantamount to attempted murder. Doesn't she fear imprisonment? Third brother. I'm fine, just a bit dizzy. Then you should rest well. When you return, I will teach her a proper lesson. Thank you, third brother. After ending the call, Tang Xueqing wore a sinister smile. She not only wanted Tang Shiba to be disgraced and unable to survive in the entertainment industry, but also to drive her out of that household. Zhou Dan entered after finishing her call, stating, "You'll stay in the hospital tonight. I have arranged for a public denunciation on Weibo, accusing Tang Shiba of her various misdeeds. This time, we must force her out of the industry. Tomorrow, just make a statement on Weibo." Understood. Zhou Dan glanced at the time and added, "Others will come to take care of you. I have matters to attend to and will return to the set." Tang Xueqing's eyes flickered. "What matters do you have?" Zhou Dan replied nonchalantly, "Just sending someone off for someone else." After Zhou Dan left, Tang Xueqing smiled with glee. Regardless of whom it was, she was delighted to see them. Tang Xueqing's phone rang again. It was her second brother. She immediately adopted a sobbing tone as she answered. "Second brother. Stop crying. I will come to accompany you tonight." Tang Xueqing instantly brightened. "Okay, brother." After hanging up, she buried her head under the covers and laughed heartily, already envisioning Tang Shiba's downfall. Meanwhile, Tang Shiba remained largely unaffected, but the crew began to voice their discontent towards her. Their malice was no longer concealed.
Tang Shiba.
"If you're fine, come help out. You can't just sit idly all day." The stage manager began barking orders again. Initially, they were wary of Tang Shiba, but now that she was in a precarious position herself, who would still show her courtesy? Tang Shiba looked at the person who called her, her expression calm, though her eyes were frosty. The stage manager, intimidated, still insisted, "What are you staring at? Hurry up and help." Onlookers were thinking, "This person has walked right into the line of fire. It seems my villainous deeds are not thorough enough. Everyone wants to push their luck." Tang Shiba obediently approached, and the stage manager promptly handed her the task. "These are the costumes for the next scene. Deliver them to the supporting actors." Holding the clothes, Tang Shiba smiled enigmatically. "Are you sure you want me to deliver them?" The stage manager frowned. "What's wrong? You can't even manage this small task?" Tang Shiba smiled brightly, seizing the moment when the stage manager was unprepared, and tossed the clothes right at his head, erupting into a furious tirade. You miserable wretch. How dare you speak to me like that? Day in and day out, barking like a dog. Do you pay my salary or increase my fees? Believe me, I can make your mother unrecognizable." The spectators were left dumbfounded. Tang Shiba was furious, cursing vehemently. A hater whipped out their phone, frantically typing, cursing in dialect, "Sent." Hoodoo was so enraged he felt like exploding. In the Hoodoo group, "Who? Send a message." The hater replied, "He doesn't deserve to be on the list. Hoodoo can certainly teach him a lesson." After sending that, the hater posted on Weibo, "Tang Shiba has been worked to the bone by the crew, finally unable to hold back and exploded. She deserves it." Chapter 71. There's a mole in the crew, exposing her daily. The stage manager was terrified, nearly in tears. They hurriedly stammered an apology. "Please don't hit me. I was wrong. Calm down.
Tang Shiba dito, gawat.
If you dare to order me around again, I'll send you to keep Tang Xueqing company." After her tirade, Tang Shiba felt entirely at ease, even humming a tune cheerfully. Oh yeah, let the storm come even stronger. As long as I go mad, everyone should be terrified." The onlookers were left agape, shocked by the return of the furious Tang Shiba. This is rather frightening. She offends people like this. Doesn't she fear being bundled away? Tang Shiba scoffed. "Come on, bring it on. Spare me the lame insults. They're nauseating. A body bag would be much more fitting." Si Wei remarked, her interests have shifted again. First, gossip. Second, cursing. Third, fighting. Fourth, admiring abs. Beyond that, who knows? Fong Chung watched Tang Shiba strut around the crew with an infuriatingly proud demeanor, feeling envious. He leaned closer to his brother and whispered, "Brother, are you really going to provoke her? Her punches are so hard, one hit and my bones ache, and you can't even see the bruises."
Si Wu Yu chuckled indulgently.
As long as she's happy. I wish I could relieve some tension too, but alas, I have no such opportunity. If she's willing to hit you, it signifies you hold a special place in her heart. Really? Fang Cheng suddenly blushed, his eyes sparkling as he gazed at Tang Shiba. Did that mean he was special to her? He scrutinized her closely, noticing she stood nearly 1.7 meters tall, had an exquisite figure, and was strikingly beautiful, exuding an air of aloofness. If she weren't so violent and explosive, she could be quite charming. Si Wu Yu frowned and gave him a nudge. What are you staring at? She's not someone you can fantasize about. Stop dreaming. Brother, I want to provoke her too. I'm tough and can take a hit. Si Wu Yu shot him a cold glance, making Fang Cheng quickly amend his words. No, I see her as a buddy. I just enjoy hanging out with her. With that, he dashed away, secretly astonished that his brother seemed like a masochist, wanting to provoke Tang Shiba. If he hadn't been tied up that morning, he would have ended up in the hospital alongside Tang Shiba today. Thanks to Tang Shiba's outrageous antics, finally, no one dared to disturb her while she savored the gossip.
Wow.
That's the one with the rhino-fema. He's actually the master Akali from the chicken rice game. Impressive. I bow to you. Who is the gaming master? Come out. We wish to apprentice. The crowd began to indulge in gossip again, as if nothing had happened moments before, for gossip is a universal trait. System, however. He does have a foul mouth, and has led many children astray. Ugh, I've cursed too. I hope I haven't corrupted any children. Though I possess a rather irritable temperament, I lack any sense of moral integrity. Those who seek to emulate me are destined for ruin. The onlookers have expressed that they have gleaned insights, yet find themselves unable to apply them, for the disparity among individuals is vast. And their fortitude pales in comparison to that of Tang Shiba. Tang Shiba retorted, "Pa. Excuses. Cowards. If you dare not challenge me, then act." And what of that girl with the high ponytail, who's taken to raising a large dog? What transpired thereafter? Curiosity piqued. Everyone leaned in to listen. Truly, she is beyond reason, one exclaimed. But how so? The suspense was palpable. Could someone please elucidate the circumstances clearly? Director Lee, engrossed in filming, also tuned into the gossip. Yet, the girl in question appeared increasingly anxious, wishing fervently to vanish on the spot. Oh, she ventured out without a leash. And her large dog ran off, nearly attacking someone. The dog has since been captured, yet the owner remains unfound. Alas, she wishes to evade responsibility. What? Is this not a recent revelation online? Many stray dogs have suffered due to her negligence, and animal lovers have taken to social media at night, weeping profusely. Some onlookers began to simmer with indignation. The dog may be at fault, but the owner bears even greater culpability. A dog owner must assume responsibility for their pet. A dog is an extension of its master, and should it harm another, the owner must be held accountable. Some individuals discreetly reached for their phones, intent on reporting her. Such a reckless dog owner does not deserve to keep a pet and must be exposed. The system declared, owning a dog is not the issue. The true fault lies with the irresponsible owners who neglect both their dogs and society. Tang Shiba found herself stirred by thoughts of her own dog. Whenever my dog goes out, I ensure it wears a muzzle. Thankfully, by the time I passed, it had already departed this world ahead of me. It surely did not wish to witness my cancerous decline, nor to linger alone in a pet shop awaiting my return. Since her uncle's passing, Tang Shiba has harbored a singular desire to survive, indifferent to all else. The exposed woman soon received a phone call from the authorities. Her complexion drained as she hastily excused herself from the set. The police had located her, and there was no escaping the consequences she would inevitably face. The audience remained captivated by the unfolding drama. As the afternoon filming concluded, Tang Shiba, preoccupied with thoughts of dining, called upon Fang Cheng and dashed away. Quickly. No one shall impede my quest for sustenance today. I intend to devour 3 hefty bowls. As they ran, Fang Cheng inquired, aren't you going to check online? There are numerous posts exposing and berating you. There's a mole within the crew. A mole? Is one truly necessary? I am unconcerned. They can publicly denounce me all they wish. It matters not. They merely possess mouths to spew forth words, incapable of drowning me. Fang Cheng mused, perhaps they could indeed drown someone. Yet, the vitriol directed at Tang Shiba online was peculiar, with some comments veering into the absurd. For instance, one critic claimed Tang Shiba forcefully kissed a male actor. Good heavens, she must be repulsed for 3 days straight. Fang Cheng replied, Shouldn't she instead be delighted and eat 2 extra bowls? After all, it was her brother she kissed. Another comment accused, Tang Shiba is seducing male actors?
Wow.
That male actor is presumably lying in a hospital now, how unfortunate. And another thing, what? Her phone was crushed by Tang Shiba? I can hardly believe it. Perhaps it was Tang Shiba's phone that fell victim to her. Can Tang Shiba really overpower her? Fong Chung remarked, the truth is becoming evident, my friend. And the latest news. Tang Shiba fell down the stairs? Oh dear, it must be that she stumbled while wearing high heels. How pitiable. Fong Chung pondered. Why do these criticisms seem so peculiar? It appears the online community is denouncing Tang Shiba, yet amidst the sarcastic remarks, there seems to be an undercurrent of truth. Fong Chung could not fathom the antics of those haters, nor did he understand why Tang Shiba remained unfazed by the rumors. What he admired was that formidable women possess an unruffled spirit. After dinner, Fong Chung reminded her once more, you must come and knock on my door tonight. My role as the supporting character is far too minimal, and I must strive for more. Tang Shiba readily agreed, saying, sure, come to my door first this evening. The secret knock is 3 taps followed by 2, which signifies to open the door. Don't get it wrong. Fong Chung nodded eagerly, his joy reminiscent of his pet dog, which made Tang Shiba contemplate his foolishness. This silly dog, how easily he is deceived. Never mind. I'll take him along for some gossip tonight. See what you commented. After an entire afternoon of merely exchanging a few words, it has been a day filled with envy for the younger brother. Chapter 72, Why Climb Walls in the Middle of the Night. Trending on Weibo, Tang Shiba's latest altercation. After finishing her scenes for the night, Tang Shiba retreated to her room to browse Weibo on her phone. Upon discovering a flurry of criticisms directed at her, she finally realized that her daily life had truly been exposed. Who is so benevolent as to push me further down this dark path? My gratitude extends to their entire family. She glanced at WeChat, noticing a familiar profile adding her. Thinking it was someone she knew, she accepted without a second thought. Eventually, overwhelmed by fatigue, Tang Shiba set her phone aside. I can't endure any longer. I must sleep. I cannot stay up late. I am only 18 and do not wish to become a balding little darling. That evening, once everyone was fast asleep, a figure quietly rose and slipped away. Shortly thereafter, another person followed. Fong Chung hurriedly ran to knock on Tang Shiba's door. Growing anxious when no one answered after repeated knocks, he thought to himself, has she overslept? How could she not be awake to wait for me? This is outrageous. He continued knocking until the door finally creaked open, allowing Fong Chung to dart inside. Why did you take so long to open the door? I knocked several times. Fong Chung complained, his tone filled with dissatisfaction and a touch of pride. I had to verify. What if I let in someone unfamiliar? Suddenly, Fong Chung laughed, remarking that who would dare knock on her door, surely they would be asking for trouble. Indeed, only you would have the audacity to knock. Come quickly. Let us exit through here. Fong Chung noticed it was a drainage pipe.
Wow.
How convenient. With such an asset, who would still use the front entrance? After they descended, the two stealthily made their way to the front door. After they departed, a figure emerged from the shadows, a cold smirk gracing her lips.
Tang Shiba.
This time your scandal will be substantiated. The sound of a knock echoed through the air, stirring Tang Shiba into a frenzy. Someone was at the door. This unexpected commotion roused the previously slumbering audience, who swiftly descended from the window with a speed rivaling lightning. Upon hearing the noise, Fong Chung grew anxious. Hurry! What if others are knocking too? Tang Shiba, exasperated, restrained him. Let us wait a moment before entering. What if someone truly is there? They've already gone in. And it's 2 women, came a voice. Zhang Dao has quite the fortune. What? 2 women? Is Zhang Dao such a playboy? A mix of envy and jealousy welled up within them. Why not go and knock on their door? Fong Chung, increasingly impatient, insisted. We must go quickly. Even if someone is inside, I'm not afraid. If we wait too long, they may not open the door at all, and we'll have come for nothing. Tang Shiba sighed, pondering whether Fong Chung was intentionally being foolish. One would think that having grown up abroad, his thoughts wouldn't be so simplistic. Nevertheless, she remained steadfast in her decision to wait. Fong Chung could hardly contain himself. It's fine. The more, the merrier. Perhaps the director will be intimidated and hand the lead role to you. If I go, let alone the lead, they might cancel even the servant's role for you. Tang Shiba suspected Fong Chung was either there to spectate or to cause a ruckus. Before she could contemplate further, Fan Chung had already dragged her to Zhang Dao's door. With no one around, Tang Shiba reluctantly urged him to knock. After a prolonged period of knocking with no response, Fan Chung huffed in annoyance. They must not wish to receive us. Let us climb in through the back. The duo circled back to the garden. Meanwhile, the audience, awaiting their gossip, believed there was no more scandal to uncover. Upon glancing up, they were astonished to see two figures scaling the wall. Who were these two? Climbing walls in the dead of night. Some contemplated capturing the moment on their phones, only to realize that the darkness rendered everything invisible. They begrudgingly abandoned the idea. Some expressed envy towards Zhang Dao, wondering why so many would stay awake to seek him out. Little did Tang Shiba and Fang Chung know that their wall-climbing antics had already been observed by the audience. Had they been aware, they would undoubtedly have wondered. Do we look heroic scaling the wall? Like Batman, perhaps? After a strenuous ascent to the balcony, both were drenched in sweat. Upon hearing voices from within, Fang Chung rolled over to conceal himself behind the curtain. Inside, the dim light barely illuminated the room. Noticing Tang Shiba still standing in place, Fang Chung waved her over urgently. Tang Shiba thought to herself, confirmed, this fool is here merely for the spectacle, adding drama to his own narrative. She approached, refusing to act like a fool on the ground. Below, the audience was growing impatient, calling out for the revelation.
Tang Shiba.
Where's the gossip? Hurry up. The two pulled back the curtain slightly, instantly revealing the scene within, crystal clear to their eager eyes. Fang Chung widened her eyes in astonishment, while Tang Shiba remained entirely unfazed. Wasn't it merely Zhou Dan and Gu Qingcheng? Within the confines of the room, Director Zhang was briefing Gu Qingcheng on the intricacies of filming. Qingcheng, I can certainly enhance the role of the supporting character for you. But you must stay and keep me company a little longer, alright? Gu Qingcheng felt a twinge of anxiety. Had it not been for Zhou Dan's companionship, she would never have ventured here. Noticing that Zhou Dan was also present, she surmised that Director Zhang would likely refrain from any impropriety, and thus she nodded in acquiescence. Director Zhang then smiled, casting a knowing glance at Zhou Dan, who understood the cue and excused herself, claiming the need to visit the restroom. Leaving Gu Qingcheng alone with the director in the bedroom. Once Zhou Dan departed, Director Zhang revealed his true nature, approaching her with an unsettling familiarity. His proximity so close that he could easily envelop her in his arms. Gu Qingcheng instinctively recoiled, stating, Director, I would like to inquire about how to quickly get into character. Zhang, however, was lost in the fragrance of her hair, utterly entranced, neglecting to address her question and instead, brushing his hand along her back slowly. Gu Qingcheng felt a jolt of electricity coursing through her, prompting her to hastily rise and distance herself. Her complexion grew uneasy, her gaze evasive as she murmured, Director, it's getting late. I should take my leave. Meanwhile, Tang Shiba, who had been observing, had already taken out his phone to record the scene. Oh, Gu Qingcheng, if you were to witness your own scandalous tale, would you weep or would you laugh? Moreover, is that truly you? How exhilarating. Is it Gu Qingcheng? My goodness, I would have never guessed. Such a demure woman would actually knock on the door? Moreover, it is an exhilarating experience shared by two individuals. But who is that other woman?
Tang Shiba.
Could you please clarify a bit more? It is quite challenging for them to be mere spectators, I implore you. Director Zhang, noticing her intense reaction, darkened his expression. Gu Qingcheng, you must be aware that coming to the director's room in the dead of night is not without its implications. Do not feign ignorance. Gu Qingcheng's complexion paled. She knew all too well what this entailed. It was only because Zhou Dan assured her that nothing would transpire that she had come. Yet now, regret washed over her as she anxiously glanced towards the restroom, hoping Zhou Dan would emerge promptly. However, Director Zhang was slowly advancing toward her. Qingcheng, he warned, if you dare to scream, tomorrow's headlines will undoubtedly feature you. You wouldn't wish to ruin your own reputation, would you? Chapter 73. Disturbing Good Fortune, Struck by Thunder. Director. I am not that kind of person. I merely seek your guidance. As Director Zhang drew ever closer, Gu Qingcheng's complexion drained of color. And she could not help but ponder that Zhou Dan was still in the restroom, leading the director to refrain from any impropriety. Little did she know, Zhou Dan had entered the bedroom instead of the restroom. She had long since escaped through the window. Unfazed, Director Zhang continued to advance. Qingcheng, I have promised to enhance the role of the supporting actress, yet I find myself with nothing to gain. Isn't that rather unfortunate? As she spoke, she had already approached Gu Qingcheng, grasping her arm. Gu Qingqing refrained from crying out, for this was Director Zhang's room. If anyone were to discover them, she would be the one to bear the brunt of the blame. She hastily withdrew her hand, her eyes filled with panic. Director, it is truly getting late. I must take my leave now. Director Zhang, lacking in patience, directly lunged towards her. I shall not tolerate your pretense any longer. Who enters my abode without a willing heart? Today, I truly shall claim you as my own.
Ah, no.
Director Zhang pinned Gu Qingqing to the ground, his impatience evident as he leaned in to kiss her fervently. Gu Qingqing, taken aback by the suddenness of the act, struggled desperately against him. But her strength was no match for Director Zhang's. Tears streamed down her face in frustration. She called out for Zhou Dan towards the restroom, yet no one emerged. Gu Qingqing's heart sank deeper with each passing moment. She felt an overwhelming sense of dread and unease, perplexed by how the situation had spiraled so drastically. Observing the two individuals still entangled in the bedroom, Tang Shiba found it quite captivating. Wow, Director Zhang seems to be attempting a rather forceful advance. Gu Qingqing appears startled, desperately resisting. TSK, are they engaging in roleplay? The physicality is certainly thrilling.
What?
A forceful advance? Isn't Director Zhang incapable of such actions? Could this information be erroneous? However, engaging in roleplay? Tang Shiba, could you please elucidate the roles you are portraying? As Tang Shiba was engrossed in the scene, Fang Cheng's eyes widened in alarm. He realized that the female artist appeared rather reluctant. Director Zhang was crossing a line. In a state of urgency, Fang Cheng dashed out before Tang Shiba could comprehend the situation.
Tang Shiba?
Oh, foolish one. Oh, foolish one, disrupting the good deeds. May the heavens strike you down. Alas, my joy has vanished. Tang Shiba felt a surge of sorrow, realizing that bringing Fang Cheng along had been a grave miscalculation. Fang Cheng dashed outside, and upon witnessing the two entangled in a struggle, he immediately shouted, Hey, Director Zhang, what game are you playing? I want to join. Tang Shiba retorted, Foolish dog. The sudden appearance of Fang Cheng nearly caused Director Zhang to lose his wits. He couldn't help but inwardly curse. Who is the fool, the scoundrel, the dimwit, the blind one, who dares to disturb him, oblivious to the fact that he is engaged in important matters? Upon noticing the arrival of others, Gu Qingqing swiftly broke free from Director Zhang's grasp, her disheveled attire a testament to her distress as she hurriedly positioned herself behind Fang Cheng. Her countenance bore the marks of fear and helplessness, her small hands clutching tightly to the hem of Fang Cheng's garment, her voice nearly a whisper of desperation. Please save me, I implore you. Haha, look at Gu Qingqing, bowing her head and begging. I once thought her formidable. Yet it appears she too is susceptible to fear, someone remarked. Fang Cheng, offering her solace, shielded her with his presence while turning to Director Zhang with a cheerful demeanor. Director Zhang, I'm here to discuss adding some scenes. I hope I am not intruding. The words were spoken with such audacity that they darkened Director Zhang's countenance. Had he not already been disturbed? He retorted, somewhat irked. Why are you appearing out of nowhere in the dead of night? Fang Cheng? This is not a charitable institution. If you seek to expand your role, you should consult Director Li. He then turned his gaze towards Gu Qingqing, adding, We were merely engaged in playful banter. And there seems to be some misunderstanding. Please excuse yourself for the moment. I need to clear this up with her. Director Zhang is still not ready to concede. He really ought to realize his limitations. The onlookers murmured. No need to remind Director Zhang again. They are well aware. Thank you. Fang Cheng simply refuses to leave. This is unacceptable. I must increase my screen time. Director Zhang was infuriated, exclaiming, Increase what? You already have more than enough scenes. The absence of a male lead is quite noticeable. Why not grant me the role of the male protagonist, or at least include a scene where he faces adversity? Such a tragic ending, and yet you fail to inflict any suffering upon the male lead? This is utterly unacceptable. Director Zhang's expression darkened. It seemed that everyone truly believed he was easy to intimidate. If you don't leave, I shall reduce your scenes. Fang Cheng was unperturbed, raising his chin defiantly. Reduce them? Only the coward would refrain. Gu Qingqing tugged at Fang Cheng's sleeve, whispering, Can we leave now? Director Zhang, growing frantic, retorted, Gu Qingqing. I still have matters to discuss with you. Where do you think you're going? He could not possibly allow the opportunity to slip through his fingers. Fang Cheng discreetly advised her, Slide down the pipe from the balcony. And what about you? She inquired. I shall, of course, take the front door. I am a man. unafraid of any gossip. Gu Qincheng, desperate to leave, hurried towards the balcony. Upon reaching it, she carefully searched and indeed found the pipe, cautiously wrapping her arms around it and sliding down. Meanwhile, below, the onlookers murmured, "Oh, someone's coming down. Who could it be? Just how many people are hiding in Director Zhang's room? It's the middle of the night and they're all climbing walls like geckos." Inside, Fang Cheng had already engaged in a scuffle with Director Zhang. The altercation arose when Fang Cheng blocked Zhang, who sought to pursue Gu Qincheng. Infuriated, the two began to fight. Tang Shiba, witnessing the fray, was particularly exhilarated. "They're fighting! Wow, it's so intense. Director Zhang is actually losing. His face is all bruised. What? Director Zhang is on the receiving end? Good heavens! Is Gu Qincheng truly this captivating?" The audience was enthralled, eager to witness the spectacle firsthand. Tang Shiba continued to shout, "Wow! Director Zhang executed a double-leg maneuver, and now he's been flipped over. He struggled a bit but was pinned down, while that fool is on top of him, delivering a flurry of playful punches. Director Zhang cries out, 'No! Please no!' Such ferocity. Some spectators felt a rush, realizing with a start that they were bleeding from their noses. Is it too thrilling? They thought. This is exhilarating. Ha! Director Zhang is begging for mercy, yet that fool shows no signs of letting up, showering him with kisses, and oh dear, his face is swelling. He almost met his end with that last squat. The audience was nearly fainting, having immersed themselves in the drama and feeling utterly embarrassed. Director Zhang lay on the ground, gasping for breath, yet still taunted. "I will ensure your scenes are cut. Just wait and see." Drenched in sweat from the brawl, Fang Cheng finally grasped the thrill of fighting, reveling in the exhilaration. It was thrilling beyond measure. He stood up, scoffing. "My contract explicitly states that scenes cannot be altered without cause. Dare to reduce them, and I shall expose you." With that, Fang Cheng hurried back to the balcony, only to find that Tang Shiba had vanished. Anger flared within him. "Cursed Tang Shiba, leaving without waiting for me. Look! Someone else is coming down. Faster than a dog. Swifter than a wolf. Are they truly that stimulated?" Tang 18, amused by the foolishness of the young one, emerged from her hiding place, only to find that Fang Cheng had scurried away after a brief glance around. She could only sigh as she stepped out from the cluttered box, her eyes landing on Director Zhang, sprawled on the floor like a lifeless dog. A broad smile crept across her face as she gracefully approached him. Chapter 74. The Tortoise Cannot Turn Over, held firmly by Tang 18. Director Zhang lay on the ground, panting like a dog, his body aching as if it had been mercilessly disassembled. Fury bubbled within him as he cursed Fang Cheng for his heavy-handedness. He vowed not to let this go unpunished. Nor would he forgive Gu Qincheng and Zhou Dan for their audacity. Turning his head, Zhang was met with the sight of Tang 18 approaching him. A cheerful grin plastered on her face. "Oh, dear. Did I disturb you? It's quite chilly. Why are you lying on the floor like a dead dog?" She inquired sweetly. "You're the dead dog. Your entire family is a pack of dead dogs," he retorted, his swollen face betraying his ire. "Tang then. What are you doing here in the middle of the night?" "I came to request additional scenes from the director," she exclaimed. Zhang's temper flared. It seemed everyone was losing their senses tonight. He waved her off. "Go away. What does a servant have to do with adding scenes? Youngsters should endure hardship. Stop dreaming of instant success." Tang 18 feigned innocence. "Director, I heard that coming to your room would allow me to add scenes. I knocked for ages. But you didn't answer, so I climbed up from the first floor. With all my efforts, you truly want to give me a chance?" As she spoke, she shot him a flirtatious glance. Zhang, taken aback by her sudden charm, felt a stirring in his heart, albeit accompanied by an unsettling tremor. Was this a natural response? His demeanor softened slightly. "Well, I'm not one to take the initiative. You understand what I mean, right?" With a playful smile, Tang 18 stepped closer, a glint of coldness in her eyes. "Of course, I am one who relishes taking the initiative, especially with you, Director." Pride swelled in Zhang's heart. After all, no matter how fierce Tang 18 appeared, she was ultimately a woman, and women must bow to men, which made them endearing, did it not? He settled onto the bed, anticipating her service. Tang 18 flexed her wrist, noticing Zhang's increasingly twisted expression. She returned an enigmatic smile before launching herself at him with a flurry of punches. "I'll show you what it means to serve. You think yourself a celestial being, so remarkable? While you're down, I'll take my chances." The tortoise thinks it can turn over, but we shall see if I allow it. With each punch landing on Zhang's face. Stars danced before his eyes as he flailed in a futile attempt to defend himself, his body numb from the onslaught. Tang Shiba, cease this at once.
Cease?
Do you presume I am your forebear, obeying your whims? Today, I shall impart a thorough lesson to you, you good-for-nothing cur. Director Zhang was utterly defenseless against the onslaught. Was there venom in Tang Shiba's punches? Each strike rendered his meridians numb, leaving him to doubt whether Tang Shiba had pricked him with a needle. Enraged, he spat curses. Tang Shiba, you little wretch. Tomorrow I shall ensure your departure. Tang Shiba pressed his head down, delivering a punch to his mouth.
Oh.
Still have the strength to threaten me, do you? With such a foul mouth, would you care for a taste of toilet water? I could fetch you a cup. I guarantee it will send you straight to the heavens. Stop. I was wrong. In the bedroom, the groans of men filled the air, their sounds rising and falling until they faded into silence. Was that it? The onlookers felt they hadn't had their fill of the spectacle. Soon, they spotted a figure sliding down the pipe, speculating whether it was Gu Qingcheng. However, was Gu Qingcheng not remarkably resilient? After such a prolonged struggle, she emerged unscathed. Quite impressive. As the excitement waned, the crowd dispersed, retreating to their slumber. After descending the stairs, Tang Shiba did not immediately return to rest, but instead opened Weibo, dispatching 2 videos to her persistent detractors. Immediately after sending them, regret washed over her. What a blunder. She had utilized her main account. Those detractors would surely exploit this to malign her. They would undoubtedly accuse her of being heartless and inhumane. Alas, there's no washing this clean now. Tang Shiba cheerfully climbed back, casting aside her concerns. Let them brand her as they wish. In the dead of night, her phone chimed, and the detractor, assuming it was a new message, opened it to discover a message from Hudo. She nearly leaped with excitement, clicking on the video to find a man and a woman engaged in combat. Eagerly, she messaged the group. Hudo actually sent me a video. Oh my goodness. I am beyond thrilled. I could hardly contain myself. The Hudo group, some still awake, erupted in excitement.
What?
She sent it to you personally? Why do you receive such treatment? The detractor reveled in her triumph. Because we are mutual followers, I am her #1 fan. After turning into a detractor, I tag her daily. Jealousy and envy abound. Hurry, share the video. After the detractor shared the video, the group buzzed with excitement. Post the first video to garner views. Hold off on the second until the group leader commands. Understood. That night, many found themselves restless with anticipation. Upon returning, Tang Shiba's years of vigilance alerted her to an unexpected presence in her room. A figure lay upon her bed. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Seeking death, are we? Grabbing a nearby vase, she stealthily approached the bedside, intent on dispatching the intruder. The person on the bed seemed to awaken, hastily sitting up. It's me. The man's voice was deep and melodious, prompting Tang Shiba to retract the vase mid-swing. Oh, dear, I nearly cracked open Siwu's head. Why is he climbing into my bed at this late hour? Tang Shiba placed the vase down and inquired of him. Emperor C? TSK. Such a handsome man coming to my bed. It truly stirs my heart. Siwu smiled softly and replied, My room is too dark. May I sleep here? When Siwu was sent away, he was still somewhat dazed.
Why?
He merely sought a place to rest, and he had promised to show her his beloved abs. Why did Tang Shiba refuse? Was it truly because his abs were no longer appealing? What a perverse Siwu, trying to amuse me. Am I so superficial that mere abs could sway my heart? Humph. No way. Siwu understood. It seemed his abs were insufficient. What else did she desire? When Gu Qingcheng returned, she discovered Zhou Dan had already gone back to her bedroom. She was momentarily stunned. A chill seemed to seep through her, making her shiver uncontrollably. She restrained her voice and asked, Sister Zhou, why are you back? Weren't you in the restroom? Zhou Dan, seeing her disheveled appearance, assumed the worst had occurred and decided against feigning kindness. Naturally, I left to give you space. Isn't my departure more convenient for you? Gu Qingcheng's pale face revealed her realization that she had been betrayed by Zhou Dan. She had thought those around Tang Shiuecheng were trustworthy, but alas, she was mistaken. If it weren't for Feng Cheng, she might have. Gu Qingcheng bit her tongue fiercely, fighting to maintain her composure. Silently, she returned to her makeshift bed. Wrapping herself in the blanket, she trembled, tears soaking her pillow. As dawn broke, the crew members began their busy day. 2 individuals were en route to the set. Chapter 75. Who hasn't indulged recklessly in their youth? System. Ding. Host. Chaos reigns outside. Rise and shine. Tang Shiba groggily opened her eyes, only to close them again immediately. Are they going to throw a zombie party? I should keep my distance. No one was permitted to disturb her slumber. Her scenes were scheduled later today, so what was wrong with sleeping in? System. Weibo is in an uproar, and the crew has gone mad. You, Gu Qingcheng, Fang Cheng, and Director Zhang are all trending. Oh, it truly is lively. Do not disturb me. I shall sleep a little longer. System. Such excitement today? Shall we hold a lottery? Perhaps luck will be on our side. Tang Shiba's eyes flew open. This wretched system seemed to delight in this every time. All right. You call it this time, I'll watch. System. Why make things difficult for an AI? System. Good. Well, for the sake of boosting the host's enthusiasm. The system was willing to go all out. System. It has begun. Spin, spin, stop, stop.
Ding.
A package of small notepaper has dropped and is now in the system's backpack. Tang Shiba remarked, indeed, a useless system, of no help whatsoever. Nevertheless, Tang Shiba got up to wash and prepare. She was eager to witness the unfolding drama, preferably live. The atmosphere today is markedly different from before. Upon arriving at the studio, Tang Shiba noticed the peculiar gazes directed at her, complex, tinged with envy. What could they possibly envy? The trending topics on Weibo? I could easily provide that. System. No, they envy the fact that men actively seek your attention, even lighting a candle for Fang Cheng, praying for his well-being. He still hasn't arrived, and the crew suspects you may have harmed him and disposed of his body. Tang Shiba grinned. How outrageous. This is becoming increasingly amusing. The individual behind the slanderous rumors about her must be beside themselves with rage. No matter how they attempt to malign her, others simply refuse to believe it. What can she do? She is, after all, quite pleased, ha ha ha. The crew, unable to locate Fang Cheng, hurriedly approached her. Tang Shiba. Fang Cheng and the others are not in the room. Do you know where they went? With her arms crossed, Tang Shiba replied nonchalantly. How would I know? I didn't sleep with them. The crowd gasped at her audacity. One person, gritting their teeth, snapped. What are you pretending for? Fang Cheng entered your room last night. Did you harm him? That could land you in prison. Tang Shiba was perplexed. Just because they couldn't find him, they were blaming her? Was she so vicious that she could consume a living person? System. Fang Cheng, accompanied by Si Wuyu, ventured into the woods behind the villa to gather mushrooms. He claimed he intended to use them to poison Director Zhang. Tang Shiba remarked, impressive. However, this younger brother certainly knows how to evade. Is he too embarrassed to face her? She isn't scared. Why should he be? Seeing Tang Shiba's silence, the accuser assumed she had indeed harmed Fang Cheng and pulled out their phone, ready to call the authorities. Tang Shiba swiftly intervened, saying, I tossed his body into the woods behind. You might catch a final glimpse of him.
What?
The person's vision blurred, nearly causing them to collapse. While the onlookers gasped in shock. Had Tang Shiba truly committed murder? Oh my, how terrifying. Her disdain for men is evidently profound. She is truly formidable. The accuser fled in tears, and the surrounding crowd, now wary, hesitated to approach Tang Shiba. Yet, having allegedly committed murder, they felt compelled to ensure she didn't escape. Subtly encircling her, Tang Shiba was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. These people are so gullible, believing whatever they hear. She mused. Is her tongue even more potent than Tang Xueqing's? Not intending to flee, she remained seated, enjoying the spectacle while awaiting Fang Cheng and the others.
Oh.
Did you see that person just 2 meters ahead? He has a peculiar penchant for inhaling his own gas. Each time he releases it, he burrows under the covers to savor the scent. When he can't catch a whiff, he resorts to using his hands to draw it closer. Remarkable, isn't it? The audience wrinkled their noses, envisioning that scene, feeling a bit queasy. They might even lose their appetite. The individual being described slumped over, head bowed. His face a mix of red and white, embarrassed that his unique hobby was exposed. Noticing Tang Shiba scanning the crowd, the onlookers quickly averted their eyes, fearing she might target them next. Suddenly, Tang Shiba burst into laughter. Laughter erupted as a figure in the front right corner became the source of amusement, recounting a childhood tale of consuming chicken droppings disguised as candy, despite a mother's stern disapproval. The memory of that absurdity brought forth a cascade of laughter, yet the listener, covering their face in distress, lamented the sheer grotesqueness of the story. Tang Shiba, they pleaded, could you perhaps indulge in more palatable gossip next time? Such bizarre tales are enough to induce nausea. Tang Shiba's antics had successfully frightened away a crowd, and upon regaining her composure, she realized that none of the main participants had arrived. Meanwhile, Fong Chung and Si Wuyu were discovered returning with a basket of mushrooms. The crew, upon seeing them, nearly wept with relief, exclaiming, "Thank heavens you're unharmed." Fong Chung presented a batch of toxic mushrooms to the crew member, recommending they be sautéed, as they were particularly delectable and a favorite of Director Zhang. He will undoubtedly adore them to the point of tears. The crew member, upon receiving the vibrant mushrooms, fell into contemplation. How might he dispose of this perilous package without a trace? Those who consumed them would meet an immediate demise. Just as he was about to seek out Tang Shiba, Fong Chung was intercepted by Gu Qingcheng, her eyes swollen from hours of weeping. In a hushed voice, she inquired, "Did you post that video online?" In the confines of her room last night, it had only been her, Fong Chung and Zhou Dan, the latter occupied in the restroom. The identity of the video as creator remained a mystery, and when she learned of it that morning, she nearly fainted from rage. She had implored Zhou Dan for assistance, but was met with a response that company operations were overwhelmed and she would need to wait. Frantic and on the verge of madness, she hesitated to answer the phone from that individual. Fong Chung paused, recalling that he had witnessed Tang Shiba recording a video the previous night. He could not betray her trust by revealing her actions. Thus, with a clever shift, he deflected suspicion onto Zhou Dan. "I arrived just in time to see you and Director Zhang embroiled in a quarrel. I had no opportunity to record anything. Consider who else was in Director Zhang's room last night."
Zhou Dan.
The realization dawned on her. How could Fong Chung have possibly recorded the video when he had come to her aid? Overwhelmed with gratitude, she sincerely thanked him. "Thank you. Had it not been for you, I might have truly faced ruin." With her thanks uttered, Gu Qingcheng dashed away, intent on confronting Zhou Dan about her betrayal.
"Ah.
So Gu Qingcheng and Zhou Dan are at odds now?" Came a voice filled with intrigue. Have these two also thrown caution to the wind? Tang Shiba, who had been eavesdropping on the unfolding drama, shook her head in exasperation. "There seems to be an uptick in brawls lately. Is it a trend inspired by me? Anyone who follows suit will find themselves facing legal repercussions. As for me, I engage in combat with finesse, having learned from a certain clandestine manual shared by a detractor." Before long, news spread that a confrontation had erupted between Zhou Dan and Gu Qingcheng. The onlookers, fueled by excitement, rushed towards the scene, eager to witness the unfolding drama. Leaving Tang Shiba and her companions behind, rising to her feet, Tang Shiba ambled toward the commotion, but soon, upon seeing others sprinting ahead of her, she too broke into a run. As he ran, he didn't forget to raise a middle finger at that individual, thinking, "Can you outrun me? I have trained specifically for this." The person, feeling indignant, quickened their pace and soon found themselves shoulder to shoulder with Tang Shiba. With narrowed eyes and a broad grin, Tang Shiba sensed the shift and, without hesitation, extended his leg, causing the individual to fall in a most undignified manner. Enraged, the individual cursed Tang Shiba's retreating figure, declaring him despicable and lacking martial ethics. Chapter 76. All was exposed. Only her yellow rumors fell on deaf ears. Upon Tang Shiba's arrival, Zhou Dan and Gu Qingcheng had already been separated. Zhou Dan had suffered injuries, her lips cracked, while Gu Qingcheng appeared unscathed. Was it possible that Zhou Dan could not best Gu Qingcheng? With seething resentment, Zhou Dan glared at her, stating, "Gu Qingcheng, I have already contacted a lawyer. Prepare for compensation." Gu Qingcheng's face paled. She had no money for such reparations and regretted her impulsive actions. As she noticed the mocking glances from onlookers, Gu Qingcheng hurriedly retreated indoors. The spectators began to murmur amongst themselves. Gu Qingcheng is quite formidable. Could she be the next Tang Shiba? Please, who could rival Tang Shiba? Just look at her fierce glare. It could frighten anyone. Zhou Dan merely suffered a scratch. If you were to fight Tang Shiba, you'd be nursing injuries for 100 days. The crowd's gossip only fueled Tang Shiba's exasperation. Gu Qingcheng is in trouble now. She knocked on Director Zhang's door and is back in the headlines. The scoundrel who supports her has appeared as well. The gossipers were immediately intrigued, ears perked, eager to uncover the identity of this scoundrel. Yet Tang Shiba remained tight-lipped, heightening their frustration. When the two of them clash, whom should I support? This is quite troublesome, sighed Fong Chung, who approached her quietly. I heard that Director Zhang hasn't gotten out of bed. Is he in trouble? Let's go wake him and threaten him not to disclose last night's incident. Tang Shiba, regarded her foolish brother earnestly, replying, "Shouldn't your concern be about the rumors surrounding us?" Fong Cheng's face flushed slightly. "I checked Weibo, and most are concerned about whether I am still alive. No one has said anything about you. So it's best to ignore them." Yet Fong Cheng was torn, "But my mother saw it and insists on inviting you over. Will you be able to come?" She declined. Si Wuyu could no longer remain silent, clearly irked that his brother was vying for her attention. Standing beside Tang Shiba, the handsome duo was quite a sight to behold. Fong Cheng chuckled, "If I don't return home, my mother will come looking for me. Brother, dear brother, could you help me out and distract her a bit?" Si Wuyu's expression darkened. He regretted allowing Fong Cheng to approach Tang Shiba the previous night, believing nothing would transpire between them. Yet, there were always obstacles attempting to sever his fate. In any case, she is not the one for you. You should abandon that hope and simply find another companion. Tang Shiba, standing nearby, was puzzled, pondering. What are these two discussing? I can't comprehend a single word. The system interjected. One wishes to sell you to avert calamity, while the other seeks to protect you from such a fate. So, even you have mastered the intricacies of human language. It appears your intellect has blossomed post-upgrade, Tang Shiba remarked. Thank you, I have always been astute, so dear host, refrain from defaming me henceforth. The system retorted. Is that so? Nonsense. The system lamented. Why must I endure such a detestable master? It is utterly infuriating. Fearing that Director Zhang might be angered, the trio set off to find him. After their departure, Zhou Dan delivered a resounding slap to the woman's face. This is the consequence of your actions. You were fully aware that Tang Shiba's scandal would not materialize, yet you insisted on employing this method. Now, I too have been thrust into the limelight. Are you pleased with this outcome? Jiang Na covered her face, remaining silent. In the past, after Zhou Dan had given her away, rumors had swirled around her. Had it not been for Zhou Dan recognizing her worth and suppressing the gossip, she would have been forced to retreat from the industry. Yet, the same tactic used against Tang Shiba seemed to be failing. Zhou Dan scoffed. Tonight, you must seek out Director Zhang again. He is undoubtedly furious. Soothe him well, or else forget about your role. I can replace you at any moment. Watching Zhou Dan's retreating figure, Jiang Na's resentment began to take root. She did not blame anyone else. The true culprit was not Director Zhang, but Zhou Dan, who had deceived her. She vowed to make those who had wronged her pay dearly. What? Director Zhang is taking a break today? The trio's inquiry yielded this answer, leaving them uncertain whether to feel fortunate or regretful. Tang Shiba immediately reveled in the unfolding drama. He isn't ill, his computer is being repaired. And a private photo has been leaked. Someone has extorted him, threatening to take the photos to the police if he does not pay. He was likely overwhelmed with stress, leaving him no time to trouble Tang Shiba and the others. Was Director Zhang on the verge of a scandal? The onlookers began to worry. Should Director Zhang's reputation falter? How would it impact the production? Had their efforts over the past days been in vain? Si Wuyu, upon hearing this, retrieved his phone and made a call. Coordinate with Director Li. Inform him that Director Zhang must pack his belongings and leave immediately. I am willing to increase my investment in this production. If he does not depart, I will retract all previously invested funds. After concluding the call, Si Wuyu noticed Fong Cheng and Tang Shiba were rather close, which was exceedingly irksome. It seemed Tang Shiba preferred Fong Cheng's company over his, filling him with a bitter sense of jealousy. What, he wondered, besides his chiseled abs? Did Tang Shiba truly enjoy? Tang Xuecheng and Tang Xiao have arrived at the set, and they are approaching in my direction. Tang Zhao's expression was dark. Shouldn't he have sought Gu Qingqing first? Why was he coming to her? From afar, Tang Xuecheng was seen linking arms with Tang Xiao, her face radiant with joy, exuding an air of triumph upon spotting her. Look, he's here. De Gou has brought his faux sister. Upon hearing those words, Tang Zhao's expression darkened further. After all, he was her brother, and it was in her heart that she cursed him thus. Oh, dear sister, what a coincidence. I was just thinking of bringing our second brother to find you. I didn't expect to run into you here. On our way, we learned about your situation with Fong Cheng. Second brother is rather upset, so you should explain things to him later. He certainly won't scold you, Tang 18 said, a broad smile gracing her lips. The familiar scent truly evokes nostalgia. Tang Xuecheng is indeed an exquisite gem among teas. She ought to have brought Ergo to seek out Gu Qingqing. Why is she coming to me after Gu Qingqing had such a raucous time with Director Zhang last night? I am completely innocent with Fong Cheng, Tang Xiao thought. feeling a weight in his heart. He had initially believed that there was a misunderstanding between Gu Qingcheng and director Zhang, and thus did not fully trust the online videos. However, upon hearing Tang 18's words, doubts began to creep in. Had Gu Qingcheng truly betrayed him? A surge of anger flared within him, burning in his mind. He abruptly abandoned Tang Shiuecheng and departed in haste, exclaiming, "Second brother has matters to attend to. I shall return shortly." Left behind unexpectedly, Tang Shiuecheng could no longer muster a smile. Yet Tang 18 chuckled, observing Tang Shiuecheng's embarrassment and indignation. Still, she feigned concern, saying, "Sister, second brother didn't leave intentionally. He must have pressing matters. After all, he stayed with me at the hospital all night and hasn't slept a wink." It wasn't meant to be a slight. Tang 18 played along. "Is that so? It seems second brother is quite exhausted. He must genuinely care for you. How fortunate you are to have such a brother. I'm quite envious." Fortunate? More like a burden. Too much of this will lead to an explosion. Haha. I feel no envy whatsoever. Chapter 77. Second brother arrives. Gu Qingcheng is finished. Upon noticing Si Wuyu nearby, Tang Shiuecheng suddenly burst into tears, feeling wronged. "Sister, I did not hold it against you for pushing me. I even brought second brother to see you, fearing you might feel guilty about it. Yet it appears you haven't uttered a single word of apology." Tang 18 chuckled. "And how should I apologize?" Tang Shiuecheng eyed her suspiciously, doubtful that she would genuinely express regret. Tang 18 continued, "I did not push you, yet you demand an apology.
Tang Shiuecheng.
Your skill in framing others is becoming increasingly impressive. I cannot help but admire it." Feigning ignorance, Tang Shiuecheng replied, "Sister, what are you talking about?" Fong Cheng approached quietly, asking Tang Shiuecheng, "May I pose a question?" Tang Shiuecheng wiped her tears and gazed at Fong Cheng with a delicate demeanor. Upon witnessing her fragile appearance, Fong Cheng's mind turned to mush. What he had intended to ask transformed into, "Why not just cry if you wish to? Is there an issue with your tear ducts? I've heard that those who cry excessively may become dim-witted. Is that why you fell down the stairs?" Tang Shiuecheng's expression froze, and Tang 18 erupted into laughter.
Ha ha ha.
Fong Cheng, her mind is already muddled. Do keep your distance, lest she affect you. Fong Cheng, upon hearing this, immediately jumped back, wary of being influenced. Tang Shiuecheng looked at Si Wuyu with a face full of sorrow. "Senior Si, I understand that Fong Cheng has feelings for my sister, which is why he defends her. However, they should not engage in such behavior on set. If word gets out, it would tarnish my sister's reputation. I hope you can talk to Fong Cheng about this. After all, a girl's reputation is of utmost importance." It seems like she's speaking up for me, but in reality, she's hinting that something has developed between me and Fong Cheng. Tang Shiuecheng's words are quite sharp. One must commend her. She was eager to hear how Si Wuyu would respond when he approached her. Si Wuyu replied nonchalantly, "Actually, it was not Fong Cheng who knocked on the door last night. It was I." "What?" Tang Shiba was stunned. Fong Cheng was equally astonished. Tang Shiuecheng's expression darkened. "Wait. Why is Si Wuyu getting involved? Who would believe this?" Suddenly, Fong Cheng shouted, "Brother, no wonder when I returned to sleep last night, you were nowhere to be found. Where were you?" "In her bed." After saying this, he cast a resentful glance at Tang Shiba, as if to imply, "You heartless woman. You took advantage of him, but refused to take responsibility." Tang Shiuecheng's face turned pale, because she believed it. During the last variety show, she had caught the two sleeping in the same tent.
And now,
taking advantage of her absence, they had once again shared a bed. Tang Shiuecheng cried even louder, "Sister, why are you ruining yourself? If this gets out, how can you continue in the entertainment industry?" Tang Shiba looked at Si Wuyu with frustration, noticing he seemed a bit too pleased with himself, and suddenly felt an urge to grab his neck. The sound of Tang Shiuecheng's sobs began to irritate Tang Shiba. "Stop crying. Have you lost your husband or your fortune? Even if you cry until you faint, I won't apologize, won't explain, and certainly won't give you money. If you need money, go find second brother." With that, Tang Shiba walked away, as Si Wuyu's gaze was too intense, making her feel flustered. Heavens! Si Wuyu must have lost his mind. Others are struggling to create a scandal about me, and while no one believes it, he insists on complicating things to make it seem true. Oh dear, this is so difficult, as challenging as climbing to the heavens.
Si Wuyu,
unwilling to listen to Tang Shiuecheng's wailing, also left. Fong Cheng, however, lingered, staring at Tang Shiuecheng for a long time before leaning in closer. Tang Shiuecheng felt a bit intimidated by him, hoping he wouldn't ask her any more awkward questions. "I need to tell you something." You must speak well of Tang Shiba in front of your second brother, Fong Chung whispered. Actually, my brother did sleep in Tang Shiba's room last night. My relationship with her is fake. I snuck out through the balcony. Another stab to Tang Xueqing's heart came from Fong Chung. He continued to pierce her feelings. My brother said he wants to be hit by Tang Shiba, but she just can't bring herself to do it. He brags about it all the time in front of me and makes me do this and that. Don't you think they secretly like each other? Tang Xueqing's expression was crumbling. I need to go shoot now. I'll head over first. She walked away hurriedly, inwardly cursing Tang Shiba for being so shameless. That wretched woman. Fong Chung gazed at her retreating figure, gradually retracting his smile and emitting a cold snort. This Tang Xueqing harbored feelings for his brother. And he had to be cautious. After all, his brother abhorred weeping women. Even if every woman in the world perished, his brother would never cast a glance in her direction. Once everyone had departed, the malicious fan emerged from the nearby trash can, her expression twisting grotesquely. Malicious fan. Breaking news, guaranteed to shock you all. The fan group erupted in excitement. Quick, spill the beans. We want to leap with joy. Malicious fan. It seems our idol has taken a liking to the fan and even offered himself to her, but she appears to have rejected him. Fan group, what? Not even willing to accept him? Our fan standards are quite lofty. Fan group. Oh my, I desperately wish to ship those two. If they could be together, our fandom could unite. Fan group. Indeed, if they were together, our idol would no longer face beatings. It's a splendid idea. I wholeheartedly agree. Fan group. I too shall agree. 9,999 times. The malicious fan smiled radiantly. If the fan were to fall for the idol, he would assuredly be safe from harm henceforth, which would ease their worries. She opened Weibo and posted again. Zhou Dan and Gu Qingcheng are embroiled in a fierce battle for Director Zhang's affection. Each vying to prove who is his favorite. Who would have thought that some of Tang Shiba's malicious fans were, in fact, ardent supporters of Siwuyu? Meanwhile, Tang Shiba, taking advantage of the pre-shooting lull, nestled in a corner to indulge in gossip. Oh wow, the scoundrel has found Gu Qingcheng. The onlookers perked up their ears, curious about who it was and what transpired after the discovery. Please share the details. Thank you. Tang Shiba remained silent, digesting the information himself, deeming it inappropriate for young audiences. Gu Qingcheng was hiding under her blanket, weeping, when Tang Xiao climbed through the window and entered. Before Gu Qingcheng could react, he seized her by the neck and pinned her down. Tang Xiao's eyes blazed with fury. Gu Qingcheng, you truly are something. After just a few days apart, you've already entangled yourself with another man. How pathetic. Gu Qingcheng's face flushed crimson as tears streamed down her cheeks. I can explain. No one has touched me. Only you. Tang Xiao's gaze was laced with sarcasm. No one has touched you? Then allow me to ascertain the truth. With that, he tightened his grip around her neck and kissed her fiercely. Gu Qingcheng's tears flowed more freely, her heart aching to the point of suffocation. Compared to the rumors online, she cared far more about Tang Xiao's perception. But he did not believe her. He did not trust her. Please, Tang Xiao, don't do this here. It hurts.
Tang Xiao,
Consumed by rage, paid no heed, frantically ravishing her. By the time he had vented his fury, Gu Qingcheng had succumbed into unconsciousness. Upon seeing the marks upon her body, a flicker of regret crossed Tang Xiao's eyes. He hastily covered her with a blanket and, feeling agitated, stepped out to the balcony for a smoke. TSK. This scoundrel is truly ruthless. Thankfully, there was no live footage, or my heart would be tainted. System. The store has broadcast cards available. Tang Shiba suddenly felt less troubled and inquired of the system. How much? 1,000 points. Trash system. Chapter 78. Director Zhang's reputation crumbles. Photos leaked. Today, the leading lady is absent, and so is Director Zhang, leaving Director Li to vent his frustrations. Those nearby attempt to soothe him, urging him not to lose his temper, reminding him that filming is merely a performance, who would endure the burdens of life willingly. Human nature is fraught with joys and sorrows, just as the moon waxes and wanes. With the absence of both the director and the leading lady, this production may yet achieve perfection. The heart is the essence of humanity, and breath is its vital air. Without either, one may face dire consequences. Director, take it easy. With so many people in the crew, a stand-in can easily be found.
Director Li's lips wisha.
Ever since he began this project, those around him had taken to caring for him. Could they have discovered his heart condition? After some encouragement, he managed to regain his composure. his gaze settling on the most relaxed individual on set, Tang Shiba. Tang Shiba, sensing his attention, deliberately ignored him. What else with the stares? I know I'm beautiful, but I dislike being scrutinized by others, especially since he is not my type, haha.
Why are so many people looking at me? Yes.
That disciple of Director Lee. Why does he look at me in such a peculiar way? KSKSK, has he moved on so quickly? Wasn't he fond of Director Lee's wife? Why is he now interested in a beauty like me? The onlookers had struck gold. It appeared the one attempting to woo the director was none other than Director Lee's disciple. Everyone instinctively turned to Director Lee, noticing his face turning a shade of green, though he managed to maintain control. Tang Shiba, you shall play the leading lady. Fortuitously, there are kissing and intimate scenes today. So you will take her place.
What?
Tang Xuecheng is not having it. Director, she is taller than Gu Qingcheng and utterly unsuitable. Why not find someone else to substitute? Tang Xuecheng seethed with resentment towards Gu Qingcheng. Why did she choose to take leave now of all times? What could she possibly be doing?
Now.
Tang Shiba would benefit from her absence, which gnawed at Tang Xuecheng's heart. Si Wuyu glanced at Tang Shiba, a flicker of intrigue passing through his eyes. Yet,
Tang Shiba again in Gozan.
Fong Chung, feeling anxious, approached to remind her, Director Lee wants you to be the stand-in. Why are you silent?
Huh?
What were you discussing just now? My apologies, I was immersed in my role as a servant. A servant cannot simply seize the spotlight. Tang Shiba attempted to brush off the situation with her nonsensical excuse, but Director Lee was resolute in his decision, declaring it's you. Tang Xuecheng's protests fell on deaf ears, leaving her to silently seethe in frustration. Life has bestowed upon me hope, urging me to strive until retirement. Yet there are always those who seek to undermine me. With no other option, Tang Shiba reluctantly filled in for the leading lady, performing the morning scenes. Remarkably, as a servant, she managed to recall the leading lady's lines, astonishing everyone on set. Even Director Lee nodded in satisfaction, seeing Tang Shiba's ease in acting, which surpassed Gu Qingcheng's essence of a leading lady. Jealousy ignited within Tang Xuecheng. She continuously stumbled over her lines and faltered in her actions, disrupting the filming process.
Director Lee sa patian sa buratin.
Tang Xuecheng, what is the matter with you? Where is your focus? Has it been devoured by dogs? Director, I apologize. I'm accustomed to performing with Gu Qingcheng. With a different partner, I cannot seem to find my rhythm. Director Lee found himself in a predicament. As the supporting actress struggled to immerse herself in her role. You have 10 minutes. Adjust yourself quickly, he instructed. Thank you, Director. Tang Xuecheng approached Tang Shiba with a feeble demeanor. Sister, I apologize. Perhaps I am simply too dull-witted, which is why I have been unable to find my footing. It has nothing to do with you. Tang Shiba scoffed. You possess quite the self-awareness that is commendable and indicates a progression in your acting skills. Tang Xuecheng could detect the sarcasm in Tang Shiba's tone, yet she brazenly inquired, Sister, where did you hone your craft? Why have I never seen you rise to prominence before? She is indirectly implying that I am a nobody, she mused. She had no desire to engage in banter with Tang Shiba, so she retorted, Naturally, I learned in my dreams. Are you not aware of the illustrious Duke of Zhou? He is skilled in all matters, particularly in chess, and also enjoys tea and acting. Tang Xuecheng was momentarily speechless. When had she lost the upper hand in their verbal exchanges? Resume filming in 10 minutes came the call. Another servant, another leading lady, another stand-in. All for a salary of 100,000 while performing tasks worth $1 million, and it still disrupts my enjoyment of the gossip. I am furious. The system chimed in. The gossip has arrived. It has exploded online, and even the coffin lid cannot contain it.
What?
Director Zhang was blackmailed for 50 million? Wow, what a windfall. Weibo has been inundated. The technician leaked some of the photos. Oh my goodness, how thrilling.
What?
The female artists, eager for the latest gossip, immediately pulled out their phones to check Weibo. Upon seeing the news, their faces turned pale. Oh no! Some artists, unable to bear the shock, immediately spiraled into hysteria. Followed by another, then another. Director Lee attempted to restore calm, but one actress sobbed and fled the scene. How did so much get leaked? How can we continue filming? Director Lee lamented, ultimately deciding to halt the production. Tang Xuecheng felt a surge of elation and shyly approached Si Wuyu. Senior C. Could you assist me with the next scene? I have been unable to find my rhythm. Si Wuyu did not even spare her a glance. As Fong Chung pushed his way over, brandishing his phone. I just checked Weibo. Did you know? Director Zhang has fallen from grace. Many artists' intimate photos have been leaked. You should check if any of yours are among them, or else the posts will be deleted soon. Oh no! Another artist, unable to cope, dashed away. Tang Shiba, skeptical, took out her phone for a quick look. However, upon seeing the posts, she remained unfazed. Having always been well protected by her brothers, she had never faced any underhanded dealings. So there was no way her name could be implicated. Tang Shiba, excited by the unfolding drama, remarked, "Oh dear, even the second and third tier artists are getting involved. This is becoming quite entertaining." Though the original post was swiftly deleted, the speed of the internet far surpassed that of the deletion. As one post vanished, another began to circulate, leaving the exposed female artists in despair, contemplating their very existence. Soon, Weibo erupted in condemnation of the exposed artists, calling for their permanent banishment from the industry. The comments read, "It is utterly revolting. The entertainment industry resembles a garbage dump, filled with all manner of refuse. This director is truly despicable. Not only is he unattractive, but he also plays such vile games. I once believed that the beautiful sister next door would eventually marry me and bear my children, but to my dismay, she has already succumbed to a veil of obscurity. I noticed the daughter of my aunt's ex-husband's brother among the shadows, and my heart ached to the point of suffocation. She was indeed my first love, my goddess." Due to revelations on Weibo, everyone was distracted, forcing Director Lee to reschedule the morning shoot to the afternoon, and to alter some of the roles as well. Director Lee was deeply troubled, his heart nearly giving way under the strain. As a consequence of Director Zhang's scandal, Gu Qingqing found herself embroiled in the backlash, landing her on the boycott list of netizens. Her Weibo, which had already been lacking in followers, saw a wave of unfollows and harsh criticism. The vitriol directed at her was particularly harsh, pushing the awakening Gu Qingqing to the brink of despair. Chapter 79, assigning Gu Qingqing to the role of Tang Shiba. Awakening. The familiar voice pulled the distraught Gu Qingqing back to reality. She looked up to find Tang Xiao standing on the balcony, his expression devoid of emotion as he regarded her. Embarrassed, Gu Qingqing lowered her gaze, having thought Tang Xiao had departed, only to discover he remained. "You haven't left?" Tang Xiao approached with a cold laugh. "Leave? So you can crawl into someone else's bed? Gu Qingqing, how low can you be? I did not betray you. I was rescued by Fong Qing later. If you don't believe me, you may inquire with him." Gu Qingqing explained, her discomfort palpable. "You think I would believe that?" The pain in Gu Qingqing's heart intensified. "If you don't trust me, why do you still touch me? Tang Xiao, don't you feel filthy? Why can't you believe me just this once?" Why was there no one to stand by her side, not even the man she loved? Gu Qingqing felt as though her heart was being constricted. Tang Xiao scoffed, "That's because I invested in you. Even if you betrayed me, you cannot be with anyone else. Unless I grow tired of you, you'll have to endure this." Gu Qingqing trembled with cold despair, knowing that their relationship had been a grave mistake from the outset. Yet, she was unwilling to let go. Seeing her silence, Tang Xiao's irritation and anger simmered within him. He wanted to vent but held back. "You are now boycotted across the internet. Even if I wish to assist you, you cannot continue as the lead in this drama. You will hand the lead role to Shiueching and take on a supporting role." Gu Qingqing gazed at him in shock, disbelief evident in her eyes.
Tang Xiao poset.
Deliberately averting his gaze. "Alternatively, you could abandon this drama and lay low until the storm passes, then return to acting." "No. I will not relinquish this role nor give it to anyone else. It is my final chance." "Tang Xiao, you cannot sever my last avenue." Tang Xiao, annoyed, refused to meet the sorrowful gaze of Gu Qingqing. "This is a notification, not a request for your opinion. Shiueching will come to see you shortly. You must clarify things with her." Just as Tang Xiao was about to say more, the sound of a door opening interrupted him. He had no time to ponder and quickly ducked beneath the bed. Gu Qingqing, in a panic, hastily covered her exposed skin with a blanket. It was Tang Shiueching who entered. She scanned the room, relieved to find no one present. Seeing Gu Qingqing seated on the bed, she walked over with concern. "Qingqing, are you all right? I heard you were unwell, and I rushed over to see you after finishing my shoot." Gu Qingqing felt a warmth in her heart. Thankfully, Tang Shiueching still cared for her. "I'm fine now. At this hour, aren't you still filming?" Tang Shiueching inadvertently noticed the kiss mark on her neck, her gaze cooling instantly. This wretched woman indeed had an unclear relationship with the second brother. That kiss mark was nearly impossible to conceal. Gu Qingqing, noticing her fixation on her neck, awkwardly explained, "It's just an allergy." Tang Shiueching averted her eyes and suddenly sighed. Did you see that director Zhang has fallen from grace? Many artists are being exposed, including you. As she spoke, tears streamed down her face, and she anxiously asked, "The internet is currently filled with criticism against you. If you continue as the female lead in this drama, fans will surely boycott it. If that happens, this production may never see the light of day." Upon hearing this, Gu Qingcheng felt desolate. Was she truly destined to lose this opportunity? Why not take another role? My second brother suggested I take the lead while you play the supporting role. You've worked hard to secure the lead. I don't wish to put you in a difficult position. Xueqing, I will not relinquish this role due to these circumstances. I will find someone to clarify the video as content. Thank you for coming to see me. Tang Xueqing's countenance darkened upon realizing her reluctance to give up the lead role. Just as she was about to speak, a knock echoed through the door. Upon opening it, Tang Xueqing was met with a throng of people outside. Leading them was Tang Shiba, accompanied by Si Wuyu and Fang Cheng.
Oh.
We heard that Gu Qingcheng is ill, so we came to check on her. Is she all right? As Tang Shiba spoke, she leaned forward to peer inside. Gu Qingcheng hastily interjected, "Wait a moment, I need a change." Tang Xueqing closed the door, and once Gu Qingcheng had changed, she opened it again, only to be bumped aside by Tang Shiba as she entered. "Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I was just too worried about Gu Qingcheng. Did I hurt you?" Tang Shiba exclaimed, her tone insincerely exaggerated, while the onlookers had become desensitized to such antics. When it came to bullying her sister, Tang Shiba was unmatched. Who could stand in her way? Tang Xueqing clutched her shoulder, feigning vulnerability. "Sister, you must have some grievance against me, otherwise, why do you keep bumping into me?"
Oh?
"I've heard that anyone who walks with their head down like you deserves a good bump. Otherwise, it's you who will collide with others. If it's a person, it's fine, but if it's a car, that could be fatal." Tang Xueqing clenched her teeth in frustration. This wretched woman was now openly seeking reasons to torment her. Tang Xueqing could only stand meekly beside Si Wuyu, yet he seemed disinclined to be near her, trailing closely behind Tang Shiba, as if wishing to stick to her side. This infuriated Tang Xueqing. After surveying the room, Tang Shiba finally fixed her gaze on Gu Qingcheng. Having not seen her for a while, she noticed how pale and haggard Gu Qingcheng had become. "Oh, that scoundrel truly knows no bounds. I wonder where you've hidden? If he gets exposed, tomorrow's trending topic on Weibo will be you." The onlookers, who had followed out of curiosity about the scoundrel being in Gu Qingcheng's room, perked up at this revelation. Uncertain of the hiding place, Fan Cheng had begun to search everywhere. However, the house offered few concealment options: the balcony, the wardrobe, and, most notably, beneath the bed. Following the conventional wisdom of catching a cheating partner, these three spots were indeed prime locations for a rogue man. Under the bed lay Tang Xiao, who felt a surge of dread. This mischievous younger sister of his must not discover him. His heart raced at the thought of being found in the room of one of his artists. How would he differ from director Zhang then? Tang Shiba had come to visit her, and while Gu Qingcheng was not particularly elated, she still expressed her gratitude. "Thank you for coming to see me. I am fine now, and I can shoot this afternoon's scenes as planned. It's a relief to hear you're all right. In truth, I came to address a mouse problem. There was a mouse in my room last night, and it even crawled onto my bed, causing me to lose sleep all night," Tang Shiba remarked, half joking. Si Wuyu smiled and added, "The mouse is him. Thus, for the safety of the artists, I shall inspect your room for any mice. Should I encounter one, I shall eliminate it immediately to prevent it from causing further trouble." Tang Shiba spoke with utmost seriousness, while secretly amused. Beneath the bed, Tang Xiao thought, "You are the real mouse. You are the one who bites." Gu Qingcheng felt a twinge of anxiety. The room was immaculate, devoid of any pests such as mice or cockroaches. There was no need for a search. If they were to discover Tang Xiao hiding beneath her bed, her reputation would be irreparably tarnished. Tang Shiba waved dismissively. "It's nothing, nothing at all. Just a trivial task." She then rallied everyone. Come, let us all search together. If we find it, we shall eliminate it on the spot. If it dares to resist, do not hold back." The crowd of onlookers grew excited, immediately beginning their search throughout the room. Gu Qingcheng could no longer remain passive. She angrily intervened. "This is a ladies' quarters. How can you gentlemen rummage about freely? We're only looking out for your safety. What if a mouse scurries into your room and bites you?" They protested. "We won't make a mess. We're merely checking for mice. If there are none, we will leave." Beneath the bed, Tang Xiao felt overwhelmed. Chapter 80. The second brother hides beneath the bed. "Let's catch him." The balcony and wardrobe had been thoroughly inspected, yet the whereabouts of the rogue remained elusive. I have experience searching beneath beds.
Allow me to take on this task.
Tang Shiba would not miss such an opportunity and promptly claimed the bed. The others did not contest her, eagerly awaiting her search. If I manage to uncover the rogue, I wonder if Gu Qingqing will faint? Should I search or not? Tang Xiao thought desperately, please do not find him. If discovered, he will certainly trend on social media. Cold sweat began to bead on his forehead. Gu Qingqing continued to plead, Tang Shiba, there truly are no mice here. I would like to rest. Could you please leave? Why the haste? The moon has yet to rise. The sun has not set. Dusk has not arrived. And dinner has not been served. After death, one may sleep as one pleases. However, if you sleep too much now, you may become dull-witted. Without waiting for response, Tang Shiba suddenly dropped to the floor and thrust her head under the bed. The speed of the crowd could scarcely be matched by lightning. Under the bed, two pairs of eyes met, Tang Zhao's filled with fury and Tang Shiba's with exasperation. The scoundrel truly concealed himself beneath the bed, nearly colliding with his canine head. Should I call out or remain silent? Bah, I am no dog, so why would I call? Tang Xiao immediately gestured for silence, pleading, please, dear sister, spare your brother. Tang Shiba, after observing his gestures for a considerable time, rolled her eyes and cautiously extended her head out. The others anxiously inquired, what is the situation? Is the mouse inside? Tang Shiba exclaimed, oh dear, it's too dark in there. I can hardly see. Allow me to illuminate the area. Fang Qing also wished to take a look, but was restrained by Si Wuyu. Warning, do not peer under a girl's bed casually. You might encounter a ghost unexpectedly. Fang Qing, frightened, who held a deep fear of snakes and an even greater aversion to ghosts, quickly hid behind Si Wuyu. Onlookers scoffed, and you believe that? How foolish. Tang Shiba activated her phone, accessed the payment interface, and extended her head further, positioning the phone before Tang Xiao, stating, those who understand will comprehend. Tang Xiao understood all too well, albeit with a sense of exasperation. Complying dutifully, he transferred funds, but when Tang Shiba glanced at the amount, her smile faltered. Only 30,000? Is this meant to be charity? She clicked her tongue and reopened the payment interface, insisting, hurry, hurry, this sum is too meager, send more. Tang Xiao felt his heart bleed, as his monthly allowance was merely 100,000. Having given it to her, he would soon have to borrow from his superior again. Reluctantly, he acquiesced, transferring an additional 20,000. Surely, this should suffice. Yet, Tang Shiba, still dissatisfied, demanded, not enough, send more. Ultimately, Tang Xiao transferred another 30,000, and only then did she contentedly withdraw her phone. Aware their cards had been frozen, she relished in extracting whatever she could, leaving them to wallow in their poverty afterwards. Emerging from her hiding place, Tang Shiba mused, there's nothing under the bed. Perhaps there were too many of us, scaring the mice away. Disappointment washed over the onlookers, who had anticipated capturing the scoundrel for their amusement, yet now, their joy had dissipated. Gu Qingqing regarded Tang Shiba with a peculiar gaze. She had seen Tang Xiao crawl beneath the bed. Why did Tang Shiba claim not to have seen anyone? Was her vision impaired?
Tang Shiba dito.
You're the one with poor eyesight. Crawling under the bed yields thousands, and she could bankrupt Tang Xiao. She rose and waved the others away, declaring, all right. There are no mice here. Let us all go eat. If we delay, the food will grow cold. Reluctantly, the crowd dispersed, though Fang Qing remained unsatisfied, insisting, sister, perhaps you didn't search thoroughly enough. I will look more diligently. Si Wuyu attempted to pull him away, mentioning a new chef had arrived today whose culinary skills were particularly exceptional, with dishes like steamed mouse meat, stir-fried mouse jerky, and boiled mouse strips. If they delayed, even the mouse soup would be gone. Fang Qing felt nauseated, exclaiming, brother, stop. Those mice are disgusting. They crawl through sewers and drink foot wash. Who would want to eat such things? Tang Shiba nearly burst into laughter. Fang Qing's candidness was utterly charming. Si Wuyu, however, forcibly dragged him away. In the room, only 3 remained, along with Tang Xiao hidden beneath the bed. Gu Qingqing began to usher people away. Tang Shiba, it is time for you to have your meal. We shall leave shortly. Tang Shiba cast a glance at the two without uttering a word, sweeping his sleeves and departing without leaving a trace. Tisk, nowadays. Men have even mastered the art of seduction. Si Wuyu and Tang Xiao. Oh, even the scoundrel's second brother has taken to hiding beneath the bed. Tang Xia. Si Wuyu is involved too? Who is he pursuing?
Tang Shiba?
For reasons unknown, an anger welled up within him. He found it infuriating that Tang Shiba, in such a muddled state, still had admirers. Once Tang Shiba left, only Tang Xueqing remained in the room. Gu Qingcheng urged her to eat first, promising to join her soon after. Tang Xueqing, unaware of any underlying tension, advised, think carefully about changing the female lead. Do not let one character shatter everyone's hopes. After Tang Xueqing departed, Gu Qingcheng leaned down to check if Tang Xiao was still present. Just then, Tang Xiao emerged, and they collided unexpectedly. I am sorry. Gu Qingcheng quickly covered her head in apology. Tang Xiao emerged with an inscrutable expression, as he was quite the audacious individual. He said nothing, dialed a number for his assistant, and instructed Gu Qingcheng to proactively discuss the character change with the director. I have made the arrangements. As soon as you express a willingness to switch roles, I will invest in this production. Gu Qingcheng, you have already sullied yourself. Be compliant, and do not expect any semblance of loyalty from me. Regarding the matters online, I have already instructed the company to handle them. Gu Qingcheng, pale as a ghost, reiterated her previous stance. I will not change roles. Hearing this, Tang Xiao approached her with a fierce expression, gripping her chin to compel her to meet his gaze. I have warned you not to defy my words. Otherwise, do not expect to receive a single cent for your parents' medical expenses. He then released her, disregarding the heartbreak evident in her eyes, and departed over the balcony. Gu Qingcheng sank onto the bed, feeling utterly alone, unable to find anyone to assist her. TSK, the scoundrel is using money to threaten Gu Qingcheng, claiming that if she does not comply, she shall receive nothing. How despicable. So, who is this scoundrel really? Tang Shiba, could you clarify this? It is driving them mad. TSK, Tang Xueqing is attempting to seize Gu Qingcheng's role. It seems she is no longer pretending. How frightening. Gu Qingcheng, your fortunes are dire. Tang Xueqing vying for Gu Qingcheng's role? The onlookers began to murmur. Gu Qingcheng, now embroiled in scandal, likely would not secure the lead role. If she continued, this production might very well collapse. Yet, Tang Xueqing seemed too fragile, unsuited for the lead. It would be better to have Tang Shiba take the role instead. Are you jesting? If Tang Shiba were to land the lead, this production would be universally reviled, and fans would likely clash. The anti-fans, listening intently, grew displeased at this notion. If Gu Qingcheng were to become the lead, they would surely turn their disdain into a fiery backlash. A phenomenon they termed powerful backlash. Some productions didn't even have enough detractors to warrant such attention. Hearing this, Tang Xueqing found her meal suddenly unpalatable. She could not remain passive any longer. The lead role must be hers. She was determined to claim it. Chapter 81. The Suffering of a Stand-in, Who Understands? In the afternoon, Gu Qingcheng arrived on set, accompanied by the ever-smiling Tang Xueqing. One, a delicate flower, and the other, a quietly composed and understanding young woman. The onlookers could not help but murmur, if Gu Qingcheng is not blind, she could indeed be a promising talent. Why must she trust in the mischief of Tang Xueqing? Let us light a candle for her. May the Buddha bless. The audience buzzed with excitement, eager for the unfolding drama. Isn't Tang Xueqing trying to usurp Gu Qingcheng's leading role? She has even spent a fortune on an army of internet trolls to malign her. If public opinion sways in her favor, Gu Qingcheng will have no choice but to relinquish her position.
Wow.
Is Tang Xueqing really that ruthless? Not only is she vying for the role, but she is also resorting to character assassination. How despicable. If Gu Qingcheng refuses to yield her position, Tang Xueqing is likely to lose her mind, they speculated. Lose her mind? They are eager to witness Tang Xueqing in a frenzy. It would surely be quite a spectacle. Tang Xueqing continued to sow discord, whispering to Gu Qingcheng, there are many voices online criticizing you. If you don't address this proactively, you might end up despised by fans, just like my sister. With a glance at Tang Shiba in the distance, she lamented, look at my sister. Despite her reasonable acting skills, she has become irrelevant due to her past failures and her refusal to rectify them. Do not follow her example and squander your future. Gu Qingcheng felt a flicker of concern. To be entirely boycotted by fans for the sake of a leading role would be a terrible loss. If she were to accept a supporting role instead, she could still thrive in the entertainment industry. Observing Gu Qingcheng's wavering resolve, Tang Xueqing's heart swelled with joy. Do not worry. No matter what transpires, I shall remain by your side. Gu Qingcheng nodded, feeling somewhat reassured. Given the current situation, she had no choice but to concede. Oh, dear, Yet you say not to emulate me? Humph. Did they learn from me? Tang Shiba quipped, prompting Gu Qingcheng to roll her eyes in exasperation. Tang Shiba awaited the unfolding drama, eagerly anticipating how Tang Shiba would seize the leading role. With the afternoon scenes, including a kissing sequence, Gu Qingcheng had to take charge. However, the intimate scene required exposure of her neck, which bore marks that must remain hidden. Furthermore, with Tang Xiao present in the crew, Gu Qingcheng was reluctant to engage in kissing scenes, even with the actor Si Wuyu. Thus, she raised her hand to call for a halt. Director, I am still feeling a bit unwell. May I use a stunt double? Tang Shiba was taken aback and quickly interjected, Qingcheng, you can simply adjust your position. A double is unnecessary. Let us use a double, as I truly feel unwell, Gu Qingcheng insisted. Director Li, visibly irritated, waved her off. And Gu Qingcheng promptly retreated to rest, showing no concern for who the double might be. Meanwhile, Tang Shiba felt a chill run down her spine. Is she resorting to this tactic again? How can Gu Qingcheng, the lead actress, be so irresponsible with her role, so quick to call for a double? It appears she is preserving her purity for a scoundrel. Tang ergo is indeed fortunate. In the end, I bear the brunt of it all.
Tang Shiba.
You come here.
See?
What is meant to be will always find its way. One cannot escape their fate. Life is fraught with helplessness. It all began with my reckless admiration for an 8-pack, which brought me turmoil. I seem to be entangled with Si Wuyu, a predicament that feels inescapable.
Oh.
Who will come to my rescue? Si Wuyu smirked. He could indeed save my life, provided I did not disdain his 8-pack. He would prove to be a good man. If Tang Shiba were to overhear, the consequences would be dire. Observing Tang Shiba's nearly frantic expression, Tang Shiba was suddenly tempted to indulge in some mischief. Uncertain if she should proceed, fearing that Tang Shiba might wield a knife against her. The thought of Tang Shiba pursuing her with a blade through several streets elicited a mischievous thrill. Surely, she could not match my speed. What was she planning? Si Wuyu looked on with curious eyes, sparkling with intrigue. Tang Shiba, mistaking his gaze for that of Fong Cheng, was taken aback to realize it was Si Wuyu instead. How peculiar that even he could exhibit such canine traits. As the audience eagerly anticipated, Tang Shiba's kiss scene was about to unfold. The storyline depicted the protagonists' reunion and their first encounter, albeit under duress from the male lead, who found the female lead willing. The dialogue in the scene conveyed, Jiao Jiao. Loving me is not merely verbal, it requires tangible actions. Stay tonight, or you may leave this very moment. Naturally, the female lead was reluctant to depart. Thus she initiated a kiss with the male lead to express her sincerity, which swiftly led to their entanglement. Oh, this scene fills me with embarrassment. The dramatizations these days are bolder than reality. In real life, one at least dims the lights for such intimacy. Once prepared. As Tang Shiba uttered her line about wanting to stay, she embraced Si Wuyu and kissed him. This time, it was a genuine kiss. It was her first proactive move. And she was unsure how to kiss, leading to a haphazard approach. Am I truly becoming dog-like? Is this how one kisses? She pondered, her initial attempt being more of a peck, glancing at Si Wuyu intermittently. Had she really kissed him? Although it differed from how the script dictated, her expression seemed unproblematic, leaving the director hesitant to call cut. The audience reveled in the spectacle. Was this a kiss? It resembled a gentle caress, reminiscent of a mother soothing her child. There, it won't hurt anymore. What a farcical display. It was a mere brush, less than a tender nip on the lip. Tang Shiba's aversion to men was evident. Had it been another woman kissing the leading man, it would undoubtedly have been authentic. Her kissing technique needed refinement. It was strongly suggested that she practice more after the shoot, as future kissing scenes could be entrusted to her. Let us not speak of such things. Fong Cheng found amusement in the unfolding drama, while Tang Shiba could only close her eyes, unable to bear the sight. With the director refraining from calling cut, Tang Shiba had no choice but to continue, leading to the scene's escalation. The male lead transformed from passive to fervently pursuing the female lead, prompting even Tang Shiba to marvel at his acting prowess. Si Wuyu's kissing skills are commendable, were it not for my knowledge of his solitary state. I might suspect he had practiced with someone. So this is what a true kiss feels like. A mere brush of lips? Si Wuyu maintained a firm grip on his breath and emotions while listening to Tang Shiba's inner monologue, which caused his composure to falter. His gaze deepened, sending a shiver down Tang Shiba's spine. Has Si Wuyu truly become serious? As her concentration wavered, Si Wuyu pressed her shoulders against the bed and bit down hard. causing her to nearly grimace in pain. Ouch! That was quite a bite. Siwoo is indeed doing this on purpose, you rascal. This is my first time acting. Be gentle. Siwoo found it increasingly difficult to continue filming, as Tang Shiba's reaction suggested that they were engaged in something far more intimate. At last, the scene concluded, and Tang Shiba lay peacefully asleep on the bed. Siwoo tenderly pinched her cheek, signaling the end of their session. No, let me rest a bit longer. I'm so tired. The director mistakenly thought that Tang Shiba had fainted and quickly called for assistance. Director, I'm merely dozing off. You all carry on with the filming?
Don't mind me.
She raised her arm to confirm her vitality, much to the audience's amusement. Chapter 82. Second brother pretending to be rich. Hilarious. Tang Shiba eventually rose, smiling as she raised her hand in acknowledgement. Director, I have an immature idea. I wonder if you would entertain it.
Directoli pundarat.
Curious about what Tang Shiba was up to.
Speak.
She exchanged a mischievous glance with Tang Shiueching before continuing. I would like to take charge of the upcoming kissing and bed scenes. To help overcome my aversion to men, I suggest practicing with Emperor C. What do you think? This unexpected proposal landed squarely on Siwoo's shoulders, nearly causing him to lose his composure. His heart raced uncontrollably. The onlookers delightedly voiced their approval. Director, we agree. After all, Tang Shiba doesn't fancy men. No rumors will arise regardless of whom she practices with. Indeed, to enhance the quality and authenticity of this production, Director, please do not fret about this matter. If they were to develop feelings during their practice, I would gladly stand on my head in the restroom. Who dared utter that last phrase? Utterly revolting. The director was unconcerned about whom Tang Shiba kissed. It was her business. Do as you like. As soon as the words left his mouth, Tang Shiba boldly kissed Siwoo in front of Tang Shiueching, then gleefully scampered away. Tang Shiueching's eyes reddened, signaling a potential storm. Fong Chung excitedly gave Tang Shiba a thumbs up. It was indeed the first time someone had dared to openly kiss his brother, without consequence. Truly unbeatable. Siwoo touched his lips, nearly bursting into laughter. Yet, that mirth quickly faded. After all, it's just practice. Once we grow accustomed to it, future kissing scenes will bear no psychological burden. Siwoo is so handsome. Kissing him is no loss for me. As long as it annoys Tang Shiueching. That is all that matters. System, you are quite the scoundrel. Am I? As an actor, one must not take the craft too seriously. Those who do are destined to lose. Due to Tang Shiba's audacious antics, some crew members began to ship Tang Shiba and Siwoo. After all, who could truly be considered a hater? The Black Fan. Dear fans, I have astonishing news to share, albeit fabricated, yet I feel compelled to convey it. The fan group. Do tell. We can hardly wait. The Black Fan. The lead actress is reportedly cozying up to the esteemed actor on set. Though it's a mere fabrication. I'm still inclined to ship them. The fan group erupted. Oh my.
Vantefa.
Let us ship them fervently, hoping for this to materialize. Quickly. Who can create a new account dedicated to compiling their intimate moments? We must expand our fan base. The Black Fan feels so isolated. The fan group. What a splendid idea. This could attract a fresh wave of fans. After concluding her chat, the Black Fan resumed posting on Weibo. Eager to gauge the reactions of casual fans, in an effort to overcome her aversion to men, Tang Shiba has taken the initiative to practice kissing with a renowned actor.
Seeing D.
It didn't take long for comments to flood in.
Wow, Tang Shiba.
That minor celebrity? Has she finally decided to improve her acting skills?
Goodness.
If she can conquer this hurdle, future co-stars will be spared from her wrath. I wholeheartedly endorse this. Why must she practice with Seeingdi? Can't she find someone else? The Black Fan promptly replied, because Tang Shiba's greatest disdain is for Seeingdi, practicing with him will yield optimal results. The commenter fell silent. Following this, the male supporting character, Fong Chung, took the stage. Although he had a straightforward demeanor, his acting was commendable. However, Tang Shiueching's subsequent antics ignited public outrage. Tang Shiueching, what has possessed you? Are you bewitched or merely absent-minded? Your distracted demeanor is quite unbecoming. Director Lee, renowned for his sharp tongue, spoke so bluntly that Tang Shiueching was left in tears. Speculation arose regarding her lackluster performance, possibly due to Tang Shiba's kiss with Siwoo. My friends, the truth has been revealed. Hee, she is flustered, utterly flustered. She weeps. Oh dear, what a pitiful child. Oh no, the scoundrel has arrived.
Directoli.
The scoundrel is a doting brother. Do refrain from chastising Tang Shiueching in his presence, for he turns a blind eye to all. Director Li's heart raced at the mention of the scoundrel. The onlookers buzzed with excitement. Could it be the one who is rumored to be keeping Gu Qingqing? Who is it? Who could it be? The curious crowd craned their necks towards the entrance of the studio, where they beheld a tall, brooding man entering, flanked by an assistant. Together, they exuded an air of authority reminiscent of a cinematic tycoon. The duo advanced towards them. The onlookers gasped. Some even recognized Tang Xiao. He Tang Shiueching's elder brother? So, this is their connection? Disappointment rippled through the crowd. He was quite handsome, yet bore the reputation of a scoundrel. Tang Xiao had come to the set, his presence commanding. Upon noticing Tang Shiueching in tears, he frowned in displeasure. However, considering they were still filming, he held his tongue. Upon seeing Tang Xiao on set, Tang Shiueching seemed to regain her composure. Despite her lack of focus, she believed the director would refrain from reprimanding her.
Yet.
Who was Director Li, infamous for his temper. Tang Shiueching, has your focus been devoured by a dog? Immerse yourself, empathize. Why do you lose your concentration the moment you see Xingdi? A chuckle echoed from the crowd, breaking the tension and leaving the atmosphere palpably awkward. As Tang Shiueching began to weep once more, Tang Xiao lost his composure. Director Li, as an investor visiting the set, is this how you treat your actors? An investment? Tang Ergu is here to invest?
Ha!
That's laughable. He is here to help Tang Shiueching seize the leading role. Director, do not be swayed by his deceitful words.
What?
Helping his sister snatch the lead role? The capitalist dog truly deserves disdain. Tang Xiao was incensed. How could Tang Shiba know everything? Director Li's expression also soured. He was aware that Tang Xiao had proposed investing in this production, but he had not anticipated the condition of swapping the lead actress. Mr. Tang, if you merely indulge the artists, it will not enhance their performances. Is that so? Yet what I observe is a director who refrains from providing guidance and resorts to scolding instead. Am I mistaken in my perceptions? TSK. Tang Ergu has taken to bullying others now.
Whom has he learned this from?
It is utterly embarrassing. Does he truly believe himself to be a domineering CEO? And what of it? Speak quickly. They are eager to know. In truth, he can't even produce 100,000 yuan. Do not be fooled by his pretentious demeanor. The revelation was shocking. A prominent entertainment company manager unable to muster a mere 100,000 yuan? Who would believe such a tale? Some wished to laugh, but stifled their amusement due to the inappropriateness of the moment. Director Li's spirits lifted suddenly. No money? How amusing that he would flaunt his pretentiousness without the means to back it up. Tang Xiao was perpetually undermined by his sister. He too had a reputation to uphold. Was it not permissible for him to borrow money? He cast a glance at Tang Shiba, having heard that their mother had given her a card. Perhaps she could lend it for the production. Director Li paid no heed to Tang Xiao anymore, and his reprimands grew even harsher in the subsequent scenes.
Let's berting Tang Shiueching.
Li's notorious temper was well known, and given his heart condition, it was likely exacerbated by his habitual outbursts. After the scene concluded, Tang Shiueching was on the verge of dehydration from crying, and upon seeing Tang Xiao still present, she threw herself into his arms. Woo-woo, second brother. Though tears streamed down her face, her mind raced with thoughts of why her brother's presence only seemed to intensify her scolding. Chapter 83. The green tea and the blindness of the second brother unite to conquer. Tang Xiao comforted her with a pained heart, while Tang Shiba, passing by, scoffed at him. It's simply unbearable to witness. She cries incessantly while filming. Did she disturb the dead in her past life, or perhaps desecrate someone's ancestral grave? Now she must repay with tears in this life. Stop right there. Tang Shiba, do you not even acknowledge my presence? What should I call you, a dog?
Oh.
It seems calling you Ergu is not entirely inappropriate. Second brother, is there something you need? Despite her cheerful facade, she thought, this sister of mine is far too malicious. Why do you not assist Shiueching on set? Look at how she has been berated. Assist her? Help her ascend to the heavens sooner?
Oh.
How I could agree to such a twisted request. Tang Xiao was thoroughly exasperated and felt an overwhelming urge to strike her. Tang Shiba feigned innocence, claiming, it is not that I do not wish to help. Her acting is simply too exquisite for me to intervene. Tang Shiueching emerged from Tang Xiao's embrace, sobbing, Sister, I pleaded for your assistance, yet you not only refused to help but also constantly bullied me, intentionally pushing me down the stairs and humiliating me in front of others. Oh, dear, listen to that. Is this how a person speaks? She fell on her own and now blames me? TSK, indeed a stubborn donkey. Yet still hoping for others to call you father. How absurd. Oh, colliding with me out of sheer ignorance. Naturally, you shall face the consequences, unlike some, whose blindness extends beyond sight to the heart. Tang Xiao felt as though this was directed at him. Upon noticing Gu Qingqing approaching, Tang Shiba raised his voice even more. Oh, you two are so intimately embraced. Those unaware might mistake you for a couple. Spreading slander. Is it?
Who cannot do that?
After all, they are not even related. Tang Xiao reacted instantly, pushing Tang Xueqing away. After all, he was not the eldest brother. He had no such inclinations. Tang Xueqing, feeling dissatisfied. And though Gu Qingqing did not take it to heart, she still felt a twinge of discomfort at seeing the two entangled. Tang Shiba, what nonsense are you spouting? Tang Zhao's anger was mounting. Nonsense? Tang Xueqing has hired trolls to malign Gu Qingqing, coercing her to step aside as the female lead. And even condoning Zhou Dan sending her to Director Zhang. Is this the good sister you speak of, Tang Ergo? If you do not regain your composure, you shall truly find yourself in prison. The onlookers were no longer surprised. Tang Xiao was taken aback. Tang Xueqing hired trolls to defame Gu Qingqing?
So,
Gu Qingqing's visit to Director Zhang's room was not voluntary? Tang Zhao's heart waged a battle. He wanted to believe, yet he clung to a sliver of hope. He wished Tang Xueqing was merely too young to understand. Second brother, I was just joking. Why are you so tense? Even jokes have their limits. She is your sister. Can rumors be fabricated so casually? If she can spread rumors, why can't I?
Double standards. Ah.
Indeed, you are so noble, so pure. Sister, how can you speak of second brother like that? Tang Xueqing finally stood up, unable to contain her pent-up rage any longer. Tang Shiba, you are utterly revolting. Tang Shiba smirked. Oh, finally unable to hold it in, huh? Tang Xueqing, I thought you were a ninja turtle. Tang Shiba continued to provoke her. I forgot how much you adore your second brother, so much, so that you wish to spoil him to death. Oh, and what about the esteemed actor C? You wish to kiss him, do you not? Alas, he does not permit even a touch.
Tang Shiba.
Tang Xueqing trembled in anger, tears streaming down her face uncontrollably. Tang Shiba, intent on further irritating her, called over Si Wuyu from a distance. Si Wuyu immediately approached, followed by the onlooker Fang Cheng.
Si.
Could you come a bit closer? Si Wuyu complied, standing beside her. Tang Shiba grinned at Tang Xueqing and boldly planted a kiss on Si Wuyu's cheek. Smack. Did that make a sound? Tang Xiao was shocked. What is this? The surrounding crowd remained unfazed, no reaction whatsoever. As Tang Xiao regained his composure, fury surged within him. Tang Shiba, do you possess no sense of shame? How could you kiss a man? You. Before he could finish, Tang Xueqing's reasoning shattered, and she charged forward. Tang Shiba, I will not let this go. Haha, this green tea finally drops the act. It's about time. Once she goes mad, I can easily deal with her. Tang Xueqing stood no chance against Tang Shiba, who swiftly grabbed her hair and delivered 2 resounding slaps. The onlookers were astonished.
What?
They are actually fighting? In the midst of the chaos, no one was surprised by Tang Shiba's ferocity. Rather, they were taken aback by Tang Xueqing's audacity to confront him. Was she truly seeking punishment? Tang Xueqing cried out in pain, while Fang Cheng contemplated intervening, only to be restrained by Si Wuyu. Foolish brother. Do not interfere in a fight. You might end up injured. Fang Cheng reluctantly paused, not out of concern for Tang Xueqing's well-being, but rather for fear that Tang Shiba's aggression would land him in jail. Xueqing. Woe is me. Second brother, save me. It hurts. Tang Xiao rushed forward, intent on separating the two. However, Tang Shiba was already anticipating him. You insolent brother, always prattling on. If I don't teach you a lesson today, I shall no longer bear the Tang name. With a swift kick, Tang Shiba sent Tang Xueqing sprawling to the ground, then seized Tang Zhao's hand and executed a shoulder throw. Tang Zhao's back throbbed in agony, yet Tang Shiba, undeterred, mounted him and unleashed a flurry of punches, leaving Tang Xiao seething with frustration. Tang Xueqing attempted to launch a surprise attack, only to be inadvertently tripped by a well-meaning bystander, landing in a most undignified manner. Tang Xueqing was beside herself with rage. Vile creature. I shall have my revenge. The studio erupted into pandemonium, with onlookers opting to soothe Director Li rather than intervene. Director, please remain calm. If you lose your temper, it will only make matters worse.
Indeed.
I have worked with Tang Shiba before. This is her nature. Get used to it. If she refrains from violence, she wouldn't be Tang Shiba. To be frank, it was not Tang Shiba who initiated this altercation. Fong Qing trembled in fear. Brother, dear brother, I am immensely grateful that you held me back. Otherwise, it would have been I lying on the ground. Foolish one. Did you not learn from our last encounter? Why would you dare to intervene? Tang Shiba, cease this madness. Tang Xiao, unable to endure any longer, noticed Tang Shiba's gaze fixed on his lower half and quickly leaped away to maintain a safe distance. How despicable. Attempting to launch a surprise attack. Feeling rather pleased with herself, Tang Shiba dusted off her hands, a triumphant smile gracing her face. This is what you get for showing off. Should you dare provoke me again, I shall deliver a swift kick. Just moments ago, she exuded the aura of a domineering CEO, but now appeared as a drenched dog, utterly disheveled. Gu Qingcheng, having witnessed the entire ordeal, felt a pang of sympathy for Tang Xiao. Yet, to avoid raising suspicion, she suppressed her urge to intervene, harboring even greater disdain for Tang Shiba. Meanwhile, Tang Xueqing sat on the ground, sobbing inconsolably, as if mourning a great loss. Tang Shiba, brimming with disdain, interjected, "Do not weep so tragically. Your father is still alive." A ripple of laughter erupted from the onlookers, unable to contain their amusement. Chapter 84. Martial Arts Manual, a copy for Fong Qing. Tang Shiba, have you lost your mind? You even struck your brother. Tang Xiao was assisted to his feet by his aide, his face a mosaic of bruises. Tang Xueqing was not faring much better. After weeping for an eternity, her makeup was a complete mess, rendering her unrecognizable. Boss, do you need to go to the hospital? Assistant Xiao Wu surveyed their disheveled appearances, unable to suppress a nod of admiration for Tang Shiba. Truly remarkable, she single-handedly bested two opponents. While rumors may swirl, one truth remained. Tang Shiba's prowess in combat was undeniable. Tang Xiao covered his face and let out a hiss before checking on Tang Xueqing, only to discover that her face was swollen even more than his. His heart was suddenly filled with a mix of emotions. It seemed that when Tang Shiba struck him, he had shown some restraint. Glancing at Tang Shiba, who stood with his arms crossed, gazing at the sky as if indifferent to the situation, Tang Xiao felt his face flush with anger. His lifetime of reputation, his handsomeness, his pride, his charm, his confidence, and his dignity had all been trampled into the mud today by Tang Shiba. Oh, brother, I can't take this anymore. If she doesn't apologize to me today, I will expose her actions.
Ha!
Go ahead and report it. Everyone saw who struck first. I was merely acting in self-defense. Besides, if a dog bites me, am I not allowed to kick it back? Fong Qing stepped forward, asserting, "Indeed, I saw it with my own eyes." It was Tang Xueqing who struck first, and she even wielded a weapon. He did not disclose the specifics to others but quietly informed Si Wuyu, "Brother, I saw her pick up a stone, so I kicked her. Otherwise, that stone would have hit Tang Shiba on the back of his head." Upon hearing this, Si Wuyu's expression turned icy, a wave of panic coursing through his heart. He thanked his brother. "Well done. I will help you with your mother's matters." Fong Qing suddenly leapt with delight. "Oh my, brother. Good brother. I think I'll stay here in Yun City and put down roots." Si Wuyu smiled faintly, his gaze shifting to Tang Xueqing, hardening once more. This woman was indeed no simple character. He needed to keep a close watch on Tang Shiba to avoid being caught off guard. System. Just now, Tang Xueqing attempted to hit you with a stone. Fortunately, Fong Qing intervened, or you would have been injured today. I have completely severed ties with this green tea BTC. Next time, I will knock her teeth out. At that moment, Tang Xiao felt a headache coming on and knew he had to placate Tang Xueqing. After all, this was merely a family squabble. There was no need to escalate it to the authorities, as it would lead to disgrace. He could not afford to lose face over this. Having suffered a loss today, he had to endure it. "Xueqing, let me take you to the hospital. Don't worry. Your brother will help you secure the leading role." Is brother just going to let Tang Shiba off the hook? Why should he? "Brother, I've been beaten to this extent, and you won't seek justice for me?" Tang Xiao frowned. "You are in the wrong here. You know her temperament. Saying a few words was enough. Whoever strikes her will suffer. She who goes barefoot is not afraid of those in shoes." Having been beaten, Tang Xiao was also aware of who had instigated the altercation. Knowing Tang Shiba's penchant for fighting, Tang Xueqing had willingly approached him, which was precisely what she wanted. Tang Xueqing immediately broke into heart-wrenching sobs. "I won't leave. I want to stay in the production team. I don't want to miss the shooting." You don't want to miss the lead role, do you? Even in such a state, you are still fixated on the lead role. Has Tang Shiba lost her senses? All right, brother will accompany you. First, let us get some medicine. Otherwise, your face will swell even more. Tang Xiao shot a glare at Tang Shiba before leading Tang Shiba away. Gu Qingcheng, filled with concern, followed closely behind. Zhou Dan glanced at Tang Shiba, her eyes filled with inscrutable meaning. Tang Shiba cast a cold smile at her, prompting Zhou Dan to leave with a frosty expression. Zhou Dan is quite sinister. She must be approached with caution. Si Wuyu noted this in his mind. After the two who had been struck departed, Director Li finally regained his composure. He found himself at a loss for words, unable to express his frustration, and could only think that this production was destined to face numerous tribulations. The onlookers, having consumed the drama, held Tang Shiba in even greater esteem. Look at her. She strikes indiscriminately. Forget about an Oscar winner. If her father were here, she would likely unleash her wrath upon him as well. Thankfully, she seems to be overcoming her male aversion, otherwise, men would need to keep a distance of at least 2 meters from her. Oh my, Tang Shiba has suffered terribly. If this incident were to be exposed, Tang Shiba would surely face another wave of criticism. The online community had grown accustomed to this. Haven't you checked Weibo? If there isn't a recent revelation of Tang Shiba's heroic deeds, her haters will invariably stir up animosity. As long as someone disparages Tang Shiba, her detractors find solace. The detractors snickered to themselves, quietly sending messages. The latest video of Hu Dou beating up Tang Xiao and Tang Shiba is simply thrilling. The Hu Dou group erupted with excitement. This is explosive. Goodness, our ranks of detractors will swell once more. The group reminded new members, make sure to manage the newcomers properly. We cannot have them defecting to the other side. We have our own rules. Anyone who joins the Hu Dou group must adhere to our management. The group leader instructed, this video should be shared directly, no need for duplicates. The detractors acknowledged with enthusiasm. One of them immediately posted on Weibo, Tang Shiba attempted to ambush Tang Shiba but ended up severely beaten. Even her brother, who tried to intervene, was gravely injured. Let's enumerate the individuals Tang Shiba has offended over the years. She is the little princess of scandal. Fang Qing approached, wearing a charming smile. Tang Shiba, could you teach me your methods of striking? In the future, if anyone offends me, I would like to return the favor. Are you certain you wish to learn? Fang Cheng's eyes sparkled with eagerness as he nodded vigorously. Yes, I want to learn. Very well. Add me on WeChat, and I shall impart my secrets to you. However, you must not share them with others. What about my brother? That's up to you. See, will you observe them without a hint of jealousy? After all, Tang Shiba had already kissed him. Once that bond was formed, there was no escaping it. After they exchanged WeChat information, Tang Shiba sent him an illustrated medical book. Fang Qing opened it to find 108 methods of striking without leaving a mark. Is this the secret? He was utterly bewildered. Fang Cheng's face turned pale. I can't comprehend this. Oh, then there is nothing to be done. This secret cannot be explained, relying solely on personal enlightenment. If you ponder deeply, you might one day become a master of Yun City. Brother, I want to cry. Fang Cheng immediately reported to Si Wuyu, who glanced at it and admitted he too could not make sense of it. Let yourself weep. A few tears will only prove your sensitivity. Fang Qing pondered how his brother had become so strange. Something fell off. It was reminiscent of something else. The production team returned to its usual routine. Everyone resumed their tasks, whether cleaning up or having a meal. As for Tang Shiba's altercation, they decided to let it be. Her issues were beyond resolution. No one could rein her in. Director, should we consider removing Tang Shiba? If we keep her in the production, this project may very well be doomed. It's not that serious. Director Li has his own considerations. If Gu Qingcheng is unable to portray the female lead, then Tang Shiba will take her place. Even if it is a darker theme, it can still attract attention, especially with the support of the esteemed actor C.